Chao Yan descended to the mortal realm to undergo tribulations. She would become an orphan, enduring a life of hunger and cold. Both her parents passed away prematurely, and her brothers met tragic fates. The sorrow was overwhelming. She was truly unfortunate. Chao Yan gazed at her beautiful mother and couldn't help but sigh. "Mother, you cannot die. If you do, our family will be shattered." Lu Wanxing vowed silently, "I must not die." Chao Yan looked at her rugged father. "Is this my father who perished alongside a spy?" Chao Jianguo declared, "It's impossible to die together. For my daughter, I will fight to the end." Chao Yan regarded her three brothers with pity. "Are these my brothers, some dead, some maimed?" The eldest brother died young. The second brother was brutally killed due to a moment's folly. The third brother turned dark, seeking revenge on society, resulting in countless deaths. A truly ruthless individual. Zhao Heng, Zhao Chun, and Zhao Heng. Chao Yan was unaware that her heartfelt thoughts had been overheard by her family, and the once doomed Zhao family was destined to defy fate. As she contemplated changing her destiny upon growing up, Chao Yan exclaimed, "Who has stolen my life?" The Zhao family replied, "Yin Yin, you only need to focus on being beautiful." Chapter 1. The outpouring of thoughts startles her parents. In 1979, at a military hospital in Huagua, Chao Yan opened her eyes and was taken aback, surrounded by darkness. It felt as though she was submerged in water. Who dared to harm her? Oh, it was her cold-hearted father. Angrily, Chao Yan shook her tiny fist. Suddenly, she heard a few gasps nearby. "Zhao, I think I'm about to give birth." "What? You are giving birth?" The man's voice was filled with panic, followed by a flurry of commotion. After what felt like an eternity, Chao Yan crawled towards the light. Before she could react, someone smacked her bottom. "How dare you!" Chao Yan let out a furious cry, but it came out as a wail. "Congratulations, Lu Laosher. You have given birth to a beautiful little girl." Lu Wanxing, exhausted, asked, "Let me see her." Chao Yan felt something soft pressed against her forehead. After much struggle, she finally opened her eyes. Even with blurred vision, she could tell that her mother in this life was a stunning beauty. "Wow, is this my mother in the mortal realm? How beautiful!" Lu Wanxing nearly dropped her daughter in shock. Had she misheard? Why does my beautiful mother seem dazed? Is she entranced by my beauty? Chao Yan tilted her little head, delighted. "Let me see what kind of person my mother truly is." A myriad of images flooded Zoyan's mind. This world is known as Wanxing. Her mother, Lu Wanxing, was a dedicated teacher. Her father, Chao Jianguo, was a soldier who protected the nation. Her beautiful mother came from a wealthy family, with many relatives, including over 10 who studied abroad, truly a scholarly family. However, due to tumultuous times, her mother married the rough Chao Jianguo, her father in this life. Her father had a humble background, coming from 3 generations of poor farmers. To survive, he joined the army at 14 and only found stability after the establishment of the new Huagua. Chao Yan had 3 brothers who were supposed to form a happy family of 5, yet fate had dealt them a cruel hand. Her beautiful mother would be kidnapped by spies 5 years later and ultimately lose her life. After her mother's death, her father would seek vengeance, perishing alongside the spies. When her parents died, she was but 5 years old. Her 3 brothers also faced tragic ends. Chao Yan was left awestruck. How tragic! Oh, how I suffer! I do not want to be an orphan or live a life of deprivation. Beautiful mother, you cannot die. If you do, our family will be shattered. This fate must be my father's doing. How despicable! Why must I suffer such a fate, with both parents gone and a shattered family? I detest my father. Chao Yan cried out in distress. Lu Wanxing, startled, realized she had just heard her daughter's thoughts. Her daughter was a little fairy sent to undergo tribulations in the mortal realm. "Ms. Lu, are you feeling unwell?" the doctor inquired. Lu Wanxing shook her head, biting her lip as she hesitantly asked, "Did you hear any sounds just now?" "What sounds?" "Never mind, I might have misheard." Lu Wanxing shook her head. She had observed carefully, and the doctor had not lied. This meant her daughter's thoughts were only audible to her. Instinctively, she embraced her daughter tightly. She was a blessing sent from the heavens. Before long, Lu Wanxing fell into a deep sleep, cradling her daughter. When Chao Yan opened her eyes again, she found a pair of dark eyes fixed intently upon her. How frightening! Those dark eyes are too terrifying. "Oh, is this my father? He doesn't look as handsome as the emperor." Wanxing, Zhao Jianguo stuttered in shock. Could it be that what his wife said was true? What's with the she-eye? How foolish. No wonder he perished alongside the spies. Hearing her daughter's disdain, Chao Jianguo felt wronged. Alas, I must shoulder the family's burdens. Oh no, how can I save the world on an empty stomach? Wah, Jiaogu, the baby is hungry. Hand her to me. Lu Wanxing understood immediately. Why isn't she eating? After a long attempt, the little one's mouth remained tightly shut. Chao Jianguo leaned close to Chao Yan and coaxed. My daughter, aren't you hungry? Come, drink from your mother. Silly father, that's not what I want. How exhausting. I'm already 30,000 years old. I want drink human milk. I want goat milk or cow milk. Not human milk, not hungry. Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo exchanged amused glances and shook their heads. They didn't have goat or cow milk, but they did have formula ready. Jiaogu, go prepare a bottle of formula for our daughter. If the little one refused breast milk, then formula would suffice. All right, I'll get her some. Chao Jianguo smiled. Formula, wow, that sounds good. Chao Yan's eyes widened in excitement as she waved her tiny paws. Her antics made both parents burst into laughter. Our daughter is truly beautiful, just like you. The little Chao Yan sighed. Father, don't worry even though you're a bit ugly. You are still my father, and I will protect you. Chao Jianguo. Let me see who has harmed my foolish father. Chao Yan stared intently at Chao Jianguo while drinking. Both parents felt their hearts in their throats. Oh, I detest ungrateful people. After witnessing all this, Chao Yan became so furious that she refused to drink any more milk, raising her tiny fists in protest. Daughter, could you please finish your thoughts before sleeping? Chao Jianguo felt both amused and exasperated. Did you hear our daughter's thoughts just now? Lu Wanxing bit her lip. In 7 years, I will be kidnapped by spies and ultimately perish. You will also perish alongside the spies. Lu Wanxing grasped Chao Jianguo's hand, her face pale. Jiaogu, you must not sacrifice yourself for me. You are a great hero, defending home and country. You must survive only by living. Can you protect the children? Do not worry. Now that we are aware, we can certainly alter the future. He had not yet stooped to such foolishness. His wife was bound on the island. Undoubtedly a spy had infiltrated the ranks. His daughter's final thoughts revealed a name, Su Anji. He was certain he did not recognize this individual. If his daughter could foresee the future, she could not be mistaken thus. He would start his investigation there. The mere thought of his beloved daughter enduring a precarious existence 5 years hence caused Lu Wanxing to gasp for breath in anguish. Chao Jianguo grasped her hand tightly, offering comfort. Do not fear. I am here. Our daughter has already given us a hint. The events of the future will not transpire. Trust me, I will protect you and the children. He would meticulously unravel the threads of this mystery. He would prepare everything in advance, absolutely refusing to allow such calamities to unfold. Lu Wanxing nestled closely in her husband's embrace, yet her heart remained heavy with unease. Despite her profound worries about the future, Lu Wanxing chose to have faith in her husband. She believed he would safeguard them, just as she would fiercely protect herself and their children. Chapter 2. My 3 brothers, 1 dead, 1 scarred. Wanxing, have you decided on a name for the child? Chao Jianguo asked, gently fussing over their swaddled daughter. Lu Wanxing tenderly caressed the infant's cheek, her voice soft enough to draw tears. Chao Yan. I hope she will always smile like a flower. Let us name her Chao Yan. How about a nickname? Yin Yin. What do you think? Chao Yan. Chao Jianguo chuckled. Yin Yin, huh? Beautiful. Wow. Mother, you're amazing. How did you know my name is Chao Yan? I am Chao Yan. Mother, come closer. Upon hearing her daughter's thoughts, Lu Wanxing immediately acquiesced to her request. I want to kiss my daughter too, Chao Jianguo said, his eyes glowing with affection. Chao Yan pushed him away with her small hand, a look of disdain on her face. Go away, you annoying dad. She doesn't like me. Chao Jianguo felt a chill. Wah, awa. Mother, help. Dad's beard is prickly. In the next moment, Chao Yan was scooped up into someone's arms. Lu Wanxing laughed. Ah, it seems Daddy's beard has pricked her. Do not cry. Mama will deal with him. Chao Yan let out a small whimper. Prickly, prickly, Daddy is naughty. Chao Jianguo awkwardly scratched his stubble, promising under the weight of his wife and daughter's complaints. Jiaogu, did we forget something? Lu Wanxing suddenly spoke up. Forget what? To inform the children. The couple exchanged glances and spoke in unison. Zhao Heng, your mother has given birth. Hurry to the hospital. Zhao Xianghong called as soon as she saw them. Zhao Heng paused with his hand on the door, anxiously asking, Aunt Zhao, my mother has given birth? You just left for school a short while ago, and your mother went into labor. If all goes well, she should have delivered by now, Zhao Xianghong replied thoughtfully. Thank you, Aunt Zhao. We are heading to the hospital now. Eldest brother, second brother, wait for me. Zhao Heng's short legs moved swiftly. Fearing he would be left behind, he began to cry out in panic. Third brother, hurry up. The military hospital was close to the base, only a short distance from the family compound. Despite Zhao Heng's slow pace, the three brothers soon arrived. Having been there before, Zhao Heng was familiar with the surroundings. After inquiring with the doctor, they quickly located Lu Wanxing's hospital room. Mom, as Zhao Heng pushed open the door, Zhao Heng dashed inside in a blur. Mom, Aunt Zhao said you gave us a little sister. Is it really a sister, not a brother? If not for Chao Jianguo's timely intervention, he would have thrown himself onto Lu Wanxing. Little rascal, behave. Your mother has just given birth and is quite weak. She cannot withstand such a jolt. Zhao Heng rubbed his sore bottom, feeling a bit guilty. Mom, I'm sorry. Do not listen to your father. I am perfectly fine. Lu Wanxing shot her husband a glare. Zhao Heng was only 5. What could he possibly understand? How can you still argue like a child at your age? Chao Jianguo felt wronged. His standing in the family seemed to be diminishing. Dad, did Mom give us a sister? Zhao Chun asked, his face filled with anticipation. He wanted a sister, not a brother. Zhao Heng looked over as well. Chao Jianguo nodded. Yes, you have a little sister now. You must protect her and be good to her, understand? Do not worry, Dad. I will protect her, Zhao Heng replied with a childish lisp. We will also protect our sister. Zhao Chun and Zhao Heng chimed in, smirking at their younger siblings' eagerness. Yet, they too were thrilled to have a sister. Mom, are you still in pain? Zhao Heng asked, concern etched on his face. Mother appeared to be quite weak. Lu Wanxing smiled gently. Mother feels no pain. Come and meet your sister. In this world, apart from your parents, you are the closest to each other. You must take good care of your sister. Do not worry, Mom. We will protect her, Zhao Heng affirmed. Hello, little sister. I am your eldest brother, Zhao Heng. I am your second brother, Zhao Chun. And I am your third brother, Zhao Heng. Wow. Are these my 3 brothers, one dead, one scarred? Didn't expect my brothers to be rather handsome. Surely they inherited mother's beauty. To be why this measure. I must be quite lovely too. The 3 brothers were taken aback. What had they just heard? They were certain their parents had not spoken. Could it be a figment of their imagination? The eldest brother's death was indeed unjust. 5 years later, the eldest brother excelled in his studies and gained admission to a military academy as the youngest student. With a bright future ahead, but was forced to shoulder the responsibility of raising his siblings after their parents' sudden sacrifice, declining enrollment. After their father's sacrifice, the eldest brother had secretly investigated the truth, and just as he uncovered a lead, he was brutally murdered by Su Anji at the tender age of 18. Do not worry, eldest brother, this time, I will protect you. Zhao Heng's face turned pale. Had he just heard his little sister's thoughts? He would die young. Their parents would perish in 5 years. Eldest brother, Zhao Chun and Zhao Heng's mouths fell open in fear. They had all heard it. They understood the meaning of sacrifice. They did not want their parents to perish, nor did they want their eldest brother to die unjustly. Tears welled in the brothers' eyes as they gazed at their eldest sibling. Heng, Lu Wanxing clutched Zhao Heng's hand tightly, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. Her precious Heng, how could this be? Mom, do not worry, I am here. Zhao Heng was astute. As soon as Lu Wanxing spoke, he understood that their parents could also hear the little sister's thoughts. What is happening? What is going on? Why did mother suddenly start crying? Startled, Lu Wanxing feared her little daughter might discover something and force a smile. Mother is fine, I was just thinking of you. We miss you too, Mom. Zhao Heng extended a small hand, patting his mother's hand like a little adult. Thank you for giving birth to our sister, Mom. Ah, is this not my third brother, who was exceptionally clever but became twisted and vengeful after our family tragedy? Who would have thought he is still such a little? Bundle now? Zhao Jianguo. Twisted and vengeful. Lu Wanxing. My sweet little son is vengeful? Zhao Heng Zhao Chun. Is the little sister referring to the little brother? Chapter 3. So tragic, sister. I am the second brother. You just mentioned the elder brother and the younger brother. Is it time to speak of him now? Zhao Chun wore a tense expression, uncertain if his future would improve. Zhao Yan indeed did not disappoint. She cast a sympathetic glance at Zhao Chun. The little one sighed. Alas, this family is this the woefully tragic second brother I have? Zhao Chun, tragically dead? If the elder brother died unjustly and the third brother met a gruesome fate, then the second brother perished in a pitiful manner. My second brother is exceptionally intelligent, though perhaps not quite as brilliant as the third brother. He was certainly among the brightest. Ultimately, however, he was led to his demise by his last shred of kindness after our family was shattered. His death was so tragic that it indirectly caused my separation from the third brother. My poor second brother, you must not show kindness so casually in the future. Who knows if you are saving a person or a ghost? Alas, our entire family is engulfed in tragedy. Those who are dead are dead. Those who are broken. None possess a happy ending. What a hellish start I have encountered. Zhao Chun pursed his lips. Was he too foolish? To perish due to his kindness, and to die so tragically, was of little concern. What tormented him was the worthlessness of his death, which also implicated the third brother and sister. Zhao Yan furrowed her brow, feeling guilty. She believed that this was all orchestrated by the Emperor Father for her trials in the mortal realm. Thus she felt responsible for burdening her earthly kin. Alas, contemplating the fate of this family made her exceedingly guilty. The elder brother Zhao Heng was forced to relinquish his military academy aspirations due to their parents' sacrifices. He left the military compound with his siblings but did not depart from the island. Instead, he found work in a factory on the island. While working, he raised his younger siblings and sought the truth behind their father's sacrifice. Unfortunately, just as he uncovered a clue, he was brutally murdered by Su Wanji. That boy was part of a trafficking gang, deliberately targeting them. Upon realizing he had been deceived, Zhao Chun wished he could end his own life, but he could not, for he had siblings to protect. The second brother racked his brain to find ways to send them away and ultimately destroyed the entire trafficking den, which led to his own torment and death at the hands of the gang leader. She and the third brother Zhao Heng were forced to part ways during their escape. The third brother Zhao Heng suffered a leg fracture while fleeing, and even if he managed to escape, their family was shattered. He lost his home and was ultimately sent to an orphanage. The once cheerful and lively third brother became morose and irritable, his temperament twisted. He harbored intense hatred for this world, especially after learning the truth behind their parents' and elder brothers' deaths, and began indiscriminately taking revenge on society, indirectly claiming the lives of many, thus accumulating grave sins. Reflecting on this, Zhao Yan felt even guiltier. Oh, wretched father, did you truly send me to endure trials? No, I must change the fates of father and mother, and in turn, alter the destinies of my brothers. Father and mother, do not worry. I will protect you and ensure our family does not face destruction. With Yin Yin here, there is nothing to fear. Zhao Yan firmly clenched her small fist. As long as you do not perish, we will be a happy family of 5. Even without power, Yin Yin can still protect you. Roar! Yin Yin will strive hard. Zhao Yan encouraged herself. Little did she know, the 3 brothers beside her were in utter shock. They were shattered by Zhao Yan's heartfelt revelations. Good heavens, what had they just heard? In 5 years, their parents would sacrifice themselves, and their family would be torn apart. The 3 brothers, though not timid, could hardly withstand such explosive news. Elder brother, second brother. Zhao Heng's face turned pale, tears welling in his eyes. He could not bear the thought of losing their parents, nor did he want to see his brothers perish. Do not be afraid. As the eldest, Zhao Heng had always been a role model for his younger brothers. Even though he felt a deep fear, he still comforted them. Regardless of the future, with a reminder from their sister, their family's fate would not be as bleak. Come out, you 3. Chao Jianguo furrowed his brow. All 3 sons could hear their daughter's thoughts. He needed to give them a thorough warning. Although he trusted his children would not speak carelessly, he could not afford to be careless. Currently, it seemed that anyone with a blood connection to their daughter could hear her thoughts. To be safe, he needed to test the limits of this connection to prevent any harm from befalling his daughter. After all, not everyone among his kin wished him well. Zhao Heng dragged the dazed third brother outside, with Zhao Chun following closely behind, leaving Lu Wanxing with a worried expression. Zhao Yan was completely oblivious to the trouble she had caused, yawning softly, her eyes still heavy with sleep. Our Yin is sleepy. Come, Mama will help you sleep. Lu Wanxing gently cradled Zhao Yan, soothing her softly. Zhao Yan stretched lazily, smacked her lips a couple of times, and quickly drifted off to sleep. Outside, Chao Jianguo led the three brothers to a quiet, secluded corner. Father, can you and mother also hear our sister's thoughts? Zhao Heng asked eagerly, lowering his voice. Chao Jianguo nodded, casting a wary glance around, his expression grave as he whispered. This matter must remain between us. No one can speak of it. Understood? Father, you can rest assured. We know our boundaries and will not speak recklessly, Zhao Heng replied. Cheng Cheng looked at Zhao Heng. Father, I understand. We cannot say anything, or else our sister will be in danger. Without needing Chao Jianguo to speak, Zhao Qing already grasped what his father intended. He was not foolish. There was no way he would divulge anything. If he had not heard it himself, no one would believe it. Father, our sister said you and mother will die in 5 years, and our family will be torn apart, with some dead and some broken. Zhao Heng's voice trembled. He bit his lip hard, unable to believe the grim fate that awaited them. He could not help but ask, did our sister mention anything before this? I will personally investigate this matter. You three brothers need not concern yourselves with it. Leave everything to father, Chao Jianguo replied, shaking his head, unwilling to discuss the matter further. Yet, Zhao Heng was still reluctant to give up. Father will not allow such a thing to happen. Trust in father. He will protect mother and you all, Chao Jianguo assured. Father, Zhao Heng looked at him disapprovingly. He had grown up and could assist father in the investigation. Your current task is to study well. Do not concern yourselves with anything else. Chao Jianguo looked at his defiant eldest son and said, Father now entrusts you with the task. Father, just say it. Zhao Heng patted his chest, looking serious. He was confident he could accomplish whatever task his father assigned. Father is uncertain who can hear your sister's thoughts. You must always be vigilant around those who appear near her. Are you worried? Zhao Heng furrowed his brow, suddenly realizing his father's intent. Chao Jianguo nodded affirmatively. Your task is to protect your sister and ensure that no ill-intentioned individuals approach her. Father, do not worry. We will protect our sister, Zhao Cheng declared firmly. Yes, father believes in you. Chapter 4. Playing ball. The explosive thoughts of my daughter Lu Wanxing had a smooth delivery, and since she experienced little suffering, she felt quite energetic and was able to get out of bed and move about the next day. With both her and her husband's families being far away, it was Chao Jianguo who attended to her during her confinement. If there were tasks to attend to, he would also find someone to help care for her. Now at the age of 45, and as a prominent cadre, Chao Jianguo had fewer missions to undertake. He opened the lunchbox, and a rich aroma wafted towards him. The child hasn't tea woken yet? No, you've been stewing all night. Haven't tea you? Lu Wanxing smiled gently. The decision she never regretted in her life was marrying him. Had it not been for Zhao Ge, these past 10 years would not have been so easy for her. However, due to her background, he has been unable to attain a promotion, remaining in the ranks for a decade. What is he thinking? Chao Jianguo presents a bowl of chicken soup to his wife. I miss you, Lu Wanxing blurts out, her face flushing the next moment. Chao Jianguo chuckles. I miss you too. Unexpectedly, Lu Wanxing notices their daughter gazing at her with wide eyes. Actually, she is not staring at her, but rather at the chicken soup in her hands. Forget it, I won't dwell on it. Everything will work out in the end. Especially with such a fairy around, Chao Yan casually remarks. Hearing their daughter's thoughts, the couple cannot help but smile knowingly. With so many clues provided by their daughter, they certainly cannot be unprepared. It is also inconceivable to rely on their daughter to safeguard their family, as that would signify their incompetence. Have you eaten? Lu Wanxing inquires while sipping her soup. The chicken soup your father made smells delightful. I want some, Chao Jianguo replies, nodding. I had my meal in the cafeteria. Take your time. I will prepare milk for Yan Yan. Zhao Yan lets out a little sound of delight. Yay, Daddy finally remembers me. Chao Jianguo leans down to kiss his daughter, reassuring her that he has not forgotten, and to wait as he prepares her milk. Wow, Daddy, you're amazing. I love Daddy. Upon receiving her milk, Zhao Yan beams with joy. Chao Jianguo is well-liked in the military, and many visitors came to see Lu Wanxing after she gave birth. From the company commander to the regimental commander, all those who needed to come have visited. Zhao Yan has also garnered much affection, especially from the military wives in the compound, all of whom are quite fond of her. After all, how could they resist her beauty? When these visitors arrived, the couple could hear their daughter's thoughts, and upon seeing no unusual reactions, they finally breathed a sigh of relief. In the afternoon, Lu Haizhou and Li Xiaomei arrived with several bags of nutritional supplements. I heard half the military district came. We hope we are not late. Lu Haizhou chuckled. You came uninvited and brought so many things. Chao Jianguo laughed heartily. He has known Lu Haizhou since the war against the Japanese. Over the years, they have never engaged in superficialities, and in terms of rank, Lu is his direct superior. What's wrong? This is not for you. It's for my sister-in-law and the child. Li Xiaomei disregarded their banter and headed straight for Lu Wanxing. Oh my, this little girl is exceptionally beautiful. Li Xiaomei was genuinely astonished. What child is so stunning right after birth? This was her first encounter with such a lovely infant. Of course, my daughter is beautiful. Lu Wanxing beamed with pride. Her daughter is indeed breathtaking, and she is a little fairy as well. Li Xiaomei's arrival was quite timely, as Chao Yan was just waking up to play. Auntie is also beautiful, but not as beautiful as my mother. My mother is the most beautiful in the world, Chao Yan thought joyfully. Upon closer inspection, she felt a twinge of sympathy for her unfortunate aunt. Auntie, you are quite pitiful, having helped others raise children for so many years, while your own child was swapped and mistreated. Soon, he will perish. Hey, you should be more aware. Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo were stunned, looking incredulously at their daughter. Could it be? They knew that Lu and his wife had only one child, already in their 20s. If he had been swapped, it would indeed be a thunderbolt from a clear sky. The couple instinctively glanced at Lu Haizhou and Li Xiaomei, only to find no signs of distress, which eased their worries. It seems their daughter's thoughts could only be heard by blood relatives. However, vigilance must remain, as they must continue to observe. When she initially followed Zhao Gu to the island, countless individuals harbored envy towards her. Furthermore, due to her background, very few were willing to associate with her. And her sister-in-law had assisted her greatly. If given the chance, she did not wish for her sister-in-law to remain oblivious. 3 years had passed. Li Xiaomei sighed deeply. How could she not miss her son? Yet, both her husband and son were soldiers, and she had long since grown accustomed to it. Oh, my poor aunt. You have been deceived. That is not your son, but your enemy's. Your biological son is about to perish. Chao Yan angrily waved her little fist. Unfortunately, unable to articulate her thoughts, she could only express her grievances internally. Lu Wanxing's expression changed. How could this be? Instinctively, she tightened her hold on her daughter. She hoped her daughter would provide more clues. Otherwise, even if she wished to alert her sister-in-law, she would be unable to do so. Fortunately, Chao Yan did not disappoint. Quickly continuing her thoughts, Chao Jianguo perked up his ears, eager to learn more. Speaking of which, Auntie's life is quite legendary. Originally born into a wealthy family, she was swapped by a family servant right after birth. What should have been a life of luxury turned into one filled with abuse and scorn. Not only that, but she also suffered from her adoptive parents' mistreatment and brainwashing. How tragic, utterly tragic. Compared to our family, it is not much different. Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing exclaimed in unison. What? Is sister-in-law not biological either? However, contemplating sister-in-law's family dynamics, it seemed there had always been signs. Yet no one had thought in that direction. It turns out sister-in-law is not truly theirs, but had been swapped. Lu Wanxing reflected on this. Chao Yan continued. Annie finally escaped that den of wolves to achieve success, only to be manipulated by her family again. Oh, Auntie is foolish. Knowing her parents were untrustworthy, she still showed compassion, and the result is that even her son was swapped. What a monumental injustice. Both mother and son have been exchanged. How pitiful. Chapter 5. The Villain Suanji. Old Lu, come quickly. Jianguo's daughter is undoubtedly the most beautiful child I have ever seen. Li Xiaomei was blissfully unaware that she was being pitted by a baby. She was happily teasing Chao Yan. Indeed, Lu Haizhou approached, peering in with a face full of envy. Old Zhao, you are truly fortunate. Yes. My father is lucky to have me. Chao Yan, basking in her own beauty, screamed upon seeing Lu Haizhou's face. Startled, Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo nearly jumped from their seats at their daughter's shrill cry. The couple exchanged glances, questioning what had happened to their daughter. Chao Yan widened her eyes, struggling to escape from her father. Stay away from me, my dear father. You must be more aware. What should I say about you? Oh, Chao Jianguo looked pitiful. What had he done to earn his daughter's displeasure? However, Lu Wanxing did not share this sentiment. She believed their daughter would not act out without reason. She patiently waited, knowing that her daughter's thoughts would eventually reveal the truth. Oh, why is this girl staring at you as if she recognizes you? Li Xiaomei chuckled. Old Lu, you must prepare a generous red envelope for your niece. Look at how this little girl is fixated on you. She must like you. Lu Haizhou laughed heartily. Absolutely, I must. Old Lu, you brought so many things. Forget the red envelope. Chao Jianguo hurriedly declined. Lu Haizhou shot him an unhappy glare. This red envelope is for our daughter, not for you. You have no right to refuse. Hey, what do you mean by our daughter? That is my daughter, Chao Jianguo retorted. Dear sister-in-law, we have known each other for many years. Your sister-in-law has always yearned for a daughter, and as you are aware, she suffered physical harm during childbirth. We only have our beloved Guozi as our child. How about we consider becoming godparents to each other as children? Godparents? Lu Wanxing was taken aback. Before Chao Jianguo could utter a word, Chao Yan erupted with indignation. Oh my goodness, do not be deceived by him. This very person is the cause of our family's ruin, leading to my elder brother's tragic demise. I refuse to acknowledge a godparent with the true culprit hiding behind the scenes. Could it be that Lao Lu is indeed the mastermind behind their family's destruction? Impossible. His daughter must have misjudged the situation. Having known Lao Lu for over 20 years, he is all too aware of the kind of person Lao Lu truly is. His daughter must have misunderstood, surely. Chao Jianguo could not accept this. Oh, my dear father, you truly are blind to the truth. This Lu Haizhou, or rather, he should be called Su Anji, is no good. Be wary and do not be misled by his facade. Lao Lu yes Su An. Su Anji is not only the hidden villain, but he is also not a citizen of Huagua. He is a person from Rihong. Father, if you wish to avoid an early demise for our family, kindly refuse him. Lao Lu is from Rihong? How could that be possible? Having worked alongside Lao Lu for over 20 years, it is utterly inconceivable. Chao Jianguo refused to believe his daughter's words. Oh, when will I ever grow up? The true perpetrator lurks so close, yet I can do nothing. It is incredibly frustrating. Lao Zhao, with our bond, must you wear such a distressed expression? Lu Haizhou could not contain his frown. Is it not good for our daughter to have more loving godparents? We are not attempting to take your daughter away. If you are unwilling, so be it. Lu Haizhou's voice grew somewhat agitated towards the end. He merely proposed the idea of becoming godparents. Why does Lao Zhao appear as though the sky has fallen? This is rather exaggerated. Chao Jianguo was uncertain how to face his old comrade, and even more so, whether to trust his daughter's heartfelt words. He had envisioned many scenarios, yet never considered that Lu Haizhou could be Su Anji. They are entirely different individuals. How could they possibly be linked? He refused to accept this reality and would not doubt his daughter's sentiments. What he needed to do now was to calm himself, avoid raising Lao Lu's suspicions, and investigate thoroughly. Perhaps his daughter had truly misunderstood. Let not be so. By the way, what is our daughter's name? Lu Haizhou inquired. Chao Yan. Oh, dear father, are you truly going to acknowledge me as a goddaughter? How unreliable of you. Mother, please stop, father. I do not want a godfather with a heart of a beast. Lu Wanxing tightened her grip on her daughter's hand. She understood why Zhao Ge did not refuse. Zhao Ge and Lu Haizhou had been comrades for over 20 years, and their relationship was quite close, making it difficult to decline. Even with her daughter's heartfelt words, Zhao Ge's incredulity was understandable. Chao Yan let out a sigh of relief. Finally, it is over. That was terrifying. Oh, it is no wonder that your father did not notice. Su Anji concealed himself so well that he was never discovered, and after his death, he was even glorified. No wonder it is said that calamities can last for 1,000 years. It truly is so. Zhao Ge. Lu Wanxing wore a worried expression. If Lu Haizhou is indeed the hidden villain, it will be difficult for Zhao Ge to accept. Chao Jianguo forced a strained smile. I am fine. I will investigate this matter thoroughly. As long as you are aware of the situation, that is sufficient. Lu Wanxing nodded, fearing that Zhao Ge would be unwilling to believe. After Lu Haizhou left, several others came to visit. Chao Jianguo gained a wealth of information from his daughter's heartfelt words. He never imagined that there were so many spies in their Southern Island military district. Otherwise, he would have thought they had stumbled upon a den of espionage. With concerns weighing on his mind, Lu Wanxing urged him to leave first. There were people to care for at the hospital. I apologize. Zhao Ge, never apologize to me. Attend to your matters. I trust you will handle them well. With such a significant revelation from their daughter, would the military district soon face a major upheaval? She believed Zhao Ge would manage it appropriately. Chao Jianguo had been occupied for nearly half a month. Lu Wanxing was discharged from the hospital without him coming to pick her up. Many families within the military district gossiped privately, claiming that Chao Jianguo pretended to cherish his daughter, but in reality, he did not. Otherwise, why did he not come to greet Lu Wanxing upon her discharge? Surely it was due to discontent over her giving birth to a daughter. Lu Wanxing felt indignant on Chao Jianguo's behalf, She knew very well how he treated her. Chapter 6. The Misunderstood Chao Jianguo. Zhao Xianghong furrowed her brow. She had certainly heard the gossip circulating in the family compound. Yet she refused to believe that Commander Zhao was that kind of person. For the past half-month, Commander Zhao had been coming home late, and many military wives had been reveling in the misfortunes of Teacher Liu, holding clandestine meetings. Commander Zhao had previously treated Teacher Liu with utmost care, as if she were a precious gem, and many military wives had envied their relationship. Now, however, they claimed that Commander Zhao had revealed his true colors simply because Teacher Liu had given birth to a daughter, shocking everyone. Lu Wanxing rubbed her temples. Just the thought of those rumors gave her a headache. Zhao Ge had truly been wronged. Sister-in-law, you are all mistaken. We have not quarreled. Zhao Ge does not dislike our daughter. Lu Wanxing could not help but sigh. This was something that the three sons had never experienced. Zhao Ge had said that boys could be raised roughly, while girls should be cherished. No matter how many times she repeated it, they stubbornly believed that Zhao Ge was unhappy simply because she had given birth to a daughter, as if that were the only explanation that would make them feel better. She felt helpless about this. Despite the apparent harmony within the family compound, there were many hidden grievances that were not openly displayed. Moreover, she had never been welcomed within the family compound, and she had grown accustomed to it. Yes, my father does not dislike me. He likes me very much. Chao Yan pouted, looking displeased. Why were these people so eager for their fathers to dislike them? How mean. I will draw a circle to curse them. Mother, please do not be angry with father. Father likes you very much. Chao Yan extended her tiny hand, intertwining her fingers with Lu Wanxing's, revealing a toothless smile. In that instant, Lu Wanxing and Zhao Xianghong's hearts melted. Teacher Liu, your daughter is truly beautiful. It is no wonder you cherish her so much. This little one is just as lovely as her mother. Zhao Xianghong could not resist pinching Chao Yan's chubby cheeks. So soft and tender, the sensation was delightful. Chao Yan immediately beamed with joy. Yes, she is just as beautiful as her mother. That is how beautiful she is. This child has a true love for laughter. Zhao Xianghong smiled, yet her concern lingered. You truly did not argue with Commander Zhao? Indeed. Lu Wanxing felt somewhat helpless. Even Zhao's sister-in-law held such thoughts. Sister-in-law, after all these years as neighbors, you know Zhao Ge's character. Surely you are aware. Zhao Xianghong thought for a moment and agreed. Commander Zhao had always treated Teacher Liu as if she were held in his palm. There was no way he would quarrel with her. As Commander Zhao would say, whatever my wife says is right. Even if she is wrong, she is still right. Over the years, she had never seen anyone more devoted to their wife than Commander Zhao. After 10 years of marriage, she had never heard them argue. It was clear that the rumors were mere fabrications. The couple shared a deep bond. If you have not quarreled, I am relieved. You are still in your confinement. It is most important to prioritize your health, so do not pay attention to those with ill intentions. I know. Lu Wanxing smiled slightly. If it was truly unavoidable, she would simply dismiss their words as nonsense and ignore them. The more attention one pays to them, the more they will persist. Zhao Xianghong added, exactly. Those women are merely envious of your beauty, and they're doing it on purpose. Please, do not be angry, beautiful mother. Although my grandfather may possess an unattractive appearance, his love for us is unwavering, so do not be angry. I am not angry. Chao Jianguo, do you truly comprehend the gravity of your words? Are you aware of the turmoil you may bring upon the military district with your statements? Think carefully before you speak. Qin Kong Zhan slammed his hand on the table, his expression grave. He knew that Chao Jianguo was not the type to make reckless accusations, yet he could not suppress his ire. Such matters should not be spoken of lightly, for they can cost lives. Commander, am I not the person you know me to be? Chao Jianguo inhaled deeply and presented the documents in his hand. Please take a look. This is the result of my investigations over the past half-month. Although the clues may be scant, they are sufficient to indicate that Comrade Wang has issues. He was not foolish. Without evidence, he would not have come to the commander. After leaving the hospital, he had toiled for over half a month, neglecting his wife's care, all in pursuit of these leads. He understood the dire consequences should this individual prove to be a spy for the Nandao military district, which is why he undertook a discreet investigation, eager to report his findings to the commander at the slightest hint of evidence. Many matters required the commander's support for deeper inquiry. He recognized he should gather more leads before approaching the commander again. However, certain issues were beyond the purview of a mere regiment leader and necessitated the commander's involvement. He would not foolishly involve everyone his daughter mentioned, for he lacked the evidence, and some matters required a gradual approach, extracting the rot bit by bit. Only in this manner could he gradually eradicate the malignant tumor. It had taken immense effort to obtain these clues. The rest was beyond his control. As the saying goes, a wild goose leaves a trace behind. No matter how meticulously they conceal their actions, it was impossible to eliminate all evidence. With sufficient determination, one could always uncover something. After over a decade of operating in Nandao, he had established quite the network. Investigating discreetly was still feasible, for no one would suspect his true intentions. However, advancing further would pose difficulties and risk exposure. His recent inquiries had revealed numerous vulnerabilities within the Nandao military district. Having been established for nearly 2 decades, they had believed themselves to be impenetrable, only to discover they had become a sieve. This was not due to mismanagement, but rather because those individuals had been present from the very outset. The Nandao military district had become their base for transmitting messages, perfectly embodying the notion that the most dangerous places are, paradoxically, the safest. After all, who would suspect a veteran revolutionary of being an enemy spy? Given his decades of service to the organization, even with his daughter's sentiments, he initially found it hard to believe. Only after connecting all the data did he begin to see glimmers of truth. The clues he had uncovered were merely superficial, pitifully few. Yet even so, this information was sufficient to warrant the military district's attention. Chapter 7. Investigation and Misunderstanding. He had wished to investigate Lao Lu more thoroughly, but alas, Lao Lu's concealment was too profound, and he was excessively cautious, leaving no openings. Thus, he had to approach the matter from alternate angles, gradually laying the groundwork. The reason he chose Wanxing was that Lao Lu had been introduced to the party by Comrade Wang, and their relationship was exceedingly close. If Wanxing were to delve deeply, Lao Lu would undoubtedly come under scrutiny. This method was far swifter than his clandestine investigation. Moreover, as one pulls the radish, one also uncovers the mud. This initiated a chain reaction and represented the first step in his strategy. Although Lu Haizhou was not the mud, he was still a small radish. Of course, he would not relinquish control entirely. He would continue his discreet investigation. For Su and Ji was the perpetrator behind their family's ruin. Even though he could not yet bring himself to believe that Lao Lu was Su and Ji, he would not abandon his inquiries. Compared to an old comrade of over a decade, he placed greater trust in his daughter. Qin Kongzhan accepted the documents, eager to see what Chao Jianguo had uncovered. His expression turned cold as he glanced at the papers and then tossed them aside. Chao Jianguo, is this what you wish to show me? These documents are already on file with the military district. They are not classified. You must have lost your mind to speak such words. Comrade Wang is a revolutionary who has dedicated over 30 years of his life. He has fought valiantly on the battlefield and devoted himself to the construction of the Nandao military district, exhausting his health. Do you not feel remorse for making such accusations? The turmoil has only just subsided, and you wish to stir the pot again? Chao Jianguo, you ought to consider the consequences of your actions. Qin Kongzhan's anger flared. If it had been anyone else, he might not have been as enraged. But this was Wang Zhi, the political commissar of their military district, responsible for ideological and political work. The old Wang was a true revolutionary. To doubt him was akin to seeking death. Commander, please refrain from anger. Let us review the information first, Chao Jianguo said calmly. He had come prepared and was determined not to disappoint the commander. Qin Kongzhan glared at him, hoping this was indeed the case. Had he not valued Chao Jianguo as a subordinate, he would have shot him on the spot. They were all old revolutionaries, and old Wang had joined the party even before him. How could the tumult of the past decade not have touched the Nandao military district? Chao Jianguo's actions were utterly detestable. Out of trust in Chao Jianguo, Qin Kongzhan begrudgingly continued to read the documents, only to find they bore some weight. As he read further, his anger intensified and his brows furrowed involuntarily. The more he read, the graver his expression became. Although the leads provided by Chao Jianguo were few, mostly superficial, a few concealed clues, when woven together, painted a deeply unsettling picture. If true, Qin Kongzhan dared not imagine the implications. The weight of this information felt particularly heavy at that moment, and he hesitated to read further. Commander, do you still think I am being reckless? Chao Jianguo inquit. Why are you investigating Comrade Wang? Qin Kongzhan retorted. What normal person would even consider investigating old Wang, especially since he held a significant position within their military district. As a regiment leader, who gave Chao Jianguo the audacity to question old Wang? Did he truly have no backing? Qin Kongzhan's gaze bore into him, filled with suspicion. Chao Jianguo took a deep breath. Could he admit it was due to his daughter's sentiments? Certainly not. Half a month ago, I encountered Comrade Wang at the hospital. I intended to greet him, but he hurriedly ascended to the 3rd floor. His meeting with Comrade Wang was not coincidental. He had learned of Wang's secret from his daughter and had thus followed him deliberately. Qin Kongzhan gestured for him to continue. At that time, Comrade Wang was alone, without any bodyguards. I thought perhaps I could assist him and decided to follow. However, Chao Jianguo paused for a moment before continuing. I realized that if I reported this, the commander would not believe me. I feared I might wrongfully accuse Comrade Wang, so I chose to conduct a private investigation, which led to this documentation. His words were succinct, but Qin Kongzhan found it hard to believe. He scrutinized Chao Jianguo's eyes, filled with pressure. Is it truly so? Chao Jianguo nodded. Yes, it is exactly as I said. Qin Kongzhan gave him a pointed look, aware he was not divulging the whole truth. Chao Jianguo was not a reckless individual. Had there not been substantial suspicion, he would not have acted so impulsively. He did not press for the source of Chao Jianguo's information. The matter concerning old Wang was of utmost importance. Should old Wang indeed commit a grave error, the repercussions for the military district would be immense, potentially rendering the Nandao military district a national laughingstock. Leave the rest to me. You need not investigate further. Qin Kongzhan instructed. Understood. Chao Jianguo nodded, agreeing with this course of action, recognizing that the ensuing complexities were beyond the scope of a mere regiment leader to resolve. After Chao Jianguo's departure, Qin Kongzhan made several phone calls. Once he hung up, he gazed at the capricious sky outside, inhaling deeply. The weather in the Nandao military district was about to turn tumultuous. This matter must be resolved swiftly, absolutely not to be delayed. Chao Jianguo was left in a state of confusion. Chao Captain, I must address you. You have 3 sons already. What harm does one more daughter do? We must not favor sons over daughters. Oh, Chao Captain, weren't you the one who despises families that prioritize sons? Why then can you not accept it when it happens to you? When did I ever say I dislike daughters? Chao Jianguo exclaimed, bewildered by their words, questioning their sanity. Frowning, he pondered their irrationality. Then why do you return home late, every day? Isn't it because teacher Lu bore a daughter and you're displeased? Chao Jianguo furrowed his brow. He cherished his daughter dearly. How could he possibly harbor any dislike? Not to mention, his daughter was a celestial being descended to earth. He would have to be out of his mind to dislike her. This group of women seemed to do nothing but pry into others' affairs, spouting nonsense. Chao Jianguo scoffed coldly. Chapter 8. Oh no, I've been summoned by the parents. Just as he was about to enter, he was stopped by Zhao Xianghong from next door. Chao Captain. Chao Jianguo looked at her in confusion. Taking a deep breath, he replied with a hint of helplessness. Sister-in-law, you misunderstand. I haven't tea upset Wanxing. I've been too busy these days. It won't tea happen again. Also, I do not favor sons over daughters. Why do these military wives assume he prefers sons? Had he not done well enough previously, leading them to perceive him as favoring sons? The thought made Chao Jianguo's heart ache even more. I apologize. I've been preoccupied and neglected you. He wore a guilty expression. If it weren't for his busyness, his wife wouldn't have felt wronged. Lu Wanxing chuckled lightly. You're the one feeling wronged. You've treated me well. It's others who are talking about you. I'm not wronged. Chao Jianguo shook his head. Is our daughter asleep? Lu Wanxing nodded. She just fell asleep. I know you are busy, but do take care of your health. Don't overwork yourself. Rest assured. I know my limits. Chao Jianguo nodded. Come sit. I have something to discuss with you. Lu Wanxing patted the edge of the bed. What is it? Chao Jianguo inquired. It concerns Sister Xiaomei. You mean? Chao Jianguo instantly grasped his wife's intent. Lu Wanxing nodded, her eyes filled with worry. Sister Xiaomei has helped me greatly. It was one thing when we were unaware, but now that we know, we cannot let her remain in the dark. We must find a way to reveal the truth to her. This is a rather delicate matter, not to mention how we came to know, even if we have evidence. How do we explain it? Chao Jianguo said slowly. We cannot simply say we suspect that Aigua is not Sister Xiaomei's biological son, and so we investigated. That reasoning is too far-fetched. The crux of the matter was the presence of the astute Lu Haizhou, who had remained undetected thus far. He could not afford to take risks. Whether labeled selfish or indifferent, his family remained his top priority. I understand. She bit her lip, appearing anxious. A few days ago, Sister Xiao Mei visited me, and our daughter said that her biological son is on the brink of death. If we continue to delay, even if the truth is revealed later, it will be too late. Sister Xiao Mei cannot endure this. Brother Chao, that is a life at stake. Even if he is not her biological son, we cannot turn a blind eye now that we are aware. Since entering the Nandao military district, Sister Xiao Mei had shown her unwavering support. It was thanks to her that Lu Wanxing could find her footing in the family quarters. Even if Lu Haizhou was Su Anji, it was not Sister Xiao Mei's fault. After all, Su Anji had disguised himself too well. Do not fret. I will devise a plan. Chao Jianguo reassured her with a comforting pat on her hand. He was acutely aware of his wife's intentions. Yet the matter was indeed complex and required a cautious approach to avoid any incriminating evidence that might attract Lu Haizhou's attention, which would lead to disastrous consequences. Please be swift. I fear for the safety of Wanxing, she said, biting her lip. Rest assured, I will ensure that Sister Xiao Mei and that child are reunited. Su Anji is Su Anji. They will not be confused. But the safety of his wife and child was paramount. Otherwise, he would not act recklessly. While they spoke, a sharp, furious roar echoed from outside, startling the peacefully sleeping Chao Yan. Lu Wanxing hurriedly lifted their daughter and gently patted her. Lu Wanxing, come out. Lu Wanxing, Li Lady, what madness are you displaying? Zhao Xianghong opened the door with irritation, casting a displeased glance at Li Lady. Li Lady was notorious for her unruly behavior, having bullied every military wife in the compound. This was clearly an intentional provocation due to Teacher Lu's inconvenience. She could not fathom how such a wonderful person as Captain Chun could have married someone like her. Sister Zhao, I am not causing trouble on purpose. You see, look for yourself, Li Lady insisted, dragging her 7-year-old son for Zhao Xianghong to observe. Upon seeing Chun Godin, Zhao Xianghong gasped. Not only was Li Lady present, but 2 other military wives followed with angry expressions. Their children were also bruised and battered. Zhao Xianghong's heart raced. What happened to you? Sister Zhao, we came to seek justice for Lu Wanxing. Li Lady was furious, pulling at her small son and exclaiming, look at what those 3 boys have done to my child. If it were your child, could you bear it? Those 3 little rascals are infuriating. If Lu Wanxing does not pay for this, I will not bear the Li surname. Chao Hang and the others are good children. Is there a misunderstanding here? Zhao Xianghong found it hard to believe that those 3 boys would assault anyone, especially Chao Hang, who was genuinely polite and unlike the rowdy boys in the compound. Chao Hang was the quintessential child everyone admired, studious and well-mannered. She could not accept that he would hit anyone. Sister Zhao, I know you're neighbors with Teacher Lu and have a good relationship, but you cannot turn a blind eye to this. My child is involved. You cannot pretend not to see. Zhao Xianghong's face turned pale with anger. I'm not blind. I see it clearly, but I trust the Chao brothers. It was evident that Sister Zhao and Teacher Lu were indeed good neighbors, as she was biased in her support. Sister Zhao, this matter does not concern you. If you insist on getting involved, we will not hold back. Wang Xiaohua scoffed, her displeasure evident. Today, if Lu Wanxing does not give us an explanation, this will not end, Li Lady declared, hands on her hips, her demeanor fierce. After finishing her outburst, she ignored Zhao Xianghong and shouted towards the Chao household, Lu Wanxing, I know you are inside. Stop hiding like a turtle and come out at once. Chapter 9. Scoundrel, how dare you call me a liability? Your son hit my son, and you still have the audacity to hide inside? Do you think because you're recuperating, I can't confront you? Dream on, come out immediately. Chao Jianguo burst through the door. Li Lady, the situation cannot be judged solely based on your words. My 3 children are not unreasonable. If one was struck, it must have been warranted. Upon hearing this, Li Lady's anger flared. Captain Chao, are you implying that my child deserved to be beaten? Oh, your child is reasonable, while mine is not. That I cannot comprehend. Chao Jianguo scoffed coldly. He had heard of Li Lady. She was notorious for her unreasonable behavior. Where's Lu Wanxing? Tell her to come out. I wish to speak with her. Li Lady was unwilling to engage with him, especially since Chao Jianguo's stern demeanor was quite intimidating. My wife is still in her confinement period, unable to bear the cold or the wind. If there's anything you need, please inform me, Chao Jianguo remarked coldly. Wow, my father truly is a devoted husband, worthy of such admiration, a voice echoed. Father is formidable. A good man ought to be like this. Observing the onlookers, the daughter thought, how could they still say my father doesn't love my mother? They must be envious. Chao Jianguo nearly stumbled upon hearing his daughter's thoughts. How could a child, so young, comprehend the essence of a good man? It seems he must diligently educate her to avoid being deceived by those who claim to be good men. Captain Chao, you must see for yourself. Not only was my child bullied, but also Vice Captain Song's and Vice Captain Lu's children were as well. Your child is quite the little tyrant in the compound. Li Lady exclaimed loudly. The audacity of the capitalist child is astonishing. They seem to believe that the past still holds sway. The landlords have already been condemned. Your child's aspirations of being a young master of a landlord's estate are futile. Lu Wanxing, clearly the daughter of a capitalist, would have been detained and criticized had it not been for Chao Jianguo's protection these past years. Chao Jianguo's expression darkened. Comradely lady, choose your words carefully. Whatever you say about caution, I lack the education to comprehend. All I know is that your child attacked mine, and you must provide an explanation today. Li Lady raturta impatiently. Yes, we demand an explanation. Wang Xiaohua chimed in, her face greedy with expectation. Assaulting someone is unequivocally wrong. Captain Chao would not condone such behavior. Would he? Huang Danio added, unwilling to back down. Lu Wanxing, the daughter of a capitalist, possessed many valuable items. If they did not receive a satisfactory response today, she would not relent. Chun Godin, are you cowardly? If you cannot win, just report to your parents, coward. The Chao brothers hurriedly caught up from behind. Chun Godin, I will remember you. I will deal with you later, one of them threatened. If your mother dares to trouble mine, I will beat you. Chao Chun raised his fist, glaring at him. You worthless thing, my mother is right here. Let us see if she dares to strike you. Li Lady sneered, slapping the air sharply, her voice piercing and uncomfortable. Captain Chao, did you hear that? Your son threatened to strike mine before my very eyes. What more can you say? Chao Heng's eyes lit up. Father, have you finished your work? Father. Chao Heng and Chao Chun chimed in unison, their joy uncontainable. Father, this is not our fault. It's all Chun Godin's doing. Before Chao Heng could speak, Chao Hong began to babble on. Compensation? How dare you call me a financial burden? I shall draw a circle and curse you. Lu Wanxing gasped in surprise, fearing her daughter had gone too far. Just as she was about to speak, her daughter continued. I curse Chun Godin to fail every exam, to have a runny nose, to be perpetually filthy, a jinx who struggles even to drink cold water. Oomph. Do you now recognize my power? Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing thought. Our daughter is simply too adorable. Chao Heng, Chao Chun, and Chao Hong agreed. Little sister is too kind. We must protect her and not let her be bullied. Chao Hong felt it necessary to inform his sister of Chun Godin's true nature and continued. Chun Godin even said that our father would abandon us, that we would soon be fatherless wild children, unable to even eat. How dare he say my brothers are wild children? That is truly malicious. I curse him to never grow tall, to remain a shorty forever. Chao Yan's face flushed with anger. She could conceive of no more vicious curse than that. Lu Wanxing could not help but laugh. How could her daughter be so delightful? Outside, Chao Hung continued, glaring disdainfully at Chun Godin. I will not back down. I must reason with him. He couldn't win an argument with me, so he resorted to violence. Chun Godin, at 7 years old, is 2 years older than me, yet cannot defeat me. What a coward. Yes, a coward indeed. Brother 3 is formidable, Chao Hong declared proudly, reveling in his prowess. Chao Heng and Chao Chun chimed in, little sister, we are also quite capable. Today, Chun Godin sought to ambush me with Song 1 and Lu Chong after school. They are older than me, so what is wrong with seeking help from my brothers? We are in the right. They were the ones who provoked us first. Brother 3 is clever. If one cannot win, they should seek assistance. That is the way, they affirmed. As Chao Jianguo listened, his expression darkened further. He had not anticipated that in his brief absence, not only would the adults gossip, but even the children would start spouting nonsense. He thought of the future. If he were to sacrifice himself, how would they treat his wife and children? The thought made his face turn a deeper shade of anger. Which little wretch are you referring to? Li Lady raised her hand, ready to strike. Chao Hung swiftly hid behind Chao Jianguo, making a face at Li Lady. Miss me? You cannot touch me. When faced with Chao Jianguo's icy gaze, Li Lady's anger waned. Yet, recalling her purpose, she regained her composure. Captain Chao, you heard it. Your child was the aggressor. My child has been harmed in this way. You must provide compensation, or I shall seek the headmaster's intervention, Li Lady threatened. Father, well done. We shall support our kin, regardless of reason. Chao Jianguo replied, silly child, your father is not blindly supporting kin. We have reason on our side. The world is too terrifying. I wish to return to heaven, Li Lady shouted defiantly. You have assaulted someone. and you are so brazen about it. I refuse to believe the headmaster would favor you. Li Lady, lacking any sense of guilt, continued her tirade. What does it matter if Chao Jianguo is formidable? He married a wife who hinders him. He will remain a captain for life. My husband, on the other hand, will witness Lu Wanxing's downfall. Let us go now. Chao Jianguo stated coldly. He did not wish to reason with a shrew. It was better to let the headmaster handle the matter. Compensation was out of the question. Captain. Upon Old Chen's arrival, Li Lady immediately began to wail as if Chao Jianguo had bullied her. Chen Yingfang, feeling awkward, had rushed over upon hearing the news. He had already grasped the situation and knew both sides share the blame. If this reached the headmaster's ears, he would also face repercussions. It was better to downplay the matter. Moreover, upon scrutiny, his son bore greater fault. Captain Chao, children are uninformed. A bit of scolding is normal. Let us not trouble the headmaster with this. Chen Yingfang chuckled awkwardly. Old Chen, what do you mean by that? Li Lady snapped, displeased. She had expected Old Chen to assist her, but found him instead to be a hindrance. Chen Yingfang pulled Li Lady aside and hissed, "Be quiet. You can act tough with your wife, but you lack the courage to seek justice for your son. You fear Chao Jianguo, but I do not," Li Lady retorted defiantly. Chen Yingfang forced a smile at Chao Jianguo and then whispered, "What do you truly intend to do? The situation has changed. The Lu family has been vindicated, and Lu Wanxing's background poses no issues. Chao Jianguo is capable, and promotion is merely a matter of time. I do not wish to offend him over trivial matters. Compared to Chao Jianguo, my opportunities for advancement are dwindling. I have worked hard to rise in rank. I cannot afford to be demoted or transferred due to Li Lady. What do I intend to do?" Li Lady raised her voice, her tone sharp and biting. Chen Dan trembled in fear. His mother was truly terrifying. "I seek justice for my son. Prior to this, I had thoroughly understood the situation. Our son was the first to insult others, and thus, he deserved the beating he received." "What did you say?" Li Lady exclaimed, her face filled with disbelief. "Is this how a father should speak? Both parties are at fault. Let this matter rest." Chen Yingfang quietly stated, his expression one of considerable impatience. This woman fails to grasp the situation. Bringing this to the teacher's attention may not bode well for her. Li Lady, infuriated, jumped up, pointing at Chen Yingfang and unleashing a torrent of insults. "Chen Yingfang, are you still a man? Your wife and child have been bullied, and you suggest we let it go? You coward, afraid of Chao Jianguo." "I'm not afraid. If you won't seek justice, I shall." Li Lady, do not act unreasonable. Chen Yingfang's countenance darkened. Surely Chao Jianguo was laughing at him. He had married an illiterate peasant woman, while Chao Jianguo had wed an educated intellectual. Chao Jianguo had 3 sons and a daughter, while he had 3 daughters and a son. Surely, Chao Jianguo found it amusing. Chen Yingfang clenched his fists tightly. Had it not been for his remaining rationality, he would have struck her. Am I being unreasonable? Li Lady, incensed, slept him. Caught off guard, Chen Yingfang stood in stunned silence. You are nothing but a shrew." His face was utterly humiliated. Chao Jianguo remarked, "You lost your dignity long ago. A shrew. After all these years, you only now realize I am one? Were not for me, your wife and child would have long been torn apart and devoured by others." Chen Yingfang was left speechless with rage. Chao Jianguo interrupted their quarrel. He did not wish to hear them bickering in front of his home, fearing it would disturb his wife's peace. "I shall decide matters concerning my family." Li Lady shouted. Her husband was a captain. Why should he fear Chao Jianguo? That makes no sense. I am unconcerned with who decides matters in your house. Chao Jianguo frowned. Did this person not comprehend? "Comrade Li Lady, I am fully aware of why your son was beaten. My son was wrong to strike. But does that justify your son's insults? At such a young age, he learns to be a gossip. What future can he hope for? If you insist on compensation, we shall seek the teacher for a resolution. I will never allow my child to apologize." The crowd cheered. "Father is mighty, and there shall be no apology. My brothers did nothing wrong, so why should they apologize? Compensation is out of the question." Chao Jianguo smirked. "Ah, my daughter has praised me. It is indeed a rare occurrence. Li Lady is no saint. She deserves a miserable fate. Evil people meet their match, so indulgent of her son. She will end up cast out by him and starving. She deserves it." Chao Jianguo could not help but glance at Chen Bin. Oh, Chen Dan's full name is Chen Bin. If Li Lady knew her beloved son would cast her out, would she still unconditionally spoil him? Has my child said anything wrong? Li Lady scoffed. Historically, girls have been seen as burdens. They grow up to belong to others, and she is blameless. Girls are merely burdens, aren't they? Your fondness for girls is your concern. How we perceive it is ours. Can you dictate that? Li Lai Di boldly asserted, completely oblivious to her own faults. I am unconcerned with your daughter being a burden, but you cannot label my daughter as one. Nor can you call my child a wild child. My child is both a father and a mother. What does that make him wild? Chao Jianguo's expression darkened. Just moments ago, he felt sympathy for her. Now, it is right that her son has cast her out. This is her retribution. Enough. Chen Yingfang roared, glaring ominously at Li Lai Di. Chen Yingfang, you heartless man, what did you say? Chen Yingfang, his expression frightfully grim, remained silent. Li Lai Di felt her heart sink. She knew Chen Yingfang spoke the truth. She dared not resent him, but instead shot a resentful glance at Chao Jianguo and his family before storming away with her son. Captain Chao, my son has made a mistake, but your son is not without guilt. Let this matter conclude here. Chen Yingfang was not one to simply endure. He felt for his son, but did not wish to confront Chao Jianguo. Chao Jianguo raised an eyebrow, noting that Chen Yingfang was far more cunning than Li Lai Di, despite Li Lai Di being unwelcome in the compound. If it were not for Chen Yingfang's support, she would have long since collapsed. Just as today, with Chen Yingfang stepping forward, Li Lai Di had no choice but to retreat. Father, be cautious. This Captain Chen is not to be trifled with. Chao Yan was unable to speak, feeling quite anxious. Moreover, regarding the death of my eldest brother, Captain Chen played a part in it. Otherwise, Sun Ji would not have targeted him so swiftly. Chao Jianguo was taken aback. Could it be that Chen Yingfang is also a spy? Unfortunately, his daughter's sentiments remained unvoiced. It seemed he now had another person to watch. With Li Lai Di, the frontline fighter, having departed, Wang Xiaohua and Huang de Ni's fighting spirit plummeted. They had always centered around Li Lai Di, and against Chao Jianguo, they quickly crumbled, fleeing with their children in disgrace. Chao Jianguo called out, "Daughter, you misunderstood." The Chao Hang brothers were particularly afraid and immediately rushed to Lu Wanxing's side. Yan misses her brother. Chao Yan extended her small hand, grasping Chao Hang's finger. Beaming with a smile, Chao Hang was overjoyed. "Mother," sister smiled. "She must miss me." "Sister, look at me." Chao Hang made faces at Chao Yan, eliciting gales of laughter from her. "Chao Hang, go away. Do not scare your sister." Chapter 11. Embarrassed rage, Chao Jianguo gazed at his daughter with profound affection. These rascally boys were merely vying for his favor, and he wished to send them all away. Truly, his daughter was the most considerate. These boys were merely here to collect debts. Chao Hang was displeased. He tugged at Chao Jianguo's clothing. "Father, if you do not like sister, I shall not like you either. Mother is so gentle. He must protect her. I may not like you, but I can never dislike sister." Chao Jianguo snorted. "This little rascal thinks too much. Remember, in our family, mother and sister come first. You are all boys and must protect them. Remember." Chao Chen nodded. He adored mother and sister the most. However, Chao Hang had different thoughts. He declared emphatically, "Father, if you separate from mother, I will certainly follow her. Rest assured, even if I go with mother, I will still support you in your old age. I too wish to follow mother. Do not worry, father. I will also support you in your old age." Upon hearing this, Chao Yan waved her small fist. Chao Jianguo felt his heart shatter. Chao Yan gazed intently at Chao Hang. Brother 3 will be a great figure in the future. I must cling to his coattails. As long as father and mother are alive, Brother 3 will not turn to darkness, and he will soon be a world-class scientist. As long as I can hold on to my brother's coattails, I shall be fine. As for my original fate, to hell with it. This fairy does not need any predetermined destiny. Chao Hang and Chao Chen chimed in. "Little sister, we too will let you hold on to our coattails. We are no worse than the third brother." Chao Jianguo interjected, "Daughter, do not cling to the third brother's coattails. You have your father." Chao Jianguo gave Chao Hang a slap. "What is so great about that little rascal?" "Mother, father is embarrassed and angry." Chao Hang complained, while Lu Wanxing looked on helplessly. "How old are you? Yet you still bicker like children." Chao Jianguo gazed at his wife with a pitiful expression. "Wanxing, this little rascal is bullying me." Chao Hang retorted, "Father, I did not expect you to be like this. You are too old to be complaining." Chao Jianguo huffed. "Father is not angry. Yin will protect you." Chao Jianguo instantly felt rejuvenated. "Indeed, it is my daughter who is the best." "Little rascal, I see you have not been punished enough." Chao Hang held his head. a look of grievance on his face. His father was being too unreasonable. Chao Jianguo broke into a grin, fully convinced of his own righteousness. Don't even think about it. My mother and I can never be separated. Zhao Heng, upon hearing this, felt a twinge of regret. Their father had always monopolized their mother, and he had hoped that after their parents' separation, the three brothers could have their mother all to themselves. Alas, it seemed that everything was but a mirage. Sigh, how unfortunate. When would they finally be able to be with their mother? Their father was such an eyesore. What are you regretting? Chao Jianguo's expression darkened. This little rascal was truly infuriating. How had he never noticed this before? Had he misjudged him all along? No wonder his daughter had said this boy would grow up to be a villain. With such a cunning nature, it seemed quite plausible. Lu Wanxing looked at her youngest son with a mix of amusement and exasperation, gently saying, Heng Heng, don't listen to the nonsense outside. Your father loves your sister very much. Your father and I will never part. Our family of 5 will live together happily. Lu Wanxing's views diverged from Chao Jianguo's. She gazed at her son's soft, adorable demeanor and couldn't bring herself to believe he would become a vengeful villain. Fortunately, that fate would not come to pass. Their destinies had shifted the moment their daughter revealed her thoughts. Zhao Heng leaned over to Chao Yan, gently holding his sister's small hand, his tone brimming with joy. Sister, you must grow up quickly. When you do, I'll take you to play in the mountains. The mountains are so fun, filled with sweet wild grapes, tangy wild fruits, and beautiful flowers. I promise to pick you the prettiest flowers to wear, and you'll be the most beautiful little girl in our military district. Wow, thank you, third brother. Yin Yin likes you the most. Yin Yin will become the prettiest girl in the military district. Zhao Chun couldn't help but roll his eyes at the flattery. His younger brother was quite the sycophant. He leaned closer to Zhao Yan, gently caressing her little face. No wonder their mother favored girls. His sister was soft and fragrant, and he too adored her. Flattery was an art he could master. Am I a sycophant? Zhao Yan asked. The Zhao family replied in unison, No. Our Yin doesn't need to dress up. She is already the most beautiful girl in the military district. Zhao Yan beamed with pride, releasing her grip on Zhao Heng's hand and seizing Zhao Chen's instead. Second brother has great taste. Yin Yin is the most beautiful little fairy. Hee from now on. If second brother needs anything, just ask me. I've got your back. Zhao Yan exclaimed, clapping her chubby hands, presenting herself as a protective ally, which made everyone laugh. Lu Wanxing sighed, realizing that her daughter not only favored good-looking people, but was also quite narcissistic. Yin Yin adored compliments about her beauty. Whenever someone praised her, she would beam with joy. She loved being held by beautiful people, a trait that left Lu Wanxing pondering where it came from. Chao Jianguo remarked, She certainly doesn't take after me. Lu Wanxing asked, Does she take after me? Chao Jianguo responded, Why doesn't he, the eldest brother, compliment me? Am I no longer his favorite sister? Zhao Yan pouted, looking as if she might cry. Having received compliments from everyone, she felt left out without her eldest brother's praise. Zhao Heng, sensing the pressure, cleared his throat and quickly spoke. Our Yin Yin is as beautiful as a fairy descended from the heavens, unmatched by any other girl. Not only is she the prettiest in our military district, but no one in the world can compare. Chao Jianguo praised, as expected of the eldest, effortlessly overshadowing everyone. Zhao Chun teased, Eldest brother, you flatter better than third brother. I must learn from you. Zhao Heng declared, I must take a page from eldest brother's book to become Yin Yan's favorite brother. Lu Wanxing wished that such blissful moments could linger eternally. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yan was overjoyed, her happiness radiating. What a grand truth. Eldest brother is indeed the best. Second and third brothers cannot compare. Eldest brother, rest assured. With me around, no one will dare to harm you. I will draw a circle to curse anyone who wishes you ill. Rebound, all will rebound. She was quite formidable. Even without magical powers, she was impressive. Rest assured, beautiful mother, with me here, our family will remain intact, and no one can harm us. Zhao Yan raised her tiny fist. Her father, the emperor, was quite reliable. He had merely sealed her magical powers, leaving her other abilities intact. As the daughter of the Yuanhong emperor, she was a little tyrant of the 3 realms, brimming with capabilities. In this mundane world, she would undoubtedly thrive. Chapter 12. Yin Yin was astounded. This was the world of tales. Of course, this was also thanks to Lady Wang Xiaohua and Huang Danny. Had it not been for Captain Qin's timely intervention, this incident might have escalated to Colonel Qin. In the end, the 3 of them left in disgrace. It could only be said that the ridiculous rumors were entirely false. Captain Zhao and Teacher Lu were quite fond of one another, and Captain Zhao was not biased against daughters. In fact, he cherished his newborn daughter immensely. Those who had hoped to see Teacher Lu's misfortune were left dumbfounded. Chao Jianguo stated firmly, "My bottom line is my wife and children. No one can bully them." Chao Jianguo and his brothers often spoke of Chao Yan, and thus the yet-to-make her debut Chao Yan garnered envious glances from all the girls in the family compound. Why couldn't they have such wonderful fathers and brothers? Indeed, people varied greatly in their circumstances. Chao Yan felt prideful and happy. "Sister-in-law, what brings you here? Please come in." Lu Wanxing noticed Zhao Xianghong standing behind her. A stranger to her, she said little and welcomed the two inside. Upon entering, Zhao Xianghong immediately approached Chao Yan, having long admired Teacher Lu's daughter for her beauty. "Oh, our Yan has grown even prettier. Simply adorable." Zhao Yan immediately beamed. "Auntie Zhao is beautiful too." Zhao Xianghong was enchanted, feeling that no amount of affection was enough. "Not possible. Yan belongs to the beauty of Mother Lu's family. She cannot be taken." Lu Wanxing chuckled softly, her expression tender. "That won't do. Yan is Captain Zhao's darling. If you dare to steal her, just wait for him to come knocking." "That's right. Daddy loves me the most. And he must not harbor such dangerous thoughts. Daddy is quite fearsome. Be careful of him coming to your door." See, this little one seemed to understand everything. Zhao Xianghong held Zhao Yan tightly, and the little girl did not resist. Her large, round eyes were fixed on Mo Mingmei, who seemed quite peculiar. "Wow, this Annie is so strange. Why are there two souls intertwining? One soul is nearly dissipating. Could it be that it has been usurped?" Zhao Yan became intrigued, her gaze fixed on Mo Mingmei. With a fairy present, no demons or monsters would dare to cause trouble. Mo Mingmei felt a chill run down her spine, sensing an ominous premonition. "Ha, no wonder you say Yan likes pretty people. Look at Xiao Mo, so beautiful." She instantly captured Yan's attention, ignoring me. Her aunt, Zhao Xianghong, felt a twinge of jealousy. Zhao Yan extended her tiny hand, babbling incessantly, as if to say, "Annie, I still like you." Zhao Xianghong's heart melted. This little one was quite clever. She weighed Zhao Yan in her hands. "Oh my, just a few days and you seem to have gained pound. Soon you'll be a little chubby girl." Yan is not a chubby girl. Yan is a big beauty." Zhao Yan protested, shaking her tiny fist. Her lips pouted high, clearly displeased. "Umph, Annie is mean. I don't like you anymore." Laughter erupted from both women at her antics. In the heavens, being 3,000 years old sounded intimidating, yet she was still a mere child. Thus, her childishness was entirely normal. Zhao Yan struggled to be held by Lu Wanxing. Lu Wanxing took the Zhao Yan and turned to Mo Mingmei, who stood behind Zhao Xianghong. "Sister-in-law, may I ask who this is?" she inquired. "Oh, look at me. I've been so busy entertaining Yan that I've completely forgotten about Xiao and Mo." "Don't take it to heart, Xiao and Mo. It's only because Yan is so adorable that I lost track of time," she continued. Mo Mingmei smiled softly. "Sister-in-law, it's quite all right. This is my first time encountering such a delightful little one." I too was momentarily entranced. Indeed, the daughter of Teacher Lu is just that charming. "Hey, Yan really adores her aunt," Lu Wanxing remarked, feeling a twinge of exasperation at the child's penchant for flattery. In ancient times, such a child would surely have been a foolish monarch. "Wanxing, this is Mo Mingmei, the wife of Deputy Commander Gu. She just joined the military a couple of days ago, and I brought her here to meet everyone," Zhao Xianghong explained as she entered with Mo Mingmei. Zhao Xianghong's husband, Wang Dagua, is the commander of the 3rd Regiment, while Gu Heading serves as the deputy commander. They share a cordial superior-subordinate relationship. And since Gu Heading asked Zhao Xianghong to introduce Mo Mingmei to the families of the military personnel, she could hardly decline. Upon first seeing Mo Mingmei, Zhao Xianghong anticipated a delicate demeanor, yet their day together revealed her to be quite resilient. "Xiao Mo, this is Lu Wanxing, the wife of Commander Zhao. You can refer to her as sister-in-law or Teacher Lu," she introduced. "ISNT, your eldest son, starting junior high this year? He might even end up in Wanxing's class." "Hello, sister-in-law. My husband is Gu Heading. You may call me Xiao Mo or Mingmei," Mo Mingmei replied. Hailing from an affluent family, her marriage to Gu Heading was a union of powerful families, yet there was genuine affection between them, ensuring a harmonious life together. When Gu Heading married, many young women in the military district experienced heartbreak. For years, Mo Mingmei did not accompany the troops, which inadvertently led some daring young women to believe there was hope. They thought Gu Heading was dissatisfied with the arranged marriage and would eventually seek divorce, or that his wife must be unattractive, which is why he didn't bring her along. Many young women often appeared near Gu Heading, but unfortunately for them, their efforts were in vain. Gu Heading was not the type to be swayed. Mo Mingmei's appearance was striking, with alluring features and a curvaceous figure. If not for the strength of the Mo family, she might not have been able to maintain such a status. Sister-in-law, I hold her? Mo Mingmei asked, a glint of sympathy flickering in her eyes. This family truly faced much hardship. If she could save Lu Wanxing, could their fate be altered? If the Zhao family did not fall apart? If Chao Yan did not go astray, would the antagonist Zhao Heng not take revenge on society? Would the tragedy in Luqing never occur? While reading, her favorite character had been the antagonist Zhao Heng. Despite having a bright future, was ruined by various circumstances. With proper guidance, Zhao Heng could have become the greatest scientist in the world, but the Zhao family's demise led him down a dark path. Of course, Lu Wanxing nodded. Hello, little darling. I am your Aunt Mo, Chapter 13. The book traveler, what is this? Mo Mingmei's heart raced. How adorable, how utterly charming. Such a delightful little girl must not be lost. She had to find a way to alert Teacher Lu. As long as Teacher Lu remained safe, this little treasure would not go astray, and Zhao Heng could never become a threat to the nation. My goodness, this world is actually a small realm derived from a tale. Aunt Mo is not the real Aunt Mo. She calls this a book traversal, Chao Yan exclaimed, astonished. She had not anticipated that their world was born from a narrative. Could this truly be the case? Did seeming confirm this? Let me discern who this Aunt Mo truly is, Lu Wanxing thought, her expression tightening. Mo Mingmei was not the authentic Mo Mingmei. What did it mean to traverse a book? Lu Wanxing steeled herself, hoping to uncover the truth from her daughter's newfound awareness. Why must our family always be expendable? It infuriates me. Zhao Yan clenched her small fist. She wished she could shatter this world with a single blow. The unfairness was overwhelming. In contrast to Zhao Yan's anger and shock, Lu Wanxing was rendered speechless. Had she not feared revealing any cracks in her composure, she would have been utterly dumbfounded. A narrative? A book traversal? What did Yan Yan mean? It implied that the world they inhabited was not real, but rather a fictional construct. This was unfathomable. They were flesh and blood individuals, undeniably real. How could they be mere characters within a story? And who, pray tell, was Mo Mingmei if not Mo Mingmei? Zhao Yan knew who Mo Mingmei was, but being so young, she was unable to articulate it. It turned out that Mo Mingmei resided in a world called Earth, where historical developments mirrored those of this blue star, which Mo Mingmei referred to as a parallel universe. In her previous life, she had been a societal cog. However, what exactly was this societal cog? Zhao Yan furrowed her brow in confusion. Never mind. If she did not understand, she would not dwell on it. After all, she was still young. Zhao Yan gazed intently at Mo Mingmei, who returned her gaze. The more they looked at each other, the more Mo Mingmei grew fond of this adorable little girl. Losing her would be a tragedy, the final straw for the fully corrupted Zhao Heng. She had to intervene. Mo Mingmei had been fatally struck by a vehicle in her previous life, and after her death, her soul had traversed here. The real Mo Mingmei had perished 12 years ago in that fateful summer. What awoke was the Mo Mingmei of the 21st century. Indeed, she bore the same name and appearance as Mo Mingmei, perhaps the reason for her soul's rebirth. She spent 10 years acclimating to this era, and although her marriage to Gu Heading was an alliance of families, their relationship was harmonious, and they had 2 sons together, living a fulfilling life. She had thought her life would continue on in such a tranquil manner, yet this military deployment revealed a momentous discovery. Only after arriving on the island did she realize that she was not merely traversing time, but rather traversing a narrative. Indeed, it was a book traversal. In her previous life, a close friend had urged her to read a novel titled Rebirth in the 70s, a love story. Indeed, it was one of those cliched storylines. Although the title seemed trite, the content was rather engaging. Zhao Heng was the most formidable antagonist within that narrative, introduced with an archetype of beauty and tragedy. With both parents deceased and siblings either dead or missing, Mo Mingmei couldn't help but sigh at the thought. After all, Zhao Heng was not the author's favorite child. Yan Yan is sighing. Life is not easy, Mo Mingmei remarked. Little one, how have you learned to sigh already? Zhao Xianhong chuckled, finding the situation amusing. Auntie, you don't understand. For Chao Yan, knowing the truth is immensely challenging. That cursed Si Ming, could he be doing this on purpose? I thought starting with a shattered family would be the worst, but it seems there are even greater challenges ahead. Now you tell me this is a narrative, and our entire family are mere expendable characters within it. How is one to endure such a revelation? How infuriating. Expendable? Zhao Yan claimed that their family was merely collateral damage within this book. The very term was ominous, and Lu Wanxing discreetly cast a glance at Mo Mingmei. She had not missed the flicker of sympathy in Mo Mingmei's eyes or her inexplicable sigh. Thus, she must have foreseen their fate and felt sorrow for them. Lu Wanxing could not help but feel a sense of foreboding. So our family's fate as expendable characters was predetermined, merely to clear the path for the future protagonists, serving as a covert control group, ensuring that my 3 brothers do not surpass the leads. Therefore, our family is destined to meet a tragic end. Bah! As long as I am here, the narrative cannot claim us. I have nothing more to say. I must strive to grow stronger in order to protect my parents and brothers. Lu Wanxing felt warmth in her heart. How astute her yin was. She is still a little darling, only needing to focus on her adorable appearance, while the adults can handle the rest. Yaya. Zhao Yan clenched her tiny fists. Mo Mingmei's eyes brightened. Little one, are you speaking to me? Ya. Teacher Lu, your daughter is too precious. May I visit her often? Montak Mingmei Zudenli in Kviot. Lu Wanxing was taken aback, but quickly thought of her daughter's sentiments and nodded. Of course, you may. Wow, this aunt is quite good taste. Though this aunt may have borrowed someone else's identity, she is not a reincarnation seeking to seize control, and her soul carries a hint of golden light, which must be the merit light spoken of by the emperor's father, indicating she is a good person. Indeed, this aunt has traversed into a book and is well versed in this narrative. I can even sense from her memories that she has a fondness for Sange. There is no harm in her mingling with the beautiful mother. Even if my Sange is destined to become a great villain, there are still those who adore him. My Sange is quite magnificent. Lu Wanxing felt a jolt in her heart. Initially, she did not comprehend the concept of traversing into a book, but now she understood. In other words, in Mo Mingmei's previous world, she had encountered this narrative, and after her death, she was reborn within it. This realization suggested that Mo Mingmei could indeed foresee the future. Since her daughter deemed Mo Mingmei as good, there was no cause for concern. Zhao Yan remarked, my beautiful mother is so trusting of me. It truly is a sweet burden. Now, we have lingered here long enough. Teacher Lu, do take a good rest. I still need to take little Mo to visit others, so we shall end here for today. Zhao Xianhong reluctantly caressed Zhao Yan's cherubic face, pondering how it was that Teacher Lu gave birth to such beautiful children. In the entire compound, none were as lovely as those from their family. Oh, now 2 more have arrived. Mo Mingmei reluctantly returned the little darling to Lu Wanxing, reminding her that she would come again, highlighting how cherished Zhao Yan truly was. Zhao Yan basked in her own charm. Being such a popular fairy, what a delightful dilemma. Chapter 14. The warm daily life of the Zhao family. Mo Mingmei was accompanying the troops, and the women in the compound gathered again for a small meeting. This time, the subject of discussion was her. Mo Mingmei had not previously accompanied the troops, leading to numerous speculations among the residents, which could only be described as eating radishes and worrying unnecessarily. What did Mo Mingmei's presence or absence have to do with them? Did you hear? The Vice Captain Gu's family has arrived. I saw her. She is exceptionally beautiful. Beautiful? That's inappropriate. She looks frivolous. And it's obvious she is not a proper person. No wonder Vice Captain Gu is reluctant to have her accompany the troops. I wouldn't feel at ease either. I always thought Teacher Lu was the most beautiful in our compound, but it turns out Mo Mingmei is equally stunning, if not more so. Just a twist of her waist, and who knows how many hearts she could ensnare. Isn't it said that Vice Captain Gu married a country girl who couldn't hold her own? I've heard otherwise. How does this differ from the rumors? What nonsense! Vice Captain Gu's marriage is a familial alliance. It's just that the feelings aren't great. You know that group from the cultural troupe spreads rumors for their own purposes. That's true. Many from the cultural troupe have their eyes on Vice Captain Gu. Are you saying she is married? That's no issue. Marriage can be dissolved. As long as we can win over Gu heading, anything is possible. With the arrival of Vice Captain Gu's family, those from the cultural troupe should settle down, right? Others might behave, but one person is uncertain. Who doesn't he know that Gu heading come from a good family and hold a high rank? Since arriving at the South Island Military District, How many have set their sights on him? It's a pity their family is tied in a marriage alliance. Those from the cultural troupe have no chance of advancement. With Mo Mingmei's arrival, the entire compound buzzed with excitement, especially Lu Shuwen from the cultural troupe. She had always assumed Gu Heading was dissatisfied with this marriage, which was why he had delayed allowing Mo Mingmei to accompany the troops. As for the familial alliance, their family was not inferior to the Mo family. She had even followed Gu Heading to the South Island military district, confident she could win him over, only to find that Mo Mingmei was accompanying the troops. Montak Mingmei, why does your fate seem so favorable? Why didn't you perish that summer? Oi, your beard is poking me. Chao Yan struggled to push away the large face before her, but her strength was insufficient. She exerted all her might, yet the face remained immovable. Chao Jianguo was quite pleased with himself, but the next second, the little darling burst into tears. Wah, Mama, come quickly. Daddy is bullying me. It was indeed the father's fault. He should not have poked Chao Jianguo, who was now sweating profusely. You enjoy teasing her too much. Be careful. Yin might not like you anymore. Lu Wanxing said helplessly. Chao Jianguo chuckled and scooped the little one into his arms. I'm her real father. How could she not love me? Isn't that so? When you grow up, Daddy will let you ride on his back. More nonsense. Lu Wanxing shot him a glare. At over 40, how could he still be so indiscreet? Who is being silly? I just enjoy being a horse for my daughter. Chao Jianguo retorted stubbornly. She was his only daughter, and he would spoil her excessively. Upon hearing this, Chao Yan stopped crying and beamed sweetly at her father. Wow, Daddy is amazing. When I grow up, I will surely be filial to you. Chao Jianguo exchanged a triumphant glance with his wife. Lu Wanxing remarked, it seems Yin Yan's fondness for flattery comes from you. We have finally found the root of it. Chao Jianguo replied, well, my wife is always right. The Zhao brothers rushed into the house, directly seeking Chao Yan. Daddy, hold me. I want to hug my sister. Zhao Heng opened his arms wide, having longed to embrace his sister. Each day, his first act upon waking is to kiss his sister. She is simply too adorable, and he wishes he could carry her in his pocket. No way. Chao Jianguo raised his arms high, causing Chao Yan's gaze to shift upwards. Ya. The little one clapped her hands in joy. Daddy. Zhao Heng pouted in discontent. You're too small. You can't hold your sister. What if you drop her? His daughter was so delicate. He couldn't let that little rascal drop her. I want tea. I'm strong enough to hold my sister. Zhao Heng protested loudly. No way. Chao Jianguo retorted with a deadpan expression. He and T held his daughter all day. He needed to indulge in her affection first. Well, it's impossible to have enough. Yin is too popular. This damn charm is everywhere. Lu Wanxing could no longer contain her laughter, erupting into a fit of giggles. Soon after, Zhao Heng and Zhao Chun joined in, finding their sister far too entertaining. Before long, everyone was laughing, except for little Chao Yan, who was utterly bewildered. All right. I know you all adore your sister. First, go wash your hands. We will play with her after dinner, Lu Wanxing gently instructed. Okay. When will I ever grow up? Mama's cooking is so delicious. When will these days of merely watching and not eating come to an end? Yin sighed. Wait until you grow up, and Mama will prepare delicious food for you. Lu Wanxing kissed her daughter's forehead. Ya. Thank you, Mama. Lu Wanxing had once been a sheltered young lady, untouched by the hardships of life. However, ever since the upheaval began, she gradually learned to handle everything herself. Even though her husband cared for her and believed she didn't need to do these chores, she still sought to change. From her initial clumsiness to now being proficient both inside and out, she underwent a remarkable transformation. One could only imagine how her parents would feel upon witnessing this. The South Island military district was far from the capital. It was uncertain when they would meet again. After dinner, Chao Jianguo took the three sons to wash dishes and clean the floor. Once their daughter was asleep, Lu Wanxing finally spoke to her husband about the matters concerning Mo Mingmei. The slumbering bug of Chao Jianguo vanished in an instant. Anyone who informs you that you are merely a character from a storybook and not a being of flesh and blood would undoubtedly be shaken to the core. Moreover, the arrival of Mo Mingmei, a character who has traversed the pages of literature, is even more astonishing. However, upon realizing that his daughter is a celestial being descended to Earth, and a literary figure at that, he quickly acclimates to the reality. Since his daughter has assured him that Mo Mingmei is virtuous, he has no reason to doubt her. Normal interactions will suffice. What if Mo Mingmei possesses the ability to foresee the future? They have the inner thoughts of their daughter, and even if she provides only fragmented clues, it is ample for him to investigate. He need not worry about other matters. The situation regarding Lao Lu will surely yield results within 2 years. Lu Wanxing nodded in agreement. She entrusted the external affairs to Chao Jianguo, believing that her primary responsibility is to safeguard their small family. Chapter 15. Aesthetic Appreciation. The arrival of Mo Mingmei breathed new life into the long-silent military family compound, yet Mo Mingmei chose to ignore the whispers, unless someone dared approach her directly. Countless individuals yearned to witness the confrontation between Lu Shuwen and Mo Mingmei. However, both were skilled in their own right, making it impossible for them to engage in a spectacle for the onlookers. Lu Shuwen sought to instigate trouble for Mo Mingmei, but found herself at a loss, ultimately retreating in defeat. Crucially, Gu Heading's affections were solely directed toward Mo Mingmei, leaving Lu Shuwen in a state of silent despair, causing distress to many. Mo Mingmei, on the other hand, completely disregarded Lu Shuwen, focusing her attention entirely on Chao Yan. Why did she devote herself so wholeheartedly to Chao Yan? Because she is an aesthetic enthusiast. Regardless of her past or present, Mo Mingmei has always been drawn to those of striking beauty, much like Chao Yan herself. Prior to her literary journey, Mo Mingmei had been infatuated with the antagonist Chao Hang. Thus, the opportunity to engage with the primary villain from the story filled her with immense joy, especially as she harbored her own private intentions. Mo Mingmei soon grew close to Lu Wanxing, and due to their relationship, her 2 7-year-old twin sons delighted in trailing after the Chao Hang brothers, which gradually fostered a camaraderie between Chao Jianguo and Gu Heading. Many military wives speculated that the two had found kindred spirits in one another. Both Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei were equally spoiled and extravagant, making their friendship unsurprising. The two remained steadfast in their mutual indifference to the gossip circulating behind their backs. Wanxing, I'm here again. As the saying goes, one may not see the person, but can hear their voice. Mo Mingmei arrived at their doorstep bearing homemade cookies, her smile radiating sweetness. Little Mo, much like her daughter, is also an aesthetic enthusiast. This term was one she had overheard from her daughter's thoughts. It was learned from little Mo, were she an ordinary person, she would not go to such lengths to remind another, especially considering they had only known each other for a brief period of half a month. From her daughter's thoughts, she learned that little Mo intended to alter their fate. However, the descriptions in the book were scant, leaving her uncertain of the impending crisis. Thus, she felt a deep sense of gratitude toward Mo Mingmei. She also discovered from her daughter that Mo Mingmei held an inexplicable admiration for her younger son. There were times when Mo Mingmei gazed at him with sparkling eyes, which she found amusing. Her younger son, although still a mere toddler, evoked an undeniable sense of adoration from Mo Mingmei. One can only speculate that her son's future achievements will be remarkable, though one must disregard the fact that he is a notorious villain. The couple refrained from commenting on their son's future. It was merely a possibility. Their focus remained on providing a nurturing education for him in the present. They firmly believed that as long as they were present, their son would not evolve into the person he might become. Their family's destiny had already been altered at the moment of their daughter's birth, ensuring a promising future for their younger son. Indeed, they were convinced of this. Perhaps this is what it means to have a child who is perfect in every way. Mo Mingmei's lips curved into a smile as she presented the gift, saying, "These are my homemade cookies, not overly sweet. Do give them a try. If you enjoy them, I shall bring more next time." She had always taken pleasure in baking treats, even once being a dessert blogger with a following of several 100,000, and her creations were quite palatable. Your culinary skills are truly unparalleled in our military family compound. My 3 sons adore your sweet treats, Lu Wanxing replied candidly. While her cooking skills were lacking, her handiwork was exceptional, and the two complemented each other well. Delicious. Mo's cookies smell heavenly. I want to eat. Chao Yan exclaimed, her mouth watering. She whined, as if some liquid were about to escape her lips. Chao Yan struggled to leap forward. Mo Mingmei chuckled and moved the cookies slightly away. She shook her head with a smile, coaxing, "Little Yin Yin, you cannot have any. You're still too young." Chao Yan huffed in frustration. You're bullying me. I want to eat. I'm not just any ordinary child. My beautiful mother will give me some." Chao Yan reached out eagerly. Lu Wanxing couldn't help but cover her face, lamenting the little glutton she had birthed. Not allowed. The small child, displaying an impressive temper for her age, elicited laughter from Mo Mingmei, while Lu Wanxing wore a look of exasperation. After all, she could hear her daughter's thoughts, and it was no easy feat to endure. I want to eat. The little one, small in stature, certainly had a considerable temper. Mo Mingmei smirked and took the opportunity to pat Chao Yan's chubby cheek, unable to resist exclaiming, "Such soft skin, it must be our little Yan. You lecher. If you don't give me cookies, I won't let you touch me." Lu Wanxing interjected. "All right, don't tease her any further. If you make her cry, you'll have to soothe her." Although their daughter seldom cried, when provoked, it was impossible to console her. Just days ago, her father had upset her, and she had cried inconsolably, resembling more of a little demon than a fairy. I won't cry. Only babies cry." Chao Yan pouted, her face adorably stern. Mo Mingmei embraced the little one, offering apologies and promises until she finally managed to cheer her up. She exaggeratedly wiped away non-existent sweat. "Wanxing, your daughter is quite the handful. I certainly won't attempt to deceive her again." "Indeed, my Yan is far more intelligent than the average child," Lu Wanxing replied, pride evident in her expression. "Of course, I am a little fairy, so I'm the smartest." Chao Yan nodded, her chubby face radiating pride, causing Mo Mingmei to marvel. Her own son had not been so clever at that age. Could it be that Wanxing's daughter is the legendary prodigy? Lu Wanxing chuckled. "You might be overthinking it. By the way, you have only a few days left until your full moon celebration. Will you be hosting a banquet for Yan? Mo Mingmei inquired suddenly. Last year, the country had again adjusted its reform and opening policies, ushering in a period of prosperity. Thus, it was entirely normal to hold a full moon banquet now. Given the significance that Chao and his wife placed on Yan, it would be expected that they would celebrate the occasion. Chao Ge had also mentioned Yan as a full moon banquet to her, yet Lu Wanxing harbored concerns about being ostentatious. She feared that the situation might shift, leading her to avoid excessive display, lest it bring trouble to Chao Ge. He had already faced obstacles in his career due to his circumstances. Otherwise, with his accomplishments, he would have long attained the rank of deputy division leader, if not higher. Yet now, he remained at the level of a regiment leader, and she felt a sense of guilt. She did not wish for her and her child's presence to bring unnecessary complications to Chao Ge, and thus she was temporarily willing to compromise for Yan's sake. Chapter 16. Recognizing foster kinship. It's all right. It's perfectly fine if Yan doesn't have a full moon banquet. Dear mother, do not be disheartened, Chao Yan consoled, gently caressing her mother's cheek, revealing a toothless smile. Do not worry about Mo Mingmei, she pointed upwards. The ones you fear have already fallen. The future will only shine brighter. Many individuals who were once marginalized have now been vindicated. Trust me, such chaos will not occur again. Yet Lu Wanxing remained hesitant. In those tumultuous times, though she was not directly affected, she witnessed the chaos firsthand. The disarray of familial bonds was truly terrifying, instilling fear within her. Fear not, my dear mother, said Moi, for the future is bright. And with Yan here, she will protect you, she reassured. Yan is indeed formidable. The full moon banquet is a singular occasion, and Yan should not be slighted. Suddenly, Mo Mingmei seemed to recall something, her demeanor shifting to one of hesitation. Observing this, Lu Wanxing could not help but inquire. Speak your mind. This uncertainty is uncharacteristic of you. Well, you did say it first, she chuckled, causing Lu Wanxing to feel a chill, sensing she had stumbled into a trap with no chance of retreat. Wanxing, although our acquaintance has been brief, you should have a clear understanding of my character by now. Mo Mingmei fidgeted nervously, feeling somewhat guilty. What is it? Speak freely, Lu Wanxing urged, her lips pressed together, hoping it was not an awkward request. Given our close relationship, why not become sworn kin? Mo Mingmei proposed boldly. I have a fondness for Yan and wish to be your godmother. What do you think? She uttered her plea in one breath, then cautiously observed Lu Wanxing's reaction, fearing she might be upset. Her affection for Chao Yan was genuine. The little one had captivated her heart with both her appearance and temperament. Had it not been for Gu Heading's decision to undergo a vasectomy, she would have desired a daughter of her own. Yet, with Yan in her life, the absence of a daughter was no longer a concern. Are you certain about her temperament? Lu Wanxing inquired. Absolutely. Montak Mingmei affirmed. Have you discussed this with Gu Tuan? Lu Wanxing asked. Mo Mingmei raised an eyebrow, asserting, such matters are within my purview. He will have no objections. Even if he does, he must keep them to himself. In our family, I handle the minor affairs while he manages the major ones. Naturally, there were no significant matters at hand. Becoming sworn kin is not a trivial decision. It would be wise to consult Gu Tuan first, Lu Wanxing advised. You wouldn't oppose this, would you? Mo Mingmei asked with a smirk. I do not oppose. Having another person to cherish, Yin brings me joy, Lu Wanxing replied, nodding. Mo Mingmei's sincerity towards Yin was evident, and the little one could sense it as well. Of course, the decision to recognize a godmother must also consider Yan's own wishes. Mo Mingmei was confident that the little foodie would agree. Yin, would you like to eat? Lu Wanxing shook her head in resignation. This little Mo had undoubtedly been spoiled in both her previous and current lives, which explained her childlike demeanor. Yes, I want to eat. The little foodie Chao Yan proclaimed, energetically flapping her arms, her intentions unmistakable. Lu Wanxing struggled to hold her, as the now 1-month-old Chao Yan was indeed a veritable powerhouse. While it might seem unbelievable, the truth was that little Yin was exceptionally strong. The couple had neither concealed nor boasted about their daughter's strength. Instead, they diligently taught her how to harness it, confident that she would comprehend. My dear, Annie knows you understand. Would you like to be Annie's daughter? If you agree, just nod your head, and you shall have endless little biscuits. Besides making desserts, Annie can whip up a variety of delicious meals. So what do you say? Will you be Annie's daughter? Mo Mingmei coaxed enticingly. Lu Wanxing covered her face, realizing the predicament. Her daughter was about to be whisked away. Chao Yan widened her round eyes, her entire being exuding a willingness to comply. Mother, it's not my fault. It's Annie who offers too much. Rest assured, you will always be my most beloved mother, Chao Yan declared, showering Lu Wanxing with saliva as she turned to express her affection. Lu Wanxing sighed in exasperation. With a smile, Chao Yan knew her mother had been appeased and reached out to Mo Mingmei, a master at serving tea. Mo Mingmei scooped up Chao Yan and playfully rubbed her cheek against the little one's face. I knew my daughter would surely like it. Yin, my dear, you are still young. When you grow up, Annie will treat you, but for now, you cannot eat. Chao Yan was stunned. What a shocking revelation. She glared at Mo Mingmei, feeling deceived. I'm watching. I'm keeping my eyes on you. Biscuits, delicious biscuits. The more Mo Mingmei was scrutinized, the guiltier she felt. Lu Wanxing laughed at the scene, realizing that Mo Mingmei had inadvertently dug her own grave. For their Yin was not easily fooled. In the end, Mo Mingmei had to concede and agree to several unequal terms to elicit a smile from Chao Yan. Finally, she exhaled in relief. The little one was far too clever to be easily swayed, promising a future filled with fun. Upon hearing that Mo Mingmei wished to acknowledge their daughter as her godmother, Chao Jianguo felt quite displeased, believing his daughter was being taken from him. After receiving a lecture from Lu Wanxing, he reluctantly acquiesced. Isn't she supposed to be the favorite of the third child? Why should she become Yan's godmother instead? Well, it's because our daughter is simply adored. Lu Wanxing replied without a moment's hesitation, then paused to contemplate. It's fine for Yin to accept little Mo as her godmother, but what about Lu Haizhou? Previously, he expressed interest in being the children's godfather, but they brushed it off with humor. Now that a child recognizes a godmother, will he not catch wind of it? Thinking of this, Lu Wanxing felt anxious. Until Lu Haizhou was exposed, she would remain on edge. Do not worry. Old Lu is currently preoccupied with other matters. Chao Jianguo reassured his wife, finding it difficult to change the subject for fear of arousing Lu Haizhou's suspicion. Did your sister find out? Lu Wanxing's eyes widened. What have you done? Her curiosity piqued. Such matters are not easily discovered, especially now that the child is older. It becomes even more challenging to uncover, Chao Jianguo explained. If they had not overheard their daughter's thoughts, they would have remained unaware. How did Chao Ge lead them to discover it? This is a long story, Chao Jianguo began, teasingly holding back details, adding that it was not he who revealed it, but rather the biological child of comrade Li Xiaomei. No, it should be the granddaughter of his sister who uncovered the truth. Let me make it brief, Lu Wanxing urged, eager to hear. All right, Chao Jianguo, being a devoted husband, was happy to share as his wife wished to listen. Chapter 17, The Charismatic Little Friend Chao Yan. What a coincidence! Lu Wanxing exclaimed after hearing the tale. Could it be that heaven is aiding your sister? Otherwise, how could it be so fortuitous? Wait, how did you know about this? Lu Wanxing quickly caught on, pressing for answers. Do you have something else you are hiding from me? Speak up. Not at all. Chao Jianguo protested, nearly raising his hands in defense. When Li Dajuan came to the military district looking for someone, I happened to run into him, and I was the one who assisted him in registering. He vividly remembered the scene. The Li family appeared gaunt and shabby, their clothing tattered. They were prevented from entering by the guards. Had he not heard his sister mention them before, he might not have recognized them. His daughter had simply mentioned that his sister's child had been swapped, but he was unaware of the specifics and could not have predicted such a coincidence. Upon seeing Lu Haizhou and Li Xiaomei, Li Dajuan called them father and mother, prompting shock from both. Quick to react, he ushered them inside to avoid the prying eyes of onlookers. Li Dajuan appeared to be apprehensive as he entered the room and immediately began to spill everything like beans, sharing both what was appropriate and what was not. Although he had long been aware of the truth, he was still somewhat taken aback when it was so openly revealed. This, before he had even taken any action, was already exposed. Moreover, the individual in question was Li Dajuan, whom his sister-in-law had mentioned previously, suggesting he was a decent person. Had he not maintained his composure, his eyes would have bulged out in shock. Ever since he learned from his daughter's heartfelt words about the misfortunes that awaited their family, and discovered that Lu Haizhou was indeed Su Anji, he had been conducting clandestine investigations into the matter. Even though he verbally expressed that as long as Commissioner Wang faced consequences, Lu Haizhou would inevitably be implicated and investigated. Making it only a matter of time before he was discovered, he remained uneasy. He feared that knowing the future would not alter its inevitable outcome. Hence he always kept a wary eye on Lu Haizhou. Furthermore, due to Lu Haizhou's extreme sensitivity, he continued to act as he always had, even going so far as to reassure himself repeatedly to evade Lu Haizhou's probing. Indeed, Lu Haizhou was testing him. It must be said that Lu Haizhou was truly a master of espionage. Had he not been prepared, he would have surely revealed himself. Besides, Lu Haizhou was Lu Haizhou, and his sister-in-law was his sister-in-law. When his wife first arrived on the island, his sister-in-law had been of immense assistance. He could not simply turn a blind eye. Once Lu Haizhou's actions came to light, his sister-in-law would also be implicated, and if it turned out that his son was not his own, the impact on his sister-in-law would be unimaginable. This was also why he and his wife wanted to reveal the truth to her as soon as possible. Yet, he had not anticipated that, just as he was devising a plan, Li Dajuan would come knocking at the door with his own people. Truly a timely arrival. What do you think of Li Dajuan? Lu Wanxing looked at Chao Jianguo. After this matter is exposed, there will undoubtedly be a rift between Lu Aigua and his sister-in-law. Moreover, the Li family would certainly not let things rest easily. How would Lu Aigua choose? What would his sister-in-law do then? If Li Dajuan is trustworthy and of good character, even if Lu Haizhou's actions are revealed, his sister-in-law would at least have some support for the latter part of her life. Not foolish. Chao Jianguo simply remarked with those two words. Lu Wanxing was taken aback. Could it be so coincidental? Uncertain, Chao Jianguo shook his head, suggesting they not dwell on it any longer. It was late, and they should rest. Wait, I still have something to say. What is it? The matter of the daughter's full-month banquet. Did you not say you wouldn't hold it? Chao Jianguo looked at his wife. Although he wished to hold it, he respected his wife's wishes and could only apologize to their daughter. Chao Yan, you said you love our daughter the most, man. Chao Jianguo, my wife is the most important. Hold it. Lu Wanxing interjected. Mingmei said everything would be fine, that such events would not recur, and their daughter's heartfelt words echoed that it would be all right. Why not hold a full-month banquet for her? A full-month banquet happens only once, and while the three sons did not have one, our daughter must not miss out. The more Lu Wanxing spoke, the more resolute she became. The banquet must be held, and it must be splendid. She had nothing to fear. Their family had already been vindicated. The state had returned a considerable amount of wealth, and several properties in the capital had been restored. There were no issues with their status, and she need not remain overly cautious any longer. Had it not been too far, they would surely attend Yan Yan's full-month banquet. Then let it be held. Chao Jianguo decisively concluded. He now had a daughter, a little fairy, and it must be celebrated grandly. Chao Yan, now it's cherished. It's no longer a choice between wife and daughter. Chao Jianguo. Full-month banquet. Didn't your mother say it wouldn't be held? Mom, can I invite my good friends to the full-month banquet? Chao Hung asked eagerly. He wanted to tell them that his sister was the most beautiful girl in the entire courtyard. No one could compare, not even Qin Siyuan. Of course you may. Lu Wanxing nodded. She looked at the other two sons. You may also invite your friends to your sister's full-month banquet. Mom, will you be busy that day? Chao Hang asked with concern. Rest assured, Mom has invited Aunt Zhao and Aunt Emo to help. It will be fine. Oh, And there's one more thing I forgot to mention. What? The three brothers spoke in unison. Yan has acknowledged Aunt Mo as her godmother. What? No way. She's our sister. The three brothers reacted in unison. Didn't you all like Aunt Mo very much? Why the objection? Lu Wanxing asked with a smile. Gu Yanli and his two brothers had long wanted to snatch their sister away. It was unacceptable. Chao Yan interjected. Those two brothers were always talking about their sister. If one didn't know better, one might think Yan was their sister. Exactly. They want to take their sister. That is not allowed. Chao Hung clenched his fists, filled with righteous indignation. Mom, I believe having three brothers is enough for Yan. She doesn't need more brothers. Chao Hang, the most composed, was secretly contemplating giving the Gu brothers a piece of his mind when they met. Being brothers is fine, but snatching away their sister is absolutely not permissible. Oh no, what should I do if my brothers love me too much? Chao Yan propped herself up on her little hands, unable to extricate herself from her charm. The greatest trouble for this little one every day was being too popular. It was truly, there's nothing to be done. Your sister has already agreed. Lu Wanxing spread her hands, decisively shifting the blame. Well, it's not really shifting blame. It was truly her daughter's own agreement. Three brothers. I'm watching. Chao Yan, feeling a bit guilty. There's nothing to be done. Who made the godmother give so much? Brothers, don't worry. Yan loves big brother, second brother, and third brother the most. No matter how many more brothers there are, they can't compare to you. Three brothers. How many more brothers do you want? Chao Yan, little and doesn't he understand. Thank you for the invitation. Chapter 18. Full month banquet Nandao Military District. Military family compound. Gu family, do you really like that little girl so much? Gu Heading's voice was deep, laden with a sense of tension. Mo Mingmei felt her ears flush, a rosy hue spreading across her cheeks. Despite their years together as a couple, she still couldn't help but blush whenever he spoke. A flicker of amusement darted through Gu Heading's eyes. After all these years, she remained as shy as ever. What are you laughing at? Mo Mingmei playfully scolded. You must be mocking her. How dreadful. It's nothing. What? Mo Mingmei instinctively retorted, quickly realizing what he meant, and nodded. If you met Yun, you would surely adore her. The daughter of teacher Lu is the most beautiful baby I have ever seen. Truly. She is far more beautiful than Yanli and Yinchi were as children. Gu Heading wore a helpless expression. Can this even be compared? Daughters and sons are not the same. Gu Heading quietly listened to her, watching her with delight. I really like Yan. Chao Yan fulfilled her dreams of having a daughter, resembling a delicate doll and exceptionally clever. Mo Mingmei poked Gu Heading's side, playfully admonishing him. Remember, from now on, Yan is not only my goddaughter but also yours. You must not show favoritism. Trust me, you will love this goddaughter. The sparkle in Mo Mingmei's eyes as she spoke of Chao Yan was unmistakable. One could tell she genuinely cherished her. Gu Heading felt a twinge of regret. Had they not faced obstacles, perhaps they would have had a beautiful daughter of their own. Then he shook his head. He could not forget the dangers Mo Mingmei faced during childbirth. Once was enough. She was the most important. Since he could not have a biological daughter in this lifetime, a goddaughter would suffice. A hint of affection crossed Gu Heading's gaze. Very well. As long as she likes it, I shall like it too. Chao Jianguo was well known in the Nandao military district for being devoted to his wife, a capable and resolute man. Had it not been for his wife's constraints, he would not have reached his current position. Chao Jianguo was also one of the military officers he respected the most in the Nandao military district. Although they had little interaction, he had heard many rumors about each other. The full-month banquet? Qin Kongzhan raised an eyebrow, looking at Chao Jianguo with a serious demeanor. Now, I am preparing to host a full-month celebration for my daughter. Is it overly ostentatious? Yes, indeed, it is my daughter's full-month banquet, and I feel a surge of pride. I understand that you are busy and may not have the opportunity to attend the celebration. That is perfectly acceptable. This invitation is merely symbolic, and I do not expect the esteemed leader to attend. However, it would be remiss not to extend the invitation, considering the number of guests I have invited. Whether or not you can attend depends on your schedule that day. This time, I have accomplished a significant feat for the military district. Although the progress thus far is only minimal, these leads are enough to shake the military district, and it is high time for me to be promoted. Unaware of his impending promotion, I am elated as I prepare for my daughter's celebration. In anticipation of the event, Mo Mingmei has been tirelessly assisting Lu Wanxing, even bringing along her two sons, which has left Gu Heading feeling somewhat neglected. Has he truly become a solitary figure? Perhaps it is due to the previous pressures. Lu Wanxing is determined to make this celebration grand, preparing an abundance of items that have left the residents of the courtyard in awe. Were it not for the changing times, they would surely report her. Initially, Lu Wanxing was somewhat restrained, but as preparations escalated with Mo Mingmei's counsel, she ultimately decided to go all out, ensuring that this event would be the talk of the military district. My daughter, Chao Yan, is also eagerly anticipating her celebration. On the day of the event, the courtyard is bustling with guests, with nearly half the military district in attendance. Tables are set up outside the courtyard due to the overwhelming number of visitors. This full-moon celebration is unlike the usual ones. Lu Wanxing has taken Mo Mingmei's suggestions to heart, organizing the event according to the standards of the 21st century, which could be deemed lavish in this era. Consequently, the celebration has already become a topic of discussion before it even begins. Teacher Lu is quite audacious this time, unafraid of whispers. The times have changed, and such remarks should not be made lightly. Previously, there were rumors that Teacher Lu was the daughter of a capitalist. Now it appears to be true. Just look at the grandeur of the occasion. Ordinary people could not afford such a display. No wonder Commander Chao has not been promoted in all these years. Let's not speak foolishly. The days of capitalists are over. Teacher Lu's parents have been vindicated, and her background is impeccable. It was once said that Teacher Lu was hindering Commander Chao, but that is no longer the case. Ignoring the cynical remarks of the crowd, Lu Wanxing chooses to remain oblivious, as today is a momentous day for her daughter, and she desires no unhappiness. Gu Heading and Wang Dagua are busy attending to their comrades, while Zhao Xianghong and Mo Mingmei are helping to host the military spouses. Chao Yan's full-month celebration is of considerable prestige, one that will not be outdone even a decade later. Wang Dagua and Chao Jianguo are neighbors and longtime comrades, so their assistance is understandable. However, it seems out of place for Mo Mingmei and Gu Heading to be helping. Upon inquiry, it becomes apparent that the Chao family and the Gu family are about to become in-laws, with Mo Mingmei and Gu Heading set to recognize Chao Yan as their goddaughter. Upon hearing this, the crowd cannot help but admire the cunning of Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo. 3 years ago, Gu Heading was transferred to the Nandao military district, becoming its youngest deputy commander and instantly a focal point. Gu Heading's family background is no secret. Many have sought to associate with him, but it seems that it is Chao Jianguo who has formed this connection. If Chao Jianguo becomes related to Gu Heading, his future prospects are likely to be smooth sailing, especially considering Lu Wanxing's impeccable background, which may lead to swift promotion. Unbeknownst to Chao Jianguo, he has been labeled as cunning. Even if he were aware, he would not concern himself with it. He has forged his path with integrity, and his current position is a result of his relentless hard work. Even if he were to become related to the Gu family, he would not rely on their influence for advancement. He possesses the confidence to ascend through his own merit, determined to be the strongest support for his daughter. Chapter 19. Eavesdropped thoughts in contrast to the commotion outside. A group of young boys is gathered around the sleeping Chao Yan, tiptoeing as if afraid to disturb the slumbering infant. Dressed in a vibrant red, full-month outfit, Chao Yan's chubby little face is undeniably adorable, and her tiny hands are utterly endearing. Chao Yan, is this really your sister? Wow, she is truly beautiful. Her eyelashes are so long. They are lovely. Chao Sheng, is your sister a bit plump? You are the one who is plump. Your entire family is plump. I call this baby fat. Chao Yan is infuriated, clenching her tiny fists. Anyone would feel vexed upon awakening to comments about their weight, especially a beauty-conscious Chao Yan. Chao Sheng hurriedly reassures his angry little sister, saying, "Stop talking nonsense. My sister has baby fat. She is not fat at all. Yes, what second brother said is right. I'm not fat. Yin Yan has baby fat." Chao Yan's eyelids droop, and she drowsily drifts back to sleep. Blame it on the excitement from last night. She is now tired and wishes to sleep a little longer. With that chubby little face, are you sure it's baby fat? Zhu Xiaoying seizes the opportunity to touch her smooth cheek, finding it quite pleasant to the touch. "Zuya, do not touch my sister." Chao Yan swiftly slaps Zhu Xiaoying's hand away. Zhu Xiaoying, unfazed by the slap, grins. "Chao Yan, do not be so stingy. We are good buddies. And from now on, your sister will be my sister too." "Enough. My sister is only my sister. Do not get too familiar." Chao Yan looks at him with disdain. Already two have begun to compete for their sister's affection. She does not need more brothers. They are sufficient. "So you call this here just to show off your sister?" Zhu Xiaoying glances at Chao Yang. When did this guy become so petty? Chao Yang raises an eyebrow, pride evident on his face. What else could it be? I have a sister. You do not. Besides, my sister is the best in the world. Zhu Xiaoying and the others are left speechless. So, he really is just showing off. When did Chao Yang become so immature? Shoo, keep your voices down. Yan is going to wake up? Chao Yang glares at them disapprovingly. Chao Yan lets out a soft sound, slowly opening her big, watery eyes, seemingly accusing them. Sleepy, you look like you want to hit someone. Wow, such beautiful eyes like stars. Chao Yang, your sister is truly stunning. She is awake, truly awake. Surrounded by a group of boys, Chao Yan blinks in momentary confusion, nearly believing she has been reborn. Then, she gradually realizes that she has been awakened by the noise. Yay, yay, yay. If you dare to wake me, Yan will draw a circle and curse you. Zhu Xiaoying, you woke my sister up. Chao Yang frowns. This rascal actually dared to touch his sister's face. How despicable. Zhu Xiaoying? Is this Zhu Xiaoying? Zhu Xiaoying. Chao Yan blinks, looking up at the boy before her. Zhu Xiaoying is equally taken aback. Did he just hear something? Zhu Xiaoying, let go. Zhu Xiaoying chuckles awkwardly. It was not intentional. Chao Yang rolls his eyes. If it were intentional, you would be finished. To bully his sister in front of him is simply unacceptable. So it really is the good buddy, Zhu Xiaoying of the big brother. Zhu Xiaoying lowers his gaze towards the cradle containing Chao Yan. She just spoke, didn't she? After my brother's demise, he has been the only one searching for his whereabouts for 20 years. Zhu Xiaoying has true love for my brother. Chao Yang is stunned. True love? What is going on? Zhu Xiaoying instinctively clenches his jaw. He definitely did not mishear. Chao Hong's sister truly spoke. Yet that is not quite right. Chao Hong's sister did not speak. He heard her thoughts. Zhao Hang firmly grasped Zhu Xiaoying's hand, his palm slick with cold sweat. He was taken aback by Zhu Xiaoying's ability to hear his sister's thoughts. Calm down, he repeatedly urged himself. Maintaining composure was imperative. He trusted Zhu Xiaoying's character. Even if he had doubts, he had no choice but to trust him now. Taking a deep breath, Zhao Hang nodded at Zhu Xiaoying. In an instant, Zhu Xiaoying understood that Zhao Hang could also hear Zhao Yan's thoughts. After all, Zhao Hang was Zhao Yan's brother. How could he not be aware? Observing his surroundings discreetly, he soon realized that apart from Zhao Hang, it seemed he was the only one capable of hearing Zhao Hang's sister's thoughts. Was he the chosen one? When Lu Wanxing entered, she happened to overhear Zhao Yan's thought. What are my elder brother and Zhu Xiaoying doing? Why are they holding hands? How strange. Zhao Hang pursed his lips and cast a fleeting glance at Zhu Xiaoying, causing Lu Wanxing's heart to tighten as she fought to remain calm. Hang, Chun Chun, and Hung, why don't you take your friends out to play? Your sister's full moon banquet is about to begin, and Mother needs to take her out. All right, Mother. Zhao Hang pulled Zhu Xiaoying's hand as they headed outside, with the others following suit. Zhao Chun and Zhao Hong were also starting to sense an ominous feeling for some unknown reason. My precious, no matter what happens, Mother will protect you, Lu Wanxing whispered, kissing her daughter's forehead. Don't worry, Mother. I'm quite capable, Zhao Yan comforted her, even though she did not understand why her mother was afraid. Zhao Hang, you can hear your sister's thoughts too, can't you? Zhu Xiaoying inquired softly. Zhao Hang note that, his gaze fixed intently on him. Zhu, rest assured, I won't say a word. Zhu Xiaoying made a gesture for silence. We are good brothers. I won't speak out of turn. But are you certain I am the only one who can hear her? Zhao Yan's thoughts seemed extraordinary. If others could also hear them, her situation would be perilous. Zhao Hang was uncertain about who else might hear his sister's thoughts in the future, as Zhu Xiaoying had no blood relation to them, thus nullifying their previous assumptions. From this moment forth, they would need to be more vigilant in observing those who approached his sister. Lu Wanxing emerged holding Zhao Yan, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Chao Jianguo strode to his wife's side, smiling at the crowd. Welcome, everyone, to our daughter Zhao Yan's full moon banquet. Wow, so many people. Are all these guests here for me? Zhao Tuan remarked. This is your daughter you boast about every day. She's stunning. They had always thought Zhao Tuan exaggerated, but now they realized he had not exaggerated at all. Of course, Yin is a little fairy. Isn't it normal for her to be beautiful? Zhao Jianguo beamed with pride. Zhao Tuan, you brag about your daughter every day. Dare you let's hold her? Get lost with your rough hands. You might hurt my daughter, Zhao Jianguo jested. Today was not only the full moon banquet for their daughter, but also a ceremony to acknowledge kinship. Everyone was already aware of this event, so it was not surprising. However, They were taken aback by Gu Heading and Mo Mingmei's extravagant preparations for the kinship gifts, which made many military wives envious. Had they known Mo Mingmei adored daughters so much, they too could have arranged a kinship for their daughters. Now it seemed that Lu Wanxing had gained an unexpected advantage. It could be said that they had underestimated Mo Mingmei, who was not someone easily impressed. Mo Mingmei had prepared for Chao Yan a pair of silver bracelets, a pair of gold bracelets, and a jade pendant of considerable quality, a lavish gesture indeed. Chao Yan was overjoyed. Rest assured, godmother, with Yan Yan around, you are guaranteed a prosperous future. Mo Mingmei trembled slightly, staring at Chao Yan in disbelief. Did she just hear Yan Yan speak? Chapter 20. Full Moon Banquet and Acknowledgement of Kinship. Why is godmother in a daze? Has my beauty stunned her? It seemed she had truly experienced a moment of hallucination. Mo Mingmei steadied her mind and shook her head vigorously. Haha, I must have misheard. Yan Yan is only 1 month old. How could she speak? I must have misheard. It was an auditory hallucination. Yes, surely an auditory hallucination. What's wrong? Lu Wanxing gently patted Mo Mingmei's shoulder, looking at her quizzically. Having grown accustomed to her daughter's vanity, she accepted it as part of Chao Yan's character. Had it been anyone else, she might have considered such vanity a disorder that needed treatment. Mingmei? Mo Mingmei suddenly came to her senses. She took Chao Yan from Lu Wanxing, smiling faintly. It's nothing, I just zoned out for a moment. Wow, little one has gained quite a bit of weight. Wanxing, should we put her on a diet? The little one felt heavy in her arms, surely weighing about 10 pounds. She truly was a hefty little girl. I'm not heavy, I'm light. Godmother is naughty. She was a beautiful little fairy, certainly not a chubby girl. Chao Yan pouted, her tiny hand smacking Mo Mingmei's face, startling Lu Wanxing, who nearly jumped. Mingmei, are you all right? My daughter's strength is not something everyone can endure. Chao Yan was still so young. Even her little paw was merely enough to tickle. Mo Mingmei chuckled, gazing at the little one in her arms, blinking her eyes. She was certain that what she had heard was not an auditory hallucination. It was genuinely the little one speaking. Sweetheart, come, call godmother and let me hear you. Mo Mingmei coaxed, kissing Chao Yan's forehead, her smile radiant. The dazzling beauty momentarily blinded Chao Yan. Being a beauty enthusiast, Chao Yan could not resist and immediately responded, Godmother, godmother, godmother. And you criticize me. How old is Yan Yan? Lu Wanxing sighed helplessly. No, Yan Yan just called me. Montak Mingmei was astonishit. She truly heard Chao Yan's thoughts. This was too surreal. However, it did not seem entirely fantastical. After all, she had traversed from the third dimension to the second. Hearing Chao Yan's thoughts felt somewhat normal. Wanxing, Mo Mingmei attempted to keep calm. She glanced at the little Chao Yan in her arms, then back at Lu Wanxing. Didn't you hear? Did no one else hear? Mo Mingmei's heartbeat quickened. She looked once more at the little one, then up to the sky. Was she truly the only one who could hear Chao Yan's thoughts? Was she the chosen daughter? Yes, she had crossed over from a book. She must indeed be the chosen one. She glanced around the crowd. They truly seemed oblivious to Chao Yan's thoughts. If not, why was there no reaction from them? Could this be the late-arriving golden finger since her crossing? Perhaps she could hear the thoughts of others as well. She was eager to test this theory. Mo Mingmei focused on Lu Wanxing's eyes, concentrating her mind, attempting to discern whether she could hear her thoughts. Unfortunately, the outcome was not promising. She looked at the others, yet yielded no results. Her earlier excitement swiftly diminished. So, this golden finger seemed to be solely for her goddaughter, Yan Yan. How disappointing. I apologize. I was lost in thought again. It's nothing. A flicker of curiosity and concern crossed Lu Wanxing's eyes. Mo Mingmei's earlier demeanor seemed off, and her claim that Yan Yan had called her raised suspicions. Regardless of the truth, she decided to probe further after the banquet. The ability to hear her daughter's thoughts could foresee the future, a temptation too great to ignore, and she dared not test the waters of human nature. Even if it was Mo Mingmei, she could not afford to be careless. Chao Jianguo squeezed his wife's hand, signaling her not to worry. Yan Yan, from now on, I shall be your godmother. Come, let's introduce you to your godfather. Mo Mingmei waved at Gu Heading. Gu Heading obediently stepped forward, his expression soft, leaving the military wives in astonishment, who claimed that Gu Heading was a cold-faced king of hell. He seemed quite compliant. Heading, greet our daughter. Chao Jianguo said with a stern face. Do not speak nonsense. She is my daughter, and you are merely her godparents. Gu Heading gazed at the little girl in Mo Mingmei's arms, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. The little one was indeed beautiful. No wonder his wife adored her so much. Wow, my godfather is rather handsome. Although he cannot compare to Emperor Daddy, he is much better looking than my own father. Chao Jianguo felt a pang of grievance. Daughter, I am your real father. Lu Wanxing looked helpless. How to handle her daughter's infatuation with looks? Would she be easily deceived by handsome individuals in the future? Mo Mingmei chuckled softly, realizing her daughter was just like her, a true beauty enthusiast. It must run in the family. The reason she agreed to marry Gu Heading was solely based on his remarkable looks. Unlike the rugged men with square faces that were popular at the time, his appearance perfectly aligned with her aesthetic preferences. With deep-set features and striking good looks, he surpassed even the most celebrated male stars of the 21st century. After all these years, she could never tire of that face. Oh dear, my precious daughter has exquisite taste. Godfather, hold me, please. Chao Yan gazed longingly at Gu Heading, while Chao Jianguo's heart shattered. Did he truly not look good? Chao Yan remained unaware of her father's pain, her attention solely on her godfather. Gu Heading's eyes flickered momentarily before disappearing. Chao Jianguo, who was always vigilant, caught that fleeting light. It seemed that after the full-month banquet, he and Gu Heading's family would need to engage in a profound conversation. Chao Yan was blissfully unaware that her heartfelt musings were being overheard by many, as she delightedly enjoyed the embrace of her handsome godfather. Gu Yanli, Gu Yinshi, come here. Mo Mingmei called for her two sons. Gu Yanli and Gu Yinshi rushed over, their faces alight with excitement. Mom, from now on, Yin Yin is your little sister. You must protect her. Yes, we will definitely protect our sister, the brothers chorused. They exchanged smiles, certain that they were the chosen ones destined to safeguard their younger sister. Once the familial introductions concluded, Chao Yan's full-month banquet officially commenced. The dishes prepared by Mo Mingmei and Lu Wanxing received rave reviews, leaving the envious military wives wishing they could take the entire feast home. Their perception of Mo Mingmei and Lu Wanxing evolved significantly. The banquet reached its zenith when the guard from the Qin anti-Japanese war arrived with gifts, and the attendees realized that Chao Jianguo's future would likely be filled with promising prospects, courtesy of the Gu family. Little did they know, this was the result of Chao Jianguo's own efforts, entirely unrelated to the Gu family. After bidding farewell to the guard, Chao Jianguo encouraged everyone to eat and drink, and the vibrant atmosphere gradually brought the banquet to a close. Even 10 or 20 years later, this full-month banquet would still be a topic of lively discussion. Chapter 21. Analyzing Yin Yan's inner thoughts. Mingmei. Captain Gu, can you hear Yin Yan's thoughts? Chao Jianguo asked directly, avoiding any preamble. Mo Mingmei was taken aback, instinctively responding. Do you mean you can also hear Yin Yan's thoughts? What happened to her being the chosen one? What about the golden finger? It seems I am merely one of many. Clearing her throat, she glanced at her husband and then at her two sons. So, you can all hear Yin Yan's thoughts? Gu Yanli and Gu Yinshi nodded, a hint of disappointment on their faces. They had thought only they could hear their sister's thoughts. It turned out that their parents could hear them too. They were not the chosen ones after all. It was amusing how alike mother and children were in their fanciful notions. I can hear them as well, Gu Heading affirmed. So, does that mean everyone can hear Yin Yan's thoughts? Mo Mingmei furrowed her brow, pondering the implications. Would that leave Yin Yan without secrets? Might someone exploit her thoughts to deceive her? Not everyone, Zhu Shaoying interjected. Animo, you are too naive. It's easy to discern intentions. His voice, slightly hoarse from adolescence, did not betray his confidence. Unfazed by the scrutiny of the others, Zhu Shaoying continued, from my observations with Zhao Hang, it appears that only I among our group can hear Yin Yan's thoughts. The others cannot, so not everyone has that ability. I speculate that those who can hear her thoughts are either close relatives or individuals who pose no threat to her. However, that was merely my conjecture. Further verification is necessary. Chao Jianguo and Gu Heading exchanged glances, a glimmer of admiration in their eyes for Zhu's insight. If that were indeed the case, it would be fortuitous. Lu Wanxing sighed, relieved that there was little risk of harm coming to their daughter, yet the uncertainty remained. There is another possibility, Zhao Hang said, stroking his chin thoughtfully. Only those whom my sister genuinely acknowledges can hear her thoughts. Today, so many attended her full-month banquet, yet only 5 people can hear her thoughts. It is improbable that all these people harbor secret intentions towards her. Most likely, only Aunt Mo and her family have earned her recognition, allowing them to hear her thoughts. I believe that makes sense, Mo Mingmei agreed, raising her hands in support. Truly, you are insightful. You see beyond the surface. Gu Heading raised an eyebrow, noting his wife's unusual attitude towards the child. Then, why was I able to hear her thoughts upon first meeting her? Gu Yanli pointed at Zhu Shaoying, feeling wronged. Yes, we have only been able to hear her thoughts for a few days. Does that mean she has only recently acknowledged us? Gu Yanqi interjected, incredulous. They had spent far more time with their sister than Zhu Shaoying. Why had they only just begun to hear her thoughts? Indeed, this speculation has its flaws. Mo Mingmei mused, resting her chin in thought. There may be an opportunity we are unaware of. Only by unlocking this opportunity can we hear Yin Yan's thoughts. Mo Mingmei spoke hesitantly. Regardless of what that opportunity might be, as a mother, her sole desire was to protect her daughter. Lu Wanxing bit her lip. The fact that Mo Mingmei's family and Zhu Shaoying could hear their daughter's thoughts implied that others might eventually be able to as well, the implications of which remained uncertain. They could not entirely prevent it, only observe closely. Perhaps among today's guests, there were others capable of hearing their daughter's thoughts, simply unaware of it. Wanxing, do not fear. Yin Yan is now my daughter. Gu Heading and I will protect her, and Mo Mingmei reassured. Aunt Lu, we will protect our sister too. Zhu Shaoying raised his hand. Everyone unanimously agreed to keep Yin Yan's thoughts confidential and to remain vigilant against anyone with ulterior motives approaching her. Unbeknownst to Chao Yan, a clandestine alliance for her protection was quietly formed. After the full month, Lu Wanxing would be able to take Chao Yan out for fresh air. For Chao Yan, who had been confined indoors, the prospect of going out was exhilarating. Upon hearing she could play outside, she joyfully danced with delight. She was no ordinary baby. She did not relish the thought of sleeping all day. She longed to venture out and explore. Who said that descending to the mortal realm must be fraught with hardship? One could also find joy in the experience. Teacher Lu, where did you buy this vehicle? It looks like it would make things so much easier for a little one to climb aboard, Wang Chunhua said with envy, gazing at Lu Wanxing. The little cart exudes an air of opulence, befitting the daughter of a capitalist. Such fine goods are certainly within her reach. This is not a mere purchase. It was crafted for her by her father, as Lu Wanxing explained. The blueprints were provided by Mingmei. One must admit that with this baby carriage, her burdens have become significantly lighter. Did Chao Yan design it himself? Wang Chunhua expressed skepticism. I've never seen Chao Yan create anything before. It must have been bought. Teacher Lu is certainly hiding the truth. It must have been too expensive. Upon hearing this, Lu Wanxing chose not to elaborate further. There was no point in attempting to convince anyone who would not believe, so why waste her breath? Comrade Wang, I have an appointment with Mingmei. I must take my leave. Very well, do as you please. Wang Chunhua spat in disdain at Lu Wanxing's retreating figure. How pretentious. In the past, such arrogance would have led to public denunciation. Mother, please be cautious. That woman is disparaging you behind your back. Next time you encounter her, do not offer her a smile, Chao Yan advised, annoyed. She merely takes advantage of Mother's good-natured disposition, Lu Wanxing replied with a gentle smile. The little one is still too young. She will gradually learn as she matures. Chao Yan internally grumbled for a while, but was soon captivated by the surrounding scenery. She lay leisurely in her baby carriage, gazing this way and that, experiencing immense contentment. After reuniting with Mo Mingmei, Lu Wanxing pushed Chao Yan towards the beach, where the weather was refreshing and the opportunity to gather seafood presented itself. Truly a win-win situation. The seaside remained pleasantly cool, especially as the days grew increasingly warm. Mo Mingmei reveled in the sea breeze. Without air conditioning, summer was most unbearable. This is nothing. Wait until the peak of summer when the island reaches scorching temperatures of over 40 degrees, she remarked in astonishment. Over 40 degrees? How do the islanders endure such heat? One acclimatizes, came a nonchalant reply. I could never adjust. Mo Mingmei's face reflected her trepidation. Throughout her past lives, she had always been the most sensitive to heat, and she dreaded how she would survive this summer. Previously in the capital, the temperatures had been bearable, but now in the southern island, it was nothing short of oppressive. Oh, how I wish I'd not been conscripted. Chapter 22. Chao Yan's grand display of power. Teacher Lu. Comrade Mo, are you also here to gather seafood? Teacher Lu, is this your daughter? She is truly lovely. The little one appeared quite plump. Chao Yan is not fat. She is perfectly healthy. Chao Yan protested, her cheeks puffing up in indignation. She was clearly adorably chubby, brimming with vitality. So how could she be deemed fat? They were undoubtedly envious of her delightful roundness. Is it your first time gathering seafood? Comrade Mo, This is a unique experience in our Southern Island military district. You must fully enjoy it. As they walked, they exchanged greetings with several individuals, including military families and local women who acknowledged Lu Wanxing. Sister Wanxing, do you know all these people? Mo Mingmei inquired curiously. Lu Wanxing shook her head, indicating that she knew some, but not all. Mo Mingmei nodded, choosing not to press further. She savored the refreshing sea breeze, letting out a contented sigh. If only the entire summer could be this pleasant. She could hardly fathom enduring over 40 degrees. Teacher Lu, are you taking your daughter to gather seafood? Zhao Jianguo exclaimed, eyeing Chao Yan with intrigue. This little girl is indeed beautiful. No wonder Teacher Lu and Commander Chao Yan cherish her. Although she had not attended the full moon banquet, she had heard the rumors that Commander Chao Yan and Teacher Lu had truly come together, for they would not be so audacious otherwise. Gathering seafood, Chao Yan exclaimed joyfully. The prospect sounded utterly delightful. Lu Wanxing could only smile at the enthusiasm of the little one. Such a tiny child, eager to partake in everything. Once she learns to walk, I fear I will struggle to keep up. Mo Mingmei stifled a laugh, finding Chao Yan's earnestness delightful. This was one of the reasons she enjoyed spending time with the Gu family. In an age devoid of entertainment, there was little to occupy one's time. Listening to Chao Yan's innocent musings brought her immense joy. She began to understand why Commander Gu and the others were so concerned. Chao Yan's abilities were indeed extraordinary. It was unclear which revered figure she had been reincarnated from, but the allure of her foresight was undeniably profound. Zhao Jianguo nodded, then turned to Mo Mingmei. Comrade Mo, is this truly your first time gathering seafood? Mo Mingmei confirmed that it was indeed her inaugural experience. She had only witnessed seafood gathering through live broadcasts, but now she was finally participating firsthand. She had always found it intriguing, and now she could finally enjoy it herself. Sister, your haul looks impressive, Mo Mingmei remarked, glancing at Zhao Jianguo's basket, which was brimming with clams, sea urchins, and several large crabs. I arrived early and had a good catch. Zhao Jianguo replied with a beaming expression. With many children at home, and her husband merely a company commander, they could not compare to the Gu and Cha families in terms of resources. She always came early to the beach after the tide receded, as the seafood not only fed her family, but could also be sold to the seafood factory to supplement their household income. Gathering seafood was best done during the spring tide when the sea receded far and quickly, especially since shellfish were relatively sluggish. When the tide withdrew, these shellfish would be left stranded on the beach or mudflats. The spring tide occurred around the 2nd and 16th days of each lunar month, making it the ideal time for gathering. You should head over there. There are plenty of oysters on the rocks. If you venture a bit further, you'll find clams and scallops. This expansive beach is full of treasures after the tide recedes, and I plan to return shortly. Thank you, sister. Mo Mingmei had done her research before coming. The Southern Island Military District was indeed an island, with a vast expanse of beach along the outer sea. The locals relied on seafood gathering for their livelihood. While seafood was expensive elsewhere, it was quite affordable for those living by the sea, which explained the flourishing seafood processing industry in the Southern Island. Of course, their primary purpose was to take the children for a stroll. Gathering seafood was merely a secondary endeavor. After parting ways with Zhao Jianguo, they strolled along the beach. Chao Yan quickly grew restless sitting in her cart and began to squirm, yearning to be held. Lying down restricted her view, and she longed to see the vast ocean. Lu Wanxing, with no other option, lifted her plump daughter into her arms. Chao Yan pouted, clearly displeased. I am not fat. This is merely baby fat. Mother is being mean. Mo Mingmei, on the other hand, had not gathered any crabs or clams, but had collected an assortment of beautiful shells, which were quite rare to find on beaches in the modern era. Do you have a fondness for these shells? Lu Wanxing inquired, eyeing the vibrant assortment in Mo Mingmei's basket, unable to suppress a smile. Mo Mingmei nodded enthusiastically. These shells are beautiful. I plan to use them for decorations at home and to craft a wind chime for Chao Yan to hang on her stroller. Just imagine the sound of the wind chimes ringing. She will surely adore it. The more she spoke, the more animated she became, and the gentle sea breeze made the idea all the more enchanting. Yay, I love tinkling wind chimes. Thank you, godmother. You're the best, godmother. Mother is no good. Oomph. Chao Yan harbored a grudge, upset that her mother had called her fat. At this moment, she favored her godmother above all. Chao Yan's little hands clasped together, and she offered a bow to Mo Mingmei, utterly charming her. Oh my, our Chao Yan is simply adorable. I am utterly smitten with her. Come here, godmother. Give me a kiss. Of course, my darling. Mo Mingmei could hardly resist, showering Chao Yan with affectionate gestures. You dote on her so much. She will be spoiled rotten at this rate. Lu Wanxing remarked with a hint of exasperation. It is fortunate that the little one is no ordinary child. If she were like others, being so pampered would surely spoil her in due time. Indeed, I am her godmother. Who else would I dote upon if not her? Mo Mingmei stated with an air of certainty. Isn't that so, Chao Yan? My godmother loves me, and when I grow up, I will love her too. Zhao Yan beamed with a smile. Hearing this, Mo Mingmei was so delighted that she nearly lost her bearings. Such is the charm of Yin Yan. Lu Wanxing could not help but shake her head. Look what I've discovered, Mo Mingmei exclaimed, her eyes lighting up as she dashed over. This time, she refrained from using her hands and instead employed tongs. Clang, 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 a large crab. Yin Yan looked quickly. This is the first big crab that your godmother found today. Once you learn to eat, I shall prepare crab roe buns for you. Slurp, they are incredibly delicious. As she spoke, Mo Mingmei could hardly suppress her own saliva. If they could find several large crabs today, perhaps they could enjoy crab roe buns. Zhao Yan, upon hearing this, wished she could grow up instantly. The delicacies prepared by her beautiful mother and godmother seemed so enticing. How much longer must she wait to grow up? She longed to savor the various dishes her godmother spoke of. Chapter 23. Crabs, so many big crabs look at you, what have you done to the child? Lu Wanxing chuckled, shaking her head as she tapped her daughter's little nose. Our Yin Yan is destined to be a greedy little girl. I am greedy. I love delicious food. Godmother must not forget. When I grow up, I want her to make me delicacies, Zhao Yan said, her eyes sparkling with mischief. My godmother loves crabs. Let us gather plenty for her. Yin Yan says she wants big crabs. Crabs, come quickly. Mo Mingmei and Lu Wanxing exchanged knowing glances. Could Yin Yan truly summon crabs? If she knew their doubts, she would surely be furious. It was merely a few large crabs. She was not only a little fairy, but also the only golden dragon cub in the heavenly realm, aside from her father, the emperor. Such mere aquatic creatures were but a trifling matter. If she merely stood there, those crabs would come to her willingly. Crabs. There's so many 8-legged crabs over there. Godmother, Yin Yan will take you to catch crabs. Roar, Yin Yan is the best, Zhao Yan declared proudly, pointing her chubby little hand, exuding an air of authority. Mo Mingmei immediately understood and feigned an exaggerated expression as she followed Zhao Yan's. Oh dear, our Yin Yan is already learning to speak at such a young age. She is far smarter than your two brothers. Truly remarkable. Lu Wanxing sighed, noting the performance was a tad overdone. Well, we are not professional actors, so let's embrace a bit of exaggeration. Seeing this, Zhao Yan bounced even more joyfully. Lu Wanxing nearly lost her grip. It was not her weakness, but rather her daughter's strength that was overwhelming. Indeed, Yin Yan is the strongest. She is surely smarter than her brothers. Godmother, crabs. Yin Yan has brought crabs for you. Sister Wanxing, is Yin Yan going to play over there? Let's go take a look. Our Yin Yan is a little lucky star. Perhaps we can find many crabs. Hee, my godmother is so clever. Following Zhao Yan's guidance, they soon arrived at a spot where they were greeted by a sight of crabs densely scattered everywhere. Mo Mingmei and Lu Wanxing were utterly astonished. Such a multitude of large crabs did not seem like they had been washed ashore by the sea. They exchanged a glance with the little one, both thinking, could it be that this child is a reincarnated koi? Zhao Yan declared, Yin Yan is not a koi. Yin Yan is a golden dragon. Golden dragon. Important things must be repeated thrice. How many crabs were there? They were so densely packed that one could hardly count them. Those with a fear of clusters might even faint at the sight. If they did not take all these crabs, it would be a disservice to Yin Yan's intentions. They must take them all. Sister Wanxing, please hold Yin Yan back a bit. I will catch these crabs. Haha, big crabs, here I come. Montag Mingmai Donut Glovis. Ready for action. Dropping the basket, she began to catch crabs, a thrill that others could hardly comprehend. If this were made into a video, it would surely attract a large audience. You all behave and jump in the basket. Do not bite my godmother, or I shall eat you. The enormous crabs scuttled with abandon, rushing into the basket in droves, leaving Lu Wanxing dumbfounded. My daughter, is there anything you cannot accomplish? Mo Mingmei was so moved she could hardly contain herself. This goddaughter was worth every bit of her affection. The crabs willingly filled the basket, but soon it became apparent that the basket was too small to contain them all. What to do? This basket is too small. There are simply too many crabs. Mo Mingmei sighed. It would be such a shame to discard so many crabs. After all, Yin Yin had worked hard to gather them. Chao Yan replied, "It's no trouble at all. It's a piece of cake. With so many crabs, the basket was insufficient. Bags would be more accommodating. It would be a pity not to gather all these crabs. If there were leftovers, they could make crab roast sauce, which could be stored for a year or two. By this time next year, Yin Yin would be able to savor it. Yes, let's make crab roast sauce." Mo Mingmei clapped her hands, making the decision. Imagining the taste of crab roast sauce made her mouth water. Chao Yan's eyes sparkled. Yes, everything my godmother says is correct. Sister Wanxing, can you manage here alone? Mo Mingmei glanced around, feeling a bit concerned. It's all right, there aren't too many seafood here, and very few people come this way. There's still over 2 hours until high tide, so we are safe. Mo Mingmei was true to her word, setting off with the basket. Lu Wanxing, uneasy, urged her to be cautious and not to rush. Mo Mingmei nodded in agreement, but quickened her pace. Seeing her urgency, the two quickly followed her. "Mingmei, why are you sweating so much? What happened?" Gu Heading asked with concern. Naturally, he took the basket from Mo Mingmei's hands as they walked home together. "Those crabs are fierce, and their claws are sharp. You weren't hurt, were you?" The thought of the multitude of crabs made Mo Mingmei smile continuously. "Brother Zhao, why are you here? Shouldn't you be training?" "Father, hold me. My beautiful mother is tired." She genuinely felt for her mother. Not because she was too short to see far. Yes, that's right. Chao Jianguo took his daughter, glancing at the crabs scattered around, feeling a bit overwhelmed. Indeed, gathering seafood could yield a great bounty, but he had never seen so many large crabs in one place. Lu Wanxing looked at her daughter, and Chao Jianguo immediately understood that this was all Yin Yin's doing. Ha! Did father get startled? Father and mother could never have imagined that all these crabs were summoned by Yin Yin. Yin Yin is truly remarkable, but it's a pity they do not know. If she had a tail, Chao Yan's would be wagging joyfully. Hearing her daughter's thoughts firsthand, Chao Jianguo gained a new appreciation for her abilities. Although Yin Yin was experiencing mortal trials, she still retained some of her celestial powers. It seemed that he needed to hasten her education. If she relied on her powers to do as she pleased, it would spell trouble. Chapter 24. The wise adapt to circumstances, my dear ancestor. Do you not know your own strength? Chao Jianguo held onto the squirming Chao Yan, his face paling in fright. Yin Yin, what did your mother tell you? Lu Wanxing was equally alarmed. If it were her, she certainly would not have been able to contain this little rascal. Chao Yan felt a bit guilty, her eyes darting around, avoiding their gaze. Oh, how strong could I possibly be? In times past, not even her father nor the celestial realm could have restrained her. She was extraordinary. Yin Yin, your mother understands that you are unlike other children. You possess great intelligence, and you can certainly comprehend my words, correct? Chao Yan flashed a smile. Indeed, her mother was right. She was no ordinary child, possessing remarkable abilities. Your mother is not flattering you, Lu Wanxing said with resignation. She pinched Zheng's little nose and whispered, "You must not behave this way again, or else your mother will become upset. When I am angry, it is serious." Chao Yan exhibited a sheepish smile and clasped her hands in a gesture of apology. "Marinyang Qin, please do not be angry." Yin Yin acknowledges her mistake. Lu Wanxing feigned a stern expression, gazing at her seriously. Observing this, Chao Yan revealed her toothless grin, instantly softening Lu Wanxing's heart. "You, stay well within your father's embrace. Do not squirm. Otherwise, your mother will have to spank your little bottom." "No, that is not allowed." Chao Yan instinctively covered her little rear. She certainly did not want to be punished. Would the emperor and her father be watching her from the heavenly realm? If so, how embarrassing that would be. With this thought, Chao Yan clutched her backside tighter, fearing Lu Wanxing's reprimand. She absolutely could not allow herself to be spanked, not even by her beloved mother. Little did she know that a 1-month-old infant in a mortal realm would not exhibit such reactions. Nor was she aware that she had already shed her disguise since birth. At that moment, the arrival of Mo Mingmei and Gu Heading saved Chao Yan from her precarious situation. "Godmother, save me. Marinyang Qin wants to spank my bottom. Godmother, help." Mo Mingmei instinctively glanced at Lu Wanxing. "Do not look at your godmother. If you do not admit your fault today, it will be of no use to anyone." "Oomph, I'm still a baby. Marinyang Qin is being too harsh." "Wah, I was wrong. Please do not be angry, Marinyang Qin. As the saying goes, those who understand the times are wise." She was still small and merely admitting her mistake. A true gentleman knows when to yield. She could do it. "What is going on?" Mo Mingmei was utterly perplexed. Chao Yan was so adorable. How could Lu Wanxing bear to reprimand her? Lu Wanxing sighed deeply and briefly recounted the events that had transpired. Mo Mingmei's expression shifted to one of understanding. She had sensed that Lu Wanxing could not bear to scold Chao Yan, and there must be a reason behind it. Yan, this is your fault. Your mother is worried about you. It is not that she does not love you. Oof. Seeing her godmother's lack of support, Chao Yan turned her little face away in annoyance. She was quite upset, and the consequences would be severe. Although Mo Mingmei adored her angry little expression, she could not help but comfort her. Be good now. Since it is godmother's request, I shall not be angry. It was certainly not due to her godmother's persuasion. She was not a little glutton after all. Lu Wanxing remarked, this little one is far too easy to appease. Mo Mingmei chuckled. I have long realized that Yan is not only enamored with beauty, but also has a hearty appetite. Chao Jianguo heading interjected. I have brought 3 large bags. They are more than sufficient to contain these crabs. She raised the bags in her hands, her eyes sparkling with delight. In this lifetime, she had never before encountered such a multitude of large crabs. Not only were there regular crabs, but also many king crabs of substantial size, which were utterly enticing. There must have been hundreds. Gu Heading could not help but click her tongue. Had they stumbled upon a crab den? Of course, Yan is the most impressive. Chao Yan, who had just been angry, quickly recovered her composure, leaving them both amused and bewildered. This little one was quite easy to appease. Crab soldiers and shrimp generals, hurry up, line up neatly, and obediently crawl into the bags. Yan can hardly wait to see you transformed into crab roast sauce. Slurp. Godmother said it's super delicious. It was a pity that she was still too young to indulge. How unfortunate. As soon as Chao Yan's thoughts settled, the multitude of shrimp and crab indeed obediently crawled into the bags. Even though they were accustomed to Chao Yan's extraordinary abilities, the 4 were still left in awe. With newfound understanding of Chao Yan's capabilities, Chao Jian resolved to educate his daughter about potential dangers in the future, ensuring that she never revealed her uniqueness in front of outsiders. So heavy, Mo Mingmei rubbed her wrist, finding it impossible to lift. Leave this to me. Do not strain yourself. Gu Heading effortlessly lifted the nearly 100-pound bag, examining the layers of crabs with a frown. In the past, individuals had been swept away by the tide while greedily gathering seafood, unable to retreat in time. The dangers of the rising tide at the beach were apparent. Chao Yan remained unfazed. What is there to fear from a tide? With Yan here, no one should be afraid. Yan will protect you all. Let us go now. Upon hearing this, Chao Jian was startled and hurried to call the others. He genuinely felt alarmed, fearing that his daughter might demonstrate her extraordinary powers again. He trusted Gu Heading and her spouse, but not others. The beach was still filled with islanders and military wives gathering seafood. If his daughter truly displayed her abilities, it would be easy for her to attract attention. The best strategy was to retreat. Wait, just a moment, Chao Yan insisted, clinging to Chao Jian's collar, babbling incessantly, her round eyes fixated on the sea. Yan, be obedient. Lu Wanxing maintained a serious expression. This little girl was taking advantage of everyone's affection, becoming quite unrestrained. Chao Yan pouted, on the verge of tears. Chao Jian's heart ached for her, and he cautiously suggested, how about we wait a little longer? You are spoiling her. Lu Wanxing shot him a glare. She recalled how he had been so eager to leave earlier. Now, with a mere pout from their daughter, he had changed his stance. What was the use of him? Chao Jian chuckled awkwardly. He was merely concerned for his daughter. With Lu Wanxing's command, Chao Jian revealed a helpless expression to his daughter. In this family, your mother holds the authority. Chao Yan pouted, but ultimately did not cry. She understood that her mother was no longer indulging her. If she continued to act out, she might face a rather unpleasant consequence. Perhaps it was best to wait until she grew older to experience the waves. The waves were small, while her bottom was significant. Chapter 25. Yan is a glutton. As the tide began to rise, Chao Jian and Gu Heading did not dare to linger, and the 4 quickly departed from the beach. As they entered the military district, carrying a large sack of seafood, they attracted many curious glances. Some individuals stared intently at the bags, eager to discover the treasures within. The island was abundant in seafood, but it was rare to see such large quantities collected at once. At least, they had never witnessed it before. Although they were hesitant to inquire directly from Gu Heading due to her stern demeanor, they felt free to approach Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei. Teacher Lu, what treasures have you found? They asked, eyeing the sizable bags. Comrade Mo, where did you gather these? If it were not for Zhao Jian and Gu heading accompanying them, they would have been more intrusive. There were indeed many individuals of such nature. Laughing, they soon arrived at Mo Mingmei's home. Since Mo Mingmei planned to prepare crab roast sauce, all the crabs were sent to the Gu household. Before departing, Chao Yan looked back longingly at Mo Mingmei, her eyes glistening with tears, wishing she could taste the crab roast sauce made by her godmother today. I want my godmother. Chao Yan reached out for a hug. Who could resist such a soft and adorable little creature? Certainly, Mo Mingmei could not. It's all right. I can stay at my godmother's house. Chao Yan quickly responded, continuing to seek a hug. Her godmother had promised her a room in her home. Wanxing was taken aback. Oh, my dear daughter. In pursuit of a morsel to eat, you would forsake your mother. One can hardly fathom what lies ahead. Does Guama not cherish Yan? Why not keep her? Fetache o y enipote, bisiblian happy. Guama edors Yan, ngm y hastily clarified. Very well, Yan will be obedient. Oh, how I long to grow up swiftly. The crab roast sauce Guama spoke of must be exquisite. Guama, do prepare well. Slurp, I yearn to taste it. LWNX was left speechless. How could this little one think only of food, consumed by such cravings? The following day, just after finishing breakfast, Zhoyn began to wail. LWNX, attuned to her daughter's desires, knew precisely where she wished to go. She feigned ignorance, curious to see how her daughter would proceed. When Zhoyn noticed her beautiful mother ignoring her, she became anxious, her chubby hands patting insistently. Guama. Beautiful mother, we agreed to visit Guama today. Zhoyn pointed towards the door, calling out as if she could speak. Alas, she was still unable to articulate her thoughts. LWNX suppressed a smile, pretending to be perplexed. Yan, what do you intend to do? Mama does not understand. I want to go to Guama's house. LWNX maintained her act of incomprehension. In her desperation, Zhoyn blurted out Mama. This was not merely a thought, but a genuine call, leaving LWNX utterly elated. The notion that a child barely over a month old could speak was quickly dismissed by LWNX, for her daughter was a little fairy. Even if she were to walk at a month old, it would not astonish her. Well, perhaps a little. Yan, did you just call me Mama? LWNX exclaimed, kissing her daughter's pudgy cheek. Aya, Mama. Zhoyn flailed her arms. Haven't been able to call for a while now. Look at me. You're all muddled. LWNX chuckled, shaking her head. You are so little. How could you call me Mama? Aya. Zhoyn continued to shout towards the door, her intentions unmistakable. LWNX decided to indulge her. If she continued to tease, the little one might become truly upset. She swiftly scooped Zhoyn up. Let's go to Guama's house. Crab roast sauce. Yan is coming. LWNX nearly burst into laughter. Indeed, Yan was preoccupied with the delicious crab roast sauce rather than her Guama. Her gluttony was evident. Mi's residence was a mere 5 to 6 minutes away. Upon their arrival, I was busy washing crabs in the yard. Like LWNX, she preferred the rustic charm of a farmhouse over a high-rise, hence her choice of a single-story home. With so many crabs, how long will it take you to wash them all? Allow me to assist. LWNX placed Zhoyn in the stroller and rolled up her sleeves, ready to help. Seeing this, I quickly replied. Sister WNX, you play with Yan. I can manage this alone. The crab claws are quite sharp, and it would be unwise for you to get pinched. Having washed crabs before, she doubted LWNX had experience. Nonsense. Yan is well behaved. She does not require company. Truth be told, this was all Yan's doing. Were it not for her, they would not have found so many crabs, and I would not be so busy. Zhoyn, it's my fault. Very well. I conceded, no longer refusing. Even with 2 people, cleaning crabs was no simple task. Zhoyn gazed at the crabs scattered about, resting her chubby hands thoughtfully. It would be splendid if the crabs could clean themselves. With this thought, she began issuing commands to the crabs. To everyone's astonishment, the crabs began to jump orderly into the basin, indeed starting to clean themselves, leaving LWNX and I utterly dumbfounded. Were their eyes deceiving them? Or had the crabs gained sentience? Certainly, no one else could achieve such a feat. I remarked. What is it like to have a daughter with extraordinary abilities? Wanxing replied. It is quite nerve-wracking. Indeed, it was a source of anxiety, fearing that one day she might be harmed. However, considering her daughter's uniqueness, there seemed little cause for concern. Should she encounter a villain, it was likely that the adversary would be the one to fear. With the crabs cleaning themselves, MMI and LWNXing's workload was significantly reduced. What once would have taken a full day to accomplish was now completed in mere hours. MMI, a well-known dessert blogger prior to her literary adventures, was skilled in culinary arts beyond just desserts. For all delicious food shares a common language. She indeed knew how to prepare crab roe sauce. While Zhoyn could assist with the cleaning, the remaining steps were beyond her capabilities. I believed Hoyn was being overly modest. Her help in the cleaning was invaluable. Chapter 26. Yan the glutton disassembling crabs requires both time and patience, qualities that MMI and LWNX possess in abundance. The roe is relatively easy to manage, but the crab meat and legs are more troublesome. The legs must first have their whiskers pulled out before being cut. Otherwise, they would remain in the meat, imparting an unpleasant texture. Extracting the crab meat is even more tedious after cutting it open. One must use a crab spoon to scoop it out, as the meat resides in small compartments, requiring considerable effort to clean thoroughly. It must be said that the more delectable the ingredient, the more challenging it is to prepare. After a long day of labor, the two women produced a pot full of crab roe, crab meat, and crab leg meat. Looking at the bountiful pot, they felt a profound sense of accomplishment. While MMI and LWNXing busied themselves, Zhoyn watched in awe. So much treasure resided within the crabs. And her beautiful mother and Guama meticulously sorted every last bit. How impressive. Guama is amazing. Zhoyn truly admired MMI, her eyes sparkling with admiration. MMI's lips curled into a smile, puffing up her chest. Indeed, I'm quite remarkable. Little Yan, hurry and worship your Guama. With the crabs disassembled, the next step was to prepare the crab roe sauce. I had initially planned to make the sauce the following day, but seeing her eager goddaughter, she immediately decided to begin right away. With everyone so indulgent towards the little girl, she would inevitably have to adopt a strict maternal approach to ensure her daughter would not run amok in the future. Zhoyn, Yan would never be unruly. Sister WNXing, step back with Yan. Don't get splashed by the hot oil. I wielded the spatula as the oil heated in the pan. She was using lard, which paired perfectly with crab roe. As the lard heated, an enticing aroma wafted through the air. Zhoyn's mouth watered uncontrollably, as if the Milky Way had fallen from the heavens. It smelled divine. Little glutton, pay attention. The aroma intensified, irresistible. So fragrant, Zhoyn could no longer contain herself. LWNXing, unable to resist, playfully patted her little bottom. Behave. Zhoyn covered her face, disbelief in her teary eyes as she gazed up at LWNXing. Beautiful mother no longer loves me. She smacked my bottom. Wah! Beautiful mother is so mean. LWNXing found herself both amused and exasperated. Yan, do not cry. Guama will soon prepare the crab roe sauce for you. Just watch. Indeed, Zhoyn's attention was captivated, and her tears ceased as she fixated on the pot. Though her father, the emperor, had cast her down to endure trials, she remained generous in spirit. She was, after all, a dutiful daughter. She would never secretly alter the ingredients in her culinary creations. Mingmei first poured the crab roe into the scallion oil and stir-fried it. Once the enticing aroma wafted through the air, she added the crab meat and continued to saute it. Unlike the 21st century, where an abundance of seasonings is available, she could only do her best to concoct the most delectable crab roe sauce. After half an hour, a large pot of crab roe sauce was ready. The overpowering fragrance of the sauce not only captivated Chao Yan, but also caused the neighboring child to wail incessantly. Slurp, it smells divine. I want to eat it. This year's crab roe sauce was beyond her reach. She would have to wait until next year to savor it. Chao Yan felt as though lightning had struck her. The sky had fallen. Hadn't her godmother promised to save some for her? Could it be that it was so delicious that her godmother couldn't bear to part with it? Chao Yan's expression was overtly transparent. Mingmei didn't even need to hear her inner thoughts to know what she was contemplating. It wasn't that her godmother was unwilling to save some for her. Rather, her godmother lacked preservatives. And the crab roe sauce could only be stored for a month at most, certainly not until next year. Don't worry, dear. Your godmother will make some for you next year. Oomph, godmother is a big liar. She said she would save it for me until next year. I won't be on good terms with her anymore. Adults are all liars, deceiving children. Montak Ming Mai chuckled lightly. She truly hadn't meant to deceive the child. It was only now that it dawned on her that homemade crab roe sauce couldn't be stored for long. Chao Yan was extremely upset, and the consequences were quite serious. Mo Mingmei exerted considerable effort to soothe her, and before Lu Wanxing departed, she filled 2 large bowls with crab roe sauce for her. In addition to Lu Wanxing, Mo Mingmei also distributed some to others. That evening, most military families had Mo Mingmei's crab roe sauce on their tables, which not only delighted the children, but also enchanted the adults. Early the next morning, many military wives flocked to Mo Mingmei's home. Their intentions were straightforward. They wished to learn how to make crab roe sauce from her. The island may lack many things, but it is abundant in seafood. Apart from gathering seafood from the shore, they could also purchase it at the market, where prices were significantly lower than those outside the island. As the sweltering days of summer arrived, Lu Wanxing rarely took Chao Yan out during the day. The heat was unbearable. Mo Mingmei was even less inclined to move, reminiscing fondly about the days with air conditioning. Time passed swiftly, and when Chao Yan turned 5 months old, Lu Wanxing's maternity leave came to an end. Lu Wanxing's maternity leave was only 3 months, but Chao Jianguo, being considerate of his wife, had requested an additional 2 months off from school, which extended the leave until now. With Lu Wanxing back at work, Chao Yan had no one to care for her. Mo Mingmei volunteered to take care of her goddaughter. Lu Wanxing felt embarrassed to accept Mo Mingmei's help, but since Chao Yan was calm and content, she could take her to class at school. Upon hearing this, Montak Mingmei was adamant. Yan Yan is my daughter too. What's wrong with me taking care of her? Sister Wanxing, are you afraid that Yan Yan will grow closer to me? Mo Mingmei looked at her with suspicion, and Lu Wanxing could only smile resignedly. So it's settled then. You can drop Yan Yan off here before you go to work, and I'll take her home after class, or you can come to pick her up. Mo Mingmei made a decisive statement. You've been on the island for a few months now. Has the organization mentioned arranging a job for you? Lu Wanxing inquired. Mo Mingmei had graduated from high school, and given her qualifications, the organization surely could not overlook her. Mo Mingmei shook her head. The organization did arrange something for me, but I turned it down because I wasn't interested. She had no desire to work. She yearned for a laid-back life. Having lived a strenuous previous life, she saw tranquility in this one. Besides, she was not short on money. Not to mention her dowry, Gu-heading salary, was sufficient to support their family of 4. As for the rising cost of living, she was unperturbed. She had purchased 2 bungalows within the inner ring of Jing City, which would undoubtedly be redeveloped in a decade or so, providing her with a windfall. She also had a considerable amount of savings and had asked her cousin to keep an eye out for properties in Guang City and Hu City, which would allow her to buy 4 or 5 units, enough for rental income. Working was out of the question. She did not want to be a mere cog in the machine. Lu Wanxing chose not to press further, as long as Mo Mingmei was happy. That was all that mattered. In Chapter 27, the beautiful mother earns a little money for Yan Yan's spending, in gratitude to Mo Mingmei. Lu Wanxing hurriedly crafted a blue dress for her before heading to work. Her sewing skills had always been commendable, and upon seeing it, Mo Mingmei instantly fell in love. Eager to try it on, Sister Wanxing, did you design this yourself? Mo Mingmei exclaimed with delight as she admired her reflection in the mirror. It's absolutely stunning. I love it so much. Thank you. She was reluctant to take it off. It was simply breathtaking. The dress was designed with simplicity in mind, featuring perfect lines, akin to a vivid painting that beautifully merged femininity with elegance. It was a delightful surprise. She hadn't anticipated such a wonderful gift from Lu Wanxing. I'm glad you like it, Lu Wanxing replied, pleased that her creation was appreciated. She had always harbored a passion for design. All of Zhao Gu and the children's everyday clothing was of her own design and sewing. Although the styles were not drastically different from contemporary fashion, her garments always exuded a greater sense of style. As societal norms gradually became more liberal, her designs evolved in tandem. It is no exaggeration to say that her family's fashion sense set the trend within the military compound. Anything she made would quickly be emulated by other military families. She felt no resentment. On the contrary, she found joy in it. It indicated that her designs were being recognized. Sister Wanxing, have you ever considered becoming a designer? Montak Mingmei inquired. A designer? Lu Wanxing looked at her in confusion. Mo Mingmei nodded enthusiastically, her excitement palpable. Yes, a fashion designer. Your designs are beautiful and perfectly suited to the characters. Our country still has a relative shortfall in the fashion design sector. I believe you could establish a clothing brand based on your existing designs and undoubtedly secure a place in the domestic market. With further study, you could even break into the international scene. Sister Wanxing, trust me, you can do it. Mo Mingmei grew increasingly animated as she spoke. She was acutely aware of how lucrative the fashion industry was in the 21st century and how coveted fashion design could be. Yet even so, renowned domestic brands still lagged far behind their foreign counterparts. Many consumers preferred to purchase foreign brands, even at a premium, simply due to the brand name. If domestic brands had emerged earlier, could foreign brands still hold such a substantial share of the market? You're being too exaggerated, Lu Wanxing replied somewhat awkwardly. She enjoyed design, but she was aware of her own limitations. Sister Wanxing, not at all. It's not exaggerated in the slightest. Believe me, your designs are outstanding and undoubtedly at the forefront of fashion. Lu Wanxing was different from Mo Mingmei. She was a native of this era, and her designs were strikingly refreshing. If she were to establish her own brand, it would surely skyrocket to fame. Sister Wanxing, how about we co-found a brand? You provide the designs as your technical contribution, and I will supply the funding. Together, we can strive to grow and eventually enter the international fashion industry. Mo Mingmei seemed to envision their brand shining brightly on the international stage, sought after by both domestic and foreign markets, her excitement radiating. One must admit, her vision was quite beautiful. Didn't you say you didn't want to work? Lu Wanxing chuckled as she looked at her. Who was it that said they wouldn't become a mere cog in society yesterday? How has that changed today? Mo Mingmei was momentarily speechless. It seemed that she indeed couldn't afford to be lazy. No, I absolutely can't work, but it would be such a waste for Sister Wanxing's designs to go unutilized. Mo Mingmei's eyes darted as a thought struck her. If you were involved, it would surely be fine. I've got it. Mo Mingmei grinned slyly. I can ask my cousin for help. You design, I fund, and my cousin is responsible for managing the sales. Wanxing Jia, rest assured, my cousin is quite formidable. His involvement guarantees success. Mimi exclaimed, oh my cousin will become a wealthy tycoon in the future? Such a golden opportunity must not be missed. I must seize it, and life will be effortlessly carefree from now on. Wanxing Jia felt slightly embarrassed, wondering if this was appropriate. What is inappropriate about it? Chao Yan urged. Please agree, Marinyang Qin, as Yan is eagerly waiting to earn some small money. This settled it for Mimi. Chao Yan clapped her chubby hands in delight. Wonderful. Marinyang Qin will help Yan earn some small money to buy beautiful clothes. You're amazing, godmother. Godmother, I love you. Mimi chuckled, noting the little one's practicality. Van Tingya, aren't you going to be late for work? You can trust me with Yan. Off you go. Thus, Wanxing Jia was gently pushed out the door. Chao Yan waved her hand nonchalantly, turning to entertain herself. Wanxing Jia, witnessing this, felt a sense of helplessness, pondering the effort spent raising her daughter. Mimi was quite adept at caring for children, which explained Chao Yan's fondness for her. Wanxing Jia felt reassured leaving her daughter in Mimi's care. Besides her striking beauty, Mimi possessed exceptional nurturing skills. At 5 months old, the baby was ready for solid food, and Chao Yan was no ordinary child. Initially, Mimi hesitated to introduce flavorful foods. But one day, Chao Yan sneakily tasted a pastry, nearly giving Mimi a heart attack. After confirming that the little one was unharmed, Mimi cautiously began to offer small morsels, observing for any adverse reactions. Once assured, she frequently treated Chao Yan to these secret snacks, albeit in moderation. Wanxing Jia chose to feign ignorance, knowing that the little one had a remarkable constitution, able to eat anything without issue. Today, however, she had indulged excessively and could not eat more. Despite understanding that Chao Yan was different from typical children, Mimi remained cautious, hesitant to overfeed her. Chao Yan pouted, displaying her reluctance, and reached out for more. After realizing that her attempts at charm were futile, she turned her back in a huff, signaling her displeasure. Mimi laughed heartily, playfully pinching the chubby cheeks of the little girl, who had quite the temper. Today is pleasant. Godmother will take you to the seaside for a breeze. Chapter 28. Yin Yan's affection for Godmother. Let us go. Let us go. Yin Yan wants to go to the beach. Chao Yan exclaimed, her excitement palpable. Mimi playfully pinched her little nose and whispered, this is our secret. We must keep it between us. Godmother, are you losing your mind? I'm still small and can't talk yet. Mimi replied, you may not be able to speak, but your thoughts are evident. I don't care. If you don't agree, Godmother Wanti take you. I agree. I agree. Chao Yan nodded vigorously. Mimi beamed, planting a sudden kiss on Chao Yan's cheek. The little girl wiped her face in disdain, her expression one of exasperation. Oh, Godmother is too childish. What can I do as a daughter but indulge her? Mimi struggled to contain her laughter. The little one's attempts at being mature were utterly entertaining. At 5 months, Chao Yan was indeed a plump little girl, and Mimi couldn't hold her for long. They would definitely need a stroller for their outings. Chao Yan, the chubby baby, protested with a pout, asserting that it was not her fault but rather Godmother's petite stature that made her feel heavy. Glancing at her own chubby arms, she shyly looked away. She was not fat. Chao Yan, with her strong little legs, bounced energetically on the beach, sending shivers down Mimi's spine. If she remembered correctly, a 5-month-old baby's spine was not fully developed. Such vigorous movements could be harmful. Lost in thought, she suddenly noticed that Chao Yan had crawled toward the sea, disappearing from view in an instant. Chao Yan! Mimi shouted in alarm, her heart racing. In a startled moment, Chao Yan felt herself lifted, followed by several playful swats on her bottom. Bewildered, she protested, how dare you strike my bottom? Upon recognizing it was Mimi, she felt a twinge of guilt, but quickly regained her bravado. Even if you're my godmother, it doesn't matter. Swat! Swat! Another round of playful smacks came her way. Chao Yan stared in disbelief at Mimi, her previous anger dissipating as she realized she might have erred, especially since Godmother was now crying. Once Mimi began to weep, Chao Yan's irritation vanished. She reached out her tiny hand to wipe away Mimi's tears, her little head racing with concern. Godmother, please don't cry. I'm sorry. I want to do it again. Oh dear, I beg you, please don't cry. Your tears make Yin Yin heartbroken. Will you still scare me in the future? Mimi's eyes were red, her voice tinged with sadness. Tears cascaded down her cheeks, a sight both beautiful and heart-wrenching. Chao Yan was mesmerized, confirming her affection for beauty. I won't scare you anymore, I promise. Godmother, please stop crying. You won't be pretty if you do. She chuckled inwardly, knowing her godmother looked stunning even while crying. Yet, she felt compelled to cheer her up. Being so young, how could she bring joy to her godmother? Chao Yan's mind whirred as she glanced at the vast ocean before her. Inspiration struck. Godmother, look closely, a surprise is coming. Chao Yan clapped her hands, her eyes sparkling with excitement. A surprise? Mimi felt a pang of worry, fearing that the little one would once again display her remarkable abilities. Yet, she could not voice her concerns, lest she reveal her ability to understand Chao Yan's thoughts. So, despite her curiosity, she remained silent, praying that the event would not attract too much attention. Otherwise, it could lead to complications, if not for wanting to honor the little one's intentions. She might have turned and walked away. Oh my, look, dolphins. A pod of dolphins is swimming this way. My goodness, so many dolphins. I see a pink dolphin. It's so beautiful. Mimi was utterly astonished. The dolphins leaped joyfully, with a pink dolphin leading the group, stunningly magnificent. She glanced down at Chao Yan, wondering if this was the surprise she had mentioned. This is just the beginning. The real surprise is yet to come, Chao Yan declared, her little arms crossed, sporting a confident smile reminiscent of a young tycoon. Perhaps due to her small stature, it didn't come off as overly pretentious. The appearance of the dolphins captivated everyone on the beach, who momentarily abandoned their quest for seashells to gaze in awe at the spectacle. Such a large gathering of dolphins was unprecedented, especially one that seemed to be a spontaneous performance. It was simply breathtaking. A pod of dolphins soon swam directly in front of Mimi, and the ensuing scene was nothing short of enchanting, leaving onlookers spellbound. The leading pink dolphin slowly approached Mimi and affectionately nudged her leg. Mingmei squatted down as if entranced, and soon after, the pink dolphin leaped up to give her a gentle kiss. Mingmei's mind was awash with the delightful notion that she had been kissed by a dolphin. Had she not been cradling Zhao Yan, she would have dashed forward in excitement. Surely, she wasn't imagining things. That pink dolphin had indeed kissed Comrade Mo. Could it be that the dolphins were drawn to her? How could that be? Comrade Mo was no sea enchantress. Yet perhaps there was some truth to it. Her ethereal beauty might very well bewitch the sea creatures. It was a miracle to witness such a display by dolphins, a clear sign of celestial favor. Zhao Yan playfully slapped her, and Mo Mingmei felt a stinging sensation on her cheek, only to meet the sheepish gaze of her beloved daughter. Fine. Considering the surprise her daughter had given her, she would forgive her this time. Who would have thought to witness such a dolphin performance? Indeed, it felt as though the heavens had blessed her. Yin, do you think that godmother is the fabled daughter of fortune? Chao Yan huffed in response, clearly unconvinced. Godmother, accept your fate. You are not the daughter of fortune. It is Yin who is favored by the heavens. Mo Mingmei retorted. Must you speak such harsh truths? It wounds the heart. News of the dolphins appearing at the surface spread like wildfire throughout the military district, especially the dolphins' affectionate interaction with Mo Mingmei, leading many military wives to whisper that she was indeed a sea enchantress. When Mo Mingmei caught wind of this, she could only shake her head in disbelief. But that was a matter for another time. Chapter 29. The struggling student of the beautiful mother mommy. Mommy, I miss you. Mommy hug. The moment Chao Yan spotted Lu Wanxing, she reached out for a hug, her enthusiasm palpable. Mo Mingmei playfully tapped her little head, teasing, you little ingrate. Now that you have your mommy, you've forgotten about your godmother. Godmother played with you for nothing, and in the end, you still prefer your mother. Godmother is heartbroken. Mo Mingmei feigned a sorrowful expression, while secretly observing Chao Yan's reaction. Chao Yan, beaming with a toothless grin, continued to reach for Lu Wanxing. Mo Mingmei gave her a gentle pat on the bottom before handing her over to Lu Wanxing. Once in Lu Wanxing's arms, Chao Yan's smile morphed into a near sob. It was her first time being apart from her beautiful mother for such an extended period since birth. Naturally, she missed her dearly. However, believing herself to be a mature child, she refrained from expressing her longing, holding back until Lu Wanxing arrived. Tears glistened in her eyes, ready to spill. Don't cry. Don't cry. Mommy misses you too, Lu Wanxing said, her heart aching at the sight of her daughter's tears. The tender scene of mother and daughter tugged at Mo Mingmei's heartstrings, prompting her to clear her throat. I say, you too, enough already. If I didn't know better, do you think I was the celestial queen separating you two? Let's lighten up a bit. No need for such weeping. It makes me feel restless. Lu Wanxing, unable to stifle her laughter, still felt a hint of embarrassment. What you're saying is quite absurd. I assent it. Mo Mingmei then inquired, so, how does it feel to be back at work on the first day? What is wrong? Mo Mingmei noted the unease on Lu Wanxing's face, sensing something was amiss. It seemed she bore some troubling news. Could it be that she faced difficulties on her first day back? Why does misfortune always target the deserving? Lu Wanxing sighed, a frown etched on her face as she thought of her student, Fong Qingyu, who had dropped out. Please, don't frown, mother. It doesn't suit you, Chao Yan chimed in, reaching out her chubby little hand to smooth Lu Wanxing's brow. Lu Wanxing took her daughter's hand and kissed it before speaking slowly. One of my students had to drop out due to financial difficulties shortly after my maternity leave. I'm heartbroken for her. She is a strong and capable child. Despite facing numerous challenges, she maintained a positive outlook. If it weren't for insurmountable obstacles, she would never have left school. Her eyes are filled with a thirst for knowledge and hope for the future. Now, however, she has withdrawn, clearly unable to bear it any longer. That shouldn't be too difficult, Mo Mingmei swiftly responded. If I recall correctly, the military district as affiliated school was established specifically for the children of military families and only accepts students from military backgrounds. Is your student from a military family as well? If she is indeed a military child and truly in need, the military would not simply stand by and do nothing. Many children of martyrs attend military schools, and if there were financial issues, the military would assist. So the notion of being unable to attend school due to poverty should not exist. Lu Wanxing shook her head, explaining, initially, the school was exclusively for military children, but the policy was later amended to accept students from outside as well. As long as the students meet certain criteria and demonstrate outstanding performance, they could be specially admitted. Then there must be some benefits regarding tuition waivers for these special admissions. Mo Mingmei mused thoughtfully. Such special admissions are not uncommon in later times, especially in private institutions, where only the most exceptional students are accepted. Moreover, schools often provide generous benefits to ensure quality student intake. Your student is so outstanding. The school must have relevant welfare policies in place. Indeed, you could say they are incentive policies, Lu Wanxing reflected. The school has waived her tuition and miscellaneous fees, but she still needs to cover her living expenses. I never imagined that even during my maternity leave, Fong Qingyu would be at school, still determined to study despite financial hardships. I can hardly fathom what difficulties she must have faced to give up her education. Do you hold a special fondness for the student? Mo Mingmei rested her chin on her hand, contemplating before offering her suggestion. If you truly wish to help her, why not visit her home and see her situation firsthand? If she is genuinely struggling, given her exceptional qualities, you could apply for relevant benefits through the school, such as scholarships for outstanding performance or financial aid for those in need. I believe those options are viable. Lu Wanxing's eyes lit up at this suggestion. Mingmei, thank you. I will go see her this Saturday. As for scholarships and financial aid, I will apply to the school. If those don't work out, I will provide for her myself. It would be a waste for such a talented child to miss out on an education. If you need any assistance, don't hesitate to ask. We're family, and family doesn't keep secrets. Mo Mingmei smiled. On Saturday, in the small fishing village, when Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei arrived at the entrance of the village with Chao Yan in tow, she felt somewhat dazed. She was quite sure how things had turned out this way. Her original plan was to leave her daughter at Mo Mingmei's home while she visited Fang Qingyu's. But her daughter had insisted on accompanying her, gripping her clothing tightly and refusing to let go. In the end, Mo Mingmei's heart ached for her, and they found themselves visiting the student's home together. Wasn't that quite absurd? What teacher visits a student's house with a child in tow? But then again, she couldn't bear to leave Chao Yan behind. Chao Yan, with a smug expression, clearly knew that her beautiful mother could not bear to see her cry. Hee, mother loves me after all. Is not indulging you a sign of not loving you? Lu Wanxing retorted. Hee. Fang Qingyu was a local resident of Nan Island, living in a small village near the sea, not far from the military district. With swift travel, it would take just over 40 minutes to reach. However, with Chao Yan in tow, what should have been a 40-minute journey extended by a full half hour. Excuse me, do you know where Fang Qingyu's home is? An elderly villager looked at them suspiciously. Oh, you're her teacher? The elderly man, initially wearing a guarded expression, relaxed somewhat, only to suddenly appear regretful, as if recalling something. Alas, Qingyu, that girl is a good one, but her family is truly in dire straits. Chapter 30. Strange fortune. The old man spoke halfway and then ceased, gesturing towards a direction. You should follow this road straight ahead. The innermost house is where Qingyu lives, but you likely won't find anyone home at present. Is Fang Qingyu not at home? Lu Wanxing asked anxiously. Out fishing at sea? Are you certain? Lu Wanxing was taken aback. If she remembered correctly, Fang Qingyu was merely 13 years old this year, still just a child. How could she possibly be out at sea fishing? Indeed, the local islanders do organize fishing boats to go out to sea. Yet the ocean is fraught with uncertainty and danger. For a young girl like Fang Qingyu to venture out to fish is exceedingly perilous. This is unavoidable. The old man continued. Qingyu's family faces considerable hardship. A few months ago, her father went out to sea and has not returned, likely meeting with misfortune. Her mother has been bedridden for years due to illness, and the family has exhausted their finances on medical expenses, with 4 younger siblings to care for. If she doesn't work, who will support the entire family? This girl is suffering greatly. The villagers can offer some assistance, but it is merely a drop in the bucket, as everyone is struggling to make ends meet. Lu Wanxing had always known that Fang Qingyu's family was not well off, but she had not anticipated the extent of their difficulties. Mo Mingmei also wore a look of sympathy. This truly is a disastrous beginning. No wonder she dropped out of school. How pitiful, the young lady. Yin has money, and Yin will share her little fortune with her. Yin will bring good fortune to the young lady. Chao Yan listened with tear-filled eyes. Lu Wanxing felt a pang of anxiety, holding her daughter tightly. She was acutely aware of her daughter's abilities. She feared that when her daughter utilized her power, it might bring harm to herself, whether viewed as selfish or heartless. She was willing to support Fang Qingyu, but was not inclined to let her daughter expend her energy to help others. After bidding farewell to the old man, the two made their way swiftly to Fang Qingyu's home. Indeed, it is quite impoverished. What a dilapidated house. It appears the young lady's family is truly destitute. Beautiful mother. Let's help her. Lu Wanxing sighed. The students whom beautiful mother favors are certainly good people. Regardless of their character, they cannot hide from Yin. Good people will receive aid from Yin, while bad people shall not. Lu Wanxing hesitated to knock on the door, fearing that a slight miscalculation in strength might cause the door to collapse. Just as she prepared to knock, a small boy of about 5 or 6 emerged from within. Upon seeing them, he immediately assumed a defensive posture, his expression tense, as if ready for battle. Who are you? What do you want in my house? Fang Qingyu clenched his little fists and spoke fiercely. Do not be afraid, little friend. We are not bad people. This is your sister's teacher, and we have come to find her. Sister's teacher? The little boy tilted his head, still exhibiting a guarded demeanor. Wanxing crouched down to meet the boy's gaze. Speaking gently, "Yes, I am your sister's teacher. My surname is Liu." "You're teacher Liu." The boy's eyes lit up, and his wariness vanished entirely. Wanxing was taken aback. Could it be that Jianguo had mentioned her to her family? "Yes, I am teacher Liu. Did your sister speak of me?" Wanxing's voice was soft. Jianguo's previously tense demeanor relaxed significantly as he recalled what his sister had said. She mentioned that teacher Liu was very kind to her. "Teacher Liu, thank you for taking care of my sister at school," Wanxing said politely. "No need for thanks. It is what teachers ought to do," Wanxing replied. Shaking her head, her capabilities were limited. "Oh, what an ugly little brother. He has no flesh on him at all. How pitiful." Wanxing and Mo Mingmei exchanged glances. Exasperated, Jianguo was not ugly. His features could even be described as handsome. However, malnutrition had rendered him pale and emaciated, which detracted from his appearance. Though it would be unfair to label him as unattractive. Fortunately, the boy did not hear the thoughts of Wanxing's daughter. Otherwise, it would have been rather embarrassing. As for how they knew he could not hear, it was simply through careful observation. Whenever there were others around Chao Yan, they would discreetly monitor their surroundings. Jianguo was merely a 5-year-old child. Had he heard Chao Yan's thoughts, he would surely not remain so indifferent. "Oh, this little brother's fortune is quite peculiar." Chao Yan tilted her head, her round eyes filled with curiosity. "It shouldn't be. How could that be? So strange." Chao Yan frowned, staring intently at Jianguo, her wide eyes brimming with disbelief. Her little hands twisted together, clearly conflicted. With such extraordinary fortune, how could he be plagued with bad luck, his fate entangled with misfortune? Soon, vivid images began to emerge in Chao Yan's mind. Understanding the backstory only deepened her sympathy. This little brother is so unfortunate. He was originally destined for abundant blessings and good fortune, yet his luck was stolen while still in the womb, leading to a life of misfortune. Not only that, but those around him also suffered misfortune as a consequence. How terribly unfortunate he must be. Such harmful sorcery cannot be tolerated. She is a righteous golden dragon cub. How can she allow such calamity to exist in the world? Beautiful mother, quickly take the little brother's hand. I wish to dispel the sorcery, transferring his fortune, so that in the future, his good fortune will no longer be stolen by bad people. It will also prevent misfortune from affecting those around him. Alas, little brother, you are too pitiful. Yan does not mind your being less than attractive. Chao Yan reached out towards Jianguo, and Wanxing understood her intent, lifting the little one from a stroller. She looked at Jianguo and said, "It seems our Yan really likes this little brother. Little friend, your sister adores you. May I hold your hand?" Yes, I like little brother." He fidgeted awkwardly, rubbing his hands together before finally extending one. "Hello, little sister. I am Jianguo. You can call me Brother Qinghe. Little sister, you are truly beautiful. So fair and plump, you are quite delightful." Thinking of his younger sister at home, a flicker of envy crossed Jianguo's eyes. "You are also quite nice. I am Chao Yan. You may call me Yan." Chao Yan greeted him warmly, appearing genuinely fond of Jianguo. "Do not worry, little brother. Your fortune will not remain so poor. The one who harms you will be repaid by your fortune. There's an old saying in the mortal realm. Good begets good, and evil begets evil. It is not that retribution does not come, but that the time has not yet arrived." Although Jianguo could not hear Chao Yan's thoughts, he felt a wave of warmth wash over him, his previously icy body now feeling warm. Chapter 31. Beautiful mother and father. Embarrassed with the matter resolved, Chao Yan released Jianguo's small hand and turned to Wanxing, seeking a hug. Upon witnessing this, Jianguo felt a twinge of disappointment. Did the sister find him unappealing, prompting her to let go so suddenly? A flicker of worry crossed his face. Sister only accompanies the villagers to sea for their sake. He feared she might end up like their father. He longed to grow up quickly. Aunt seems like the legendary wolf grandmother. Montauk Mingmai remarked. Aunt wouldn't deceive a child, would she? Montauk Mingmai replied, her expression filled with exasperation. Did she seem like someone who would mislead children? Yan must have some misunderstanding of her. Wanxing stifled a laugh, choosing to remain discreet. Jianguo swallowed hard, forcing himself to divert his gaze from the large white rabbit. His mother had told him not to take others' belongings lightly. I do not want candy. Aunt, you may ask whatever you wish. This aunt came with teacher Lu, so she must also be a good person. Mo Mingmei pressed the large white rabbit into his hands, saying it was a gift for him, and he must not refuse. Before Fang Qinghe could decline, Mo Mingmei directly inquired about her age, as well as that of her siblings. Fang Qinghe pursed her lips and replied, I am 8 years old. I have no other siblings, just one older sister, one younger brother, and a younger sister. How old are you? Mo Mingmei furrowed her brow. No way. This child looks no older than 5. 8. Both Mo Mingmei and Lu Wanxing fell silent. With Fang Qingyu absent and the only adult bedridden, it was inconvenient for them to stay longer. Before departing, Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei left 30 yuan and a few receipts for Fang Qinghe. Despite her refusals, she could only silently vow to repay the kindness of teacher Lu and Aunt Mo in the future. He had been anxiously waiting at the village entrance, fearing something might happen to his sister, and, at this moment, he could finally relax. Elder sister, are you all right? Don't worry, I'm fine. Fang Qingyu patted Fang Qinghe's shoulder. Her eyes filled with joy. This time, their fishing trip had yielded a good harvest, and they could enjoy a better meal tonight. The second brother was already 8, yet he appeared as frail as a 5 or 6-year-old child. Although these sea products were not as precious as pork, they still provided some much-needed protein. Sister, we shouldn't eat meat. Please don't go out to sea. Fang Qinghe rubbed her eyes and choked on her words. She feared the dangers of the sea. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Fang Qingyu forced a smile. She was acutely aware of the perils of the sea. Being merely a 13-year-old girl, if not for the villagers' care, she would never have had the chance to join them on their fishing trips, which were her sole source of income. In truth, she didn't contribute much. Her role was limited to minor tasks aboard the fishing boat, and the abundance of seafood was largely due to the villagers' generosity. She was still too young. As Fang Qingyu contemplated this, her longing for maturity intensified. By the way, elder sister, you mentioned that teacher Lu came to our home. Teacher Lu? Fang Qingyu paused, a shadow crossing her eyes at the thought of him. She felt destined to be separated from her education. She had younger siblings to care for, and could not focus solely on herself. Did teacher Lu mention why he was looking for me? Fang Qinghe feigned nonchalance, although she was fully aware of the situation. Teacher Lu asked you to find her at the family compound tomorrow morning. This is what she left before leaving. Fang Qinghe handed her the receipts, causing Fang Qingyu's heart to ache. Silently, Fang Qingyu tucked the receipts away, resolved to return them to teacher Lu the next morning. Teacher Lu had already helped her immensely, and she could not impose further. Fang Qingyu was exceptionally gifted, particularly in the sciences. It would be a pity to abandon her studies, resulting in the loss of a potential pillar of society. She could not bear to see that happen. Our family's matters are up to you. Chao Jianguo had also supported the orphans of fallen comrades, so he did not disapprove of his wife's actions. In fact, he endorsed them. He did not mind sponsoring a student, especially one who could become a future asset to the nation. Although they were not a wealthy family, they could afford to support a student. Thank you, Zhaoge. Lu Wanxing was genuinely grateful to Chao Jianguo. Without him, she would not be where she was today. Perhaps she would still be mired in hardship. We are already an old married couple. There is no need for such formalities. In the future, refrain from thanking me. Chao Jianguo did not appreciate his wife being overly courteous. They were one unit. Hee, mother dear, you should kiss father. I saw it all. Father is grinning from ear to ear. Oh no, she had forgotten their daughter was still in the room. Lu Wanxing's face flushed crimson, feeling a mix of embarrassment and anger, wishing she could find a hole to hide in. Chao Jianguo laughed heartily, while Lu Wanxing playfully punched him a few times. All right, don't be angry. Our daughter is watching. Chao Jianguo chuckled. You still dare to say that? Lu Wanxing stamped her foot, turning to leave, leaving behind a laughing Chao Jianguo and a bewildered Chao Yan. What happened to mother dear? Did father bully her? Chao Yan was puzzled, unaware that a feeling called embarrassment could lead to anger. Stinky father, did you bully mother dear? Mother dear is wonderful. If you dare to bully her, I will fight you. Chao Yan raised her tiny fist, threateningly shouting a few times. Her fierce demeanor made Chao Jianguo laugh heartily. He looked at his daughter in the cradle and remarked, even at such a young age, you know to protect your mother. Our Yan is truly filial. Chao Yan grinned. Of course, I am mother dear's little darling. Yan, how about we make a deal? Can you include daddy in your filial piety? Chao Jianguo pinched his daughter's chubby cheek. Chao Yan widened her eyes, staring at him. Stinky father, don't pinch my face. As long as you don't bully mother dear, I will definitely be filial to you. Yan, Daddy is talking to you. Chapter 32. Self-absorbed Yin, Yin mother dear, is first, and you can barely be second. Chao Jianguo felt a surge of satisfaction. His daughter was indeed thoughtful. In our family, we all listen to mother, and daddy is no exception. Come, let us go find mother. And let me reiterate, it was not daddy who bullied mother. It was you who bullied her. Chao Yan, she was still a baby who couldn't speak. How could she have bullied mother? Bullying someone who couldn't speak, indeed. You may not be able to speak, but we can hear your thoughts. Chao Jianguo picked up his irate daughter and headed out to find his wife. What delicious food is mother making? Chao Jianguo stood at the kitchen door, holding his daughter. Chao Yan curiously peered inside. Unfortunately, she could only look and not eat. When will I be able to enjoy delicious food? The little glutton was drooling. Chao Jianguo carefully wiped his daughter's mouth, shaking his head at her eagerness. Stinky father. Bad father. Yin Yin is not a little glutton, and I am not drooling. Godmother said, this is a phase of saliva secretion, not because I am craving. The couple exchanged glances, both seeing the amusement in each other's eyes. Have you finished your homework? Chao Jianguo asked with dissatisfaction. These three little rascals. As soon as they are home, they compete with him for his daughter's attention, and their daughter is a total beauty. We finished our homework at school. Mom and Dad, you've worked hard all day. Go rest. We'll take care of the little sister. Zhao Heng held Chao Yan, exuding a big brother's charm. Chao Jianguo snorted softly, this is my daughter. If you want her, when she grows up, you can find your own wives. Chao Jianguo. Lu Wanxing shot her husband a glare. You're an adult. Don't say such ridiculous things in front of the children. Chao Jianguo looked aggrieved wife. Did I say anything wrong? Shut up. Lu Wanxing growled, her patience wearing thin. Sometimes being too popular can be a burden. What fault does Yin Yin have? Her only fault is being too adorable. Chao Yan cupped her little face, her eyes crinkling with delight. It seemed their little daughter was becoming more self-absorbed, which was quite the dilemma. Amidst the commotion, such a daughter was still endearing. How she longed to pinch her chubby little face. The men of the Zhao family dared not do so, but Lu Wanxing had no such reservations. She pinched her daughter's cheek and planted a firm kiss on her. Our Yin is too adorable. Yay! Chao Yan joyfully danced around. Chao Jianguo and the three brothers looked on enviously, wishing they could join in. Lu Wanxing certainly wouldn't keep her daughter to herself. She passed her to her eldest son. Yin Yin has gotten a bit heavy lately. Hold her carefully and don't let her fall. Chao Jianguo appeared aggrieved, wondering why his wife wouldn't let him hold her. He wanted to embrace his daughter. Lu Wanxing ignored him. Thank you, Mommy. I promise I won't let my sister fall. Zhao Heng visibly brightened, while Zhao Chun and Zhao Heng looked on with longing. Zhao Yan, however, was not pleased. Yin Yin is not chubby. She has baby fat. Lu Wanxing stifled a laugh and offered a few more reminders before pulling Chao Jianguo to work. Mother is mistaken. My sister is not fat at all. That is precisely what makes her adorable. Zhao Chen held Zhao Yan's small hand. I like second brother the most. Zhao Chen proudly glanced at his elder brother. Did you hear that? My sister likes me the most. Zhao Heng rolled his eyes in disdain. Zhao Chen would undoubtedly be a sycophant in ancient times. Elder brother, you have been holding her for quite a while. You must be tired. Let me hold my sister. You should rest for a bit. Zhao Chen leaned in, eager to take Zhao Yan. Zhao Heng deftly avoided Zhao Chen's hand, chuckling, I'm not tired. I haven't held her long enough. Zhao Heng also wished to hold her, but he was too small for that. Even if he could manage, the family wouldn't dare let him, fearing he might drop her. The three brothers circled around Zhao, Yan Wenju Xiaoying, and the Gu brothers soon arrived. The three Zhao brothers were no longer surprised by their visits. Ever since they could hear Zhao Yan's thoughts, these three would come over frequently, simply to listen to her heart's whispers. Zhao Yan, blissfully unaware that she was regarded as a novelty, secretly reveled in her charm. At 5 months old, she could already sit up independently and occasionally crawl. The corners of the Zhao household were cushioned with soft fabric by Lu Wanxing, just in case she bumped her head. Zhao Yan felt this was entirely unnecessary. After all, she was a dragon cub with a sturdy head. If she bumped into something, it would be the corners that would get damaged, not her head. I heard from my mother that many 5-month-old babies cannot sit yet, but our Yin can crawl. That's impressive, Zhu Xiaoying remarked proudly, causing Gu Yanli and Gu Yanqi to look displeased. Yin belongs to the Zhao and Gu families, not yours. Stop trying to take credit. Yin is my sister. How can she not belong to my family? Zhu Xiaoying retorted. Come on. Is Yin not part of my family? Zhao Heng pushed Zhu Shaoying away playfully, then teased. Yin Yin is my sister. It has nothing to do with you. Why do these people insist on snatching their sister? Zhao Heng, that is not fair, Gu Yanli interjected, annoyed. Yin Yin is my mother-s goddaughter, which makes her my sister. You can't deny it. That's an undeniable fact. The expressions of the Zhao brothers darkened instantly. Had they known, they would have prevented her from recognizing a godparent. Gu Yanqi chuckled, my brother is right. Yin Yin is also our sister. How about I have my mother recognize Yin Yin as a goddaughter too? Zhu Shaoying suggested. Zhao Heng didn't want to discourage him. Let us not even discuss whether Aunt Yang would agree. Commissioner Zhu certainly wouldn't. Zhu Shaoying, realizing what his mother meant, felt a bit displeased. Mom, you're overthinking it. I wanted you to recognize Yin Yin as a goddaughter, but she wouldn't even want to. He believed not everyone was as vain as their cousins, especially since the Zhao family was doing well. After Aunt Lu was vindicated, Uncle Zhao would surely rise in status as well. Now that the Zhao family recognized a godparent with the Gu family, they were not necessarily inferior to the Zhu family. Child, I was merely asking. I had no ulterior motives. Yang Lihua sighed. Her son was so fond of that little girl from the Zhao family. It seemed she needed to find an opportunity to meet him. The eldest son of the Zhao family was quite exceptional, so she didn't interfere with her son's friendship with Zhao Heng. But if the Zhao family had other intentions, she wouldn't support it. Chapter 33. So shiny, so bright. The next day, outside the military district, Teacher Lu, Fong Qingyu's eyes brightened momentarily before she lowered her hands, feeling somewhat at a loss. Fong Qingyu. Lu Wanxing was taken aback. Fong Qingyu appeared to have lost quite a bit of weight. Teacher, did you call for me? Fong Qingyu averted her gaze, nervously rubbing the worn edges of her clothes, fearing to meet Lu Wanxing's eyes, worried she might see disappointment there. Lu Wanxing greeted the guard at the door, made a brief registration, and led Fong Qingyu inside. Fong Qingyu wanted to refuse, but ultimately held back upon seeing the concern in Lu Wanxing's eyes. Please wait here. So soon? Zhao Xianghong emerged with the child, looking reluctant, as if she hadn't had enough time with the baby. It's only been a short while, not even 10 minutes. Wanxing, if you're busy, just leave the child with me. I'll keep an eye on her. Zhao Xianghong truly adored Zhao Yan. Yin Yin is loved by everyone, and flowers bloom wherever she goes. She is simply too charming. Hee hee. Zhao Yan cupped her little face, reveling in her own beauty. Lu Wanxing had grown accustomed to her daughter's vanity. I'm just going to the entrance to pick up a student. It won't take long. Lu Wanxing accepted Zhao Yan from Zhao Xianghong's arms, smiling. Sister-in-law, you go ahead with your business. I won't disturb you. Oh, I have nothing to do at home. I'm more than happy to help you watch the child. If you have anything to do, just bring the baby over. It's hot now. And there's not much to do. Yin Yin listens to me so well. I really adore her. All right, go ahead. Zhao Xianghong nodded. Goodbye, Aunt Zhao. Yin Yin will miss you. Zhao Yan waved her tiny hand, making Zhao Xianghong wish she could keep her. Wow, so shiny. Yin Yan's eyes are dazzled. Zhao Yan quickly covered her eyes with her small hands, as the golden light surrounding Fong Qingyu nearly blinded her. Lu Wanxing looked up at the sky. The sun was indeed bright, but it shouldn't be blinding. Was she protecting the child's eyes? Lu Wanxing quickly resolved her confusion. So shiny, so bright. Yin Yan's eyes can hardly open. Why was Yin Yan so excited? Wow, who is this shiny golden egg? This rich light of merit is truly tempting. Did this golden egg save the world in a past life? Slurp. Meritorious golden light. This is indeed meritorious golden light. I want a hug. Zhao Yan gazed at Fong Qingyu with sparkling eyes, bouncing on her little legs, eager to be held. Lu Wanxing was left speechless. Golden egg? What a peculiar nickname. Teacher? Fong Qingyu was momentarily flustered, unsure how to respond. Did that sweet voice just come from the baby in her arms? She truly heard it, not just imagining things. But how is that possible? Lu Wanxing felt a tightening in her chest, but quickly regained her composure. Hadn't they anticipated this? Fong Qingyu nodded, realizing that the teacher could hear it too, confirming it was not an illusion. Zhao Yan remained blissfully unaware of their thoughts, fixated solely on the desire to be held by the golden egg. Such a rich light of merit. Surely she could rub against it. The meritorious golden light. Such a rarity in the heavenly realm. She never expected that an ordinary mortal from small world could possess so much merit, dazzling her eyes, leaving her curious about what good deeds were done in past lives. Golden egg, hug me, please. Lu Wanxing pinched her daughter's plump little face. What sort of title was that? So impolite. Fong Qingyu chuckled softly. Teacher, it's all right. I can hold her. Upon hearing this, Chao Yan immediately extended her small hands, brimming with impatience, causing Lu Wanxing to want to facepalm. This little one was indeed quite forward, as expected of the golden egg, so comfortable. Achieving her wish, Chao Yan nestled contentedly against Fang Qingyu's shoulder. For her, the 21-pound girl was not heavy at all. Though small, she had been helping her family with farm work since she was 5, possessing quite a bit of strength. Upon returning home, Lu Wanxing instructed her to place Chao Yan in the cradle, as her daughter remained calm. However, Chao Yan clung to Fang Qingyu's clothing resolutely, refusing to let go. Lu Wanxing's expression darkened, and her tone became somewhat stern. Chao Yan, release your grip, or mother will become upset. You must be aware of your own weight. Your sister is too slender to carry you. Teacher, it's all right. I enjoy holding my sister, Fang Qingyu interjected. Hee, the big gold egg likes me. And I like the big gold egg too. I knew no one could resist my charm. Chao Yan turned her head and splattered Fang Qingyu's face with saliva. Unable to contain herself, Lu Wanxing playfully patted the little one's bottom, thinking this little rascal was quite mischievous. Yin, you mustn't be rude. This is Mother S. student. You should call her sister. Referring to her as the big gold egg is rather unbecoming. This little one exploits the fact that others cannot hear her inner thoughts, unaware that they can. Sister, sister, sister. Chao Yan incessantly showered Fang Qingyu with kisses, causing Fang Qingyu's face to flush red with embarrassment, overwhelmed by such unabashed affection for the first time. All right, I understand you adore your sister. Since you love her so much, how about letting her have a moment to rest? Lu Wanxing offered an apologetic smile to Fang Qingyu, decisively prying the little one away from her. Chao Yan was not pleased and erupted in protest, her cries echoing loudly. This was the first time Lu Wanxing had witnessed such a loud outburst from her little one. One might think she had committed an unforgivable act. Whoa. I want my sister. I want my sister. I want my sister to hold me. I want the big gold egg to hold me. Lu Wanxing felt a wave of embarrassment wash over her, momentarily reluctant to acknowledge this was her daughter. Teacher, it's fine. I love holding my sister, Fang Qingyu said, seeing Chao Yan in such distress, disregarding the possibility of upsetting the teacher, and readily took Chao Yan into her arms. The moment she did, Chao Yan ceased her cries, prompting Lu Wanxing's hands to itch with a desire to scold. This little girl certainly knew how to play her cards right, having spoiled them terribly. Teacher, did you call me for something? To rescue Chao Yan from potential punishment, Fang Qingyu swiftly changed the subject. Chao Yan is so adorable. It would be best if she avoided a scolding. Lu Wanxing smacked her forehead, realizing she had been so flustered by her daughter that she had forgotten the matter at hand. Qingyu, you are exceptionally talented, particularly in your studies. It would be a pity to abandon your education. Fang Qingyu hesitated, and Lu Wanxing raised her hand to speak. I know what you wish to express, but education is your only avenue to a better life. It is not something you can forsake lightly. Teacher, I also wish to attend school. Fang Qingyu replied with a bitter smile, recalling her family circumstances. I cannot. Chapter 34. The blind and the unseeing heaven. She longed to experience the same joys as other children, yet she could not. Ever since her father went missing, their family had lost its source of income. As the eldest child, she could not disregard the well-being of her younger siblings, especially since her mother required medication. It was already a struggle to support the family. Attending school was a distant dream. She could not afford to be selfish. Teacher, Fang Qingyu recognized that Lu Wanxing meant well, but she had resolved to forego her education for now. Perhaps when her younger siblings grew up, there might be opportunities for learning, but that was not feasible at the moment. This is infuriating. My sister's radiance is blinding. She must have done tremendous good deeds in her past lives to accumulate such merit. Why must this life be so arduous? The heavens are too unjust. Stupid heavens, are you blind? Boom. A thunderclap resounded, shaking the very ground, startling both Lu Wanxing and Fang Qingyu. Fang Qingyu instinctively tightened her embrace around Chao Yan, fearing she might be frightened by the noise. Could Chao Yan be scared? It seemed impossible, for the thunder was aimed directly at her, as she had shown disrespect to the heavens. Yin, speak the truth. Do you dare to frighten me with thunder? How despicable. If you have the ability, strike me directly. Do you think a mere rumble can intimidate Yin? She is not easily frightened. Lu Wanxing was astonished, realizing the thunder was directed at her daughter. It said that good deeds are rewarded? How can my sister, who is so radiant with merit, still suffer? Heavens, you are unreasonable. I shall see who will continue to do good deeds. Boom! Boom! Oof, I am not mistaken. Wretched heavens! Mother, why are you covering my mouth? Chao Yan did not cry out, finding her mother's actions unreasonable. Lu Wanxing felt a wave of embarrassment. Chao Yan was unaware that they could hear her thoughts. Her behavior was purely instinctual. The previous thunderclaps were merely warnings from the heavens to Chao Yan. Fearing for her, Lu Wanxing had instinctively covered her mouth. This little one was far too bold, daring to speak her mind freely. Oh, I'm not afraid. Yin Yin is not afraid, Fang Qingyu soothed. Embracing Chao Yan. Chao Yan had merely been defending herself, which drew the ire of the heavens. Realizing this, Fang Qingyu felt a tinge of resentment toward the heavens. How can they frighten a child so recklessly? It is utterly unreasonable. Heavenly deity, I with the wretched heavens unreliable. I must rely on myself and my beautiful mother. Chao Yan thought indignantly. Sister, don't worry. With this fairy around, your life will surely improve. Good people must be rewarded. If the heavens refuse to act, then I shall take matters into my own hands. She was, after all, a descendant of the dragon. This nation prides itself on being the offspring of dragons, and thus, she must protect them, starting with her sister. Qingyu, in addition to scholarships and grants, I have decided to support you, Lu Wanxing declared, fearing her daughter might use her abilities recklessly. Ultimately, she had her own selfish reasons. She worried that Chao Yan's use of her powers to assist Fang Qingyu might backfire on her. The earlier thunderclaps were warnings from the heavens to her daughter, and pondering this made Lu Wanxing even more anxious. Adult matters should be resolved by adults, while children ought to remain joyful. Yes, we can support sister, Chao Yan exclaimed, almost forgetting they were not in the fairy realm. For mortals, money was of utmost importance. With financial support, her sister's life could improve. It seems we are not short on funds. We can assist sister. Sister, please agree. My father is wealthy. Let him provide for you. In doing so, perhaps I can also share in your merit. Chao Yan thought, smiling even brighter. Sister, please don't misunderstand. I'm not seeking your merit. Chao Yan felt a bit guilty, but Fang Qingyu laughed. Since Teacher Lu had helped her so much, if her so-called merit could benefit Chao Yan, she would gladly give it all. Qingyu, if you still regard me as your teacher, do not refuse. Qingyu, promise me, do not abandon your studies. Lu Wanxing noticed her hesitation and pressed on. If you feel indebted to me, spend more time with Chao Yan. She adores you. Yes. Spend more time with Chao Yan. She wants to share in the merit's brilliance. Chao Yan is not a wicked cultivator. She is merely seeking to share, and she will never engage in wrongdoing. Chao Yan's eyes sparkled. Sharing was not against the law. She was a morally upright little dragon, not one to steal her sister's merit. She must protect her sister. Her sister's merit was so potent that it would easily attract the attention of wicked cultivators. She was indeed a good little dragon. Sister, rest assured, I would never steal your merit. I will protect you. Fang Qingyu felt a warmth in her heart. She trusted that Chao Yan would never do her any harm. Chao Yan, so young, yet she must learn to protect herself. Teacher Lu has helped her on numerous occasions, leaving her with no reason to refuse assistance, especially since she is unwilling to abandon her studies. If this merit serves to benefit Chao Yan, she would gladly bestow it upon her. To her, merit holds little significance. Thank you, teacher, Fang Qingyu said solemnly to Lu Wanxing, her eyes slightly reddened. Without her teacher, she feared she might have struggled endlessly in the mire of life. Lu Wanxing wished to say more, but a familiar voice interrupted from outside. Sister Wanxing, are you home? Yes, I am. Mo Mingmei entered directly, spotting a frail young girl and curiously assessing Fang Qingyu. Sister Wanxing, is this the student you speak so highly of? Indeed, this is my student, Fang Qingyu, Lu Wanxing replied with a smile. Qingyu, this is Yin Yin's godmother. You may call her Aunt Mo. Hello. Aunt Mo? Fang Qingyu greeted obediently. The previous day, the eldest brother mentioned that Aunt Mo had left some tickets for them, for which she felt grateful. Ah, Montauk Mingmai responded cheerfully, pulling out a handful of candies. When I was your age, I adored sweets. They're delightful and can brighten one's spirits. Here, take some. Fang Qingyu hesitated, knowing how precious candies were and feeling unworthy of accepting them. Please, take them. One must not refuse gifts from elders, Lu Wanxing encouraged. Fang Qingyu pressed her lips together and said, Thank you, Aunt Mo Qingyu. I have a small request. I hope it is not too much trouble. Please go ahead. Fang Qingyu replied. I adore seafood, but dislike the arduous task of gathering it. I have heard you live near the sea and can easily collect fresh catch. Would you be willing to sell some to me? Rest assured, I shall compensate you fairly. Fang Qingyu, being astute, recognized Aunt Mo's intention to assist her. Having already accepted teacher Lu's kindness, she felt it would be ungracious to disregard Aunt Mo's goodwill, silently cherishing it in her heart. Aunt Mo is quite clever. This is the essence of teaching a person to fish rather than merely giving them fish. Sister, you should boldly gather seafood. You will surely return laden with bounty. The heavens ought to grant you some recompense. Otherwise, it would be unjust to your resplendent aura. Chapter 35. The Tragic Fate of Qin Siyuan. Lu Wanxing was true to her word, promptly submitting a scholarship and financial aid application for Fang Qingyu to the school. The institution, upon understanding the situation, swiftly approved her request. Even amidst ongoing hardships, hope blossomed within her, illuminating a once dismal existence. Besides her studies, she dedicated much of her time to gathering seafood, and the remainder was spent at Teacher Lu's home, accompanying Chao Yan. Teacher Lu's kindness endeared her to spend time playing with Chao Yan. She even felt that her ability to gather abundant seafood was closely tied to Chao Yan's blessings, deepening her gratitude toward her. Conversely, Chao Yan genuinely cherished Fang Qingyu. Initially drawn by Fang Qingyu's radiant merit, her affection had evolved into pure admiration for the individual herself. Fang Qingyu was indeed a warm-hearted person who remained radiant despite life's adversities. Wherever Fang Qingyu was present, Chao Yan would only desire her embrace, shunning others, even the trio of brothers who were relegated to the sidelines. Consequently, the brothers often complained, claiming Fang Qingyu had stolen their sister, sparking frequent quarrels over Chao Yan's attention. This brought Fang Qingyu closer to the Zhao family's brothers and Zhu Shaoying, simultaneously inciting the discontent of Qin Siyuan. Qin Siyuan harbored a fondness for Zhao Hang and was displeased by Fang Qingyu's frequent visits to the Zhao household. Qin Siyuan, the granddaughter of Qin Kongzhan, had been pampered since childhood, growing into a charming and willful young lady, albeit not devoid of kindness. Fang Qingyu, you're not to get any closer to Zhao Hang. Do you understand? Qin Siyuan declared, arms crossed, her expression sour. This Fang Qingyu is too audacious. She deliberately approaches Zhao Hang, relying on Aunt Lu's affection for her. Clearly scheming. Classmate Qin, you misunderstand. Zhao Hang and I are merely friends. Fang Qingyu replied, exasperated. Did Qin Siyuan harbor misconceptions? She was solely focused on earning a living through her studies, having no time for frivolities. In truth, she was flattered that Qin Siyuan thought so highly of her. Moreover, she held no romantic interest in Zhao Hang, assuming everyone lived as carefree as herself. I do not care about your relationship with Zhao Hang. I only ask that you maintain your distance, especially not to leverage Aunt Lu's relationship to get closer to him. You are merely an orphan. The Zhao family would never consent to Zhao Hang marrying you. What? You must be mistaken. Fang Qingyu couldn't help but touch her ear, feeling incredulous. Had she misheard? What nonsense was this little princess of the courtyard spouting? Did no one inform her that such arrogance was quite off-putting? I am speaking to you. Did you hear? Qin Siyuan pushed her slightly, clearly irked. This Fang Qingyu was truly unaware of her own insignificance, thinking herself worthy of Zhao Hang's attention. Classmate Qin, what is your relationship with Zhao Hang? Fang Qingyu retorted coldly. Though impoverished, she would not allow herself to be bullied. Qin Siyuan was rendered speechless. Infuriated by Fang Qingyu's question, she adored Zhao Hang, yet he did not reciprocate her feelings. The entire circle was aware of it. Was Fang Qingyu deliberately trying to embarrass her? Fang Qingyu, do not become too complacent. Zhao Hang only shows you a modicum of kindness due to Aunt Lu's influence. He will never harbor feelings for you. Stay away from him. Classmate Qin, truly, you have misunderstood. Fang Qingyu insisted, exasperation evident. She wished to clarify, yet Qin Siyuan was deaf to her words. Fortunately, Qin Siyuan merely offered a few warnings without resorting to violence, allowing Fang Qingyu to breathe a sigh of relief. In the morning, Qin Siyuan had troubled her, and by afternoon, Zhao Hang was informed. I heard Qin Siyuan has been bothering you? Zhao Hang scratched his head, somewhat embarrassed. Were it not for him, she would not have faced such trouble. What? Someone is bullying my sister Qingyu. How despicable! Zhao Yan exclaimed, sitting up from Fang Qingyu's embrace, her eyes wide and fists clenched, glaring at Zhao Hang. Who dares to bully my sister Qingyu? Hurry and tell me. Yin Yin will teach them a lesson. Perhaps it is better to draw a circle and curse them instead. Zhao Hang thought uneasily, unsure if such a curse was appropriate. Surely, classmate Qin had not done anything overly malicious? Fang Qingyu gently restrained the flailing Chao Yan, a hint of amusement in her eyes, as she quickly reassured. No, classmate Qin did not trouble me. Really? Zhao Hang was skeptical. Fang Qingyu affirmed, indeed. Classmate Qin merely spoke a few words to me. How could that be considered trouble? If Qin Siyuan bothers you, do not keep it to yourself. I will assist you. No, Fang Qingyu interjected urgently. If you intervene, that would truly worsen the situation. Qin Siyuan, Zhao Yan, eavesdropping, was stunned. Could it be that Qin Siyuan? Wait, let me find out who this Qin Siyuan truly is. Zhao Hang and Fang Qingyu grew anxious, straining to catch any crucial information. After a considerable silence, they finally heard Zhao Yan's thoughts. I know. Isn't she my elder brother's admirer? The little princess of the military compound is madly in love with my elder brother. And all the girls in the courtyard have been warned by Qin Siyuan, to the point where my brother believes he lacks charm. Zhao Hang thought it unnecessary to elaborate. 7 years later, my brother was murdered, and Qin Siyuan, seeking vengeance, lay in wait for decades. After avenging her brother, she took her own life at his grave. Qin Siyuan truly harbors deep feelings for my brother. Though Qin Siyuan can be willful and headstrong, she is not fundamentally ill-natured. Looked at Zhao Hang in shock, unable to believe the revelation. Zhao Yan mentioned that Zhao Hang would be killed 7 years later. Did their teachers know about this? Zhao Chun and Zhao Hong exchanged knowing glances. Their family's fate had already changed with the voice of their younger sister. So, in the future, would Qin Siyuan become their sister-in-law? Curiosity piqued. They yearned to know. From their sister's heartfelt sentiments, it was evident that Qin Siyuan had genuine affection for their elder brother. Hadn't they seen how, even after their brother's death, Qin Siyuan continued to assist him for over a decade and ultimately chose to follow him in death? If she were to become their sister-in-law, they would not be opposed. Unable to restrain himself, Zhao Hang slapped the table. Those two troublesome younger brothers deserved it. Is she causing trouble for Qingyu because of our brother? Zhao Yan glanced at Zhao Hang. Indeed, their brother was quite handsome. No wonder he had captivated Qin Siyuan. Brother is truly a disaster for beautiful women. Both sides of the palm hold flesh. Yin Yin, who should you support? Chapter 36. Brother, just give in. Zhao Yan furrowed her brow, her expression troubled. One was her beloved sister. The other was a potential sister-in-law. It was a difficult choice. Brother, since Qin Siyuan likes you so much, why not just give in? Zhao Hong pondered thoughtfully. Teacher Qin held great admiration for their father. And if their brother married Teacher Qin's granddaughter, it would ease their father's path to promotion. Shut up. Zhao Hang shot a glare at his younger brother. Who dare to speak so recklessly? Third brother's right. Brother, just give in. It's unlikely you will find someone who likes you as much as she does. Qin Siyuan is beautiful and adores you. Just give in. Zhao Hang felt a surge of frustration. His little sister was stirring up trouble without understanding the situation. Brother, before little sister was born, Qin Siyuan was the most beautiful girl in our compound. You two together would indeed be a match made in heaven. Zhao Chun chimed in cheerfully. Their little sister had mentioned how Qin Siyuan had bided her time for decades to avenge their brother, ultimately taking her life at his grave, which was a testament to her deep feelings for him. Just be quiet. Zhao Hang growled, irritated by the childishness of the 8-year-old. Brother, are you shy? Zhao Chun made a silly face. Yes, brother must be shy. Zhao Hang's face flushed as he turned and retreated to his bedroom, unwilling to confront his unreliable siblings. That evening, while Zhao Yan was asleep, Zhao Hong babbled on about Qin Siyuan. Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo were utterly astonished. They hadn't realized how charming Zhao Hang was, capable of inspiring a girl to devote decades to him, ultimately culminating in her tragic end. This was truly unbelievable. Their son was only 12, still a child. Did he truly comprehend love? Wasn't this too precocious? Mom, don't look at me like that. Qin Siyuan and I are merely ordinary friends. Really? Lu Wanxing appeared skeptical. If it were just an ordinary friendship, would Qin Siyuan have waited decades for your elder brother? Truly, Zhao Hang felt overwhelmed. His little sister had dropped such a bombshell while fast asleep, leaving him to deal with the aftermath. By the next day, Zhao Yan faced her elder brother, who wore a disgruntled expression, and she felt utterly puzzled. Time flew swiftly, and before long, it was Zhao Yan's first birthday. Since her birth, she had never suffered from headaches or fevers, and it was said that she had never even experienced a cold. Her physical development surpassed that of her peers. While other children were unsteady on their feet at 1 year old, Chao Yan could already run with her short legs. Other children might only babble simple words. Yet Chao Yan was capable of engaging in lively disputes. In summary, her development was regarded as prodigious by those around her. Most astonishing was Chao Yan's extraordinary strength, which even the military leaders had heard of. Had she been older, they would have considered enlisting her immediately. Today marked Chao Yan's first birthday celebration. Following an extravagant full-month celebration the previous year, her parents decided to keep this year's gathering intimate, inviting only a few close friends. That morning, Chao Yan was extracted from her cozy bed by her beautiful mother, dressed in a brand new spring outfit, her hair fashioned into adorable little buns, which complemented her chubby little face perfectly. "Mom, I don't want to wear this. I want to wear a shiny little dress." Chao Yan pouted in protest. She adored the color gold. "Yin, this outfit took me several days to make for your birthday. You must wear it, or else it will break your mother's heart." Wanxing attempted to rescue her daughter's sense of aesthetics. From the age of 5 months, Chao Yan's taste had already begun to show. She only favored sparkling, golden items and displayed little interest in other colors. "I don't like it." Chao Yan sulked, her expression displeased. At that moment, Chao Jianguo entered the room and could not bear to see his daughter upset. He intervened. "If she doesn't like it, she shouldn't wear it. You prepared 2 birthday outfits for her, and the other one is quite beautiful too. Our Yin looks good in anything." Wanxing sighed, knowing full well her husband was indulging their daughter. "My little girl, I enjoy spoiling you," Chao Jianguo grinned. "Daddy is the best. I love Daddy the most." Chao Yan cheered. "Oh, you love your dad the most. Let him make you some clothes then." Wanxing feigned annoyance. Chao Yan flashed a soft smile at her. "I love Mommy the most too." "Then you must choose one," Wanxing playfully challenged. "I love you both equally," Chao Yan declared defiantly, unwilling to choose between them. "You little rascal," Wanxing affectionately ruffled her nose, charmed by her daughter's sweet words. Wanxing retrieved the second birthday outfit she had prepared, and Chao Yan's eyes widened in delight. "Wow," she gasped, her round eyes sparkling with excitement. "So beautiful, I love it." Wanxing sighed deeply. She had invested a great deal of thought into creating an outfit that would appeal to the masses, and it had indeed turned out beautifully. "Mommy, let us wear it," she urged. Wanxing resignedly helped her daughter into the golden, shiny birthday outfit, and surprisingly, while it might have been an eyesore on another child, it transformed Chao Yan into a vision of elegance. "Brother, does my new outfit look good?" Chao Yan eagerly sought her brother's approval, her little mouth chattering incessantly. "Beautiful," declared Chao Heng, the devoted brother. "My sister looks good in anything," Chao Chen affirmed, exhibiting a classic case of brotherly affection. "I knew my sister would look stunning in this. It's perfect," Zhao Heng chimed in, his admiration evident. An exuberant voice came from behind, and Zhao Yan turned to find Mo Mingmei, her godmother, waiting to embrace her. "Oh dear, my precious is so beautiful. Tajda, this is your birthday gift from your godmother." "Thank you, godmother," she exclaimed, eager to see what was inside. As the box was opened, Wanxing and Chao Jianguo couldn't help but gasp in disbelief. "Mingmei, this is too extravagant. This is a birthday gift for my goddaughter. It's not for you two to reject," Mo Mingmei declared, blocking Wanxing as protest. Chao Yan clutched the little golden dragon tightly, fearful her mother might take it away. It's mine, godmother gave it to me." The golden dragon sparkled under the light, making Chao Yan's mouth water with delight. "Thank you, godmother. I love it so much. Rest assured, godmother. Yin will make sure you profit from this. Today you gifted Yin a little golden dragon, and in the future, Yin will gift you 1,000-year-old ginseng." She recalled that Si Ming had mentioned how particularly fond mortals are of ginseng, and surely her godmother would be no exception. Chapter 37. Adorable Chao Yan. Mo Mingmei was taken aback. "My goodness, the little golden dragon is certainly worth more than a millennium of ginseng. Her goddaughter is being exceedingly generous. She cannot accept such lavishness. Sister, my brother and I have prepared gifts for you as well." Gu Yinchi nudged his brother, and Gu Yanli nodded in agreement, promptly producing a beautiful, sparkling butterfly hairpin. As soon as the butterfly hairpin appeared, Chao Yan's eyes lit up with delight. While it may not compare to the shimmering treasures in her own little vault, it was still quite lovely. "Sister, this butterfly hairpin was bought together with my brother. It has tiny sparkling diamonds that twinkle in the sunlight. Do you like it?" Gu Yinchi's eyes glimmered as he gazed at Chao Yan, certain that she would adore it. "I love it. Thank you, Brother Yanli, Brother Yinchi." Zhao Yan smiled sweetly, elongating her childish voice. Wow, Brother Yinchi, Brother Yanli are so wonderful. Yin Yin absolutely loves it. She genuinely cherished the hairpin and immediately asked Lu Wanxing to help her pin in her hair, her little head bobbing with delight. Lu Wanxing looked at her daughter adorned with sparkling hairpins and chuckled helplessly. Her sense of aesthetics was truly something else. I told you to bring out the gifts sooner. Look, they've already gotten ahead of us. Zhao Heng stomped his foot in frustration, casting a glare at the two brothers. Clearly, Yin Yin is their sister. Yet Gu Yanli and Gu Yinchi insist on vying for her affection, and their flattery is infuriating. Zhao Heng shot him a calm glance. No matter how much these two brothers fawned over her, they would always be Yin Yan's true brothers, irreplaceable by anyone else. The way the third brother was stamping his feet was hardly befitting of a future, formidable figure. Amid Zhao Yan's eager gaze, Zhao Heng produced the gift. Sister, this is the birthday present we prepared for you. We designed it ourselves and had it crafted by someone special. We hope you find joy and worry-free happiness every day. This gift had been on their minds for quite some time, and all three brothers had spent their pocket money on it. Moreover, they had even paid Lu Wanxing for 2 years' worth of pocket money to create this birthday gift. The gift they prepared for Zhao Yan's first birthday was a dazzling little crown hairpin. The petite crown was palm-sized, exquisite, and adorable. This crown sparkled more brilliantly than the butterfly hairpin from the Gu brothers, showcasing their thoughtful effort. Most importantly, it was golden and shone brightly under the light, particularly dazzling. Zhao Yan could hardly tear her gaze away upon seeing it. Every aspect tugged at her heartstrings. Thank you, Brother 1, Brother 2, Brother 3. I absolutely love it. Mommy, I want to wear it. Zhao Yan was eager to don the lovely little crown immediately. You already have so many hairpins on your head. Are you sure you want to wear it? Lu Wanxing asked with a resigned expression, pointing to the hairpins already adorning her hair. Zhao Yan nodded vigorously, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Yes, I want it. With so many hairpins, do you not feel tired? Not tired. Yin Yin is super strong. I want them all. Zhao Yan giggled. Lu Wanxing, unable to argue further, placed the little crown atop her head, looking at her daughter adorned with a multitude of golden hairpins. Lu Wanxing felt a wave of darkness wash over her. This aesthetic was beyond saving, and she found it hard to bear. What an eyesore. If she weren't my daughter, I certainly wouldn't feign admiration. If not for that lovely little face, it would be even more unbearable. Are all the little fairies of the celestial realm endowed with such taste? The celestial maidens replied, No, we are nothing like this little mischief maker Zhao Yan. Our aesthetic sensibilities are quite normal. Zhao Yan was happily admiring her hairpins, blissfully unaware of her mother's silent critiques. Hee, being human is quite blissful. Yuan on déjà remarqued. Unfilial daughter. Yin Yin has grown up and can now protect daddy, mommy, and her brothers. I will find a way to inform father and mother about Lu Haizhou being a big bad guy. This time, Yin Yin will protect you. Lu Haizhou, a big bad guy? Chao Jianguo exchanged a knowing glance with Gu Heading, realizing that Lu Haizhou must indeed be a significant issue. Not only did the Gu brothers present gifts, but Zhu Xiaoying also contributed a thoughtful present. Although Zhao Yan's first birthday celebration was not grandiose, with many friends and family gathered, it was still quite lively. Zhao Jianguo had invited many of his comrades, who brought gifts, resulting in Zhao Yan receiving a considerable number of presents that day. Zhao Yan was already the envy of the entire courtyard, second only to Qin Siyuan. And after her birthday celebration, she became even more enviable. Which girl in the courtyard could celebrate her birthday alone, let alone the significance of a first birthday celebration? None of them had ever had a birthday celebration since birth. But Zhao Yan could, which was a source of great envy. By 8 or 9 months, Zhao Yan could already speak and walk. After her first birthday, she could practically run and jump. When she learned to walk, she no longer wished to stay at home. Eager to venture outdoors every day, though she may be small, her speed was remarkable. Lu Wanxing could hardly keep up with her. For her mischievous daughter, Lu Wanxing could only repeatedly admonish her, forbidding her from going to the sea or the mountains. Indeed, she wanted to go to the sea and the mountains. Who wouldn't be terrified to hear a little over 1-year-old child clamoring to go to the sea and mountains? Unfortunately, Lu Wanxing had to attend classes, so she had to entrust her to her godmother, Mo Mingmei. Ironically, Mo Mingmei was one to spoil children, readily acquiescing to Zhao Yan's every whim. One might mistake her for stepmother. Godmother, Zhao Yan rubbed her little hands together. What do you want now? Mo Mingmei teased her little pigtails. noting that children are adorably well-behaved in their early years, but once they grow up, they become mischievous. This little darling, while undeniably cute, is also a handful, even more so than boys. Godmother. Chao Yan elongated her voice, her soft, endearing tone melting Mo Mingmei's heart. Don't act spoiled. Speak properly. Mo Mingmei feigned seriousness. This little one was adept at gauging her mood and relied on her soft-heartedness to get her way. This time, she would not unconditionally agree to her unreasonable requests. She had to hold her ground. It must be said, this little mischief maker could indeed be quite endearing when she behaved. No, the mountains are far too dangerous. Mo Mingmei firmly refused, though her tone lacked authority. Please, please, Godmother. Stop. I said, no means no. Whatever you say is irrelevant. Mo Mingmei stood her ground. In a vast expanse of the southern island, countless mountains lay hidden, and the southern military district was built by the sea and near the mountains, where local fishermen could gather seafood on the beach and forage for wild goods in the mountains, making it a place of abundant resources. Mo Mingmei had been with the army for barely a year. She had only gone to the beach to gather seafood and had never ventured into the mountains. She had no desire to dig for wild vegetables. It seemed far too exhausting, and she was not one to seek hardship. Chapter 38. Chao Yan ventures into the mountains. She had previously read novels about protagonists searching for wild goods in the mountains and discovering treasures like ginseng and lingji. She believed such luck would never befall her. Moreover, Gu Heading had mentioned that the mountains contained not only wild boars, but also giant ferocious beasts, which were quite dangerous, and she had little interest in going. Not to mention taking this little one along. That was out of the question. While she unconditionally adored the little one, she had to maintain some boundaries. Godmother, don't be afraid. Yan Yan possesses innate strength. I will protect you. Yan Yan is super powerful and can defeat even a big tiger with one punch. Chao Yan clenched her tiny fist, making a fierce expression. Mo Mingmei's lips twitched. Could she really defeat a big tiger? Did she even know what a tiger looked like? The little one's strength was indeed somewhat frightening, but it was implausible to think she could defeat a tiger. Tigers are living creatures, not inanimate objects. The little one was far too naive in her thinking. In their initial experiments to ascertain the true strength of the little one, they conducted numerous tests. The formidable steel, in the hands of the child, resembled mere soft rope, easily molded into a ball. This was steel that typically required machinery for cutting, yet the child effortlessly transformed it, leaving them in utter disbelief. The divine strength of this little one may surpass their wildest imaginations, yet they found themselves lacking any material to further test her capabilities, and thus had to relent. They speculated that as she matured, her strength would only increase. Fortunately, the child could control her power, or else her home would have long been dismantled. Mo Mingmei, who once dismissed the notion of a strong, adorable child as mere hype, now realized her previous ignorance. For she was witnessing a true powerhouse in front of her. Godmother, okay, let us go. Godmother is the best. I love Godmother the most. Chao Yan exclaimed, her little mouth chirping sweetly, showering Mo Mingmei with an abundance of flattery that left her feeling quite dizzy. It was only when they arrived at the foothills, gazing at the towering mountains before them, that Mo Mingmei regained her senses. She looked at the exuberant little girl and then back at the seemingly infinite mountains, feeling an inexplicable sense of trepidation. The majestic mountains appeared vibrant, yet they concealed countless dangers. Perhaps it was not too late for her to reconsider. As someone with no strength to subdue even a chicken, what audacity did she possess to ascend the mountains? She truly felt foolish. Godmother, don't be afraid. With Yan Yan here, there is nothing to fear. Chao Yan confidently patted her chest with her chubby little hands, exuding a sense of pride. However, Mo Mingmei not only felt apprehensive but also somewhat weak in the knees. Your godfather mentioned that there are fierce beasts on the mountain. What if we just stroll around the foothills? At that moment, Mo Mingmei wished to give herself a hearty slap, regretting how she had succumbed to her daughter's charming antics, and foolishly agreed. It was no wonder Sister Wanxing criticized her for her wavering willpower. Fierce beasts? Chao Yan's eyes lit up with excitement. Can I catch one as a mount? How impressive it would be to ride a fierce beast. Yan Yan dismissed that thought immediately. Absolutely not. If you attempt such a thing, your mother will spank you, and it will be quite severe. Who knows? It might even be a combined effort from both parents. Having spent enough time with her daughter, Mo Mingmei could easily read her thoughts, which were plainly written on her face. I wasn't thinking anything, Chao Yan replied, covering her mouth. I merely thought it in my heart and didn't voice it. You must be trying to trick me. You may not have spoken it, but your face betrays your thoughts, and Mo Mingmei teased, ruffling the little girl's fluffy head. She felt a sense of satisfaction, reveling in her ability to perceive her heart's desires. Chao Yan looked astonished. Is godmother truly this remarkable? Able to discern my thoughts just by my expression? That can't be possible. It's not that I'm remarkable. It's simply that your expressions are exceedingly obvious. Mo Mingmei smirked, finding joy in playfully deceiving a child. It's not just me. Anyone who understands you can read your thoughts from your face. That's nonsense. It's because we can hear your heart's voice. Poor Chao Yan was completely taken in by her godmother's playful banter. Despite being a 30,000-year-old celestial being, it did not change the fact that she was still a mere child. Moreover, having been pampered since infancy, she was unaware of the world's harsh realities. Chao Yan felt confident, believing that once they reached the mountain, everything would be under her control. One must admit that the little mischief maker remained a little mischief maker wherever she went. Thus, upon entering the mountains, the duo encountered several clusters of military spouses and local residents. As soon as they spotted the two, they gathered around them. Hey, Comrade Mo. Are you here to gather wild vegetables too? Comrade Mo. Isn't this the little daughter of Captain Zhao? She's truly adorable. Comrade Mo, the mountains are dangerous. You must not venture too deep. We won't go too far, she thought, unable to reveal that her little darling wished to capture a fierce beast as a mount. If that were to leak out, others would surely think she had lost her mind. Having been at the military district for a year, aside from Lu Wanxing and Zhao Xianghong, Mo Mingmei had only superficial acquaintances with others, typically exchanging nods with little to no conversation. She quickly took Chao Yan further in. Comrade Mo, there are fierce beasts in the mountains. You must not go too deep. It's dangerous. Yes, I know. Thank you, Sister Zhang. Mo Mingmei replied as she walked away. The moment she left, those who had been listening began to chatter among themselves. That's the little daughter of Captain Zhao. She is indeed beautiful, but spoiled beyond measure. Did you see that head full of golden hairpins? Those aren't fake. They're solid gold. Captain Zhao truly spares no expense. Gold? Certainly. I heard that little girl has loved shiny things since childhood. Her hairpins are made of gold. Captain Zhao's family must be quite wealthy. But Captain Zhao only makes a little over 100 a month, and teacher Lu's salary isn't high. Gold isn't cheap. Where do they get so much money? Perhaps someone is harboring malicious thoughts. They are indeed wealthy. If I had known Comrade Mo adored her daughter so much, I would have thought twice. Just look at how beautiful that little girl is. Even Xin Siyuan pales in comparison, let alone others. One could only say that the Zhao family had struck gold by encountering someone like Mo Mingmei, who adored color. Rumor has it that Captain Zhao is likely to receive a promotion this year, which means the Zhao family is destined for great things. Comrade Mo is quite bold, daring to take the little one up the mountain alone, unfazed by the potential danger of fierce beasts. Shoo, don't speak carelessly. Beware of attracting trouble. One woman chuckled nervously, lowering her head to search for wild vegetables. Yet deep down, she harbored a wish that Chao Yan would be taken away by a fierce beast, as that would provide her granddaughter with an opportunity. What delightful thoughts are you entertaining? I might be taken away by a fierce beast. Come, let them come. Yan Yan eagerly awaits. Chapter 39. The 3 rules, even if there were occasional minor disputes, it did not warrant allowing that duo to fall into peril. Comrade Mo had recently arrived and was perhaps unaware of the dangers lurking within the mountains. Should they inadvertently venture deep into the wilderness, it would be too late. Didn't Comrade Mo say she would just take the girl around the vicinity and not enter the deep mountains? Why are you so anxious? Are you hoping to ingratiate yourself with the Mo family? Young Danny, what nonsense are you spouting? Be careful, or I shall tear your mouth apart. Give it a try. Oblivious to the gossip surrounding her, Mo Mingmei now felt a twinge of regret. The further she ventured, the more she sensed the mountains chill. Cold winds surged from every direction, in stark contrast to the low shrubs outside. The towering ancient trees and entwined vines gave the impression that time had stood still here for a millennium. Stepping into this ecological paradise, one could feel the raw allure and wildness of nature. What allure and wildness! She felt only the chill and fear. No wonder Gu Heading had advised her against entering the mountains. Even if she did, she should only remain on the periphery. This was an undeveloped primeval forest, far too dangerous. Mo Mingmei involuntarily shivered, her only thought being to leave quickly. If she didn't hurry, it would be too late. Yan doesn't know. Chao Yan tilted her little head, flashing a sweet smile. Mo Mingmei felt a buzzing in her head. Oh no, she had been deceived by the little one's soft and adorable exterior. This was no cute child. This was clearly a little troublemaker. Hee, godmother, just follow me. There's no danger with me around. You must trust Yan. The real danger would only be for others, not for them. Mo Mingmei let out a dry laugh. Why did she feel that following Chao Yan was the real peril? This little one seemed unafraid of anything, unlike her. Boom! Mo Mingmei jumped in fright, looking up to see the little one grinning proudly at her. A towering ancient tree was abruptly felled by Chao Yan, causing the animals in the forest to scatter in a frenzy. Mo Mingmei widened her eyes in disbelief as she stared at the colossal tree that had collapsed before her, then glanced at her seemingly unscathed goddaughter, feeling a dryness in her throat. Despite being aware of the little one's divine powers, she was still taken aback by the direct impact. Yan, what have you done? Goddess Mother, now do you believe I can protect you? You broke this ancient tree just to prove your strength? Mo Mingmei instinctively swallowed hard. It was no wonder that Sister Wanxing and Captain Chao had emphasized the importance of properly guiding Yan to prevent her from causing trouble. Now, it appeared that their concerns were indeed warranted. Yan's temperament was rather domineering, with a touch of arrogance, compounded by her frightening combat prowess, which made Mo Mingmei's head ache at the thought. Goddess Mother? Chao Yan tilted her head, seemingly puzzled as to why her godmother was still worried when she had already proven herself. Ahem. Yan, in the presence of outsiders, you must refrain from resorting to violence at the slightest disagreement. Yan possessed immense strength, and if she truly engaged in combat, Mo Mingmei feared she might inadvertently cause serious harm. Of course, Yan would never intentionally kill someone, yet her overwhelming power could lead to unintended consequences. Do I look foolish to you? Chao Yan pouted, her chubby hands planted firmly on her hips, her little face flushed with indignation. I can control my strength. Your worries are unwarranted. Isn't that what I'm concerned about? Mo Mingmei chuckled awkwardly. Goddess Mother, I understand your concerns, but I won't act recklessly. I only demonstrated my abilities because you are my godmother. Typically, if someone provoked her, she would curse them with a simple drawing, rather than resorting to physical confrontation. Mo Mingmei was taken aback. That was even more frightening. Sister Wanxing was correct. Yan needed a more robust moral education. Unaware of her impending moral instruction, Chao Yan eagerly continued forward. What could Mo Mingmei do but follow her? This truly felt like risking her life for a noble cause. Wow, this place is magnificent. Far more exciting than at the foot of the mountain. As soon as Chao Yan entered the deep forest, she became giddy with excitement, bouncing around and running, almost forgetting about her godmother trailing behind her. Despite her short legs, she was surprisingly swift. Even with the human form, she was still a dragon spirit, with attributes that surpassed those of ordinary humans. Before them stretched an endless expanse of towering trees, many of which were hundreds of years old, soaring into the clouds with lush foliage, creating a natural green canopy. In addition to the impressive trees, there was a rich variety of plant species, from lowly mosses to ferns climbing the trunks and vibrant wildflowers. The vegetation here formed a complete ecosystem. Mo Mingmei took a deep breath, feeling none of the initial chill, but instead a warmth reminiscent of spring's arrival, a truly curious phenomenon. Yan, you promised to protect your godmother, so you mustn't run off. I lack the inherent divine strength you possess. If we encounter a fierce beast, I would be doomed. I am frightened. Mo Mingmei kept the little one close, refusing to let go. This was partly due to her trepidation of nature and partly out of fear that the little one might wander off and get lost. She regretted 1,000 times having yielded to her heart and brought the little one up the mountain. What if she got lost? What if they encountered a wild beast? The little one appeared soft and adorable, yet was quite stubborn. Once she set her mind on a path, Mo Mingmei feared she would not listen. Thus, she opted for a gentle approach. I will protect you, Goddess Mother. Chao Yan patted her small chest, resembling a loyal guardian. And indeed, she followed closely beside Mo Mingmei, who found plenty of treasures in the deep mountains. Despite unfamiliarity with wild vegetables and herbs, she could recognize fruits. In no time, she discovered several types of wild fruits, laden with bounty, though they were a bit too high to reach. Mo Mingmei gazed at the wild walnuts overhead, feeling a headache coming on. Just the walnuts collected from the ground weighed over 10 pounds, and there were at least 100 pounds remaining on the tree. It would be a shame to let them go to waste. This was merely the walnuts. There were also many coconut and banana trees nearby, making it hard to fathom that such tropical fruits could exist deep in the mountains. Chapter 40. The commanding Yin summons beasts. Mo Mingmei hefted the bag in her hand, feeling its weight. Any more, and she would struggle to carry it. These items were gifts of nature, and it would be a pity to waste them, so they might as well resolve it internally. Since they were already there, she couldn't let the little one feel disappointed. Accompanying her goddaughter in the search for treasures in the mountains, Mo Mingmei couldn't help but marvel at the little one's extraordinary luck. In just a short span, they had uncovered numerous treasures. Even as someone from the future, she couldn't help but be impressed by such fortune. Truly remarkable for a little golden dragon. Goddess Mother, ginseng. Chao Yan tugged at a wild ginseng root, uprooting it with sheer force, causing Mo Mingmei to wince. Such a large wild ginseng had been yanked up so violently that its roots snapped. What a brutal act. Don't move. Let me handle it. Mo Mingmei felt a pang of regret. This was genuine wild ginseng, worth a fortune. Goddess Mother, I'll help you. You're too slow. In stark contrast to Mo Mingmei's careful approach, Chao Yan was swift and unceremonious, uprooting all the wild ginseng in that patch. What could Mo Mingmei say? She could only watch helplessly as the little one outpaced her. By the time she had dug up 3 roots of wild ginseng, the little one had already cleared the area. Goddess Mother, these are all for you. Chao Yan stuffed several wild ginseng roots into Mo Mingmei's hands, remembering her promise to give her godmother ginseng. While they might not be a millennium old, for roots of 300-year-old ginseng could certainly be considered significant. Hee, I'm so clever. Mo Mingmei mused. Your calculating abilities are rather alarming. You found these. Keep them for yourself. There's no need to give them to me. Mo Mingmei refrained from accepting. These wild ginseng roots were at least several hundred years old, too precious for her to accept. In the future, a century-old ginseng could fetch millions, not to mention the even older wild ginseng. Goddess Mother, do you think they're too small? Chao Yan looked at the wild ginseng in her hands, feeling a bit guilty, her voice sweet as she assured, Goddess Mother, just hold on to these for now. When I find a millennium-old ginseng, I'll give you something even better. I'm not dismissing them. Mo Mingmei chuckled at the oblivious little one, saying, wild ginseng is too valuable. Several hundred years old ginseng is even more so, and I cannot accept it. Don't you like gold and jewels? These wild ginseng can be exchanged for a good amount of gold and precious gems. Would you truly part with them? I would. Goddess Mother treats me well, so I must treat her well in return. Chao Yan declared resolutely. If Goddess Mother is good to me, I must be good to her too. The value of wild ginseng paled in comparison to the love of her godmother. She would willingly give it all to her. Hearing this, Mo Mingmei felt as if she had consumed honey. All her efforts with the little one had not been in vain. Ultimately, after Chao Yan's playful antics, Mo Mingmei accepted 1 root of 400-year-old ginseng, which she felt was an incredible bargain, refusing to take any more. Besides the wild ginseng, Chao Yan also discovered many rare medicinal herbs, treasures that were unattainable in the future. If not for Mo Mingmei's knowledge, Chao Yan might have mistaken them for mere weeds or flowers in the forest. Mo Mingmei glanced at her watch, and to her astonishment, they had already been inside for over 3 hours. Time had flown by. Fortunately, they had packed some provisions for their excursion, or they would have succumbed to hunger long ago. Yet this could not be concealed. Thankfully, they had not encountered any ferocious beasts this time. Otherwise, Wanxing would never have dared to let Yin accompany her again. Just a moment ago, Mo Mingmei was marveling at their fortune, but the very next second, she heard Chao Yan preparing to summon a beast as a mount, leaving her utterly dumbfounded. Was this little one not a bit too audacious? Before Mo Mingmei could utter a word, she felt the ground tremble beneath them. Shortly thereafter, a series of roars echoed around them, sending a shiver down Mo Mingmei's spine. Her instincts reacted faster than her thoughts. She instinctively wrapped her arms around Chao Yan and sprinted away, terrified that a beast might catch up if she hesitated. In that moment, she had forgotten that these creatures were summoned by Chao Yan and posed no threat to them. All that occupied her mind was the need to protect Chao Yan. However, there was no escaping the overwhelming numbers of beasts, and soon they found themselves encircled by dozens of them. Mo Mingmei's face turned pale with fear as her grip on Chao Yan tightened involuntarily. Startled, Chao Yan realized she had frightened her guardian. Guanma, don't be afraid. They all have to listen to Yin Yin and won't harm us. Don't be scared, Guanma. Chao Yan stepped out from Mo Mingmei's embrace and positioned herself in front of her guardian, commanding in her childlike voice, "You scared my Guanma. Form a line, one by one, and apologize to her." Mo Mingmei exclaimed, "Ah, this." To her surprise, the beasts obediently formed a line as if they were soldiers being inspected, lying on the ground, awaiting Chao Yan's appraisal. My goodness, they had truly underestimated the little one's abilities. Is this a form of beast control? This is utterly extraordinary. If discovered, the little one would be in grave danger. Guanma, look how obedient they are. Don't be scared. Yin Yin will take care of you. Chao Yan then approached a gray wolf, playfully swatting it and saying, "You scared my Guanma. I'll teach you a lesson." The wolf, having been struck, dare not move, nuzzling its head against Chao Yan's hand as if to apologize. Mo Mingmei was utterly astounded. This little one was indeed exceptional. Could she honestly claim to be unafraid? Absolutely not. She was terrified. Being surrounded by so many wild beasts was no small matter. Guanma, who do you think I should choose as my mount? The little one was not ready to abandon her desire. Riding a beast down the mountain would surely cause a commotion in the military district. What the predicamen? She regretted her earlier compassion and wondered how she would explain this to Jia Wanxing upon returning. Unbeknownst to Mo Mingmei, Chao Yan was blissfully unaware of her guardian's concerns. She wandered among the beasts, examining and touching them as if she were selecting produce at a market, leaving Mo Mingmei trembling with anxiety. The little one seemed to treat the situation as a casual outing, selecting and rejecting at will. This was utterly terrifying. The child was engaging in actions that could instill fear in anyone. It was only by divine providence that she could maintain her composure. The most pressing concern now was to dissuade the little one from her desires. It was impossible to take a mount with them. Absolutely not. Yin Yin, perhaps it's best to reconsider. If you really want a mount, how about I get you a children's bicycle instead? Mo Mingmei suggested, contemplating the possibility. In this age, bicycles were quite the pride, especially those meant for children, and surely the little one would not refuse. However, Chao Yan, true to her nature, could not accept such a compromise. No, she firmly shook her head, her words striking with unexpected gravity. A bicycle lacks the majesty of a beast. I want them as my mounts. She was a little golden dragon. How could she settle for anything less? In the heavenly realm, she rode a six-winged golden eagle, the only one of its kind, commanding great respect. Unfortunately, she had been cast down to the mortal realm in haste, having brought nothing with her, abandoned by her father. The emperor, the mere thought of it made her furious. Your father decreed you descend for trials, not for leisure, and he has already provided you with ample golden opportunities. To seek a mount as well? You must be dreaming. Perhaps I could choose this large yellow one. Chao Yan pondered, propping her chin thoughtfully. Huh, large yellow? They have names now? Mo Mingmei looked at the creature Chao Yan referred to as large yellow and felt as if the sky were about to fall. This was no mere large yellow creature. It was the king of the forest. Just moments ago, the little one had claimed to be able to defeat a great tiger with a single punch, and now she wanted it as a mount. Children's whims were as unpredictable as the weather in June. Yin Yin, perhaps you should reconsider? Mo Mingmei pondered how to persuade Chao Yan. Bringing a tiger down a mountain was simply not feasible. A child just over a year old riding a tiger would be deemed absurd. You're only 1 year and 4 months old, not 3, let alone 30. Guanma believes a tiger is impractical, and you might not know this, but the tiger is a protected species in our country. Keeping it would be illegal. Surely you understand? I don't understand. Chao Yan dismissed with a wave of her tiny hand. Large yellow is mine. I found it. She was unconcerned about the laws regarding protected animals. All she knew was that large yellow was her chosen mount. Mo Mingmei could only chuckle weakly. Oh, my ancestors, you were so naive. If the little one were to ride a tiger outside, she would undoubtedly be taken away. Setting aside the issue of protecting the animal, the mere fact that the little one could tame a tiger was extraordinary, and her abilities would surely attract attention. The more Mo Mingmei pondered, the more anxious she became. Yin Yin, I implore you, let us not pursue large yellow, all right? My heart cannot take it. Mo Mingmei's fear was palpable. But I really want large yellow. Chao Yan pouted, clearly reluctant to give up her desire. The next moment, she scrambled onto large yellow's back, sending Mo Mingmei into a panic. Witnessing a mighty child riding a tiger was nothing short of surreal. Wait, that's not right. She had traversed into a story and could hear the little one's thoughts. That was already fantastical enough. With that in mind, the scene unfolding before her felt almost natural. Perhaps it was simply that after experiencing enough stimuli, one could accept even the most bizarre occurrences with calmness. Listen, we cannot keep it. Guama, can't large yellow come down a mountain with me? Chao Yan stubbornly tugged at the tiger's fur, her small lips pouting in displeasure. The chubby little hand tugged at the tiger without care, while large yellow remained tranquil, allowing the little one to play. No. Mo Mingmei mustered her courage and approached, trembling as she reached out to touch large yellow, her heart screaming in terror. I touched the tiger. A genuine wild tiger. The realization overwhelmed her. My heavens, this is a real wild tiger. How exhilarating. I've decided I want to wash this hand today. Yin Yin, heed Guanma's words. Let large yellow stay on the mountain. It must not come down. A tiger roaming among people would terrify them, and the little one would be viewed as an oddity. She may not understand now, but as she grows, she will. Yin Yin is not afraid. Ordinary people are, Chao Yan countered. The beasts fear Yin Yin, but they do not fear others. If something were to happen, the little one would be the first to be affected. Why? Chao Yan questioned, her brows furrowing in confusion. Although large yellow may not be as majestic as the six-winged golden eagle, it is still quite impressive. Why can't it come down the mountain? Because it is frightening. Mo Mingmei let out a sigh, gently patting the little head of Chao Yan. The small creature was blissfully unaware of her own capabilities and courage. It seemed necessary for her to enlighten the child. We all harbor fears of formidable beasts like the Huang. Once such a creature descends from the mountain, it would incite panic, and the military would not stand idly by. After all, not everyone possesses your exceptional skills. Do even your parents and brothers feel fear? Chao Yan's little mind struggled to comprehend this. How could such well-behaved beings as the Huang be terrifying? Surely not, for we are merely ordinary people. Ordinary people are indeed afraid of wild beasts. Oh no, what if my godmother suspects that I am not human? Chao Yan thought, her heart racing. She turned her head, feeling a twinge of guilt. Mo Mingmei was taken aback. It seemed that Yin Yin was truly not of this world. My goodness, what of my dear Yin Yin? Could she be a celestial being? If fictional worlds exist, then surely deities must too. Godmother, Yin Yin is just an ordinary person. She is not afraid of the Huang. Chao Yan asserted, though her tone lacked conviction. My dear Yin Yin is anything but ordinary. She possesses innate strength and unparalleled gifts, hence she fears not such beasts. But we are different. Mo Mingmei was flabbergasted. Her goddaughter was a golden dragon? A real dragon? The very thought was astonishing, shattering her disbelief. After a moment, Mo Mingmei took a deep breath to regain her composure. She reached out a trembling hand to stroke the little one's head, her mind racing with the idea of having touched the head of a dragon cub. Unfortunately, the little creature could not transform, or she would surely have prostrated in reverence. This was a dragon, the totem of their Hua country. How could she not be exhilarated? Godmother, are you all right? Chao Yan inquired, sensing her godmother's unusual silence. Is godmother too frightened? I will have to protect her better in the future. Clearing her throat, Mo Mingmei replied, well, Yin Yin, we truly cannot bring the Huang down from the mountain. Be a good girl. Perhaps I can bring you back here another time. Really? Chao Yan's round eyes widened, unblinking. Mo Mingmei nodded affirmatively. Well, have I ever lied to you? I will take you when I have the chance. As for when that might be, she could not say. She was not intentionally deceiving the golden dragon. She hoped the heavens would not punish her for this. Chao Yan reluctantly patted De Huang's head, her face visibly forlorn. De Huang, I cannot take you down the mountain. You must be good here, and I will come and play with you next time. Chapter 42. The adorable child and the wild boar. Seeing this, Mo Mingmei almost succumbed to her soft heart. Yin Yin, do these beasts obey your commands? Chao Yan tilted her head proudly. Of course. Yin is quite formidable. They all fear me and listen to my words. If they misbehave, I will give them a beating. The little one was bursting with pride, declaring herself the mightiest dragon cub. Now, can you tell them not to come down the mountain? To stay active in the deep woods? Godmother's words. You all heard her. No coming down the mountain. Stay put and behave. Roar, roar, roar. Montak Mingmai Yumpit in fight. Her eyes shining with admiration for Chao Yan. The little one, under her godmother's adoring gaze, felt her tail wanting to lift high with joy. Saying her goodbyes to the Huang, she followed Mo Mingmei down the mountain. As they neared the foot of the mountain, a gigantic wild boar suddenly appeared, striking terror into Mo Mingmei's heart. This was undoubtedly something only Yin Yin could handle. The little one, brave and capable of controlling beasts, was their only hope. Chao Yan chuckled, her chubby hand patting the hefty wild boar, clearly satisfied. Godmother, Yan Yan wants to eat some meat. This fat pig has come to us. We will have plenty of meat. Mo Mingmei was at a loss for words, looking skyward. You want meat? I can buy it for you. We don't need to go after a wild boar. This beast weighed several hundred pounds. They certainly could not simply take it down the mountain. Though it was not a tiger, it was still dangerous. Alas, she regretted not clarifying things with Yan Yan. What a blunder. Suddenly, a commotion erupted. The wild boar is coming down. What? The wild boar is coming down? Run. Before Mo Mingmei could respond, shrill screams rang out nearby. Comrade Mo, run. Mo Mingmei was tempted to utter a curse, but in this situation, her only option was to scoop up Chao Yan and flee. Even knowing that the wild boar meant no harm to them, she did not want anyone discovering Chao Yan's uniqueness. That would be far too perilous. Before long, news of the wild boar's descent reached the foot of the mountain. The word spread quickly, and within minutes, the military was dispatched, fearing that any delay could lead to tragedy. Mo Mingmei hurried down the mountain, Chao Yan in her arms, with the wild boar trailing behind them at a leisurely pace. Shocking the onlookers, climb the trees. They shouted in panic as the boar closed in. Just when it seemed the creature would catch up, Chao Yan stretched out her small hand and delivered a swift slap. To everyone's astonishment, the several hundred-pound wild boar was sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground, its life hanging by a thread. In that moment, the world fell silent. The wind ceased, and even the trees stood still. The only sound was the pitiful groans of the wild boar, struggling for breath, clearly on the brink of death. The crowd stared at Chao Yan, their faces reflecting sheer horror, as if they had witnessed a ghost. After a few moments, the silence shattered into fervent discussions. Good heavens, am I imagining things? She is a monster. Cries erupted. That little girl from a Zhao family just sent a wild boar flying. She is a monster. She must be possessed. Ouch, that hurts. This is no illusion. That little girl truly did send a wild boar flying. Earlier, it had been said that the little girl from Zhao Captain's family possessed divine strength, and now it was evident. Not just divine strength. She is a prodigy, a mere infant, and yet she can do what even an adult cannot against a wild boar. If I had not seen it with my own eyes, I would never have believed it. Is this normal? This is not normal. Is it? Could she be a monster? Who is the monster? You are the monster. Your entire family is a bunch of monsters. Mo Mingmei's face turned pale with anger, and she immediately engaged in a heated argument with them. Yan Yan was their savior. How could they repay kindness with malice? This group of ignorant fools. Yan Yan with a golden dragon, a descendant of dragons. How could they dare to label her a monster? Godmother, don't be angry. Yan Yan is not a monster, Chao Yan declared, unfazed. I am a little golden dragon. I do not dwell on the same level as mere mortals. Chao Yan slid off Mo Mingmei's lap and approached the wild boar, tugging at its tail with utter nonchalance, as if it were a mere toy. The bystanders, who had been gossiping moments ago, fell silent, fearful of being on the receiving end of her slap. Mo Mingmei wiped the non-existent sweat from her brow, suspecting Yan Yan was doing this on purpose. I am indeed intentional. Chao Yan giggled. I am not a mere 3-year-old. I am 30,000 years old. When the military personnel reached the foot of the mountain, they were met with this terrifying scene. A diminutive toddler, merely a few dozen centimeters tall, dragged an enormous wild boar with an air of formidable bravado, a scene both astonishing and chilling. The squad leader, rubbing his eyes in disbelief, feared he was witnessing a mere illusion. Alas, it was no mirage. Rubbing his eyes once more confirmed the reality. Before them stood a toddler, not yet 1 year old, confidently hauling a wild boar. Who would believe such a tale? Certainly they did not. Thus, amidst their astonished expressions, the toddler strode forward, the wild boar in tow, with NGM, I trailing closely behind. Hello, sister. NGM, I nodded at the squad leader, whom she had met during a previous dinner invitation. What brings you here? He inquired, gesturing toward the wild boar in Zhoyn's grasp. However, it appeared their presence was entirely unnecessary. Well, YN possesses innate strength. Zhoyn marched along with her tiny legs, exuding confidence. As she entered the military compound, her arrival caused a tremendous stir. The news of a wild boar descending the mountains had spread, and when Jianguo learned of it, he was left utterly dumbfounded. Zhoyn, Oh no, mother is angry. Inwardly lamenting her predicament, Zhoyn felt a pang of guilt. She hid behind NGMI, seeking refuge, as if she had found a formidable ally. Godmother, save me. Now she was frightened. Where had her earlier bravado vanished? Chapter 43. LWNX Ang's Fury. NGM. I found amusement in the antics of the little one, realizing that indeed, nature has a way of balancing. No one could intercede. As soon as LWNX entered the room, she swiftly extracted Zhoyn from behind NGMI. Without uttering a word, she took action. Slap, slap, slap. The sound alone was enough to evoke sympathy from NGMI, who dared not plead for leniency, as she too felt a sense of guilt. Zhoyn, you are quite the capable one. You possess audacity beyond your years. You dare to venture into the mountains to hunt wild boars. You are merely 1 year old, not 10, nor 100. Do you wish to ascend to the heavens? You are driving me to despair. With each word, LWNX Ang's fury escalated, and her strikes grew heavier. Zhoyn, clutching her little bottom, cried out in anguish. She had never anticipated her beautiful mother would truly strike her, and so forcefully, it was unbearable. What a disgrace. WNX, step aside. Once I deal with her, I will settle accounts with you. LWNX was genuinely furious. Both of them were causing her distress. If left unchecked, they would surely reach new heights of mischief. Today, no one could intervene. Wah. This was Zhoyn's first experience of punishment. She stared in disbelief with her round, innocent eyes. Even the Emperor Father had never struck her, yet her beautiful mother had chosen to do so. The more she reflected on it, the more aggrieved she felt, her cries growing louder, evoking concern from Chao Jianguo and NGMI. WNX. Please calm down. YN understand her mistake. NGM. I forced a chuckle, wrapping Zhoyn protectively in her arms. WNX. Remain calm. Chao Jianguo embraced his furious wife, continuously soothing her. Chao Jianguo. Do you know what your daughter's been up to today? LWNX could hardly contain her anger. The mere thought of her daughter venturing into the mountains and hunting a wild boar made her want to explode. Although her daughter was indeed extraordinary, she was still just a toddler. Yes, she possesses innate strength, but she is merely a 1-year-old child. She should be nursing, not hunting wild boars. This is infuriating. If we do not teach her a profound lesson today, she will think she can do anything. It seems the two of you are overly protective. Do you think only you can love our daughter? Let me handle this. She must learn a lesson. WNX Zho Tuanzhang, it is all my fault. Be quiet. You cannot escape either. Zhoyn is still young and impulsive. Do you not understand that? LWNX was genuinely incensed, or else she would not have spoken so harshly. NGM, I was not angry, recognizing that she too bore some responsibility. Comrade WNX is merely concerned. Please do not take offense. Chao Jianguo offered an apologetic smile to NGMI, wishing to avoid conflict between the two. NGMI sighed. Sister WNX is correct. This situation is indeed my fault. Had I not indulged YN so excessively, she would not have ventured into the mountains. YN is still young. She does not comprehend her actions. She is different from other children. If it were any ordinary child, I would have firmly refused. In essence, the blame lay with her. NGM, I acknowledge her fault, while Zhoyn protested. Mother, one should take responsibility for their actions. I insisted on going with Godmother. She is not at fault. Please do not blame her. Zhoyn, with her tiny hands covering her bottom, pouted in distress, staunchly defending her godmother. Indeed, you two share a deep bond, while I am the only villain here. You are not at fault. It is I who must bear the blame. LWNX's eyes welled with tears, her anger transforming into sorrow. Both the mother and daughter were rendered speechless. Ngem remarked, Sister Venex Nge, you truly are made of water. You cried a moment's notice. Oh, my heart aches. Zhoyn, puzzled by her mother's tears, thought it strange that a parent would cry over a punishment. She puffed her cheeks, elongating her baby voice. Mother, I was wrong. Please do not be angry. You are not at fault. I am. LWNX ignored her, turning her back. Do not cry. Fearing her mother's affection had waned. Mother, I truly understand my mistake. Please do not ignore me. Her pitiful demeanor tugged at LWNX Ng's heartstrings. What exactly did you do wrong? LWNX Ng spoke softly, sensing her daughter might not grasp the gravity of her actions. She felt compelled to educate her. But her attempt faltered. Hoyn fell silent, pouting her lips, clearly unconvinced of her fault. LWNX Ng trembled with rage, turning away once more. Chao Jianguo, look at your daughter. Even now, she does not comprehend the gravity of her actions. Did she truly acknowledge her mistake? Chao Jianguo wore an expression of helplessness, caught between two irate women. No matter how extraordinary a child she was still just over a year old. How could she discern right from wrong? LWNX Ng's fury had left her bewildered, yet he dared not speak further. At this moment, saying too much could lead to greater trouble. It was wiser to remain silent. He wished to interject for their daughter, but with his wife's wrath directed at her, he refrained. After all, he could not contend with either his wife or child. It was best to stay quiet. Mother, I captured a wild boar. And there is plenty of meat. Are you not happy? Yan is so impressive. Do you not feel proud? Yan tilted her little face upward, brimming with confusion. She still did not understand why her mother was upset. After all, her accomplishments should have elicited joy. Back in the heavenly realm, she had braved the treacherous peaks, raided the lair of the M11O birds, and wreaked havoc in the demon palace. Earning praise from the emperor father. Why then was her mother displeased? How old are you? LWNX Ng inhaled deeply, striving to maintain her composure. Do not be angry. Do not be angry. My daughter is still young. I must teach her gently. 1 year and 4 months. Unaware of her mother's inner thoughts, Hoyn counted on her fingers, though her heart held a different sentiment. You know you are 1 year and 4 months old. Yet if one did not know better, they might think you were 104. LWNX Ng tapped the little one's forehead, her frustration palpable. Do not think I did not hear your thoughts. Yan, Mother acknowledges your innate strength and remarkable abilities, yet you are still merely a child. I worry for you, do you understand? No matter how formidable you are, in your mother's eyes, you remain merely a child in need of care. Do you understand? Chao Yan's head hung low with guilt, realizing her mistake. She was well aware that her mother, Mei Ren, worried about her, yet she could not help but feel a sense of superiority, unafraid of any challenges. Of course, such sentiments were best left unspoken. Mother, I was wrong. I should not have caused you concern. Will you behave this way again in the future? Wanxing, relieved, found her respite short-lived. I admit my fault, yet I persist in my ways. Mingmei's mouth twitched in disbelief, while Chao Jianguo stood agape, unable to close his jaw. The little one was bouncing around in the midst of Wanxing's fury. As expected, Wanxing's temples throbbed with anger, her hands trembling. Listen up, everyone. Do you hear her? Chapter 44. Who dares to take away Yan's possessions? Let them be punished. Yan. Chao Jianguo covered his face, perplexed by how his clever daughter could fail to yield. Seeing his wife so incensed, it was clear his daughter was destined for a beating. Yan, apologize to your mother. Let us consider this matter resolved, quickly. Chao Jianguo kept casting meaningful glances at his daughter. Yet, Chao Yan felt no remorse. Having already admitted her mistake, she could not fathom why her mother remained so furious. Chao Jianguo was at a loss for words. Is this how one acknowledges their faults? I admit my wrongdoing, yet I remain obstinate. Truly, what a little tyrant. In his heart, Chao Jianguo wished to intervene, but the clever child had suddenly become foolish. Wanxing scoffed. Is this foolishness? This is sheer obstinacy. Mingmei could not have anticipated the child's stubbornness, appearing almost simple-minded. Yan, apologize to your mother and promise never to act this way again. Yan affirmed, I have admitted my mistake, yet my mother remains displeased, so I too am unhappy. Mingmei buried her face in her hands, realizing it was hopeless. As predicted, Wanxing paused for a moment before seizing her daughter and beginning to spank her. This was not the gentle reprimand from before. It was evident she was serious, with the sharp stings on her backside. Chao Yan was momentarily taken aback before bursting into loud wails. The little one cried pitifully. Having never been struck before, her tears fell like pearls. Chao Jianguo felt a pang of heartache, yet dared not speak further. As the saying goes, the blow falls on the child, but the pain is felt by the mother. Did Wanxing not feel heartache seeing her daughter cry? Of course she did. Yet, if she did not teach her daughter a lesson, allowing her to continue in her ways, would she not dare to act recklessly again? The child had been spoiled, unaware of the consequences of her actions. If left unchecked, who knew what trouble she would cause in the future? Will you dare take such risks again? Lu Wanxing questioned her. Chao Yan, too stubborn to respond, continued to wail, her mouth tightly shut. Witnessing this, Lu Wanxing delivered 2 more firm smacks, further inciting her daughter's defiance. Chao Jianguo, feeling alarmed, quickly took his daughter into his arms, his heart aching. Sister Wanxing, Yan knows her mistake. Please do not be angry. Mo Mingmei hastily intervened, her face betraying her guilt. Does she appear to understand her mistake? Lu Wanxing frowned. Chao Yan, furrowing her brows, clearly believed she had done nothing wrong. Mo Mingmei chuckled nervously, acknowledging the child's obstinacy. Yan certainly knows her mistake. This is also my fault. Had I not succumbed to her insistence, she would never have ventured into the mountains, let alone confront a wild boar. Sister Wanxing, if you must assign blame, let it fall on me. I have spoiled Yan, and I admit my error. Chao Jianguo chimed in. Sister Wanxing, the child has recognized her mistake. Please do not remain angry. You have scolded and punished her. Let us consider the matter settled. Lu Wanxing pointed at the two, speechless with anger. She tapped the child's forehead. Continue to indulge her, and you may raise a little demon. Chao Yan's eyes brightened. How does mother know I'm a little demon? Could it be that she, too, descended from the celestial realm to face trials? In the celestial realm, the immortals had privately referred to her as a little demon. She was not upset. In fact, she felt quite proud. The 3 adults questioned, Chao Yan, do you truly understand your mistake? Lu Wanxing sighed deeply, feeling the arduous journey of parenting stretched infinitely before her. Mo Mingmei winked at Chao Yan, urging her to confess. Pouting, Chao Yan, though unconvinced of her wrongdoing, softly uttered, Mother, I understand my mistake. Will you dare to act this way again? Lu Wanxing pressed. Chao Yan remained silent, her lips pressed tight. The mountains were far more entertaining than the courtyard. She intended to play there again, so of course she would dare. Lu Wanxing inhaled deeply, cradling Chao Yan in her arms, and earnestly explained, Yan, the mountains are fraught with danger. There are many large beasts in the deep wilderness. No matter how formidable you are, can you truly contend with a pack of wild beasts? I do not forbid you from exploring the mountains, but I worry for your safety. Promise me you will not venture into the deep mountains again, all right? If anything were to happen to you, how could I continue living without you? I would not be able to endure. Chao Yan's heart softened. She realized her mother loved her dearly and that it was her immaturity that caused her mother such concern. When will I grow up? Chao Yan pondered. She cupped Lu Wanxing's face in her small hands and gently said, Mother, I was wrong. I will not go to the deep mountains anymore. Please do not be angry. Perhaps I should acquiesce to my mother's wishes, lest she worries excessively. I can always sneak away later without her knowing. Chao Yan thought to herself, increasingly enamored with her plan. The creatures in the mountains are still quite fun. Once I tire of playing, I will stop going. Yes, this does not count as deceiving my mother. It is merely a kind-hearted fib. Chao Yan reveled in her thoughts, unaware that her intentions had already been exposed. Lu Wanxing chuckled, a kind-hearted fib. I truly appreciate your kindness. This daughter of mine is beyond redemption. Chao Jianguo remarked, Goodness, had I not heard my daughter's thoughts, I might have been deceived. Mo Mingmei exclaimed, Help. Yan, your thoughts have been revealed. How do we alert her? Mother? Chao Yan tilted her head, her chubby little face filled with confusion. Having already admitted her fault, why did her mother not respond? Wasn't she supposed to embrace her and shower her with affection? If Lu Wanxing were to know Chao Yan's current thoughts, she would surely give her another spanking. Affection? This little one has mastered the art of double dealing. Just as Chao Yan thought the crisis had passed, a new dilemma arose. No, this is Yan's wild boar. It cannot be taken away. Observing the soldiers preparing to haul off the wild boar, Chao Yan furiously blocked their path, refusing to yield. This wild boar was killed by me. Why should I give to anyone else? Yan, everything in the mountains belongs to the state, including this wild boar. Since you killed it, you will receive a generous portion of the meat when it is distributed. Chao Jianguo crouched down, attempting to reason with Chao Yan. If it were small prey, that might be acceptable, but this was a wild boar weighing over 300 pounds, and with everyone watching, it would be inappropriate not to surrender it. No, father is mistaken, Chao Yan retorted. This wild boar is mine. I killed it. Pouting, she displayed her displeasure. No one can take anything from me. Whoever dares to try will face my wrath. Those awaiting the meat clamored in response, despite the change in policy. Meat remained a precious commodity. Such a large wild boar, How can one person only receive a couple of pieces of meat and a bowl of broth? If they do not turn it in, they are certainly unwilling to share. Captain Zhao, your daughter's awareness is lacking. How can she think to claim public property as her own? Surely, this is not what you have taught her? Indeed, such a massive wild boar must weigh over 300 gene. You wouldn't dare to keep it all for yourselves, would you? Teacher Liu, as an educator, you must properly guide your daughter. Such selfishness is unacceptable. It seems that Captain Zhao's daughter has been raised too spoiled. With celebrations for both her full moon and first birthday, one would think she is the daughter of a capitalist. Teacher Liu, as the saying goes, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. This little girl, TSK. Chapter 45. Yin Yan's differential treatment. Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo wore exceptionally grim expressions. These individuals were utterly shameless. Just as Lu Wanxing was about to speak, Chao Yan began to speak her mind, feeling no remorse for her words. Why should I give you my things? Why don't you hand over the wild vegetables and fruits you collected? I saw you all running faster than anyone when the wild boar came down the mountain. At that time, you didn't claim it as public property, but now it is? And what about the seafood you gathered from the beach? That is public property too. You should return it. The crowd was momentarily stunned by Chao Yan's retort. Could it be that a 1-year-old could articulate such thoughts? She was remarkably eloquent, surpassing even 5- or 6-year-olds in her fluency. What kind of deity did Captain Zhao and Teacher Liu worship for such intelligence to flourish in their daughter? Chao Yan did not give them a chance to respond and simply made a face at them. Ha ha ha, a group of cowards. You're too scared to go up the mountain for the wild boar and are envious of Yin Yan's things. Yin Yan looked down on you all. The crowd was taken aback as Chao Yan tilted her little face up to the soldiers before her and asked, Uncle, are you going to take Yin Yan's things? Yin Yan can hit people, you know, and I'm super strong. Zhou Yuan's mouth twitched. He truly feared being struck by this small girl who could kill a wild boar with a single punch. Yin Yan, Chao Jianguo gently patted his daughter's head and chuckled. Director Zhou, the child is just joking. Do not take her words to heart. I am not joking. Zhou Yuan replied, observing the chubby little girl and struggling to comprehend that she had indeed knocked down a wild boar. This world was truly bizarre. Before coming here, he had heard from several witnesses that the little one had indeed sent the wild boar flying with a slap and had dragged it into the courtyard for all to see. He crouched down to meet Chao Yan at eye level, smiling warmly. Uncle will not take your wild boar. What you hit belongs to you. That's right. Chao Yan nodded in satisfaction. Chao Jianguo couldn't help but cover his face. His daughter was quite something. However, such a large wild boar would be too much for their family to consume, especially in this heat. Improperly stored meat could spoil quickly, and spoiled meat is inedible. What a pity that would be. It won't spoil. My godmother can make jerky. We will turn it into jerky, so the wild boar meat won't go bad. Chao Yan declared proudly. There was no way anyone was tricking her out of her meat. She was clever indeed. Zhou Yuan's mouth twitched. This was indeed a valid point. Uncle, do you still want to take Yin Yan's meat? Chao Yan shook her little fist and glared at him fiercely. Zhou Yuan chuckled awkwardly. This little girl was exceedingly clever. I don't want to take your meat. I want to buy it from you. Is that okay? Zhou Yuan quickly stated, fearing that if he hesitated too long, she might strike him. Director Zhou, Chao Jianguo began, but Zhou Yuan interrupted. Captain Zhao, the wild boar belongs to the little one. Please refrain from speaking. Their unit wouldn't stoop so low as to take a child as belongings. And they certainly did not want to convey a misleading message. Therefore, purchasing the wild boar meat was a suitable resolution. Of course, he believed that no one present would want to venture into the mountains to hunt wild boars. People must possess self-awareness. Upon hearing this, Chao Yan smiled. That was correct. No one could take her things. If anyone dared, they would face her wrath. In the end, Chao Yan consulted with her godmother and left behind 100 gene of wild boar meat while the rest was taken away by the logistics team. As for the price, Director Zhou paid according to market value. Chao Yan's first venture into the mountains not only yielded a plethora of rare medicinal herbs, but also a tidy profit, which delighted her immensely. After bidding farewell to Director Zhou and the onlookers, Chao Yan counted out several large bills, slamming them on the table with an air of authority. Mama, this is your pocket money from Yin Yan. Spend it freely. If it's not enough, just tell me, and I will support you. Her demeanor exuded a hint of a domineering CO, albeit a tiny one. Immediately after, Mo Mingmei also received a share of Chao Yan's bounty. Godmother, this is your pocket money. Oh my goddaughter is so impressive. I want to hold back. Mo Mingmei exclaimed, thoroughly delighted. The little girl's charm was irresistible. How could she not be her biological daughter? Who cares? A goddaughter is still a daughter. Who would dare say otherwise? Lu Wanxing's expression softened as well. Seeing this, Chao Yan chuckled mischievously. Yan Yan is truly clever. Mother, are you no longer angry? Both Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei received their pocket money from Chao Yan, while Chao Jianguo waited and waited, only to see his daughter remain unresponsive. His heart sank. He could no longer contain himself and spoke up pitifully. Yin Yin, what about Daddy? Chao Yan looked at him with confusion, her little face adorably perplexed. What? Chao Jianguo was taken aback. No, both mothers received pocket money. Why doesn't Daddy have any? Does my daughter have an issue with me? Daughter, we can't be so biased. After all, Daddy has helped you plead your case. Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei couldn't help but stifle their laughter. Captain Zhao was rather pitiable. Pocket money. Chao Jianguo gritted his teeth. He was on the verge of saying it outright. Surely his daughter would understand now. Unfortunately, he was mistaken. Chao Yan waved the bills in her hand, grinning widely. Yin Yin earns her own pocket money. Daddy doesn't need to give me any. I can support myself. Chao Jianguo was left in shock, embodying the essence of a thunderclap on a clear day. Who said I would give you pocket money? I was asking you for pocket money. Heaven above. Was his daughter really doing this on purpose? Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei finally burst into laughter, leaning against each other, thoroughly entertained. Yin Yin, Daddy isn't asking to give you pocket money. Daddy is asking you for pocket money. Lu Wanxing teased, playfully pinching her daughter's nose, wondering if the little one was pretending not to understand. Daddy, you want me to give you pocket money? Chao Yan was utterly astonished. She genuinely did not expect her father to ask her for money. Is it not allowed? Your mother and godmother both have it. Why doesn't Daddy have any? Doesn't Daddy love you? Why are you treating us differently? Daddy is so sad. Chao Jianguo wore a woeful expression. His daughter was no longer affectionate toward him, and that hurt deeply. Daddy, if you want pocket money, just say it. Chao Yan exclaimed, counting out several bills again, waving her hand. She was not biased. She treated both her parents equally. If Daddy wanted it, he could have it. Chao Jianguo's mouth twitched. He had made himself so clear, yet she still didn't get it. Also, you're sure you treat us equally? Chapter 46. The leaders were stunned. Daddy, this is all yours. Chao Jianguo immediately brightened, forgetting that he had asked for this pocket money himself. Oh, my daughter is truly filial. The young girl has been given pocket money at such a tender age, leaving her older brothers seemingly unappreciated as they merely squander the family's resources. Indeed, it is the little girl who proves to be the most considerate. Within hours, the tale of Chao Yan's encounter with a wild boar had spread like wildfire throughout the military district, reaching even the ears of high-ranking officials the following day. Many were skeptical of this rumor, finding it hard to believe. After all, even a group of adults would struggle to take down a wild boar, let alone a mere toddler. A 1-year-old child defeating a wild boar with a single punch. How absurd! They exclaimed. Who could have possibly spread such nonsense? Leaders. It is true. Many have witnessed it. Minister Zhou purchased the wild boar directly from the little one yesterday, and we shall dine on boar meat by noon today. You should have seen it. That little girl effortlessly tugged at the boar's tail and walked ahead. Had it not been witnessed, no one would dare to believe it. Old Qin interjected. Chao Jianguo, this is your soldier's daughter. What are your thoughts? The man suddenly spoke up. I have indeed heard tales of Chao Jianguo's daughter possessing extraordinary strength, but I assumed it was merely a bit more than average. I never imagined it would be to such an extent. Qin Kongzhan rubbed his forehead, unsure, as he had not seen it himself and could not vouch for its truth. Is this innate strength genuine? If so, she would make an exceptional soldier. Why not have Chao Jianguo bring her in for a demonstration? Let us test her strength, suggested another. That sounds feasible, Qin Kongzhan mused, considering the potential of such a remarkable child. He recalled sending a gift for her first-month celebration. Chao Jianguo had indeed earned considerable merit this year and was likely to receive a promotion. His curiosity about the little girl was piqued. Upon hearing this news, Chao Jianguo instinctively wished to refuse, not wanting his daughter's uniqueness to attract attention. However, it was too late to object. The commander wished to meet her, and he could not impede that desire. Given his daughter's nature, it was only a matter of time before she drew attention from the military district. He worried whether any leaders would be able to hear her innermost thoughts, as he dreaded the constraints this might impose on her future. Lu Wanxing shared his concern, cautioning their daughter to behave obediently before their departure, feeling helpless otherwise. Chao Yan, on the other hand, was completely untroubled, even eager for the encounter. At the military district's office building, Chao Jianguo knocked on the door. "Enter," came the response. Taking a deep breath, he pushed the door open and stepped inside with his daughter, immediately spotting several leaders present. He contemplated retreating, but steeled himself to proceed. Chao Jianguo reporting in. Following the leader's gestures, he began to introduce his daughter. "Esteemed leaders, this is my daughter, Chao Yan." Yan greet the leaders. Chao Yan, unfazed, confidently allowed them to scrutinize her, cheerfully offering her greetings. "Hello, grandpas, I am Chao Yan." The leaders, having heard of Chao Jianguo's daughter, had anticipated a charming girl, but were taken aback by her beauty, understanding why Chao Jianguo dotes on her. If they had such an adorable granddaughter, they too would indulge her. "Come here, little girl," Qin Kongzhan beckoned, curiously observing the petite child, barely taller than his thigh. Who would have guessed that this seemingly delicate girl could slay a wild boar with a single blow? Without first-hand witnesses, such a tale would be dismissed as fantasy. Chao Yan, intrigued, examined Qin Kongzhan, instinctively sensing the goodness in him. "Hello, Grandpa," she beamed. "Is it true that you killed a wild boar a few days ago? Weren't you afraid?" Qin Kongzhan inquired, along with the others, who were equally curious. Most children her age were still nursing and barely able to speak, let alone walk with ease. Yet here was a child who not only walked confidently, but also fought wild boars. Truly legendary. "I wasn't scared. I'm very strong," Chao Yan declared proudly, lifting her chin. "I am a golden dragon. Why would I fear a mere wild boar? It's just a little creature without any spiritual awareness." Impressive indeed, Qin Kongzhan encouraged. He had a granddaughter and knew how to engage a young girl to earn her affection. "Of course, my strength surpasses even my father's." Chao Yan grinned, clenching her tiny fist. To prove her words, she performed a demonstration of her extraordinary talent. Approaching a table, she extended a small finger and gently poked it. A shocking scene unfolded as the little girl withdrew her finger, exclaiming, "Grandpa, look, is Yan not impressive?" The leaders stood dumbfounded as they beheld a small hole in the table, precisely where her tiny finger had punctured it. Who could believe such a feat? Even with their own eyes, they struggled to accept the reality before them. Chao Jianguo was equally astonished by his daughter's actions. "Did you just poke a hole in the table? You did that with just a gentle touch?" My goodness, they could hardly fathom it. The table was solid wood, 2 centimeters thick. The thought that a small child's gentle poke could break it was unfathomable. Chao Yan beamed with pride, delighted by their astonishment. "See, I told you my strength is extraordinary." She was confident in her divine power, asserting that even in the mortal realm, her strength was unparalleled. "My father, the emperor, said I was born with divine strength, and it's quite remarkable. Little girl, you claim to be strong. Would you dare prove it?" Subin interjected suddenly, his mind racing. Chao Yan tilted her head, puzzled. "How else should I prove it? Wasn't my earlier demonstration enough to astonish you?" As the elders exchanged glances, they seemed to share an unspoken understanding, and without hesitation, they led the little girl to a testing ground. Chao Jianguo, as her father, naturally followed closely behind. Upon arrival, Subin had already arranged some steel materials for the demonstration. Perhaps in the near future, the Southern Island Military District would witness the emergence of a female warrior king. The thought alone was exhilarating. "Are you all expecting too much?" Chao Jianguo remarked, concerned about the expectations placed on his daughter. While she indeed possessed great strength, he doubted she could pierce steel. The plates were impressively thick, and he wondered if the leaders were being overly ambitious. "Father, I can do it," Chao Yan insisted, rubbing her nose and grinning. "Let the little one give it a try. The outcome is inconsequential." Qin Kongzhan chuckled, eager to discover the extent of her strength. "Little girl, do not feel pressured. It is perfectly fine if you cannot break it," Subin reassured her. "Was pressure?" Chao Yan tilted her head and smiled sweetly. Her innocent smile melted the hearts of the elder leaders, who found her utterly endearing. Yan feels no pressure. She is strong. "Today, let me, Yan, show you a thing or two," she declared. "Such a flimsy steel plate. I can not only pierce it, but also grind it into powder." The 4 men were taken aback, their gazes instinctively turning toward Chao Yan. Had this little girl just spoken? Yet, they clearly observed that she had not uttered a word. What they had heard was a silent communication among them. Lu Ruiwen cast a glance at the 3, signaling them to refrain from acting rashly. Soon enough, they would discern if it was mere auditory illusion. Chao Jianguo, acutely attuned to the expressions of the leaders, felt a jolt of unease within. His greatest concern had materialized. These leaders could indeed hear his daughter's thoughts. He wanted to shake her gently, urging her not to overthink. Just a moment ago, everything was fine. Why had she suddenly begun to ponder so deeply? Alas, it was unavoidable. With determination, Chao Yan strutted over to the first, relatively thin steel plate, extending her chubby finger to gently poke it. Instantly, a small round hole appeared. Before the onlookers could gasp in astonishment, she proceeded to poke holes one after another, seemingly relishing the activity. In less than a minute, she had punctured all 10 steel plates. "Grandpa's, Yan has pierced them all," she exclaimed, her laughter ringing out joyfully. Subin burst into hearty laughter, thoroughly entertained. "Indeed, we might just have a little genius emerging from our military district." Qin Kongzhan chimed in with enthusiasm. "Chao Jianguo, your daughter is remarkable. Simply outstanding," Lu Ruiwen remarked. "This is merely the beginning. Are the grandpas underestimating me?" Chao Yan retorted confidently. "Watch closely, grandpas." A foreboding sensation flickered in Chao Jianguo's heart. He barely had a moment to voice his apprehension. In the next instant, Chao Yan raised her small hand, effortlessly lifting the hefty steel plate. With a mere twist of her pudgy hand, the once rigid plate contorted into various shapes. The four men were left speechless, awestruck by the sight. "My goodness, that steel plate must weigh several hundred pounds." This little girl lifted it without hesitation. "It's utterly astonishing," they remarked in disbelief. Her strength rivaled that of ancient warriors, and considering she had yet to fully mature, her power would only increase with time. "Chao Jianguo, I had heard your daughter possessed innate strength, but I never expected it to be this extraordinary," Qin Kongzhan exclaimed, his mouth agape. "So, you had your doubts before?" Chao Jianguo quipped. "Hee, Yan Yan's strength is indeed innate." Chao Yan beamed proudly, rubbing her little nose. Her prowess was unmatched even in this small world, and she would surely stand out in the celestial realm. "Now, grandpas, do you believe in Yan Yan's immense strength?" "Chao Jianguo, your daughter is a natural for military service. What do you think? Should we send her to the troops?" Subin suggested, a grin on his face. "Such talent must be nurtured. To let it go to waste would be a loss for the nation, and she must be recruited into the army. But she is only a little over a year old. Isn't that a bit premature?" Chao Jianguo chuckled, reluctant to let his daughter join the military. The burdens of military life were arduous. He could fully dedicate himself to it, and even send his son, but he could not bear to see his delicate daughter endure such hardships. Daughters ought to be cherished, while the burdens of war should fall upon them. "Chao Jianguo, I understand your concern for your daughter, but it would be a pity to squander her talents. It is vital to send her to the army early," Subin advised. They hoped to see the little one join the military soon, but they needed parental consent. Without it, their wishes were futile. "Your daughter is a rare gem. To allow such potential to go to waste would be regrettable. Old Su is right. Training her early will enable her to contribute to the nation, undoubtedly making her a key asset for our military district," Zhou Guobang added, unable to hold back his counsel. In recent years, Huagua had been training special forces with significant success, yet they had not encountered anyone with innate strength like this little girl. Such talent must not be wasted. It must be harnessed. She is just 1 year old. She is far too young. Chao Jianguo frowned, clearly resistant. He was a soldier, yet also a father. He could sacrifice for his country, but he wished not for his daughter to follow the same path. It is human nature to harbor some selfishness. Lu Ruiwen remained unfazed. Chuckling, the little one is indeed young, but adapting to the military environment early would benefit her. He believed that with her innate strength, she was destined for military service. An early acclimatization was advantageous. According to their findings, the little girl was pampered at home, and the family was equally doting, which made her somewhat headstrong. If she were to enter the military, that behavior would not be acceptable. If this continued, her eventual transition into military life might prove challenging. She might become a difficult recruit. "This grandpa is quite peculiar. Yan Yan never expressed a desire to join the military. Why must she adapt early?" Chao Yan pouted, displeased. She had no intention of enlisting. Military life was too arduous. She wished to save her life on Earth, avoiding hardships altogether. The grandpas were presumptuous. Yan did not wish to become a soldier. Lu Ruiwen's expression stiffened. He now confirmed that they had not misheard. The little girl had indeed not spoken aloud, but they had perceived her innermost thoughts. Chapter 48. Yan is indeed your ancestor. Now a question arose. Could Chao Jianguo, as the father of the little girl, hear her thoughts? This issue warranted consideration, especially in light of Chao Jianguo's experiences over the past year. A deeper investigation was necessary. Would the little girl's thoughts encompass more? It seems we have uncovered the truth. Little one, do you wish to join the military? Zhou Guobang inquired gently, seemingly oblivious to Chao Yan's sentiments. No, Chao Yan replied decisively, shaking her head. I do not wish to join the military. It is not fun at all. Daddy trains in the military all day. I do not want to be as tired as he is. I wish to be beautiful like my godmother, to shop and enjoy life. That is what life is about. Life is short. Enjoyment is paramount. Godmother? The little one's godmother appeared to be the youngest daughter-in-law of the Gu family. It seemed necessary to have a discussion with his comrade. If it came to it, perhaps they could involve Gu Lao. Mo Mingmei felt an inexplicable chill, sensing that some ill-intentioned person might target her. Why? Zhou Guobang feigned confusion. Countless individuals yearned to enlist, yet this little girl was adamantly against it. She desired to enjoy life. That was unacceptable. Old Zhou, have you lost your senses? The little girl is so young. What does she really comprehend? Subin sikit in resignation. Innate strength does not equate to innate wisdom. She remains but a child. With proper guidance, she would surely come to love military life. I know, Chao Yan huffed, glaring at Su Bin, indignant. She was clever, not an ignorant child. Oh, you know? Su Bin chuckled it, observing the defiant look on Chao Yan's face. Then tell me, what is the military? What does it mean to be a soldier? I certainly know. Chao Yan raised her small face, speaking in a sweet, childlike tone. The military is where soldiers are. Soldiers are the great heroes who protect the homeland. You and my daddy are both great heroes who safeguard our nation. Do you not wish to be a great hero? I do not want to. Great heroes are too tired. Yan does not want to be a great hero. She pouted, her hands on her hips, her small voice ringing out distinctly. The room fell silent. Everyone recognized the benefits of military service, but overlooked its hardships. This little girl was indeed perceptive. Yan wished to avoid exhaustion and desired to be joyful every day. She wanted to stay at home with her mother. The others were at a loss. This reasoning was hard to refute. But being a great hero would earn you many admirers. People would look up to you. Do you not find that appealing? Qin Kongzhan remarked. The little girl is so young, yet possesses her own opinions. If she were to join the military, she would surely achieve greatness. Yan, even without serving as a soldier, is remarkably impressive. Many adore her without her being a hero. Chao Yan waved her tiny hand dismissively. She harbors no spirit of self-sacrifice. She is a selfish little dragon cub. The four of them exchanged helpless glances. Well, this little child certainly has her own views. They lack the audacity to pressure a 1-year-old baby into military training. That would be utterly absurd. It was somewhat regrettable. They could only hope that the little one might change her mind in the future. Indeed, even without being a hero, many would still cherish you. Qin Kongzhan gently squeezed the soft little face of the child, as he had just intended to do. Of course, Yan is your ancestor. You must adore Yan immensely. Chao Jianguo interjected. My ancestor, please take it easy. It is already clear that all four leaders can hear our daughter's thoughts. The question is one of keen observation. The four of them exchanged glances, each feeling a tingle in their hands, yet unable to strike anyone. They could only convey silent hints to Chao Jianguo. He looked everywhere but at them. Oh dear, a daughter fanatic. Chao Yan did not believe she was wrong in saying this. The Huagua prides itself on being the descendants of dragons. As a golden dragon cub, she indeed is their ancestor. Yes, just like that. For a moment, no one spoke, and after a few minutes, Qin Kongzhan could no longer contain himself. You all heard that, right? Indeed, that little girl possesses some extraordinary qualities, Su Bin replied with a smile. I just wonder if Chao Jianguo can hear it, and how many others can. Zhou Guobang pondered for a moment before speaking. That little girl is truly remarkable. Lu Ruiwen nodded in agreement. Despite the nation's efforts in combating feudal superstitions, numerous extraordinary individuals have been recruited by the state. It is said that there exists a department for extraordinary people, composed entirely of those with special abilities dedicated to handling unique events. The state is also vigorously nurturing such talents. Chao Jianguo's little girl not only possesses innate strength, but they can also hear her thoughts. Is this not extraordinary in itself? The essence of her thoughts is undoubtedly profound. Qin Kongzhan concluded decisively. Moreover, her thoughts do not resemble those of an ordinary 1-year-old. No matter how remarkable a 1-year-old may be, she harbors secrets. Old Qin, Last year, Chao Jianguo suddenly investigated Wang Jihe. Did you uncover the reason? Zhou Guobang suddenly asked. Qin Kangzhan was taken aback and instinctively stood up. Are you suspecting something? Zhou Guobang nodded. Wang Jihe is a cautious person who has remained undisclosed for over a decade. Isn't it strange that he suddenly came to light? Coincidentally, Chao Jianguo just happened to witness Wang Jihe meeting someone. Isn't that a bit too coincidental? They had not thought much of it before, but now, this seems implausible. Qin Kangzhan frowned. Could it be that the little girl has prophetic abilities? Whether that is true or not, we can simply ask Chao Jianguo, Lu Wenrui suggested. Thus, shortly after Chao Jianguo returned home, he was summoned once again. Indeed, being a great hero is not an easy task. My father works too hard. I must treat him a little better in the future, Chao Yan expressed with a face of trepidation, then patted her little chest. Fortunately, Yin Yin declined the grandfather's invitation. Otherwise, she would have been exhausted at such a young age. Oh, Yin Yin is indeed very clever. Lu Wanxing, however, looked puzzled. What great hero! A few grandfathers wanted Yin Yin to become a great hero, but she didn't want to. Being a great hero is too tiring. Chao Yan briefly recounted what had transpired in the military district, and Lu Wanxing suddenly understood. The military leaders must have noticed her innate abilities and wished to recruit her. Thankfully, she had turned them down. Otherwise, her barely one-year-old daughter would have been subjected to training, which would be far too exhausting. She only hoped her daughter could grow up happily and easily, rather than bearing heavy responsibilities. Perhaps all parents think this way. Chapter 49. Arrangements. Chao Jianguo. Are you loyal to your country? Loyal. Are you loyal to your party? Loyal. Are you loyal to your family and children? Loyal. He possesses both great love and small love. He loves his country, his party, and his family. It seemed as though one could glimpse into his heart. Chao Jianguo nodded knowingly. He had no intention of concealing this matter, nor could it be concealed. For in the future, more and more people might hear their daughter's thoughts. Of course, it is also possible that they might not. Thus, he had long been mentally prepared. For the time being, they had analyzed that those capable of hearing their daughter's thoughts were all individuals harmless to her. Did you suddenly investigate Wang Jihe because you happened to stumble upon that scene? Or did you hear something from the thoughts of Comrade Chao Yan that prompted you to investigate him? Lu Ruiwen inquired directly, without beating around the bush. Since he had called Chao Jianguo over, there was no need for subtlety. Chao Jianguo did not hesitate and chose to lay everything bare. He trusted the four leaders and also believed in his daughter's insight. If these four harbored even the slightest malice towards her, they would never have been able to hear her thoughts. An hour later, Qin Kangzhan patted Chao Jianguo on the shoulder. Do not worry. This time we will not give Lu Haizhou any opportunities. Your family will be safe. No one can harm them this time. He truly did not expect old Lu to be hiding so deeply, nor did he anticipate that the Chao family would face such calamity in the future. Just the thought of it filled Qin Kangzhan with rage. How could he have failed to notice Lu Haizhou's treacherous ambitions? How could he have not protected his children after Chao Jianguo's sacrifice? He felt derelict in his duty as a leader. This time, they were well prepared. He cannot believe that Lu Haizhou could continue to harm others. Old Lu, it seems we must intensify our efforts. We must bring to justice the hidden rats lurking in the shadows and ensure they have no opportunity to cause harm. Rest assured, this time we will certainly leave them with no loopholes. Lu Ruin's expression turned grave. Who would have thought that the old revolutionary Lu Haizhou was a spy from the very beginning, and not even one of their Huagua people? The realization darkened Lu Ruin's expression with a terrifying gloom. At present, it seems that only those harmless to the little girl can hear her thoughts, which serves to protect her well. However, to be safe, they still needed to send individuals to covertly safeguard her. If the little girl possesses foresight, she must be protected for that reason alone. With her around, they could better combat those who disrupt national unity. Nevertheless, before that, the matter regarding the little girl must be addressed. Since she is unwilling to join the military, I have an alternative choice, Lu Ruiwen contemplated. Old Lu, do you have a good option? Qin Kangzhan inquired skeptically. Is there anywhere safer than the military in Huagua? The military is the safest place, and the little girl belongs to their Nan Dao military district. They should be the ones to protect her. Zhou Guobang and Subin also turned their attention to him. The little girl is indeed part of their Nan Dao military district and cannot be poached by other military districts. Old Lu must not be foolish. Lu Ruiwen shot a glare at the old man, as if to say, do I look that naive? The best place for the little girl, who is unwilling to join the military, is the extraordinary department. He spoke slowly. Extraordinary department? Qin Kongzhan furrowed his brow. Is there such a department? I have no recollection of it. Could it be a newly established one? Is it that particularly mysterious department? Zhou Guobang pressed for details, as he knew a bit, but only a little. Lu Ruiwen nodded. Yes, that department. It consists of extraordinary individuals gathered from across the nation, all possessing genuine abilities. If the little girl can enter that department, her future will be secure. If she could indeed enter that department, her future would be worry-free. Zhou Guobang agreed with a nod. Old Zhou, you also know about it? Qin Kongzhan inquired with curiosity. Zhou Guobang nodded and explained, I learned about it by chance. But my knowledge is limited. All I know is that the individuals within are remarkably skilled, independent from any department, functioning as a separate unit. Beyond that, I cannot elaborate. Old Zhou, Old Lu, which aspect do you refer to when you mention Iran? Subin could not help but interject, as he had never heard of this department. Much like Qin Kongzhan, in recent years, the nation has indeed cracked down on feudal superstitions, yet there are still many individuals of genuine capability. This department was established under such circumstances, and there remain numerous unsolved mysteries in the world. It is precisely these extraordinary individuals who can address those enigmas, affirmed Lu Ruiwen. Subin gasped, but hasn't there been a consistent effort to combat feudal superstitions over the years? How could this be possible? Old Su, the wisdom passed down from our ancestors is indeed formidable. Not all of it is mere superstition. It's just that few truly understand it. The fact that there is a secret department for Iran is proof of this. It has remained hidden due to previous controversies, yet now the Iran department wields significant power, and countless individuals aspire to join. After all, exceptional talents are scarce, and many outsiders do not qualify. If the Iran department is truly as formidable as Old Lu suggests, it may not be easy for the young girl to gain entry. Qin Kongzhan expressed his concerns. Lu Ruiwen chuckled lightly. Fear not, given the young lady's remarkable abilities. The head of the Iran department would surely not relinquish her easily, should he become aware of her. His recommendation for the young girl to join the Iran department was also motivated by personal interests. Chao Jianguo was her father, and she could be considered part of their own Southern Island military district. Having someone from their ranks within the Iran department would undoubtedly facilitate certain matters. Chao Jianguo. Yes. Chao Jianguo sat up straight, comprehending that the individuals within the Iran department possessed abilities akin to those of his daughter, thereby making her aspirations less unique. If his daughter could join this department, not only would her treatment improve, but her safety would also be backed by the state. If any other forces would target her, the nation would undoubtedly intervene first. The Iran department is not easily accessible. The thresholds are high. Thank you, Chief. I will discuss this with Yan Yan. As for whether she will agree, I cannot be certain. He respected his daughter's wishes. While he hoped she would agree, he would not impose his decision upon her. His daughter was indeed young, but she possessed strong opinions, and he could not sway her. Chapter 50. The beautiful mother feels jealous your daughter has gone to the Gu family to visit her godmother, Lu Wanxing said irritably. That little girl is practically living at the Gu household, constantly revolving around her godmother. I, as her biological mother, have been pushed to the background. Are you feeling jealous? Zhao Jianguo chuckled softly. Is it because you see your daughter getting close to comrade Mo Mingmei that you feel this way? It's rare to see you sulking. It seems comrade Zhao Yan is indeed quite excessive. Zhao Yan retorted. Father, you are truly under the thumb of your wife. Not at all, Lu Wanxing denied. I'm absolutely not jealous. Still denying it? Your lips could grease a skillet, Zhao Jianguo teased. Stop it. I am not jealous, Lu Wanxing laughed. Although she was bemused by the comparison. Have you finished your tasks? Is it related to Yan Yan? Zhao Jianguo nodded, confirming it was indeed related. Can you share? Lu Wanxing, aware of military protocol, did not insist. While confidentiality was necessary externally, it was not required with his wife, as her support was crucial in guiding their daughter. A consensus among several leaders. Zhao Jianguo explained the arrangements made by the leaders for their daughter, and instinctively, Lu Wanxing clenched her fingers. I disagree. She is too young. How can she join the military at such an age? Moreover, she may not even wish to. Do not worry. This matter depends entirely on Yan Yan's own thoughts. We will not interfere. Lu Wanxing did not believe this assertion. If they were not to interfere, why would he mention it? It was clear that the talent was rare, and Yan Yan's abilities would eventually become apparent. Without her unique qualities, her capabilities would not be so conspicuous. Lu Wanxing was troubled, unsure whether to persuade her daughter. Yet she did not want her to face undue pressure. All right, Let us leave this decision to her. Regardless of whether she consents, we will support her. Chao Jianguo reassured his wife, holding her hand gently. Sighing, Lu Wanxing chose not to elaborate further. What was Chao Yan up to, with both parents preoccupied with her? At that very moment, Chao Yan was indulging in delightful pastries at the Gu household, sipping the sparkling water prepared by Mo Mingmei, her mouth stuffed to the brim. Radiating Buddha joy. Godmother truly understands me. Godmother, Chao Yan exclaimed, finishing the last sip of sparkling water, her little legs trotting over to Mo Mingmei, who was lounging lazily. She eagerly began to massage Mo Mingmei's shoulders. You are quite attentive, Mo Mingmei remarked, pinching the little girl's cheek. So, what mischief are you planning this time? Despite being just over a year old, this little girl was quite clever. One could easily be swayed by her charm. Hee, Chao Yan giggled, her little hands never stopping, instinctively lengthening her baby voice. Godmother, the tide has just receded. Let us go beachcombing. In truth, she could manage on her own, but her mother had specifically instructed the gatekeeper to ensure she was not allowed to go out alone unless accompanied. Thus, she had to seek her godmother's assistance. Are you truly not afraid of getting spanked? Have you forgotten already? Mo Mingmei turned the little girl around, playfully pinching her face. Of course not. I didn't forget, Chao Yan replied, twiddling her fingers with a grin. I won't go to the mountains. Oh, so you've decided against the mountains and want to go to the sea instead? Mo Mingmei, instinctively thinking the little girl wanted to play by the sea, immediately rejected the idea. After all, the last time they went to the mountains, her wavering resolve nearly led to disaster, and Sister Wanxing was right to blame her. Unlike the little girl, who could easily dismiss her mistakes, she was a good child who learned from them. Just because you're small, does that mean I'm not? Chao Yan placed her hands on her hips, feigning a fierce expression. Godmother, you forgot. Last year, you promised to make me crab roast sauce. I have no intention of going to the sea. I want to collect crabs. Godmother, have you forgotten? Oomph. I knew you were deceiving me. Boo-hoo. Chao Yan pretended to cry. Last year at this time, she was only 5 months old and unable to eat. She had been so tempted, drooling at the thought. Now that she could finally indulge, she couldn't let the opportunity slip away. Wait, you remember last year? Of course. Yin remembers everything. Chao Yan nodded enthusiastically, her eyes sparkling. Godmother, please. Let us go. Well, we just got into trouble a couple of days ago. Let us take it easy today. We will go in a few days, all right? Mo Mingmei sighed with relief, sensing that the little girl's beachcombing plan was not as simple as it seemed. Tomorrow, Godmother will be taking a boat to the city. You've never left the island. Would you like to join? Mo Mingmei suddenly remembered that the little girl had yet to leave the island since her birth. Rather than letting her go to the mountains or the sea, it would be better to play in the city. Surely, it would be safer there. Perhaps after experiencing the city's splendor, the little girl would forget about the mountains. The more Mo Mingmei contemplated, the more she felt this was a splendid idea, though she was uncertain if Sister Wanxing would agree. Is the city fun? Chao Yan asked with curiosity, as her activities had always been confined to the vicinity of the military district, never venturing further. Well, let us just say you're too young. You're only a little over a year old. Where do you think you could go? It should be fine. Mo Mingmei felt a tinge of uncertainty. Having spent over a year at the military district on the island, she had yet to visit the city. However, in this era, whether in urban or rural areas, the differences seemed negligible to her, though to the rural folk, the disparity between city and countryside remained significant. Let's go. We shall seek out your mother now, she declared. Mo Mingmei was a woman of action. Once she had a thought, she acted upon it immediately, cradling Chao Yan and heading straight to the Zhao residence. Upon seeing the two, Lu Wanxing, who had just been coaxed by Chao Jianguo, felt a pang of bitterness in her heart. Alas, her daughter had truly become someone else's. Did Yin perhaps favor Mo Mingmei more? The mere thought of it saddened Lu Wanxing. Mama, what's wrong? She asked, noticing her mother's reddened eyes, as if she had been crying. Did someone bully you? She inquired with concern. Chao Jianguo playfully tapped Chao Yan's nose and chuckled. Who could possibly bully your mother, aside from you? I wouldn't bully Mama. Daddy, you're wrong. Chao Yan pouted, defending herself. Let me tell you a secret. Chao Jianguo leaned in and whispered, your mother is feeling a bit jealous. Why would Mama feel jealous? Jealousy is sour. I don't like it. I prefer sweet things, not sour, Chao Yan replied innocently. Silly Yin. This jealousy is not the same as the sourness you think. Mo Mingmei smirked, teasingly wondering if Lu Wanxing was envious of her bond with Chao Yan. Yin, I have a question for you. Mo Mingmei began. Lu Wanxing instinctively sensed trouble and wished to intervene, but Mo Mingmei spoke more quickly. Do you love your mama more? Or your godmother more? Of course, I love mama more. Chao Yan exclaimed without hesitation. Mama and godmother are different. I love both, but the one I love most is mama. Did you hear that, Wanxing? Yin Yin loves you the most. You're not sad anymore, are you? Mo Mingmei spread her arms, showing no sign of distress. I'm sorry. Lu Wanxing felt a bit melodramatic for worrying that her daughter might prefer Mo Mingmei, who had been so helpful in caring for Chao Yan while she was at work. Mo Mingmei shook her head dismissively. No need to apologize, Wanxing. It's entirely understandable. If I had a child who favored someone else, I would feel the same. She had witnessed how Chao Yan adored Lu Wanxing. It was only natural. If you truly feel remorseful, would you grant me one request? Mo Mingmei pressed on. What is it? Lu Wanxing inquired reflexively. I wish to take Yin Yin with me to the city tomorrow, Mo Mingmei stated. Chao Yan chimed in sweetly, and Lu Wanxing soon found herself unable to refuse, though she was determined not to let Chao Yan venture alone, as she felt uneasy about it. Thank you, Mama. I love you the most. Chao Yan cheered, planting a kiss on Lu Wanxing's cheek, much to Mo Mingmei's chagrin, who then demanded a kiss of her own, leaving Chao Jianguo feeling like an outsider as they formed a trio. Wanxing, are you going too? Mo Mingmei asked, noticing Lu Wanxing's apprehension about letting Chao Yan accompany her. She was not displeased. She understood that a mother-esque concern was natural. Lu Wanxing nodded as she held Chao Yan, explaining, I'm not worried about you. I simply haven't visited the city in a long time. It's a good opportunity to explore. After a restless night, she had ultimately decided to accompany Mo Mingmei to the city, as the distance involved raised concerns about potential mishaps. That's all right, I understand, Mo Mingmei smiled. My dear Yin Yin, your mother loves you dearly, which is to be expected. Chao Yan clung to Lu Wanxing's neck, and Lu Wanxing tightened her embrace, stating, we need to procure some supplies that are unavailable in town, so this trip will serve us well. I understand completely, Mo Mingmei replied, not feeling offended. She would feel the same if she were in Lu Wanxing's shoes. Chao Yan, wishing to walk on her own, attempted to squirm free from Lu Wanxing's grasp. Mo Mingmei glanced at her watch, noting that there were still 40 minutes until the ferry would dock, so there was no need to rush. Half an hour later, the dock was bustling with activity as many people were eager to board the ferry to the city, given the abundance of goods available there. Teacher Lu, Comrade Mo, are you too heading to the city as well? Someone inquired. Yes, I've been on the island for over a year and have yet to visit the city. Mo Mingmei replied, her smile bright and cheerful as she tucked a stray hair behind her ear. I'm not familiar with the city either, so Wanxing is accompanying me. You two share a wonderful relationship, someone remarked, to which Mo Mingmei proudly responded. Indeed, our families are now connected. Look at my beautiful goddaughter. She is lovely. I've never seen such a beautiful girl. Someone complimented, making Chao Yan beam with joy as she playfully touched her hairpin. I heard this little girl recently killed a wild boar. Is that true? Absolutely. There were many witnesses, Mo Mingmei chuckled, clearly not wanting to elaborate further as she moved forward with Chao Yan. She had only been on a ferry once before, when she first arrived at the island. The ferry has arrived. Please do not push. I'm holding a child. The call went out, prompting a wave of excitement among those at the dock. Thankfully, there were orderlies present to prevent chaos, as the risk of trampling or falling into the sea was high. Mo Mingmei gathered her belongings and raised her voice. Wanxing, hold on to Yin Yin and stay close behind me. Rest assured, I can keep up, Lu Wanxing assured her. The two women were swept along with the crowd onto the ferry, though the experience was less than pleasant, with Mo Mingmei stepping on several toes and Lu Wanxing being jostled as well. Upon witnessing her beautiful godmother being pushed, Chao Yan's face fell, and she instinctively reached out to retaliate until Lu Wanxing stopped her. If her daughter were to strike someone, it could lead to serious trouble. The issue of Chao Yan's upbringing would need to be addressed without delay. Once aboard, Mo Mingmei checked the ticket and located their seats, finally feeling relieved. The cabin was lively and bustling, filled with energy. Goodness, this trip to the island is quite the ordeal. No wonder military wives are reluctant to venture to the county or city. It's such a hassle, she mused, reflecting on the inconveniences of transportation. The cabin felt stifling, and as Mo Mingmei leaned against the window, she attempted to open it for some fresh air, but found it too stiff to budge, leaving her feeling a bit awkward. Just as she was at a loss, Chao Yan piped up, "Let me handle it, godmother." She swiftly climbed down from Lu Wanxing's arms and scrambled onto the small table. With eager anticipation, she effortlessly pried the window open. Whoosh! The window frame came down with ease under her tiny hands. Chao Yan beamed at her accomplishment, completely oblivious to the chaos she had inadvertently caused. The onlookers were left astonished. Those who had doubted the wild boar incident were now reconsidering, as it appeared to be quite plausible. This little girl possesses remarkable strength. They say the daughter of Captain Zhao has extraordinary power. I never believed it until now. My goodness, that is quite a feat. A wild boar weighing over 300 pounds, and this window frame is hardly a challenge. How old is this child? The little girl cannot possibly be a normal child. Her strength seems extraordinary. I too find it hard to believe she is typical. Who do you say is not normal? Mo Mingmei shot back, her face displaying displeasure. You all have little strength. Don't blame my daughter for being strong. What is wrong with that? The elderly woman remarked. Yin Yin from their family is a powerful little darling, born with extraordinary strength. How can that be considered abnormal? It was evident that the old lady was sharp-tongued and bitter. Am I mistaken? The elderly woman, feeling no guilt, raised her voice intentionally. What kind of child over a year old possesses such strength? If not a monster, what would she be? Perhaps she is possessed by some unclean spirit? Madam, our country is against feudal superstition. Are you challenging the state? Mo Mingmei stood her ground. I am not. The old woman's face showed a fleeting sign of discomfort, her heart seething with resentment. This young lady truly knew how to wield authority. If you're not, then keep quiet. Mo Mingmei was not one to tolerate her. She had encountered many such elderly women. Dealing with them required a firm hand, or else one would find it difficult to shake them off. Moreover, my Yin Yin is not a liability. She is the cherished jewel of the Chao and Gu families. You too are a woman. Are you perhaps a liability as well? The elderly woman's face flushed with anger, rendered speechless by Mo Mingmei's words. She trembled as she pointed at her. Mo Mingmei let out a cold laugh, crossing her arms. If you wish to leverage your age, you have chosen the wrong opponent. This young lady will not fall for your tricks. My godmother is formidable. Chao Yan's eyes sparkled with admiration, clapping her little hands in support. Yin Yin, remember, when faced with unreasonable and arrogant people, do not hold back. Just take action. Mo Mingmei pinched Chao Yan's cheek, feeling quite pleased. Chao Yan nodded sweetly, saying, Godmother, don't worry, I understand. When encountering such people, I will act without hesitation, just like that. Exactly, well done. Mo Mingmei laughed heartily. The little one was certainly quick-witted. You, my dear, Lu Wanxing sighed helplessly at her daughter. Yin Yin, you are strong, but be cautious before acting. She was not admonishing her child for disrespecting the elderly. Some individuals simply did not deserve respect. Nevertheless, given her daughter's great strength, she needed to be careful not to injure anyone, lest it lead to serious consequences. Don't worry, Mama. I understand. Chao Yan grinned widely. The elderly woman, infuriated, struggled to find her voice. Just as she was about to speak, Chao Yan shot her a warning glance, causing her to fall silent, suddenly fearful of being struck. Recognizing the elderly woman, the surrounding crowd relished the spectacle, and no one came to her aid, illustrating just how unpopular she was. This exemplifies how many people tend to bully the weak and fear the strong. If one stands firm, they will not be led astray. Justice prevails universally, while injustice falters. Mingmei, I will take Yin Yin to find a captain. Lu Wanxing sighed deeply. Although it was unintentional, Yin Yin had indeed broken the window, and they would certainly have to compensate for it. Lu Wanxing approached the captain, explaining the situation to him, who looked utterly incredulous. Comrade Lu, are you serious? Did your daughter really break the window frame? His disbelief was palpable. The cabin windows, while not perfectly sealed, were quite secure. An adult man would struggle to open them, let alone a child barely over a year old. Captain Lu, I have no reason to deceive you. Lu Wanxing replied, exuding a sense of helplessness as she pointed to the window frame in Chao Yan's hands. You see, we brought the window with us. The ship's window was not large, and Mo Mingmei had allowed the little one to carry it. How much do I owe you for compensation? Regardless, this window was indeed broken by her daughter, and as a parent, she had to take responsibility for her child's actions. Captain Lu was momentarily at a loss for words. He had never encountered such a situation before. Passengers breaking window frames had not happened in over a decade. Uncle, I can do it, Chao Yan declared confidently, patting her little chest. Captain Lu's lips twitched. This little girl was quite audacious. Chao Yan, displeased at being underestimated, snatched the window frame from Captain Lu's hands and marched into the cabin, prompting both Captain Lu and Lu Wanxing to hastily follow. Yan, be careful, don't fall. Lu Wanxing called from behind. Godmother, move aside. I'll fix the window frame. Mo Mingmei, taken aback, instinctively stepped aside. Chao Yan climbed onto the small table, first prying the metal strip of the window frame upward, then placing the detached window back in position. With a swift tug, the window was reinstalled. Chao Yan hopped down from the table, clapping her hands triumphantly. All done, she exclaimed. I told you it was just a window frame. It was quite simple. Is it really fixed? Mo Mingmei was momentarily stunned. Is it really done? Yes, it's fixed. Chao Yan beamed, tapping the window. Godmother, you try it. See if you can pull it down. Mo Mingmei leaned in to examine, unable to suppress a smirk. The metal strip of the window frame was crooked, clearly indicating it had been forcibly removed. While the window had been reinstalled, it was now impossible to open, resembling something welded shut. Truly, this little girl was impressive. Just then, Mo Mingmei and Captain Lu caught up, and Mo Mingmei stepped aside for Captain Lu to inspect. Upon seeing the twisted metal frame, he fell silent. The frame was evidently yanked off forcefully. The sheer strength required to distort the metal was astounding. Not only could one break the window, but one could easily crumple it if desired. Captain Lu, this is quite embarrassing, Lu Wanxing said, her face flushed with awkwardness. Chapter 53. The bustling South Market. She had 4 children, yet this was her first time facing such an embarrassing situation. Was this the power of a mischievous child? If it had been 3 sons, she might not have felt as awkward, but dealing with a daughter just over a year old truly made her feel somewhat sheepish. Before Lu Wanxing could say another word, Chao Yan chimed in, Uncle, since I fixed the window, do I still have to pay? Captain Lu, unable to suppress a smirk at Chao Yan's innocent face, thought to himself how appearances could be deceiving. This little girl was indeed a powerhouse. Her strength surpassed that of many grown men, truly a child of a soldier. Soldier, thanks for the invite, but we don't have such descendants. This is purely an exception. Uncle? Chao Yan tilted her head, her little face filled with confusion. Adults were quite peculiar, especially this one. Yan was determined to take responsibility for her actions. She would never shirk her duties. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Uncle. It's nothing. Captain Lu waved his hand, turning to leave, fearing he might impulsively hug the little girl. Such a child was indeed a rare find. After Captain Lu departed, the surrounding crowd instinctively distanced themselves from the trio, creating a vacuum around them. Even the woman nearby shifted a few centimeters away with her son, fearful of being caught in the crossfire. They were genuinely intimidated by Chao Yan's display of strength. It must be said that people often gravitate towards the strong. Henceforth, no one dared to cause any trouble. The atmosphere was so quiet that it resembled that of a quail, with everyone eager to disembark. Lu Wanxing had been in the military district for over 10 years, and it was impossible she had never left the island. Typically, various issues arose while traveling by ship. This time, however, everything was unusually calm, and they smoothly arrived at the Haisher dock. 2 hours later, as the ship was about to dock, the passengers began to converse, and Chao Yan clapped her hands in anticipation of disembarking. The city dock was evidently more vibrant and bustling than the military district dock, with the sounds of vendors calling out echoing throughout, making it livelier than in previous years. With just over 2 hours until noon, there was no rush to have lunch. Is there a department store in this city? Montak Mingmai inquired. When she first arrived on the island with the military, she had gone directly to the military district and had not lingered in the city. However, she assumed that a department store must exist in the city. Even if it could not compare to the grandeur of Jing City or Hu City, it surely surpassed the supply and marketing cooperative in the town, she pondered uncertainly. Surely you don't think Nan's City lacks a department store? Lu Wanxing asked, both amused and exasperated. Is there? Mo Mingmei retorted. Nan's City had only recently developed. Although it was labeled a city, it was merely a larger county, so she was unsure. Of course there is, Lu Wanxing replied. Do not underestimate Nan's City. Despite its recent development, it is growing rapidly. While it may not rival the major cities like Hu City and Jing City, it is well equipped. Mo Mingmei's eyes brightened at this news, her hands clasped in anticipation. Then let us go to the department store. I haven't indulged in shopping for a year, and I miss it dearly. Even in this new era, she had not shed her habit of shopping. After all, whether in her past life or the present, her wealth was more than sufficient to support her shopping desires. Well, let's head to the department store, Lu Wanxing conceded, feeling a sense of helplessness. Yan wants to shop too, Chao Yan exclaimed, raising her little hand and bouncing with enthusiasm. She had saved up quite a bit of pocket money and wished to shop like her godmother. All right, we shall shop together, Mo Mingmei laughed, pleased to see her goddaughter following in her footsteps. Lu Wanxing, however, felt a sense of resignation, as if she were taking two daughters out. Department stores in the 1980s were typically situated in bustling urban areas. The department store in Nan City opened in 1969 and became a favorite shopping destination for the people of Nan Province. It was also the largest department store in Nan City, both in the past and present. The myriad of small stalls and diverse products painted a lively commercial scene, where people sought their daily necessities amidst the vibrant life of the marketplace. Who would have thought it would be so lively? Mo Mingmei wiped the sweat from her forehead, feeling a mix of emotions. If only it weren't so hot. She had always believed that the economic conditions on the island were mediocre, unable to compare with the splendor of larger cities. However, it seemed that the provincial capital of Nan Island was thriving after all. Just a couple of years ago, it wasn't this bustling. Nan City has seen significant growth in recent years, especially after the reforms and opening up, attracting numerous investors. Lu Wanxing explained as she cradled Chao Yan in her arms. Surrounded by the sea, Nan Island boasts abundant marine resources, and its lush mountains are rich in natural resources, drawing both domestic and overseas investors. As the provincial capital, Nan City naturally attracts more investments, resulting in its prosperity. While it cannot be compared to the likes of Jing and Hu, it is flourishing. Mom, I want to walk by myself, Chao Yan insisted, struggling to escape her mother's embrace, wanting to assert her independence. No, Lu Wanxing firmly refused her daughter's request. The entrance of the department store was crowded, and it would be easy to get lost in the throng. She felt uneasy about letting her go. As for a stroller, navigating through the crowd would be nearly impossible, so she believed carrying her daughter was the safer option. Mom, I can do it myself, Chao Yan pouted, wanting to walk on her own, feeling sorry for her mother. Be good, just stay still. Lu Wanxing gently patted her daughter's bottom, lifting her slightly before moving with the flow of the crowd, with Mo Mingmei closely following behind. After a few minutes, the three finally squeezed into the department store, both Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei drenched in sweat. Chao Yan, however, was completely dry, which might have been a matter of personal constitution. It's so hot. Mo Mingmei couldn't help but chuckle, feeling sticky and uncomfortable. This absurd department store lacked air conditioning, relying only on a few ceiling fans to circulate air. Despite this, the heat was unbearable. Had she known it would be this sweltering, she would have refrained from coming. A store without air conditioning felt like a furnace, and she regretted her decision. Oh, how I longed for the days when air conditioning was a given. Godmother, lean on me. I'm cool. Chao Yan offered her chubby little hand. Oh, dear, my daughter is so considerate. And Mo Mingmei smiled. Indeed, it's quite hot. Let's find a less crowded spot to rest for a while, she suggested. Lu Wanxing fanned herself, feeling equally overheated. It wasn't this hot back at the military district, given its proximity to the sea, which made it more bearable. This heat wave is a stark contrast. They found a quieter corner to rest, and, after 10 minutes, they finally regained their composure. There are too many people on the first floor. Shall we start from the top and work our way down? Mo Mingmei suggested, glancing apprehensively at the throngs of people, wishing to avoid the crush of the crowd, which was unbearable in the heat. Lu Wanxing agreed, while Chao Yan, being small, had no say in the matter. Thus, the two adults and one child made their decision. The Nan City department store boasted 6 floors. The first floor was a wholesale market. The second floor featured jewelry and watches. The third floor offered women's clothing and accessories. The fourth floor catered to men's apparel. The fifth floor was dedicated to bags, and the sixth floor showcased imported goods, with prices that were not accessible to the average shopper. Consequently, the sixth floor was notably less crowded, with only a sparse few patrons. Surprisingly, the sixth floor was the coolest. Mo Mingmei had no desire to descend any further for the time being. Yan, do you like this? She pointed to a delicate little dress, eager to see it on Chao Yan. The dress, adorned with lace and innovative design, sparkled with tiny rhinestones at the cuffs and neckline, shimmering under the lights. It would look stunning on Chao Yan. Unfortunately, Chao Yan did not favor the modestly colored dress. She shook her head decisively. Not pretty, I don't like it. Mo Mingmei was taken aback. Wasn't he this little one fond of all things sparkly? But look, this dress has so many rhinestones, like stars twinkling in the sky. Aren't you the one who loves shiny things most? Lu Wanxing chimed in, equally curious. The sparkling dress was indeed lovely, and its aesthetic was not peculiar. If it could save her daughter from her questionable taste, she would not hesitate to invest in it. Chao Yan sighed, feeling overwhelmed. Oh, how can I possibly rescue my mother and godmother's sense of style? She thought. What is appealing about this plain dress? Y prefe vivrán culos. Ah, it's a struggle. Both Lu Wanxing and Mo Mingmei felt a sense of helplessness. Indeed, parents in this era often favored flamboyant attire for their children, yet there was still a need for coordination. Did this little one not realize that she was the one with questionable taste? Are you truly not interested? Lu Wanxing pressed on. If you like it, Mommy will buy it for you. She desperately wished to alter her daughter's penchant for gaudy attire. While it may have been acceptable in childhood, the thought of her growing up, still clad in garish colors, was distressing. Chao Yan cupped her face and nodded firmly. Mommy, I really don't like it. Very well. If you don't like it, let us look at something else. Lu Wanxing sighed, her hopes dashed. Mo Mingmei offered her a comforting glance. Realizing that rescuing Chao Yan's aesthetic was a long journey, not to be accomplished overnight. Descending from the 6th floor, Mo Mingmei eagerly led Lu Wanxing straight to the 5th floor bag store. For women, the adage that a bag can cure all ailments is certainly profound. In her previous life, Mo Mingmei had a penchant for acquiring designer bags, relishing both large and small varieties, and this life is no exception. The 5th floor shop not only features various renowned domestic brands, but also includes foreign brands, with bags that would command exorbitant prices in the future being surprisingly affordable now. However, this affordability is relative. Even at present, the prices remain quite steep. Mo Mingmei's eyes sparkled with excitement, while Chao Yan tilted her little head in confusion. Isn't Annie's taste a bit off? This bag is so ugly. Where's the charm? She pondered whether she should tell the truth when Annie asked her opinion. Mo Mingmei smirked. After all, children often lack the appreciation for such things. Sigh. Annie has probably never encountered a truly beautiful bag. Once Yan can access her accompanying space, I shall definitely gift her the most exquisite bag. Yan possesses bags woven from various jewels that will surely dazzle Annie's eyes. Mo Mingmei. Chao Yan looked on with sympathy, feeling that Annie was quite unfortunate. Auntie Yan deserves nothing so trivial as a bag made of mere scraps of cloth. It hardly befits her status. Mo Mingmei. Scraps of cloth? In the future, this would be a limited edition bag worth the price of a house. Yet, Chao Yan's observation held some truth. It was indeed a mere bag made of fabric. Without the brand premium, it wouldn't be worth such a price. With this thought, Mo Mingmei found her enthusiasm for the bags waning. Are you certain you don't want it? Lu Wanxing raised an eyebrow. Was her daughter truly so intimidating? Just moments ago, Mingmei had been brimming with excitement, and now was suddenly disinterested. No, I don't want it. Mo Mingmei chuckled. After all, she was the godmother of a golden dragon cub. A bag made of scraps hardly suited her identity. Yes, that was it. She wasn't in pursuit of the jewel-encrusted bags her daughter spoke of. Hey, Yan, are you sure your father will appreciate this outfit? Lu Wanxing attempted to snatch the clothes from her daughter's grasp. As long as it's bought by Yan. Daddy will surely love it, Chao Yan replied confidently. This outfit looks splendid. Daddy will undoubtedly be the most dashing soldier on the island, the brightest gem around. Lu Wanxing chuckled awkwardly. Whether her husband was indeed the most handsome soldier, she couldn't say. She only knew he might not wish to wear it, and might want to escape from his daughter's overwhelming affection. We've finished with Daddy's purchases. Now we must shop for the brothers. Chao Yan was brimming with excitement. Lu Wanxing hesitated, ultimately unable to refuse her daughter's wishes. The men at home would have to bear the brunt of this. Despite Chao Yan's young age, her little treasure trove was quite substantial. After purchasing for Chao Jianguo, she personally selected a small vest for each of her 3 brothers, and even her 2 godbrothers were not spared from her whims. Mo Mingmei could hardly wait to see the expressions on her sons' faces. It was bound to be entertaining. Lu Wanxing sighed, resigned to the antics of such a playful mother. Her sons were certainly impressed. Chapter 55. Yan's whining look at all these people. Mo Mingmei gasped as she stood at the staircase, wiping the sweat from her forehead, feeling the heat rise again. They had been browsing from the 6th floor for over an hour, yet the 1st floor was still bustling with crowds. Although the numbers had decreased slightly since the beginning, it was only marginally so. The 1st floor was a wholesale market with relatively lower prices, attracting a larger crowd. Chao Yan was small and quickly vanished in the throng, causing Lu Wanxing to break into a sweat out of worry. Didn't Mommy say not to run off? Lu Wanxing swiftly lifted the little one, giving her a few light taps. Chao Yan rubbed her bottom, looking sheepish. Lu Wanxing found it both amusing and exasperating. The little one was small, yet possessed a big heart. Due to the overwhelming crowd, Chao Yan, being so small and sprightly, had to be carried, lest they stray too far and find it difficult to locate one another. Before long, they arrived at a shop selling raw stones. Mo Mingmei's curiosity piqued. "Is this jade raw stone?" The proprietor, noticing her interest, beamed. "Indeed. This is top-quality jade sourced from Yun province. Absolutely genuine. Look, I have plenty of smaller raw stones. Would you like to take a look?" The owner had spent a fortune acquiring these raw stones, emptying his savings, only to find that they hadn't sold at all in Nan City. He was desperate to make a sale and was eager to impress this discerning customer. "Do you understand gambling on stones?" Lu Wanxing had never dealt with raw stones, but had heard of stone gambling. It was famously known that 9 out of 10 ventures resulted in loss. A single cut could lead to wealth or ruin, making it a perilous endeavor. She didn't want Mo Mingmei to engage in such activities. Too risky, and the temptation was great. Succumbing could lead to an inescapable trap. "I don't understand. I've just heard of it," Mo Mingmei replied, intrigued by the presence of raw stones, but not intending to purchase. "Mommy, Yan wants to buy." Chao Yan wriggled out of Lu Wanxing's grasp, her eyes gleaming at the stones. She pointed at several pieces with her chubby little fingers, saying in her sweet voice, "Uncle, I want this one, and those 3. Yin, Lu Wanxing frowned. "Mommy, there are treasures within these. Yin must buy them. Yin has money." Chao Yan smiled sweetly. Yin is so lucky to find spiritual jade in the mortal realm. With spiritual jade, Yin can make protective talismans. With talismans, Daddy and Mommy won't be harmed by bad people, and the brothers won't suffer tragic fates. That's wonderful. An NES family. Everyone who treats Yin well shall have one. Spiritual jade? Mo Mingmei was thrilled. Could it be that this world had a path to immortality? She had only ever read about spiritual jade in novels, and now it seemed to exist in reality. After all, she had crossed into a book. It was only natural for Yin to be a golden dragon cub, and perhaps cultivators were indeed a normal occurrence. Mo Mingmei contemplated uncertainly. "Uncle, I want all of these. How much do they cost?" Chao Yan clutched the raw stones tightly, fearing her beautiful mother might refuse. The shopkeeper's eyes lit up. This little girl was impressive. "You're the first customer I've had in over a month. I'll give you a discount. You only need to pay 800. These raw stones were small, totaling less than 10 kilograms. His asking price was fair, and to ensure a good start, he had deliberately lowered it, hoping to finalize this deal. He observed that the 2 ladies seemed indulgent toward the child, but 800 was still a significant sum, and he was unsure if they would proceed with the purchase. Yin, are you certain you want to buy this?" Although she knew there were treasures within, Lu Wanxing asked once more. "Yes, I want to buy. Yin has money." Chao Yan nodded vigorously, terrified her mother might refuse her. "Mommy, please buy it." "Do you really have that much money in your pocket?" Lu Wanxing chuckled. After all, who carries that much cash? She certainly didn't. Chao Yan's big eyes widened in realization. She had forgotten. Having spent over 100 on clothes earlier, which she had borrowed from her mother, her pocket contained only a few coins. It seemed she was truly short on funds. But this was spiritual jade. It was of no use to her, but invaluable to mortals. She wished to use it for her parents. "Mommy, please, just buy for me." "UNT regret it, Mommy." Chao Yan tugged at Lu Wanxing's hand, beginning to whine. "Is this truly what you desire?" Lu Wanxing chuckled. Chao Yan's eyes sparkled with excitement as she nodded vigorously. Yes, she desperately wanted it. Her mother, Yin's mother, was the best in the world. She would surely buy it for her. The little one's words were as sweet as honey. She was confident her mother would find a way. Lingyu was not particularly common in the heavenly realm, yet was exceedingly rare in the mortal world. Now that she had encountered it, she could not let this opportunity slip by. Alas, Yin was currently quite impoverished. She had once dismissed such Lingyu, but now she yearned to acquire it immediately. Life was not easy, Yin sighed. "Uncle, can I trade this for it?" After pondering for a moment, Chao Yan felt it was too risky and pulled out a small crown from her pocket, reluctantly handing it over. It was made of pure gold, a birthday gift from her brothers. Though she hesitated, she decided that she could part with the little crown for the sake of her brother's protective charms. "Little friend, your crown is hardly worth 800 yuan. The shopkeeper shook his head, not at all angered. He could see that the little girl genuinely wished to buy it, but lacked the funds, and ultimately, the decision lay with her parents. However, he doubted that this transaction would come to fruition. Which family would casually spend 800 yuan on a whim for their child? He certainly did not believe it. Gambling on stones was a matter of uncertainty, a 50-50 chance of winning or losing. My mother will help me, right? My dear mother. Chao Yan stamped her little foot, clinging to Lu Wanxing's leg. Lu Wanxing, feeling helpless, teased her, if your mother doesn't buy it for you, then she's not a good mother? No, no, no. Regardless of whether she buys it, my mother is the best in the world, the most beautiful mother. Yin Yan loves her the most. Sister Wanxing, please buy it for Yin Yan. Look how eager the little one is, and Mo Mingmei chuckled. Trust me, dear mother, buying it will definitely not be a loss. Chao Yan's round eyes widened with anticipation, gazing longingly at Lu Wanxing. She puffed her cheeks and held onto Lu Wanxing's hand tightly. Mother, please help Yin Yan. She really wants it. All right, speak nicely. Lu Wanxing chuckled softly. Who could resist a daughter's plea for affection? She found it impossible to withstand. Chapter 56. The Little Dragon Cub's Gamble Intensifies. Boss, my child truly adores this raw stone, but you know spending so much on a few pieces of rock. Lu Wanxing made her intentions clear, hoping for a discount. She had money and loved pamper her child, but that did not mean she would be taken advantage of. Even if she knew there was treasure inside, 800 yuan was still quite steep. The shop was rather empty. The owner had probably not opened for business yet, so a reduction would be appreciated. Uncle, could you give us a discount? Chao Yan gazed at the owner with hopeful eyes, her long lashes fluttering, nearly charming him into a spontaneous sale. Are you certain you want to purchase? Lu Wanxing affectionately tapped her daughter's nose, unable to resist her daughter's desire. The owner, sensing an opportunity, felt a surge of hope that this sale might actually succeed. He feigned contemplation and finally said, how about this? If you sincerely wish to buy, I haven't opened for over a month, so I'll lower the price by 50, making it 750. Seeing Lu Wanxing frown, the owner quickly added, additionally, I could provide free cutting. He explained further, cutting raw stones requires special tools, and separate cutting incurs extra fees, but I will waive that for you. Can't you lower it any further? Lu Wanxing still felt it was a bit too pricey. I can't go any lower. This is already a bargain. If you were in Yin Province, you wouldn't find this many raw stones for less than 1,000, my friend. I truly cannot reduce the price any further. The owner looked troubled. All right, I'll consider it. After contemplating, Lu Wanxing agreed. However, cutting it in broad daylight might attract unwanted attention. After all, Chao Yan had claimed that it contained lingyu, which certainly suggested it was valuable. The current lack of customers was one thing, but if they revealed the jade, it would certainly draw a crowd. Boss, is it possible to cut it inside? Lu Wanxing inquired. My cutting machine is right outside. It can't be moved. Besides, there's no space inside, the owner replied, looking quite challenged. Lu Wanxing surveyed the area and realized the owner spoke the truth. There was no way to relocate it, so she had to concede. Nonetheless, another issue arose. After finally encountering a few potential customers, he certainly would not want to lose them. Lu Wanxing thanked him, as it would go shopping with several hundred yuan on them. At least she did not have that much cash on her. She had not visited the city in a long time, and this trip was primarily for procuring essentials, which was why she had brought her savings book. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to afford it. All right, you can go. I'll keep it for you. The owner smiled. If someone wanted to buy raw stones, they wouldn't have to wait until now. This was a significant transaction, and he did not want to miss out on it. Lu Wanxing turned to Mo Mingmei and said, Mingmei, it's quite warm going in and out. You should wait here with Yin Yan. I'll go by myself. Are you sure you can go alone? Mo Mingmei asked anxiously. What do I have to fear as a 30-something adult? Lu Wanxing replied with a smile. Despite her delicate appearance, she had trained alongside Jiaogu over the years and had developed self-defense skills. All right, just be careful, Mo Mingmei cautioned, still worried. I know. Mother, you've worked hard. Yin Yan will do her best for you. Chao Yan smiled sweetly. Don't worry, dear mother. Yin Yan won't let you down. The treasure must be prepared. Lu Wanxing felt a warmth in her heart. Her daughter was so considerate, even more so than the 3 troublesome boys. The exchange was made, money was handed over, and the owner finally felt relieved. 3 years without business, and this single transaction could sustain me for 3 years. Perhaps that was a bit exaggerated, but the owner was so delighted that his smile reached ear to ear. Comrade Lu, how would you like the raw stone to be cut? The owner inquired cheerfully, eager to please his big client. Having earned over 400 on this first transaction in more than a month, he had every reason to be cheerful. Lu Wanxing, unfamiliar with such matters, instinctively looked to her daughter. Yin Yan, this is your raw stone. You decide how it is cut. Okay, I know exactly where to cut. Chao Yan replied, her small hand clapping in delight, her eyes crescent-shaped with joy. She pointed eagerly, her sweet voice chiming, "Uncle, please cut it here, and then just polish it a bit." "Are you sure?" Yes, I'm sure," Chao Yan confirmed, her little curls bouncing in excitement. The owner stole a glance at Lu Wanxing, realizing just how indulgent she was toward her child, spending 700 plus without hesitation and allowing such casual cutting instructions, indicating that they must not be lacking in funds. If only the little girl could buy several more pieces. Naturally, he understood that was unlikely. Chao Yan cradled her face in her hands, her round, sparkling eyes fixed on the owner. As he began cutting, the jarring sound immediately drew a crowd. In truth, even before the owner had quoted his price, several people had gathered, curious about such high pricing for mere stones. Did the owner think them fools? To their surprise, someone indeed fell for it and bought some. Were there really so many unsuspecting customers these days? Most were merely there to observe, with actual buyers being nearly non-existent. The owner was not disheartened. He even anticipated that the little girl might just uncover some jade. If that happened, his business would surely thrive. With a sharp crack, the crowd collectively gasped in awe. Had it emerged? Was there jade? Green, was that jade? It truly is jade, the owner exclaimed, excitement washing over him as he momentarily forgot the tool in his hand. Comrade Lu, it's green. It really is green. He never anticipated that this little girl would possess such remarkable fortune, turning waste into profit. As long as a piece of jadeite exhibited a green hue, his business was assured. Had he not noticed the crowd already beginning to inquire about other raw stones? A glass type, astonishingly a glass type. Upon closer inspection, the owner could not suppress a gasp of amazement. At this moment, he felt a twinge of regret for having sold it. This was indeed glass-type jade material. This was old pit glass-type emerald. How much could such a small piece fetch? A significant loss, a tremendous loss. Yet, he could not reveal his feelings. His heart was bleeding. Chapter 57. Astonishing the crowd. Boss, what is glass-type? Boss, is this glass-type emerald valuable? For those unfamiliar with jade, it was genuinely a case of being in the dark, utterly clueless. However, observing the owner's expression, it was evident that this glass type was extremely rare. Glass-type emerald is characterized by its pure, delicate texture, densely packed crystalline granules, and remarkably high transparency. Its feature is a glass-like translucence, visibly glowing under the light, which experts refer to as jiang. Typically, glass-type emeralds exhibit a glassy luster, an exquisite and flawless texture, and boast a vibrant, bright, rich, and even emerald green color, making it a pinnacle among jadeite. In the end, the owner looked on with envy. This little girl had opened a supreme glass type. Her luck was truly extraordinary. Little girl, your fortune is incredible. In my many years of traveling, this is the first time I've seen someone reveal an imperial green. Chao Yan stood proudly with her hands on her hips. Of course, my luck has always been good. I, Chao Yan, Jin Long Zai, have impeccable fortune. However, Lu Wanxing wore a worried expression. Do not fret, and Mo Mingmei, sensing her concern, whispered reassuringly. If someone reckless does set their sights on us, it is uncertain who will truly be unfortunate. Lu Wanxing recalled her daughter's divine powers, and despite her worries, she felt a sense of relief. She had overlooked her daughter's extraordinary abilities. Little girl, how should we cut these raw stones? The owner, holding his tools, looked expectantly at the remaining pieces. Having revealed an imperial green was already a stroke of luck. He wondered if these remaining stones would yield further fortune. The owner was not greedy, but underestimated Chao Yan's capabilities. With a few casual gestures, Chao Yan conveyed the cutting method, and the owner quickly grasped it. The onlookers held their breath, fixated on the raw stone in the owner's hand, fearful of missing anything. Would these pieces reveal green? This was the burning question on everyone's lips. Crack! Crack! Green has emerged. Someone screamed. The color was identical to the previous piece. Could this one also be the so-called imperial green? My goodness, the probability of green is astonishingly high. That little girl is about to strike it rich. Boss, I want to buy the raw stones. Me too. I was the first. I want to buy. Hold on, everyone, please don't rush. I will first cut the remaining pieces for the little girl, then I'll attend to you, the owner chuckled. Just based on these two imperial green jade raw stones, he could sell the materials in hand without worry, finally free from the burden of inventory. Chao Yan selected a total of 5 raw stones, each yielding exquisite imperial green jade. The probability of green was practically 100%, instantly making Chao Yan the center of attention. At this point, not just Lu Wanxing, but even Mo Mingmei felt a twinge of concern. There were many discerning individuals present, yet few dared to take the risk. Now, with exquisite jade raw stones before them, who could remain indifferent? The jade revealed varied sizes, the largest comparable to an adult's fist, while the smallest was akin to a baby's fist, both holding substantial value. "Excuse me, may I have a word?" Suddenly, a middle-aged man stepped forward from the crowd. Lu Wanxing's demeanor became wary. "I am Fong Mingxian, the general manager of Gangxing Dingshuan," he said with a smile. "My family operates a jade business, and I wish to purchase the emerald you possess. May we step aside to discuss?" "I'm sorry, but this jade belongs to my daughter, and I do not have the authority to sell it," Lu Wanxing replied, shaking her head. Fong Mingxian raised an eyebrow, seemingly taken aback by her response. Is there truly such an open-minded parent in the Dalo? He bent down to Chao Yan, speaking gently. "Little one, uncle wishes to purchase the emerald you have. May I?" "Not for sale. This belongs to Yin Yin." Chao Yan firmly shook her head, clutching the vibrant emerald even tighter. This was her material for crafting amulets. She would never sell it. Fong Mingxian squatted down, gazing at the little girl before him, unable to help but marvel at the disparity in luck among people. One must understand that imperial green jade is a rare find. These materials could yield numerous exquisite jewelry pieces, and he did not wish to miss out. "Little friend, if you sell these emeralds, you could have lots of pocket money," Fong Mingxian said earnestly. Chao Yan remained resolute in her refusal. "How about this? Uncle will give you 100,000. 100,000 could buy a mountain of snacks." He did not offer a ridiculous price simply because Chao Yan was young. Rather, it was a very fair offer. The crowd could not help but gasp in astonishment. My goodness, 100,000. They had never seen such a sum in their lives. Many had never even encountered 10,000 or 1,000. This man was offering 100,000 without hesitation, truly a wealthy capitalist from Gangxing. Their gazes turned even more fervent towards the raw stones within the shop, pondering if they too might uncover fine jade. Mo Mingmei could not resist rolling her eyes. If this were the future, such a substantial piece of imperial green jade would surely fetch millions, if not more. This fellow thought he could secure it for a mere 100,000. How naive! Just as she was about to speak, Chao Yan decisively declined Fong Mingxuan's offer. "Uncle, this is a gift from my parents. I will not sell it. There are many more stones here. You can buy those yourself." Fong Mingxuan's face fell in disappointment. "Really not for sale? You could part with just 2 pieces for uncle." "Not for sale." Chao Yan shook her little head, resolutely stuffing the fist-sized jade into her pocket. Seeing this, Fong Mingxian could only relent. Word spread rapidly, and within moments, the entire department store knew that Boss Wang had sold jade material of exceptional quality. The raw stones in Boss Wang's shop suddenly soared in value, selling out in just a few minutes, leaving him grinning from ear to ear. Lu Wanxing gathered the remaining jade into a cloth bag, scooped up Chao Yan, and hurriedly melded into the crowd. Once outside the market, Lu Wanxing felt a bit lightheaded. "Mingmei, we must move quickly. I feel quite uneasy." With no other choice, they made their way to a bustling area, heading straight to the state-owned restaurant. "Sangus says the food at the state-owned restaurant is delicious. Slurp, I can't wait to eat. Where's the food?" Yin is already hungry." Chao Yan patted the table, her eyes fixed eagerly on the kitchen. Lu Wanxing, witnessing this, couldn't he help but twitch her lips. There's that greedy little girl again. Finally, the dishes arrived, and once all were served, Chao Yan picked up her chopsticks, ready to feast. However, our Yin was a polite child. Good things must first be offered to the elders. Chapter 58. An unexpected turn. Mommy bought treasures for Yin. "Thank you, Mommy. You eat first." Chao Yan beamed sweetly, then turned to Mo Mingmei. "Godmother is an elder too. You eat first." Each took a chopstick, truly embodying the role of a master server. Next was her turn. Filled with excitement, Chao Yan picked up a piece of tender, juicy braised pork, her mouth opening wide. "Oh, no. So delicious." The little one was in sheer bliss. The soft, tender braised pork nearly made her swallow her own tongue. No wonder everyone speaks of the delicacies of the world. It truly is a marvel. The aroma is delightful, surpassing even the delectable red braised pork prepared by my mother. The little one's round, chubby cheeks resemble those of an adorable squirrel. Mo Mingmei cannot resist reaching out, only to meet the reproachful gaze of Chao Yan, who seems to be silently protesting. She feels a twinge of guilt, realizing that her admiration for the child's cuteness is evident. Enduring hardships is simply out of the question. The golden dragon cub must possess the dignity befitting its lineage. Father, the emperor, you may anticipate Yin Yan's counterattack. As Zhao Yin continues to showcase her delight in the meat, Lu Wanxing can no longer hold back. Yin Yan, you are still too young to indulge in so much red braised pork. Just a few pieces will suffice, or your little tummy may suffer. The child is too small, and consuming such greasy food places an excessive burden on her digestive system. Mama, I have an iron stomach, as you have certified. I won't feel any discomfort. Zhao Yin dismissively replies, continuing to eat with gusto. That's because your mother's cooking is not overly greasy. Just look at your little belly, all round and full. If you enjoy it, I shall bring you here again next time, Lu Wanxing says with resignation. Ultimately, she cannot bring herself to stop her daughter's enthusiastic indulgence. For the moment she gazes into those big, watery eyes, her resolve softens. Moreover, there is another person encouraging her antics. Well, if the child enjoys it, let her be. She thinks. Indeed, the little one possesses an iron stomach. Lu Wanxing has witnessed this before, yet worries persist. After this meal, Zhao Yan's small mouth is glistening with grease, and her little belly is full. After satisfying her hunger, the tiny creature becomes drowsy, yawning and nestling into Lu Wanxing's embrace, drifting off to sleep. Lu Wanxing cannot help but smile at her daughter, who has remained consistently good at eating and sleeping. Suddenly, a middle-aged woman rushes around the corner, colliding forcefully with the baby carriage, her entire body collapsing onto it. Lu Wanxing instinctively pushes her away, causing the woman to stumble. Apologize. If you don't, you won't be leaving today. A young man bellows angrily. Sister Wanxing, are you all right? Mo Mingmei, startled by the unexpected scene, inquires. Is Yin Yan okay? She wasn't hit by that old lady, was she? The previous incident was too perilous. The old woman had aimed straight for the baby carriage, nearly sending it flying. Now, to turn the tables is utterly excessive. Lu Wanxing shakes her head, glancing at her daughter, still peacefully asleep in the carriage, and with no visible injuries, she breathes a sigh of relief. The young man, seeing this, becomes even more furious, raising his arm as if to strike. Mo Mingmei sneers and kicks him. Caught off guard, he receives a direct hit, his expression turning ominously dark. You little brat. How dare you kick me? He has never been struck like this in his life, especially not by a woman. The young man has entirely forgotten the purpose of his visit, but just as he is about to act, he is halted by the old woman's reprimand. Third, stop it. The old lady, with her eyes lowered, displays an expression of displeasure. How can you be so impulsive? I should not have brought you along. My back is hurt. It really hurts. I can barely move. The old lady's brow is furrowed, her face contorted in pain. You all cannot leave. You crashed into my mother and did not apologize, then kicked someone. Is this how you city folks behave? You must accompany my mother to the hospital and cover the medical expenses. The young man demands. If it were not for their sudden appearance, his mother would not have injured her back, and they must take responsibility. The more he speaks, the more righteous he feels, his voice rising. Are you insane? Please understand. It was you who didn't look where you were going, suddenly rushing out from the side, and it was you who collided with us. If it weren't for my sister's timely intervention, your mother would have nearly sent my daughter flying. The fault lies with you, not us. Moreover, not everyone who gets hurt is in the right. Mo Mingmei retorts fearlessly. You foul woman, do you seek a beating? Wang Weiguo rolls up his sleeves again. But Mo Mingmei stands her ground. Go ahead and try. If you dare, then do it. You're the crazy one. You rushed out from around the corner, almost sending the baby carriage flying. And now you demand compensation? Are you addicted to extortion? This is the first time Wang Weiguo has encountered someone as unyielding as Mo Mingmei, leaving him momentarily speechless. Montauk Mingmei scoffs. She has encountered many such individuals in her previous life who simply aim to extort money. You foul woman, you're courting death. Third, quiet down, the old lady scolds. Her displeasure evident. A liability rather than an asset. I apologize. My son is merely concerned for my injury. Please don't take offense, young lady. The old lady's expression softens as she asks, is the child all right? It's my fault for being too anxious and not noticing the corner. I'm truly sorry. Mother, why are you apologizing to them? It's clearly their fault. Wang Weiguo protests, visibly displeased. Silence. The old lady snaps. Madam, I believe you are reasonable. You suddenly rushed out from the corner, and it is indeed not our fault. There is no reason for us to compensate. Mo Mingmei doubts the sincerity of the old lady. If she were genuinely kind, she would have intervened when the young man spoke, rather than waiting until now. They are clearly attempting to play a part, assuming others are foolish. No need for compensation, Jianguo says, her eyes cast down, yet when she lifts her gaze, her face remains apologetic. Struggling to stand, she stumbles with a soft cry, nearly falling if not for the young man's timely support. Wanxing's anger, stirred by the young man, begins to subside. Ultimately, it is just a misunderstanding that can be resolved with clarification. Mingmei's eyes flicker with realization. She knew the old lady was not as innocent as she appeared. The act is already in motion, and she can even predict the following tactics. Fortunately, there's still some time, so she quietly observes their performance. They cannot extort them. Mother, Wang Weiguo expresses his impatience. Chapter 59. The setup. Jianguo pats her son's hand, smiling. Comrade, my son is simply worried about me, which is why he acted a bit hastily. I'm fine. You may all leave. Mother, this was clearly their fault. Why should they leave? Wang Weiguo is visibly upset. Mingmei displays a knowing expression, causing Jianguo's face to flush. You'd best be quiet, Jianguo warns. Is this how I raised you? She turns to the two, smiling. Comrade, I hope my earlier actions did not frighten your daughter. Wanxing shakes her head, relieved that her daughter is sleeping soundly. Had it been another child, they would have cried out. A glimmer of shrewdness flashes in Jianguo's eyes as she continues. Comrade, please go ahead. I can manage to go to the hospital myself. My back injury has nothing to do with you. How can that be true? Had you not suddenly appeared, you would not have hurt your back. Wang Weiguo scowls, refusing to relent. Mingmei's hands itch with the urge to strike him. We are on a straight path, walking at a reasonable pace. You collided with us. We haven't even mentioned how you scared our child. You are merely fabricating excuses, Mingmei retorts coldly. Yes, it's all my fault. Jianguo maintains her calm demeanor, while the onlookers begin to express dissatisfaction. They voice their opinions, criticizing Mingmei. That woman, you are being unreasonable. The old lady appears to be over 60. If she has truly injured her back, it could lead to severe consequences, potentially leaving her bedridden. It is fortunate that nothing serious has occurred. If it were, even being in the right would not save them. Indeed, the old lady is reasonable. She is not seeking compensation. You should be relieved, someone advises. Just apologize, and this matter will pass. Indeed, the lady has a point. Please apologize. I haven't done anything wrong. Why should I apologize? Mingmei gazed coldly at the group of well-meaning passers-by. You insolent woman. Today, I shall impart the traditional virtue of respecting the elderly and cherishing the young. Old San, silence yourself, Jianguo interjected, taking a deep breath, clearly exasperated. Thank you all for your kindness, but it is not entirely the fault of the two ladies. I received news that my eldest daughter is experiencing complications during childbirth, and that is why I rushed to the hospital. Upon hearing this, the crowd expressed even greater sympathy, condemning Mingmei for her unyielding demeanor. Mingmei attempted to say more, but was interrupted by Wanxing. Madam, you came rushing from around the corner. It wasn't just us, there were others as well. We truly did not have time to step back, and fearing you might knock my daughter over, I gave you a push which led to your back injury. Although it was not entirely our fault, we do feel remorse. Her gaze was icy, yet her reasoning was coherent. Wanxing spoke gently, yet her words were direct, and the prospect of subsequent compensation garnered a measure of goodwill from the onlookers. The two ladies, burdened with packages and pushing a child, indeed reacted too slowly. Had they not intervened, the one in danger would have been the child in the stroller, which posed an even greater risk than the elderly. A flicker of darkness passed through Jianguo's eyes as she waved her hands, her expression one of embarrassment. No, it was my fault. We cannot accept your kindness. What? Do you think we lack your 20 yuan? Are you trying to bribe us with money? Wang Weiguo glared fiercely, his expression menacing. We are not in need of your filthy money. I seek only justice. Old San, Jianguo disapproved, then turned apologetically to the two women. She explained that her son had always been hot-tempered and had shown little improvement over the years. Mother, don't hold me back, Wang Weiguo grumbled. You think I'm trying to extort you because my mother and I come from the countryside? I do not want your compensation. I insist you accompany us to the hospital to determine whether my mother truly injured her back and if she requires treatment, as the doctor will decide. He moved to grab Mingmei. Mingmei's expression turned cold as she lifted her foot. Wang Weiguo instinctively stepped back, clearly intimidated by her previous kick. Wanxing, feeling a sense of urgency and an ominous premonition, was reluctant to waste more time. You must come with us to the hospital. I do not wish to carry the reputation of being a fraud. Wang Wei will block their path, visibly impatient. Old San, I am fine. Let them go, Zhang Guilian said, her face pale, supporting herself as if about to collapse, prompting Wang Weiguo to rush to her aid. You cannot leave. Either you come with us to the hospital, or we will call the police. They were determined not to let them go. Then let us involve the police? Mo Mingmei scoffed, intrigued by what the two intended to do. It is not always the case that the injured party is in the right. I refuse to believe the police will wrong the innocent. Mingmei, Lu Wanxing looked disapprovingly at her. This is merely a minor matter. There is no need to involve the police. Regardless of the truth, the elderly lady is indeed injured, and they hold the upper hand. Her heart raced. This was not a good omen. Is there anyone willing to run to the police station? I will offer a reward of 1 yuan for the errand. As soon as Wang Weiguo made the request, several individuals responded. After all, a simple trip could yield a reward, akin to a windfall. Lu Wanxing frowned, perplexed by how the situation escalated so rapidly. The police station was nearby, and soon a middle-aged man in uniform arrived. After hearing the account from both parties, the officer remained impartial. Following 10 minutes of mediation, they reached a preliminary agreement. They would first go to the hospital to assess Zhang Guilian's injuries. If it turned out that the collision caused her harm, she would not demand compensation, only an apology to demonstrate that she had no intention of deceit. Chapter 60. Yan was abducted. Lu Wanxing furrowed her brow. It was merely an apology, and she was willing to offer one. Yet, for reasons unknown, the ominous feeling only intensified, while Wang Weiguo stubbornly insisted on accompanying them to the hospital. The officer's mediation proved ineffective, as this was his sole demand. Aware that they were pressed for time and were military families, the hospital expedited their examinations, yielding quick results. With Officer Zhou's assistance, Wang Weiguo ceased his ruckus, and after accepting the apology, the two women hurriedly pushed Yan toward the dock. They had half an hour before departure and needed to reach the dock promptly. Finally, after much haste, they arrived. Mo Mingmei gasped for breath, feeling sticky and uncomfortable, reminiscing about how she had endured last summer. Little Yan, you slept so soundly, Mo Mingmei said, enviously, marveling at the child's extraordinary sleep quality. Despite the commotion, the child remained undisturbed, showcasing her deep slumber. As Sister Wanxing said, once this little one falls asleep, nothing can rouse her. If she does not wish to sleep, no amount of coaxing will suffice. Sister Wanxing, let me hold Yan this time, Mo Mingmei declared, eager to embrace the child, who felt as cool as a moving air conditioner. Lu Wanxing smiled helplessly. Very well. It's your turn. Mo Mingmei eagerly lifted the curtain, feeling as if a cold shower was poured over her. In the next instant, a piercing scream echoed across the dock, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Lu Wanxing leaned forward to see, and her mind went blank as she fainted. Sister Wanxing, Mo Mingmei gasped, her face turning pale. Comrades, do you require assistance? Yes. My sister Wanxing and I are military families from the Nandao military district. Our child is missing. Mo Mingmei exclaimed in a panic, her face ashen. Our child is missing. Call the police, please. Upon hearing this, the crowd sprang into action. Some assisted Lu Wanxing, others sought the captain, and some called the police, resulting in utter chaos at the scene. Did you buy the train tickets? Yes, the last train departs at 3:20. We have standing tickets. Standing tickets will suffice. Let us leave immediately. Once this task is complete, we can finally rest. A glimmer of greed flickered in Zhang Guilian's eyes. These few stones are worth 100,000, if not more. And this golden child, Zhang Guilian shook the little girl in her hands, her eyes alight with glee. This little girl is so fortunate. I have no intention of parting with her. I will raise her myself. After all, she is still young and will grow fond of me. Moreover, she is so beautiful. She would make a splendid granddaughter-in-law. Having encountered such a benevolent person, this little girl is truly fortunate. They had been engaged in this trade for quite some time and were quite adept at it, with routes already planned, feeling no guilt at all. How long will the sedative last? The little girl appeared clever. Should she awaken, it would complicate their journey. Rest assured, I have increased the dosage. This little girl will not awaken for at least 10 hours. As for those two military wives, by the time they realize what has happened, it will be too late. What did you say? Who is missing? Chao Jianguo's hand trembled as he held the phone, unable to believe the news he had just received. Who is missing? Yan is gone. Brother Zhao, Yin Yin is gone. Yin Yin is gone. Chao Jianguo bit his tongue until he tasted blood, confirming that he was not hallucinating. Do not fret. I shall promptly contact my comrade. Yin Yin will be just fine. Upon concluding the call, Chao Jianguo immediately reached out to the police station. My dear daughter, please do not encounter any misfortune. Chao Jianguo understood that, given his position, it would be nearly impossible to mobilize the entire city's police force to search for his daughter. Thus, he turned to his acquaintance, Qin Kongzhan. Upon hearing the news, Qin Kongzhan's expression shifted dramatically, and without hesitation, he exerted pressure on the Nanshire Police Department. Once the city police received the call, they swiftly initiated their response. Although they could not conduct a full-scale manhunt, their efforts were still substantial. Moreover, the train station also intensified its search efforts. Unfortunately, they were a step too late. Zhang Yan and Wang Weigua had already absconded with Chao Yan. When Chao Yan opened her eyes, she found herself in Lianyang village. Wife, Wang Jinbao exclaimed, grinning broadly as he approached her upon realizing she was awake. Wife, great-grandmother said you were my wife. You'll play with me in the future. Having a wife is wonderful. He drooled, with snot running from his nose. Chao Yan looked at him with disdain. Who is this foolish child? He looks ridiculous and thinks too highly of himself. Who said you're my husband? Get lost. Wife, Wang Jinbao, oblivious to Chao Yan's inner thoughts, attempted to touch her face. Great-grandmother said he should treat his wife well, and then she would take care of him. Chao Yan frowned, her face scrunched up in annoyance. Without hesitation, she slapped Wang Jinbao. Even though she moderated her strength, it was still too much for a 7- or 8-year-old child to withstand. Wang Jinbao covered his face and burst into tears. Great-grandmother lied to me. My wife hit me. Zhang Yan, hearing the commotion, rushed into the courtyard. Upon entering, she saw her precious great-grandson sobbing on the ground. She swiftly scooped Wang Jinbao into her arms, her heart aching for him. Oh my darling, tell great-grandmother what happened. Great-grandmother is lying. Wang Jinbao wailed, his tears and snot mixing together. Zhang Yan, far from being disgusted, was rather pleased. Golbao, what happened? Did you hurt yourself? She examined him, eager to check if he was injured. Seeing his distress only made him cry harder. Wife hit me. Wang Jinbao pointed fearfully at Chao Yan, burrowing into Zhang Guilian's embrace. Zhang Guilian's anger flared. She instinctively turned Wang Jinbao's face towards her, and when she noticed the small handprint on his cheek, her expression darkened. This little girl actually dared. Chapter 61. Yin Yin viciously punishes the old lady. Little girl, did you strike Jinbao? Zhang Guilian's gaze was icy and piercing. There was no one else in the room besides this girl. It could only be her. Unfazed by Zhang Guilian's menacing demeanor, Chao Yan confidently lifted her chin, hands on her hips, radiating a fierce aura. Yes, I did. Do you have a problem with that? Who told this foolish child to call me his wife? Just because I am small does not mean I am ignorant of what that implies. I am quite clever and understand what wife means. I merely showed him mercy by not slapping him to death. This old woman dares to glare at me like that. Let me see what kind of monster you truly are. Little girl, you likely do not comprehend your current predicament. Zhang Guilian scoffed. She was determined to teach this child a lesson for striking her beloved grandson. Chao Yan, however, was unafraid. She jumped off the bed, surveying her surroundings with disdain. Where am I? Who are you? I was dining with my beautiful mother and godmother at the state-run restaurant when I fell asleep. When I awoke, I found this dreadful old woman here. Where are my beautiful mother and godmother? They're not being bullied by this old woman, are they? Thinking of this, Chao Yan glared at Zhang Guilian, her small fists clenched. Old woman, where are my beautiful mother and godmother? If you dare to harm them, I will make you pay. Zhang Guilian's expression darkened as she coldly retorted, You insolent child, how dare you call my precious grandson a fool? You are courting death. She despised anyone insulting Jinbao's intelligence, and this little girl managed to infuriate her completely. Zhang Guilian had initially considered raising her well to become Jinbao's childhood bride, but it seemed she would need to discipline her first. He's already a fool, Chao Yan stated bluntly, her next words cutting even deeper. He deserves it. Zhang Guilian was enraged, nearly struggling to breathe, filled with the urge to silence her. Old woman, be careful. I will dismantle your home, Chao Yan warned. Humph, little wretch. Do not be so pleased with yourself. You inquired about your mother? Allow me to enlighten you. Your mother sold you. You will become the childhood bride of the Wang family. If you behave obediently, you shall have food to eat. If not, you will go hungry and face punishment. Zhang Guilian's malice was palpable. She envisioned the little girl, crying in fear, eagerly awaiting the moment. To her surprise, Chao Yan showed no fear and did not believe her words. "You are lying. My mother would never sell me. You are a big liar, a truly wicked person. Yan will defeat the bad person." Chao Yan made a face at Zhang Guilian, refusing to believe her falsehoods. Her beautiful mother loved her too much to abandon her. "Little girl, just look at where you are now. Your mother truly sold you. I'm not deceiving you. You are nothing but a burden. Your mother discarded you." Although Zhang Guilian detested this little girl, claiming her grandson was precious, she secretly appreciated the child's spirit. A little girl of merely over a year old who woke without her mother and did not cry was indeed remarkable. If she could tame this little wretch, Jinbao's future would be secure. With this thought, Zhang Guilian decided to forgive the little girl. "You are so generous. Yan thinks this old woman is shameless," Chao Yan retorted. "Little girl, as long as you behave, big liar," Chao Yan exclaimed. Yan will not be deceived. Yan will not obey, and Yan will punish you." She made a silly face, hands on her hips, laughing heartily. Zhang Guilian's expression remained ominously stern. "Laugh while you can. Soon, you will not find it amusing." She was determined to teach a lesson to this little girl, believing she could not possibly fail against a mere toddler. "You are an old witch. I do not believe you, wicked person." She had witnessed enough to discern that this old woman was indeed malevolent, destined for misfortune, and soon to face dire consequences. "Wicked person. He, wicked person." Wang Jinbao, having forgotten his tears, clapped his hands in agreement. "Yes, your grandmother is a wicked person." Chao Yan chuckled, finding the foolish child amusing. "Indeed, grandmother is a wicked person." Wang Jinbao giggled, his snot and tears mixed together in a rather disgusting fashion. Zhang Guilian's face turned a deep shade of anger. With a fierce expression, she coldly warned, "Little girl, speak carelessly again, and I shall punish you." If this child did not submit, she would face much worse in the future. Chao Yan, entirely unafraid, shook her head and, with a sweet smile, declared, "Old woman, I foresee calamity befalling you soon. You should quickly beseech me, the great deity. Perhaps I will help you avert this disaster." Chao Yan mimicked the gestures of old scholars, shaking her head, her small hands flailing whimsically, appearing utterly adorable. "You insufferable little girl, I see you are truly asking for a beating." Zhang Guilian spoke, delivering a sharp slap to Chao Yan. This little girl could not be spared a lesson. She must be taught immediately. Chao Yan, undeterred, boldly approached and aimed a kick at Zhang Guilian's knee. The choice of target was dictated by her diminutive stature, making the knee the only accessible target. Alas, this was indeed a lamentable justification. Zhang Guilian dismissed the threat, thinking a mere child could not inflict much pain, merely a tickle at best. Yet, she gravely misjudged Chao Yan's strength. In the next instant, she was sent flying, crashing heavily against the wall, and then rolling to the ground in a series of tumbles. A sharp piece of wood emerged from the room, slicing through her scalp with a chilling sound. Chao Yan clapped her tiny hands, a look of innocent realization gracing her face. It seemed this calamity was meant for her. It was quite amusing indeed. "Monster, monster!" Zhang Guilian gasped, her eyes wide with horror. This little girl was nothing short of a monster. As she recoiled in fear, she clutched Wang Jinbao tightly. "You are the monster. Your entire family is monstrous." Chao Yan, displeased, retaliated with several slaps. Of course, she moderated her strength, wary of accidentally causing fatal harm. She recalled her mother's words, understanding the importance of not taking a life, even if the old woman was wicked. Such malefactors would meet their fate in due time. Zhang Guilian was left battered and bruised, with several teeth missing and blood streaming from her mouth, presenting a pitiable sight. However, it is often said that those who evoke pity harbor their own despised qualities. Wang Jinbao, terrified, cried out loudly, while Zhang Guilian struggled to rise, only to be forcefully pressed down by Chao Yan's finger, rendering her immobile. Chapter 62. Yan continues to beat the villain. Zhang Guilian gazed at Chao Yan in utter disbelief. In her fright, she soiled herself. "How disgusting!" Chao Yan scoffed, wrinkling her nose in distaste. "Even at your age, I do not want my pants, yet you do? It appears you are quite the fool." Zhang Guilian exclaimed, "Monster, monster! You wicked villain! You have taken Yan. Your retribution is at hand." Chao Yan clapped her hands and thundered, "Today, Yan shall enact justice." "What do you want? You little wretch, how dare you?" Zhang Guilian trembled, retreating in fear. This little monster was truly terrifying. She lamented her greed, recognizing it might cost her life. My poor dear grandson, it is all because of that old woman. You speak too much. Yin Yin does not like it. Chao Yan swiftly slapped her again. In the next moment, Jianguo lost consciousness. In her final moments, she thought of her beloved grandson, wishing desperately that this little monster would spare him. Great-grandmother, Wanxing Bao, though simple-minded, was doted upon by Jianguo as if he were her lifeblood, and he could not remain indifferent. Upon seeing Jianguo sprawled on the ground, unresponsive, he began to wail. Mother, who did this? Is someone robbing our home? He did not suspect Chao Yan, for how could a mere toddler, barely over a year old, be capable of such feats? Chao Yan, with her chubby little finger pointing, cheerfully declared, "It was I. I did this to the old woman." She did this? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. He could not fathom that this little girl possessed such strength. Indeed, it was I, the little villain, who defeated the big villain. Now it is your turn, little villain. Chao Yan proudly placed her hands on her hips, feeling like a great hero enacting justice. The old witch was a big villain, and this man, her son, was merely a small one. Chao Yan smiled sweetly, revealing her dimples. Yes, it was me. I defeated the big villain because she deceived Yin Yin, claiming that Yin Yan's mother sold her. A liar, a great liar. Yin Yin must punish her. I am incredibly strong. How could such a formidable old woman be overcome by this little girl? Absolutely impossible. Wanxing Bao, still dazed, chuckled and wept in turn, pointing at Chao Yan. Wife, great-grandmother found a little wife for Jin Bao. Great-grandmother said she is a wife, not a little wretch. Chao Yan puffed her cheeks, furious. She extended her little hand and slapped Wanxing Bao. Slap. You little wretch, you seek death. Chao Yan easily dodged. Ha ha, little villain, you cannot defeat Yin Yin. You cannot touch me. Chao Yan clapped her hands joyfully, showing no sign of fear. Wanxing Bao picked up a piece of wood from the ground, swinging it at Chao Yan with all his might, as if he sought to strike her down. Just as the wooden stick was set to collide with her, Chao Yan effortlessly grasped it in her small hand. With a twist, she broke the stick in two. This is impossible. Wanxing Bao marveled. This little girl could not possibly break the stick. This is the family discipline rod my mother used for over 30 years. The evidence before him was undeniable, forcing him to confront the truth. Little villain, you shall join the big villain, she declared, sending him crashing into the wall, where he too fell unconscious. All done. Chao Yan clapped her hands, ignoring the dazed Wanxing Bao as she strode away. They are far too weak. Yin Yin feels no sense of accomplishment. She had witnessed much from the big villain. The entire village of Lianyang was filled with wicked individuals, committing heinous acts, their sins immeasurable. In the cellar at the village's edge, many older siblings and numerous aunts were chained like dogs, and they were so pitiful. She, Jinlong Zai, would rescue them. Roar. Upon encountering her, the villains would face dire consequences. Chao Yan made a face at the sky and, with her short legs, boldly marched forth to save the innocents. Following the memories of the villains, she successfully located the cellar at the village's end. The entrance was blocked by a heavy stone slab, which would require the strength of 2 adults to move. Chao Yan chuckled. This would not deter her. She was incredibly strong. With a determined stride, she easily pushed the stone slab aside. As the door opened, a foul stench assaulted her senses. Chao Yan pinched her nose, her face scrunching up in disgust. How awful. What a horrid smell. After the odor dissipated somewhat, she descended into the darkness. Older siblings, Yin Yin is here to save you. Woo-woo. Mother, please let me go. I am wealthy. I can offer you money. Woo-woo. I do not wish to be sold or mistreated. I would rather die. Are we truly unable to escape? Older siblings, Yin has come to rescue you. Chao Yan covered her mouth in disgust. The stench was unbearable, a nauseating mix of filth. Yet she held back her urge to vomit. As soon as she appeared, all eyes turned to her. Child, who are you? Fu Yang, upon seeing her, sat up, a cold sweat forming on his brow. He gazed at Chao Yan curiously. This little girl did not appear to be a victim of abduction. Her clothes were intact, and there were no signs of abuse. How had she found this place? Did she truly intend to rescue them? Surely she could not be mistaken. Furthermore, was she not from Lianyang village? Could they truly escape? Chapter 63. The Mighty Cute Child. In the briefest moment, 6-year-old Fu Yang contemplated countless possibilities. The most dreadful thought was that this little girl was indeed from the village, and the villains would soon come to claim them. Chao Yan instinctively turned her gaze upon hearing the sound, and then gasped, immediately covering her eyes. How dazzling! The aura of virtue radiating from this young man was second only to that of her elder sister Qingyu among all the humans she had encountered, undoubtedly marking him as a truly good person. In her eyes, the radiance of virtue represented goodness. Fu Yang's lips twitched. What was this little girl babbling about? Dazzling? What could that possibly mean? Could she be a little fool? Little girl, are you from Lianyang village? A woman in her 20s clutched the iron gate, her body marred with scars. The mere thought of her experiences in Lianyang village darkened her expression. Sister, I am not a villain. I am the great hero here to save you all. Yin Yin will act on behalf of justice today. Chao Yan smiled sweetly, utterly unfazed by the woman's grim demeanor. You? The woman could hardly believe her ears. This little girl was not joking. Were you also abducted by them? No one believed Chao Yan's words. Even if they clung to the hope of escape, they would not be foolish enough to trust a mere child. She was far too young. Chao Yan, however, paid no mind to their skepticism. She gazed at the rusted iron lock, seized it with her small hands, and, astonishingly, it split in two. An onlooker might have thought the lock was made of dough. Gasp! Everyone present could not help but inhale sharply. A small child breaking an iron lock with her bare hands? Could this be true? If they had not witnessed it themselves, they would never have believed it. Who was this little girl? Surely, they could not all be hallucinating. How did you do that? Fu Yang stammered, staring at her. This little sister was remarkable. Yin has said she is here to save you all. Yin is incredibly strong. Chao Yan clenched her tiny fist. To prove her strength, she proceeded to knead the iron lock into a dough-like shape right before their eyes, leaving everyone utterly astonished. Now do you believe in Yin? Come on. Brothers and sisters, follow Yin. I will lead you to defeat the villains. We shall repay grievances and avenge wrongs. Yin will take charge for you. Chao Yan placed her hands on her hips, shaking her fist defiantly. She tried to maintain a serious expression, though had the circumstances been different, they would surely have pinched her cheeks. Little sister, are you really here to save us? This village is filled with evildoers, and there are too many of them. You cannot possibly be their match. Who are you, little girl? Was this child truly sent by heaven to rescue them? Could they genuinely escape their plight? Lianyang village was known as a den of traffickers, surrounded by mountains, leaving no chance of escape. Do not worry. Yin is incredibly powerful. They're no match for me. Chao Yan patted her chest with pride. I will beat the big bad guys and the little bad guys until they are bruised and battered. Yin will act on behalf of justice. You, act on behalf of justice? Someone could not help but snicker. This little girl was still so small, and yet aspired to be a champion of justice. It was the most amusing joke she had ever heard. Faced with Chao Yan's earnest gaze, the woman was at a loss for words. If only this girl were not from Lianyang village. She might have had a bright future ahead, but being ensnared in this wicked place. She was destined never to see the light. Sister, Yin is not from Lianyang village. I was abducted by the villains. Chao Yan felt compelled to clarify, wondering why this sister did not believe her. After a long silence, someone finally spoke up. We're the people outside. How did you get in? Can you truly save us? Lianyang village had at least 100 inhabitants, many of them young and strong. They could not possibly escape. The little girl's strange appearance and her effortless breaking of the iron lock left them questioning. Even if a voice deep inside told them this was absurd. What if they'd been confined here for over a month, living in this cellar for every need, sometimes even enduring brutal beatings? Had it not been for their thirst for life, they would have long since succumbed to despair. Everyone in Lianyang village was wicked. Not a single soul was innocent. Even the youngest, seemingly innocent child contributed to their schemes. So to speak of innocence was a farce. None were truly innocent. Lianyang village was a village of traffickers. Who would have thought this mountainous village would be so sinister? Those who attempted to escape were met with extreme violence. Once, a young girl tried to flee amidst the chaos and was brutally beaten to death before everyone. She was only 16, raised in pampered comfort, yet in the bloom of youth, she was mercilessly killed. Even now, they could not forget the despair in that girl's eyes. Since then, no one dared to escape again. In Lianyang village, they were not considered human. They were mere commodities, livestock, subject to selection at will. Their only hope for survival was to find a benevolent buyer who could liberate them from Lianyang village. A thought that now seemed utterly surreal. They were indeed living beings. The feudal dynasty had fallen decades ago, yet they were reduced to being bought and sold like animals. Did they resign themselves to this fate? They did not. But what could they do if they refused? They could not escape and had no choice but to accept their fate. The alternative was death by beating or being violated to death. Comparatively, encountering a kind buyer was indeed a way out. How laughable, how ironic. Brothers and sisters, do not worry. Yin promises she will rescue you, Chao Yan declared. Let's leave now. Little girl, what about the guards outside? Someone inquired. There is no one. When I entered, I saw nobody, Chao Yan replied, tilting her head, puzzled as to why it mattered. With Yin here, they need not fear anyone, even if there are guards outside. I can drive them away with a single punch. Impossible. The woman was skeptical. How could there be no guards? Was this little girl, perhaps sent in by those wicked souls of Lianyang village as a test for them? The thought made them all wary. Chao Yan spread her small hands, her round eyes wide open. There truly is no one. Are you not coming with Yin? She tilted her head, noticing that these sisters did not seem keen on staying. Why not follow her? The crowd thought but dared not. They were terrified from the beatings and, after everything they had witnessed, were too frightened to struggle. Chapter 64. We must avenge little sister. I believe you. I will follow you. Fu Yang stepped forward first. He had only recently been abducted and had not witnessed the bloody scenes, so he felt little fear of Lianyang village. After all, he had always been bold. The little girl was indeed very young, making her words hard to believe. Yet her strength was undeniable. Breaking the iron lock with her bare hands was something that defied logic. This might be his only chance for escape, and he did not wish to let it slip away. As Fu Yang stepped forward, others began to feel inspired, and soon more voices joined in. I will go with you. Count me in. I have been trapped here for over a month. Many here have been imprisoned even longer. Remaining will only mean becoming livestock to be traded. If I follow this little girl, perhaps there is a glimmer of hope. Desperation drove them, even if it meant death. They wished to leave. I will go too. In the end, everyone prepared to follow Chao Yan in her escape. This might be their only opportunity. Some among them had already been tamed for several months, and if this continued, they might truly be domesticated, which would be a fate worse than death. This young girl appeared as if she were a deity sent from the heavens, specifically to rescue them. They merely needed to follow closely behind her, united in their efforts, and perhaps there lay a chance of escape. The cellar held a total of 16 individuals, 7 children under the age of 8 and 9 young women aged 17 or 18. They carefully trailed behind Chao Yan, their eyes fixed on the increasingly near exit, and an infinite hope blossomed within their hearts. At the moment they emerged from the cellar into the light of day, tears streamed down everyone's faces. They wept uncontrollably, never having imagined there would come a day of salvation, even if it was just for this fleeting moment. They held on to hope. Sisters, we will surely escape. This is not the time for tears. We must leave immediately. If we're discovered, escaping will be exceedingly difficult. Yes, now is not the time for tears. While there is no one around, let us hide in the mountains and wait until nightfall to move, suggested one of them. Zhao Hong is right. Lianyang village is surrounded by mountains, and there is but one path out of the village. To avoid detection, we must venture deep into the mountains and wait until the dead of night to leave, Li Duo added. Having once escaped during trafficking, she had been nearly beaten to death by Zhang Guolian and thrown into the cellar. Had it not been for her fierce will to survive, she would have perished long ago. Little sister, let us first enter the mountains, and then the driver will flee. Do not be afraid, sisters. Yin will take you to seek revenge. Chao Yan's sweet, soft voice, paired with her chubby little face, melted their hearts. Under ordinary circumstances, they would have readily agreed. However, in this critical moment, they could not consent. Now that they had escaped, they must proceed with caution. Little sister is strong, but she is still just a child. If confronted by numerous young adults, they would have no means of resistance. It is wiser to be prudent. Little sister, the enemy is numerous, and we are few. It is best to hide in the mountains first. You do not understand Lianyang village. The entire village is filled with villains. If we fall into their hands, our fate will be dire. Yin is not afraid. She is incredibly powerful. Even if they are all villains, she can make them cry and beg for mercy. Even before I was born, I could deal with bad people. Mere human scoundrels do not frighten me. Li Duo wanted to speak further, but Chao Yan waved her small hand and boldly declared, I will lead you all out of this place openly. Let us see who dares to stop us. Gulme, I will take you away from here. The air around them was thick with malice, enveloped in dark mist, and the aura of various malevolent spirits lingered long without respite, which she detested. Since she had vowed to uphold justice, she would indeed carry out that promise. The heavenly path, hidden somewhere, could not refrain from rolling its eyes in exasperation, expressing gratitude for her efforts. Had it not been for her powerful benefactor, it would have long since expelled this intruder. However, upon considering the benefits of certain someone, it could endure this inconvenience. Lidudu azitata. Noticing their indecision, Chao Yan picked up a stone from the ground and gave them a sweet smile. In the next instant, the stone, the size of a fist, was crushed into dust. A gentle breeze blew, scattering the powder instantaneously. Hiss! Everyone involuntarily gasped in astonishment. Could a human truly accomplish such a feat? And yet, she was merely a child. Had they not witnessed it with their own eyes, they would never have believed it. Wow, so impressive. You really crushed it into powder. Little sister, are you a martial arts master? Little sister, your strength is incredible. How did you do that? Sister, you are amazing. Can I learn martial art from you? If I learn martial arts, I can fight off bad people and no longer fear being captured. Several children gazed longingly at Chao Yan, eager to learn, with some even picking up small stones, attempting to crush them. Little did they know, reality would soon reveal that not everyone possesses such extraordinary abilities. They were merely ordinary people. Ouch! It's not foam, it is indeed a stone. Little sister, you are so powerful. Fu Yang looked at her with admiration. Little sister is even more remarkable than my uncle. From today onward, little sister will be my goal. I want to be able to break iron locks and crush stones with my bare hands, just like little sister. Just average, really. Yin Yin still has more practicing to do. Chao Yan, flattered by the praise, tried to maintain a serious expression, embodying the demeanor of a humble master. My godmother said that a master must possess the bearing of a master. Mo Mingmei, sister, do you now believe that we can seek revenge? Chao Yan smiled brightly at them. Just then, a beam of light shone upon Chao Yan, as if she were a divine being come to save them. In that moment, they believed, little sister is truly a celestial savior sent to rescue us. I believe, little sister, I want revenge. I will slay those beasts. They deserve to go to hell. Come, Yin Yin will take you to seek vengeance. Chao Yan grinned, that's the spirit. With a wave of her hand, she led the group forward with great determination. As they made their way toward the village, they were soon discovered. Old Chuan looked quickly. Is that not the cargo kept in the cellar? Good heavens, it seems to be. How did they escape? Old Chuan slapped his thigh. These were their valuable goods worth quite a sum. Damn it, today they shall truly learn what it means to suffer worse than death. Hurry, gather the others. That group of wretches somehow escaped. Wang Gui dashed toward the village, fearful that if he delayed, the cargo would slip from their grasp. Upon seeing Wang Laoshuan, several women instinctively shrank back, their expressions shifting. You big bad guy, did you not see this fairy standing here? Chao Yan was furious, and the consequences would be dire. Still wishing to threaten the sisters, she retaliated. Big bad guy, receive a punch from Yin Yin. With a fierce shout, Chao Yan leaped and struck Wang Laoshuan on the knee. Chapter 65, Dealing with Villains. Crack. The sound of bones shattering echoed. Ah! Wang Laoshuan screamed, clutching his leg as he rolled on the ground. He stared at Chao Yan in horror. His knee had been completely shattered. Who exactly is this little demon star? I do not recall our village having such a character. Chao Yan, hands on her hips, burst into laughter, waving her hand and shouting in her sweet voice, sisters, I have already broken this big bad guy's leg. Now you can take your revenge and settle your grievances. Go, with Yin Yin supporting you. Defeat this villain. The group exchanged glances, momentarily uncertain whether to advance. After a brief pause, Li Duo took the lead. She stepped on Wang Laoshuan's most sensitive area, rendering him incapacitated. He let out a cry, almost losing consciousness. Once Li Duo acted, the others quickly joined in, raining down punches and kicks upon Wang Laoshuan. No one in Lianyang village was innocent. This group of demons did not deserve to live. Minutes later, Wang Laoshuan lay nearly lifeless. Had it not been for the rising and falling of his chest, one might assume he had been killed. If Fu Yang had not intervened in time, Wang Laoshuan would undoubtedly have been beaten to death. They recognized that Fu Yang was correct. There was no need to stain their hands with blood for a scoundrel. Even if Wang Laoshuan survived, he would be rendered useless. Meanwhile, as Wang Gui ran, he shouted, and soon the entire village knew that trouble had erupted near the cellar. The village chief immediately organized the able-bodied men to gather, ensuring that the cargo did not escape. It appeared that the previous warning had not deterred the spirit of escape. They would need to teach them a lesson. This is a significant source of income for their village, and there can be no room for error. If even one of them were to escape, it would spell disaster for Wanxing. He would never allow them that chance. A group armed with weapons advanced menacingly to block the way, and the village entrance was also barricaded. Upon facing Wang Durong, they instinctively trembled. He instilled far greater fear than the rogue Wang Laoshuan. Sister, do not be afraid. Yan Yan is here. Let us see who dares to bully you. Chao Yan, despite her short stature, boldly positioned herself in front of them. Unfortunately, her height was insufficient to shield them from Wang Durong's ominous gaze. Realizing this made her furious. How infuriating. She would eventually grow tall, like her father. This villain dared to disregard her. She would ensure he regretted it. Father. This little girl was specially left by Aunt Zhang. She is meant to be a child bride for her son Jinbao. Wang Weigua quickly explained as he noticed his father frowning. But wait, isn't this little girl supposed to be at Aunt Zhang's house? How could she possibly be here? The little girl remained there, and for Aunt Zhang's sake, I 1T strike you. You 1T hit me? Then I shall hit you. Chao Yan made a playful face and kicked out her little leg, sending Wang Durong flying. Her movement was swift, precise, and ruthless. The crowd had no time to react before Wang Durong was sent sprawling. Village chief. Father. Wang Weigua exclaimed in shock. Father, father. Chao Yan clapped her small hands, thoroughly pleased with her achievement. She had only exerted a fraction of her strength. Wang Durong was not only knocked unconscious, but had also sustained multiple fractures, indicating the force behind her kick. What are you all standing there for? Quickly capture that little girl. Wang Weigua shouted in fury. This little girl was indeed peculiar. They looked at Chao Yan with a mix of fear and disbelief, hesitant to approach. She had knocked out the village chief with a single kick. Was she even human? The village chief weighed over 180 pounds. That was 180 pounds, not just a few. It was hard to believe that even an adult could manage to kick the village chief away, let alone a small child. Could she be a monster? They regarded Chao Yan with a hint of terror. Come now. Yan Yan will lend you a hand. Chao Yan grinned, tucking her right hand behind her back and beckoning the crowd with her left pinky. The insult was far greater than the potential harm. Those who had been hesitant to advance were now spurred by indignation, brandishing their hoes and charging at her. Little sister, be careful. Despicable. Fu Yang's heart raced. Chao Yan clenched her left hand into a fist and leapt to throw a punch at the approaching assailants. In matters of brawling, Chao Yan had never known fear. She had no need to inquire in the celestial realm. There was no one she feared. Bang! Little wretch, die. Little sister, watch out behind you. Fu Yang screamed, instinctively covering her eyes, unable to bear witness to the gruesome scene. Chao Yan seemed to have eyes in the back of her head, delivering a swift kick backward. Bang! The attacker was sent flying, crashing to the ground, blood spewing forth, their insides injured. In mere moments, 5 or 6 young men had been dispatched by Chao Yan. The villagers of Lianyang were left paralyzed with fear, no longer daring to approach. They were no match for this little girl. They had seen those individuals collapse, unsure of whether they were alive or dead. Wang Weigua was filled with regret. Had he known, he would have sold her off immediately. Siblings, watch closely. Yan Yan is here for revenge. Chao Yan marched confidently towards the people of Lianyang. They retreated in panic, with some turning to flee. What do you intend to do? Chao Yan kicked, sending that person flying. Monster! Wang Weigua, how dare you kidnap this little demon? Little ancestor, spare me, I 1T dare again. Wang Weigua attempted to flee while clutching his father, but was blocked by Li Duo and her group. Sisters, attack. Scum, beasts, perish. I'll kill you. I'll make you pay. With Wang Durong unconscious, Wang Weigua could only protect him, but he was no match for Li Duo and the others, who quickly left him bruised and battered. Not just these two, but the others were dealt with, releasing their pent-up frustrations. They could not help but weep as they recalled the trials they had endured over the past few months. At that moment, they knew they were saved. They were truly free. Wow, little sister, thank you so much. Little sister, thank you. Little sister, sobi. Sisters, don't cry yet. This is just the beginning. Yan still has revenge to fulfill. Let us go. We will avenge our grievances and follow Yan. Revenge. This filthy place need not exist any longer. If the heavens do not act against evil, then Yan shall. Boom. Feeling the warning of the heavens, Chao Yan raised her pinky finger in disdain. Heavenly Voice, Chapter 66. Fear not. Yan is here. Wang Gui hurriedly rushed to the village entrance, and upon seeing Wang, Xiongliang shouted, Quick, stop blocking the exit. Grab your weapons and come assist me. There is a little girl who is exceptionally strange. She kicked the village chief away with one blow, displaying immense strength. Wang Gui gasped for breath. haunted by the memory of that little monster. Wang Gui, aren't they just a bunch of women? You couldn't stop them? They simply did not believe Wang Gui's claims. How could a group of women and children achieve such feats? I'm telling the truth. Thankfully, I ran fast. Otherwise, I would be lying on the ground right now, unsure of my fate. Wang Gui took a deep breath, relieved to be alive. That little monster was terrifying. They had guns. Surely, the little monster would fear them, right? What? You need guns just to capture a few women. Wang Gui, are you losing your mind? Wang Xiongliang spat, looking at Wang Gui dismissively. Brother Liang, I'm not timid. You don't understand. Among those women is a little monster who dispatches one with each kick. Weigua and the village chief are nearly dead. Hurry if we are late. What will happen if the village chief is killed? Wang Gui's face was filled with panic. Who would have thought that little monster could be so fearsome? Kill the village chief? Wang Gui, are you joking? What little monster? Wang Xiongliang asked. I know. That little girl is exceptionally beautiful. Aunt Zhang has taken an interest. Wang Zhu said. That's just a little monster, frighteningly strong. She kicked the village chief away, and I saw it with my own eyes. I am not lying. Wang Gui was nearly swearing an oath. Our village has over 10 able-bodied men, all sent flying by that little monster. Those women, relying on her, have beaten the village chief and Weigua to a pulp, and their fate is still uncertain. Brother Liang, you must hurry and bring reinforcements. If they escape, no one in Lianyang village will be safe. Are you talking about that 1-year-old girl? Wang Xiongliang scoffed, clearly unconvinced. Wang Gui, you lot are so pathetic. A single little girl has scared you this much? How disgraceful. The crowd erupted in laughter, evidently skeptical. Wang Gui stomped his foot in frustration, his face flushed and neck thick with anger. Brother Liang, I am not lying. She is a little monster. To be safe, let us take the hunting rifle from Third Master's house. If it comes to that, we will be in big trouble. They are capable of engaging in this line of work in Lingyang village due to their unity and collective resolve against external threats. Otherwise, had even one among them harbored dissent, they would have been exposed long ago. Are you truly speaking the truth? Wang Xiongliang spat disdainfully, casting a cold glare at Wang Gui. Brother Liang, regardless of the veracity of Wang Gui's words, we should still accompany him to investigate. Brother Liang, shall we go? Wang Gui, have you given this careful thought? If you deceive Brother Liang, do you not fear the consequences? I swear I am not lying to you. If I am deceiving you, may I be struck by divine retribution and find no resting place in death. With Wang Gui's solemn oath, even the skeptics began to believe him. Consequently, some chimed in, Brother Liang, it is better to err on the side of caution. Indeed, Brother Liang, considering Wang Gui's timid disposition, he would not dare to deceive you. Brother Liang, shall we retrieve the hunting rifles? Very well. I shall go to my grandfather's house for the rifles. Wang Xiongliang nodded in agreement. The mouse was correct. It is prudent to exercise caution. They had engaged in numerous questionable activities over the years in their village, and if the truth were to leak, the entire village would suffer. They must not allow that vile group to escape. If they were to leave, it must be in a different manner. However, he was mistaken. Chao Yan would not lead Li Duo and the others to flee. She had promised to aid them in seeking vengeance and to escort them out with dignity. Hence, they could not simply depart. Chao Yan led Li Duo and the others through the village, confronting anyone they encountered, regardless of age or gender, delivering blows indiscriminately. The cries of despair echoed throughout Lingyang village. When Wang Xiongliang and his companions arrived with their rifles, they found Chao Yan dealing with a group of women, liberating those bound by chains. As fellow women, these individuals had also been bought and had, over decades, been assimilated. While one might empathize with the plight of abducted women and children, those who aided in the oppression were even more despicable. They must strike fiercely. Stop. Everyone. Cease your actions. Yet, no one heeded his command. Wang Xiongliang raised his hunting rifle. Bang! The gunshot rang out, and the previously chaotic scene fell silent in an instant. Li Duo and the others, upon seeing Wang Xiongliang's rifle, felt a surge of determination. Even if it meant death, they would not yield. Even if it dragged down their little sister. With this thought, Li Duo instinctively shielded Chao Yan behind her. Little sister, follow this path to the exit. When the chaos ensues, you will surely escape with your strength. Do not worry about us. If we can take a breath, it would be worth it. But you must escape. If you can flee, you will have one. Yes, little sister, we will cover for you. Hurry. Why should I run? Chao Yan tilted her head. Confusion etched on her face. No matter how many came, she could drive them all away. She was formidable indeed. We know you are strong, little sister, but even you cannot contend with him, as he wheeled a rifle. A flicker of reluctance crossed Li Duoduo's eyes. Bare-handed, little sister was indeed powerful, but against firearms, they held no illusions of survival. Nevertheless, she did not wish for little sister to encounter any mishaps because of them. Having avenged their grievances was already a fulfillment of her wishes. The rest was left to fate. Sister, trust me, I will lead you all to safety. Chao Yan spoke with a solemn expression. It was merely a rifle. She was not afraid. She had no fear even of a Likong sword wielded by the emperor's father. How could she fear a mere gun? Her sisters were underestimating her. Today, she would demonstrate her prowess. Wanxing blew the smoke from the gun's barrel, his gaze predatory, observing them as if they were mere meat on a chopping board. Will you surrender meekly, or will you struggle in vain? The bullets in my gun do not discriminate. Wanxing leered at them with ill intent, having long desired this group of women. And Zhang insisted that a virgin could fetch a good price. In his view, it was all the same. In the mountains, men could not find brides. It was not just virgins who garnered attention, but even widows were sought after. Chapter 67, Resounding Victory Beasts. If you have the ability, kill us all. Since we have escaped, we have no intention of living. Killing you would merely grant you an easy end. One must utilize the worthless. Wanxing sneered coldly. Beasts. Lu Lihua's face flushed crimson, biting her lip in anger. I shall show you what true beasts are shortly. Brother Liang is mighty. This group of vile women deserves a lesson, someone chimed in. Brother Liang, grant me a chance as well. You wretched beasts, you shall face divine retribution. Li Duoduo kursa baminli. Even in death, she would not allow them to defile her. Divine retribution? Wanxing laughed heartily, nonchalantly cleaning his ears, his demeanor casual. What is that? I have lived this long and never witnessed divine retribution. Do you even know what it is? Yin knows. Chao Yan raised her small hand, pointing at the sky, her voice sweet and innocent. Divine retribution is heavenly punishment. Heavenly punishment? Wanxing laughed mockingly, as if he had heard the most amusing of jokes. Brothers, did you hear that? This little one speaks of heavenly punishment? I am dying of laughter. Wangue, is this what you call a little monster? Surely she must be a fool. She thinks she is the heavenly deity. To speak of heavenly punishment was quite entertaining. Alas, this little creature nearly jeopardized their grand schemes in Lingyang village. It would be better to torment her thoroughly before sending her to face the king of hell. Chao Yan was incensed. Her small face fell, and with her chubby finger pointing at the sky, she declared loudly, Yin shall carry out the will of heaven today. Carry out the will of heaven. Brother Liang, I am so scared. Little girl, how do you intend to carry out the will of heaven? Wanxing chuckled at her. By striking you all down, Chao Yan replied in her sweet voice. No sooner had she spoken than a bolt of lightning cleaved the sky, followed by a thunderous crash that struck Wanxing. Boom! Thunder roared, and he collapsed, dazed. Brother Liang, what the hell? Brother Liang has been struck by lightning. Are you all right? Wanxing lay on the ground, covered in soot, his body charred, with a faint scent of cooked flesh. The crowd gasped. Did he get struck and cooked? Is there really divine retribution? Indeed, this is divine retribution. Chao Yan gazed upwards, her face filled with delight. With hands on her hips, she radiated pride. Li Duoduo and the others were overjoyed, while Wang Gui and his companions trembled in fear. Sisters, you may now take your vengeance. Charge! Chao Yan prolonged her sweet voice. To Li Duoduo and the others, her voice was a beacon of hope, while to Wang Gui and his companions, it was a harbinger of doom. If you dare to resist, prepare to face divine retribution. Thunder rumbled ominously. Wang Gui and the others were filled with terror. Monster! You are the true monster. Your entire family is monstrous. Little sister is clearly a celestial being come to save us. Sisters, with little sister here, these scoundrels dare not retaliate. Let's strike them down. Beasts, it is you. I will slay you. Vile women, dare you? Do you think we hesitate? With little sister here, what do you intend to do? You are merely a pack of toothless tigers. Die, you wretched beasts. I shall strike you down. Strike you down, strike you down. 9 young girls unleashed a frenzy of punches and kicks, some even picking up stones from the ground to hurl, wishing to crush them to death. These beasts were responsible for countless innocent women's deaths and the destruction of numerous families. They deserved to perish. Should anyone resist, Chao Yan would point, and thunder would roll in response, inflicting severe harm or even death, causing the rest to comply immediately. There was no choice. The terror of the thunder was overwhelming. The little monster's fists were too powerful. They dared not oppose her. They harbor no regrets about abducting individuals. Their only remorse lies in having ensnared a little monster. Were it not for this creature, they would still be indulging in a life of luxury. Instead, they find themselves now as mere meat on the chopping block, vulnerable to the whims of others. This little monster undoubtedly possesses an otherworldly aura. Otherwise, how could it summon thunder and lightning? Though they are not typically fearful of the supernatural, the eerie storm has instilled genuine terror in them. Stop. Everyone, cease your actions. We acknowledge our wrongdoing. We truly regret our actions. They cried out. Oh no, someone has been killed. Do not harm my father. Help. Alas. Faced with the frenzy of Li Duo and her companions, even the elderly were not spared, let alone the children. They had succumbed to madness, consumed by a singular desire for vengeance. Let suffice. Do not let this escalate to fatalities. Li Duo wiped the blood from her face, still clinging to a sliver of reason. She understood that if lives were lost, their justifications would vanish. Sometimes, it is indeed the case that those who are inherently wicked can, in the end, become victims. The world operates in shades of gray rather than black and white. Lianyang village, surrounded by mountains and modest in size, comprises merely a few dozen households, totaling around 100 villagers. It is precisely due to its remote location that they dared to engage in such heinous deeds. Alongside Wang, Xiangliang, and others, Chao Yan led the assault on every villager in Lianyang, sparing no one, as there were no innocents among them, only a den of devils. Having exacted their revenge, it was time for them to depart this accursed place. All eyes turned to Chao Yan, who, from this moment forth, became their internal deity. Meeting their fervent gazes, Chao Yan cleared her throat and adopted a serious demeanor. Unbeknownst to her, her pretense of maturity was endearingly charming. Had the circumstances been different, Li Duo and the others would have embraced her. Thank you, truly, dear little sister. We have finally escaped the lair of evil. Chao Yan smiled broadly. The sensation of being a hero was rather delightful. Look, someone exclaimed, causing the group to gaze upward. Above Lianyang village, dark clouds swirled ominously, a harbinger of impending calamity. Instinctively, they glanced at Chao Yan. Lianyang village was steeped in sin. Could it be that even the heavens were unwilling to overlook their transgressions? If the heavens truly had eyes, they would not have allowed Lianyang village to persist for so long. Rather than trust divine providence, it is wiser to believe in our little sister, Li Duo scoffed. Indeed, this must be the handiwork of our little sister. In recent years, the nation has been cracking down on feudal superstitions. Let us not trouble her. Just pretend we have seen nothing, Li Duo advised. I am not foolish enough to provoke her, came a reply. You all should heed this warning as well. Do not speak of today's events lightly, understand? Chapter 68. Mother, do not cry. They were now 17 or 18 years old, yet the younger ones still required guidance. Sister, rest assured, we will not speak of it, they vowed. And Li Duo nodded in satisfaction. Observing this, Chao Yan could not help but stifle a giggle, knowing that even if they wished to speak, the words would not come forth. Yan is quite clever. Little sister, you've been busy for so long. Allow me to carry you. No, I can manage on my own, Chao Yan replied, determined not to be coddled, for she was a hero. Seeing her resolve, Li Duo did not press further. As hope for escape grew, their pace unconsciously slackened. Lianyang village's seclusion in the mountains meant that leaving would take several days, contributing to the lack of scrutiny over their misdeeds. Shortly after their departure, the storm clouds above Lianyang thickened, flashes of lightning streaking across the sky, yet no rain fell, as if brewing an impending punishment for the evils committed. Thunder rumbled ominously. The villagers, once incapacitated, began to awaken. Divine retribution has arrived. This is all payback, lamented an elder. It is over. We are doomed, echoed another, laughter mingling with their despair. Those who had fainted began to regain consciousness, gazing at the tumultuous sky, unable to deny the reality of their situation. Retribution? They had engaged in such wickedness for over a decade. If punishment were to come, it would have done so long ago. The little monster was undoubtedly the source of their plight. Their immediate concern was to flee. Every villager, young and old, needed to escape, lest they face dire consequences. Some remained unafraid, while others trembled in fear, kneeling before the heavens in supplication, while the brave cursed and struggled to rise. Yet in the next moment, as thunder cracked ominously, a barrage of lightning descended, enveloping all of Lianyang village. Amidst the chaos, their malevolent thoughts were laid bare. The entire village was consumed by lightning. Every soul lost in an instant, their forms reduced to charred remnants. They could only emit faint whimpers, engulfed in suffering, panic, and helplessness, awaiting their demise, much like the way they had once treated their abducted victims. Good and evil have their reckoning. It is not that retribution does not exist, merely that the time has not yet come. Lianyang village's moment of reckoning had finally arrived. Did they regret their actions? Not all. Their only regret was having provoked that little monster, which had led them to this fate. The storm raged on, extinguishing all traces of Lianyang village under the weight of divine punishment. There was no need to call the authorities. Those miscreants had already paid the price for their misdeeds. Li Duo stared at the ominous clouds, biting her lip. In that moment, regardless of whether one was the mightiest or the meekest among them, they understood the source of the impending judgment. To protect their little benefactor, they chose to feign ignorance. Let the vile denizens of Lianyang village fade from existence. Their lives had only just begun. They had been missing for several months, and they wonder how their families fared. Of course, some families did hold a bias toward sons over daughters. Even so, they still held a fondness for home. The 6 children, with Fuyang being the youngest at 6 years old, were at an age where they could easily inform their parents. As for the authorities, they were skeptical of Li Duo and her companion's accounts, yet they were relieved that the children were unharmed. The subsequent investigations would proceed gradually. Upon receiving news, Chao Jianguo rushed to Xinjiao County with his wife in haste, unaware that his daughter had accomplished something monumental, albeit unable to disclose it to outsiders. As the days passed and the children were reunited with their parents, only Chao Yan and Fuyang remained. They were untroubled, content to wait at the police station for their parents. Chao Yan, small and endearing with his sweet disposition, charmed the officers, and by extension, Fuyang also received their kindness. Just then, Chao Yan had finished a bowl of malted milk and had not yet wiped the foam from her mouth. She patted her round little belly, a picture of satisfaction. Yan. Lu Wanxing burst into the room and scooped her daughter into a tight embrace, tears streaming down her face. Her eyes were swollen, her complexion pale, and her trembling hands held Chao Yan tightly. Since her daughter's disappearance, she had been unable to eat or sleep, haunted by nightmares of her daughter being mistreated, rendering her unable to find rest. She was filled with self-loathing, regretting that if she had been more cautious, her daughter would not have been abducted. Upon receiving news of her daughter, she wasted no time and hurriedly made her way to Xinjiao County, traveling day and night. Throughout the journey, her heart was heavy with anxiety, fearing for her child's well-being. The moment she saw her daughter, Lu Wanxing felt a wave of relief wash over her. Yan was safe, and that was truly wonderful. I'm so sorry, my dear. It's all my fault. I promise to keep a watchful eye on you from now on. Lu Wanxing wept as she embraced her daughter. If not for her negligence, her daughter would not have been swapped or gone missing. The mere thought of her child suffering due to her carelessness made her wish she could punish herself. Mommy, don't cry. I'm here. I'm not afraid. Yan comforted, wrapping her little arms around Lu Wanxing's neck, mimicking her mother's soothing gestures. Her chubby hands patted her mother's shoulder, assuring her that she would be okay. I hope those scoundrels suffer in hell, Lu Wanxing thought, holding her daughter tightly, fearful that this was all just a dream and that she would wake up to find her daughter missing again. Heaven knows how agonizing these days had been for her. As a mother, she should have protected Yan, yet her carelessness had led to her daughter being swapped, revealing her inadequacy as a mother. Mommy, don't cry. I'm fine. I even helped the big brothers and sisters catch the bad guys. Yan exclaimed, eager to alleviate her mother's distress. Lu Wanxing ceased her tears, her heart racing with concern as she asked, what bad guys? Are you hurt? Did they hit you? No. I'm super strong. I knocked a big bad guy away. They were no match for me. Yan declared proudly, her big eyes sparkling with delight. Under normal circumstances, Lu Wanxing would have reprimanded her daughter, but at this moment, all that mattered was that Yan was unharmed, and she showered her with praise. For her daughter, whom she had thought lost forever, she would go to great lengths to fulfill her every wish. Mommy will praise you more. Yan Yan beamed, her eyes shining brightly. Lu Wanxing couldn't help but smile at her daughter's enthusiasm. Chao Jianguo, standing nearby, also felt a lump in his throat. He looked disheveled, clearly having gone without sleep or a shave during those harrowing days. With their daughter missing and his wife in tears, he felt the weight of being the family's pillar. He could not allow himself to break down. The fear of losing their daughter weighed heavily on him. They say men do not shed tears lightly, but only when moved to sorrow. Daddy, hug me, Yan Yan called out, stepping away from her mother to reach for Chao Jianguo, who was startled to see his daughter crying. He swiftly embraced her, tears streaming from his eyes as he held her tightly. As long as Yan Yan is here, Daddy is not afraid, he reassured, holding on to his precious daughter, trying to stave off his tears for fear of hurting her delicate skin. It's a relief you weren't harmed, my dear. You're still as spirited as ever. Chao Jianguo, though he wished to deny his tears, could not help but feel vulnerable in front of his daughter. You're lying, Yan Yan said, pouting. I saw you cry, Daddy. You can admit it. I want to laugh at you. Lu Wanxing chuckled softly at the exchange, and soon both father and daughter joined in laughter. Chao, go. You've endured so much these days, Lu Wanxing said, acknowledging the burden her husband had carried. He had loved their daughter deeply and had to manage his emotions during this crisis, which was no small feat. It hasn't been hard, Chao Jianguo replied, smiling. For my wife and daughter, it's all worth it. Fu Yang, my parents are here. I have to go now. Yan Yan waved goodbye to the eager Fu Yang, who was reluctant to part ways. He had come to admire Yan Yan for her strength, far surpassing the other girls in the courtyard. Yan Yan, can I have your number? He asked, his eyes lighting up. Sure, 89 is the duty room's number. You're a qualified little brother. I appreciate you. You can call me, she replied, asserting her authority. Yan Yan attempted to tap Fu Yang on the shoulder, but being too short, she couldn't reach. Sensing her struggle, Fu Yang squatted down. To be a little brother, one must be perceptive, he said, and Yan Yan successfully tapped his shoulder, delighted by her future little brother. Upon hearing the number, Fu Yang's excitement peaked. Isn't that the number from my uncle's place? You live in the Nandao military district? How do you know? Yan Yan asked, tilting her head in curiosity. Fu Yang, brimming with enthusiasm, exclaimed, my uncle works at the Nandao military district. I'll call that number before. Who is your uncle? Yan Yan inquired, intrigued to learn more about her little brother's family. My uncle is Gu Heading. Fu Yang grinned weedily. Your uncle is my godfather? Yan Yan's eyes sparkled. To discover that her little brother was the nephew of her godfather made her feel an instant kinship. Godfather? Fu Yang looked puzzled. I'm serious. My godmother is Mo Mingmei, and Gu Heading is my godfather. Really? Of course. They treat me very well, she said, her expression shifting slightly as she defended her truth. Don't be upset. I didn't doubt you. I'm just so happy. Fu Yang quickly reassured her. If your uncle and aunt are my godparents, then you must be my sister. Delighted, he cherished Yan Yan even more, feeling grateful that she was not only his savior, but also now his sister. He vowed to earn plenty of money to spoil her. Wait, you're my little brother, not my big brother. Yan Yan pouted, feeling a bit possessive. Being your little brother and you being my sister aren't mutually exclusive, Fu Yang argued, which made sense to her. Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo were astonished at the coincidence, realizing they could not leave just yet and needed to stay at the police station until Fu Yang's family arrived. Fu Yang, elated, eagerly pulled Yan Yan along, chattering excitedly. Chapter 70. The panic-stricken Fu Yang Chao Yan was quite generous towards her little brother, enduring his incessant chatter with patience. She had been preoccupied with vanquishing villains and had only noticed Fu Yang surrounded by a halo of virtuous light, without paying much attention to his future. Now that Fu Yang was not only her acknowledged little brother, but also the nephew of her godfather, she felt compelled to take a closer look. Upon doing so, her expression turned sympathetic. Goodness, her little brother seemed to be in quite a dire situation. Rest assured, you are now Yan Yan's little brother, and Yan Yan will certainly not allow you to become disabled, ultimately ending up as a beggar on the streets, she reassured him. As long as I am here, no one can harm you. She lamented, heaven truly is blind. My little brother, despite being bathed in virtuous light, seems destined for a fate of disability and death on the streets. Bah, if heaven will not act, then Yan Yan must take matters into her own hands. Thunder rumbled ominously. Do you dare strike at Yan Yan? Chao Yan glared at the sky above, undeterred. She turned her gaze back to Fu Yang, feeling even more pity for him. Alas, how unfortunate. Too unfortunate, she echoed. But now that Yin Yin is here, I will certainly help you. Yin Yin, what did you just say? Fu Yang clutched his mouth, his face a mask of panic. Why could he not articulate his thoughts? Had he just heard Yin's inner voice? When he tried to express his feelings, a strange force seemed to impede him, despite his intelligence. He was merely a 6-year-old child, and such an occurrence left him flustered. Fu Yang instinctively glanced at Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing. They were Yin's parents. Surely, they could hear her thoughts too, right? Uncle Zhao, Aunt Lu, can you hear Yin's voice? The more anxious he grew, the more his words failed him, leaving him in a sweat. What voice? Zhao Yan tilted her head, her large eyes filled with confusion. How could her little brother be so foolish that he could not articulate himself? Was he even worth keeping as a little brother? Yin, what did you just say? The more Fu Yang tried to express himself, the more he found himself at a loss for words, growing increasingly distressed. Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing exchanged glances, surprised that this boy could hear their daughter's inner thoughts. It seemed he wanted to share something but could not, indicating that an unseen force was preventing him. Yin, I heard your voice. Fu Yang nearly cried, frustrated that he could not express it. Oh no, what if my little brother has become foolish? If he has truly lost his wits, I shall reconsider taking him as my little brother. Yin's little brother is not someone who can be chosen by just anyone. I'm not foolish. Fu Yang, fearing that Zhao Yan would no longer want him as her little brother, turned pale with worry. Yin, I'm not foolish. I am quite clever. Truly, I am the smartest child in our compound. Oh dear, the more he protests, the more foolish he seems. Yin, Fu Yang's face was filled with grievance. How could he be foolish when everyone else deemed him intelligent? Was Zhao Yan the first to call him foolish? Did that mean everyone else had been deceiving him? You are clever indeed. Zhao Yan clapped her small hands dismissively, nodding perfunctorily, while secretly dismissing Fu Yang from her list of potential little brothers. She believed that while her little brother need not possess an imperial aura, he certainly could not be foolish. Fu Yang felt his heart sink, resolving to prove his intelligence. His family resided in Jing City, and traveling to Jiao County would ordinarily take 3 to 4 days unless they flew, which was faster. However, in this era, airplanes were not accessible to ordinary people, and Jiao County lacked an airport. Chao Jianguo and the others wished to accompany Fu Yang as they awaited his family, but could not remain at the police station indefinitely. Chao Jianguo presented his identification and made a phone call to Gu Hiting for safety, completed some paperwork, and then took Fu Yang out of the police station. He secured a room at an inn and then took the children to a state-owned restaurant for a meal. You must be starving after these past few days. Eat well. Lu Wanxing said, tears welling in her eyes. She worried whether their daughter had eaten enough and if she had endured any hardship. Mom, don't cry. I'm not crying. Lu Wanxing wiped her tears, not wanting to worry her daughter. She busily served food to her daughter while also tending to Fu Yang. After they had eaten their fill, Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo finally had the opportunity to inquire about the villains. From the police station, they learned that several children had been delivered to the police by kind-hearted individuals, and there had been no mention of human traffickers. The police had not asked, and they had refrained from speaking, sensing that some secrets were at play, secrets likely related to their daughter, which made them even less inclined to inquire further. When Yin awoke and found her mother missing, she did not cry. Yin is so impressive. Zhao Yan beamed with pride. The bad guys tried to trick Yin, claiming her mother had sold her, but Yin would not believe it. Her mother loved her too much to ever do such a thing. Yin even dealt with the bad guys herself. Isn't she amazing? Indeed, your mother loves you dearly. How could she ever part with you? Lu Wanxing hugged her daughter tightly. If their daughter were an ordinary child, she would surely have been terrified by the traffickers' words. Those traffickers were despicable. Should she ever encounter them, she would not let them escape. Hey, Yin is a special little golden dragon with extraordinary powers, capable of seeing through the bad guys' schemes. They thought they could deceive Yin, but she dealt with them all. Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing were left bewildered, wondering what their daughter had truly accomplished. Fu Yang exclaimed, Yin is a little golden dragon. The bad guys' village was filled with them. They all deserved to perish, so Yin acted on behalf of justice. Even heaven rewarded her with virtue. Thunder rumbled ominously. How could it thunder on such a clear day? Let us move. We mustn't be caught in a downpour. Cut out. Yin, don't you dare challenge heaven. I am not afraid of you. Look at my little brother, cloaked in virtue. Yet heaven has decreed such a tragic fate for him. Who then is truly blind? if not heaven. Bah! Yin is unafraid of you. The thunder continued to rumble. Strange. Could it really rain? Quickly, let us go. Yin, please tell your mother what happened. I want to hear it. Lu Wanxing hastily redirected her daughter's attention. They could not allow her to dwell on the storm, fearing it would strike her. Though their daughter was fearless, Lu Wanxing was not. Mom, you don't know how amazing Yin is. She punched the bad guys away. They were no match for her. Yin saved many brothers and sisters. She is a little hero. Chao Yan rested her chin on her hand, filled with pride. Yes, our Yin is a little hero. Father is proud of you. Yin. Chao Jianguo lifted his daughter into his arms. She was indeed remarkable. Chapter 71. Chao Jianguo's selfishness. He, Daddy is a hero, and so is Yin. Chao Yan smiled sweetly. Indeed, both of you are heroes, Lu Wanxing replied with a laugh. They had become so flustered with concern that they had overlooked their daughter's formidable abilities. She was capable of kicking wild boars. Self-defense will be no issue. Can Yin tell us more? Lu Wanxing inquired. Chao Yan nodded, recounting her tale with clarity. When she reached the most thrilling parts, Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo held their breath, fearing they might miss something. This was her daughter? They were aware of her prowess, but had no idea she was this extraordinary. They were rather conservative in their thoughts. During the narration, Chao Yan assisted Fu Yang in rectifying the omissions. Upon hearing of the impending divine retribution, they finally understood why they had remained silent about the affairs of Linyang village. They feared that spreading news of this matter would be detrimental to Yin. It must be said that the two had grasped the truth. Mom and Dad, is Yin remarkable? Chao Yan cupped her little face, gazing eagerly at them. Chao Jianguo playfully lifted his daughter, executing an aerial drift that sent Chao Yan into fits of laughter. Lu Wanxing nearly slapped him for his recklessness, concerned for their daughter's safety. My daughter is indeed remarkable. I take pride in you, he declared. However, Chao Jianguo paused, and, as he continued under Chao Yan's expectant gaze, he advised, in times of danger, we must prioritize our own safety and not take reckless risks. I recognize your capabilities, and I know you possess innate strength, but you're still just a child of over 1 year. You must consider not only yourself, but also your mother and me. If anything were to happen to you, how could we survive? Your mother and I cannot live without you. So you must ensure your safety and never act recklessly. Do you understand? Yin nodded. This time, Chao Yan refrained from boasting about her prowess, showing a commendable attitude of humility. You really ought to understand, Lu Wanxing remarked, well aware of her daughter's nature. With just a glance, she could discern Chao Yan's thoughts. Her daughter was both capable and bold, making it improbable to keep her subdued. All she hoped for was that Yin's skills were sufficient to keep her safe. Chao Yan chuckled, realizing her mother had caught on. Lu Wanxing, amused, gently tapped her nose. At a certain guest house in Xinjiao County, Chao Jianguo inquired softly, is Yin asleep? Lu Wanxing nodded, affirming that she was. It is getting late. You should help Chao Yang tidy up and rest. Chao Yang, merely 6 years old, must have been terrified by recent events. She felt a pang of sympathy for the little one. Uncle Zhao, Aunt Lu, can you hear Yin's thoughts? Fu Yang lowered his voice deliberately. While Yin was present, he had been unable to express himself. Just moments ago, it seemed that a barrier had lifted, allowing him to speak freely. You can hear Yin's thoughts? Chao Jianguo countered with a question rather than an answer. Fu Yang bit his lip, resolving to speak honestly. As Yin's parents, you must be able to hear her thoughts. I heard her say that I will die tragically in the streets. Yin also mentioned that she is a little golden dragon and can summon thunder from the heavens. It is no surprise she can foresee her future. I just did not expect my own future to be so grim. However, that should pertain to my life before meeting her. Surely it will change now, right? The future is not set in stone. Now that I know I am destined for a tragic end, I must change my fate. Heaven has allowed me to encounter Yin, which means my future has already shifted. Chao Jianguo clapped Fu Yang on the shoulder. Just like their family, the moment they began to hear Yin's thoughts, their lives had already transformed. Presently, Lu Haizhou and Wang Zhihe were under secret investigation, and results would surely follow soon. Indeed, meeting Yin has altered my future, Fu Yang nodded. Yin is sent by the heavens to save me, and I will protect her. Uncle and aunt, do not worry. I won't speak carelessly. I will safeguard my sister, Fu Yang declared earnestly. Yin had not only rescued him in the present, but had also salvaged his future, and he was determined to protect her. I can protect my daughter myself. There is no need for you, a mere child, to do so. You only need to look after yourself, Chao Jianguo retorted. His daughter was still young and should not be involved with outside dangers. Chao Jianguo was indeed overthinking, setting aside the fact that Fu Yang was still a child. Even if he grew up, Chao Yan would not choose him, for she was a dragon seeking strength, and Fu Yang did not fit that mold. Lu Wanxing sighed in exasperation, wondering why Chao Jianguo was thinking so far ahead when their daughter was still so young. Yet, Chao Jianguo believed in taking precautions against wolves from an early age, fearing that his daughter might be led astray. All right, you should take Chao Yang downstairs to rest. I will go in and accompany our daughter as she sleeps. Fu Zhenghua and Gu Hajin arrived at the Xinjiao County train station around 7 the next evening. Upon disembarking, they immediately headed to the police station. After learning that their son was staying with Chao Jianguo at the guest house, they hurried to the guest house. The moment Gu Hajin saw Fu Yang, she embraced him and wept uncontrollably, more dramatically than Lu Wanxing had the previous day, her tears flowing freely as if she might wail outright. Yang Yang, my precious Yang Yang. Gu Hajin, at 33, had finally borne this cherished child, showering him with affection beyond measure. Fu Zhenghua, too, doted on their only son. When Fu Yang went missing, Gu Hajin felt as if the world had collapsed. Had it not been for Fu Zhenghua restraining her, she would have torn apart Yang Chunhua, the wretched woman. If not for Yang Chunhua, her son would not have disappeared. She found it hard to believe that Yang Chunhua had no ulterior motives in this matter. Before Fu Yang's birth, the Fu family had only 2 daughters born to Yang Chunhua, and the elderly couple had favored the eldest, reserving the best for her. Gu Hajin's family background was strong, and they did not covet the possessions of the elderly couple, which led Yang Chunhua to become presumptuous, thinking that the second branch's belongings were hers as well. This time, she would not let slide. After Fu Yang's birth, the elderly couple's affections gradually shifted toward the second branch, inciting Yang Chunhua's resentment and prompting her to complain behind their backs repeatedly. As the one benefiting from this, she had remained silent, pretending not to hear. She had never anticipated that Yang Chunhua would be so heartless as to harbor ill intentions toward Yang Yang, which was truly despicable. Just thinking of this made Gu Hajin seethe with rage. Yang Yang, you frightened your mother to death. Are you all right? Are you injured? Did those beasts hurt you? Show your mother. Chapter 72. It's Sister Yin, not little sister. Gu Hajin, saying this, reached out, eager to check her son's clothing. Fu Yang clutched his garments tightly, terrified that a moment's delay would see him exposed by his mother. His face turned as red as a monkey's bottom. Mom, I'm not hurt. Really? Gu Hajin questioned skeptically. It was hard to believe that a child could go missing for so many days without injury. He was likely concealing his wounds to spare their worry. This child is too sensible. I swear, I'm really fine. I met the boss shortly after being captured, and he saved me. Fu Yang insisted repeatedly, fearful of being stripped bare by his overzealous mother. Fu Zhenghua turns to Chao Jianguo, a glimmer of insight flashing in his eyes. Hello, I am Fu Yang's father, Fu Zhenghua. This is my wife, Gu Hajin. I hope you can excuse our rudeness. No problem, Chao Jianguo replied with a smile. I am Chao Jianguo from the Nandao Military District. This is my wife, Lu Wanxing, and my daughter, Chao Yan. Dad, Yin Yin is recognized as my goddaughter by uncle and aunt, Fu Yang exclaimed, breaking free from his mother's suffocating embrace. I owe my successful escape entirely to Yin Yin. She is my savior, and I want to visit her at the Nandao Military District. Can I stay at uncle's house? Yang Yang really likes your daughter? Fu Zhenghua asked, astonished. He knew his son had always been somewhat of a loner, standing apart from others in the courtyard. He had never seen his son exhibit such fondness for anyone, especially a little girl just learning to walk. As for his son's claim of having a savior, he was skeptical. A child of just over 1 year, saving someone? That was preposterous. Dad, don't you believe me? Wang furrowed his brows, visibly displeased. In that moment, Fzhngu found himself at a loss for words. How could he possibly believe such a tale? It was utterly unbelievable. Who would accept such a story? Wang fixed his gaze intently upon Fzhngu, resolved to present a rational argument to his father. Father, did you not previously say that one should not judge by appearances and that the depth of the ocean cannot be measured in buckets? You cannot view people through an outdated lens. Yn, my younger sister, may be young, but she possesses great strength. Our escape this time was largely thanks to her. You must not doubt her capabilities. At this point, Zhoyn comprehended that Fying's father did not believe in her act of heroism. This was unacceptable. She would not tolerate any skepticism directed at her. Uncle, Fying is correct. You must not underestimate Yn. Hoyn, with a glint of determination in her eyes, resolved to astonish the uncle. Zhoyn, what are you doing? Wanxing, upon noticing what Hoyn was holding, erupted in fury. This little rascal was infuriating. It was said that 3 days without discipline could lead to chaos. She should never have harbored any expectations. Calm down, calm down. Ghin quickly interjected, her eyes wide with astonishment. Could this little girl really possess such strength? She effortlessly dragged the wooden bed out with a single hand. And now Ghin found herself reconsidering what her son had claimed. Uncle, can you lift it? Zhoyn had not noticed the danger in her mother's gaze. She was beaming with pride as she effortlessly raised the wooden bed, completely unfazed. She flashed a smile at Fzhng. Uncle, see? It's not that heavy. Would you like a try? Fzhng froze, feeling a tinge of embarrassment. As a man of letters, his physical strength was rather average. He truly could not lift the bed. However, faced with the little girl's challenging gaze, he could not admit this. It would be too shameful for an adult to be outdone by a child. Captain Zho, your daughter is remarkable indeed. Fzhng decisively changed the subject. Uncle, I know I'm impressive, but can you lift it? Zhoyn pressed on, her determination unwavering. Fzhng's expression stiffened. He could not lift it. Yn, please spare my father. He cannot manage it. He is not a soldier like Uncle Zho. He is merely a scholar, without the strength to even hold a chicken. Fying mercilessly exposed his father's lack of prowess. Fzhng's lips twitched. Fying was truly his beloved son, albeit one who brought him to the brink of despair. So uncle is not as strong as I thought. Hoyn smiled sweetly. Fzhng felt as though he had been struck by an arrow. It was rather painful. What could he do in the face of these two little ones? He could only force a chuckle. Zhoyn instinctively covered her bottom, realizing her mother seemed about to become upset. Sensing danger, she hurriedly dragged the bed back inside, her little legs pattering on the floor. Ha! Your daughter is truly adorable. Fzhng continued to chuckle, feeling as though he could not compete in this regard. Proving her strength endeared Hoyn even more to Ghin, especially since she was her brother's daughter. Ghin removed a jade bracelet of exquisite quality from her wrist, clearly valuable. Wanxing attempted to intervene, but was unable to stop her. Good child, this is a gift from your godmother. Zhin explained. I didn't bring anything else this time, but when you visit Jngsh, I will prepare something even better for you. Godmother? Zhoyn tilted her head, perplexed. Hadn't her godmother always been Ngmi? When had that changed? You are my brother's goddaughter. Thus you are also mine. I have not misspoken. Ghin laughed heartily, picking up Zhoyn. Now, call me godmother and let me hear it. You little rascal, come meet your sister. Yn, from now on, you shall be my true sister. Fying grinned widely. No, Zhoyn firmly rejected, her expression resolute. Auntie, I'm sorry, but I already have a godmother. I cannot call you that, or she will become upset. Her bond with her godmother had been established since childhood, and she would not waver in her loyalty. She was a dragon who took her responsibilities seriously. Ngmi interjected. Is that how you use waver? Before Ghin could speak again, Zhoyn turned to Fying, stating earnestly, Fying, you are my little brother. You cannot call me Yn. You should call me big sister. Or Yngio would suffice, she added. Do you understand? The little one was a picture of adorable charm, her round face even more delightful. All right, Yngio, no problem. Fying immediately complied, his servitude evident. Within the room, the four adults exchanged amused glances. Ghin found herself even more fond of Zhoyn. This little one was simply irresistible. No wonder her sister-in-law wished to establish a godparent relationship. She regretted arriving late and missing the opportunity to bond with such a sweet and charming girl. Having rushed over, Ghin and Fzhng had not informed their family of their arrival. Now that they confirmed Fying was safe, it was time to call home and ease their family's worries. Thus they prepared to leave with Fying. Wying, say goodbye to your sister. We must be on our way, Ghin instructed. Fying, with a serious demeanor, replied, "Mother, it's Yanjia, not sister." As a dutiful little brother, he had to adhere to his sister's commands. Chen, exasperated yet amused, acquiesced, "Yes, yes, it's Yanjia, not sister." Zhoyn nodded in satisfaction. Her little brother was quite astute, and she was pleased. With that, she decided to carve a protective talisman for him. Nothing belonging to Zhoyn could ever be taken away by anyone unless she willingly allowed it. Chapter 73. My sister is back. He did not particularly enjoy having two elder sisters at home. He had no friends in the courtyard either. That group of little brats was far too childish for his liking. Little brats? Zhoyn questioned. Fying, you are not a little brat. He only wished to remain by Zhoyn's side, to protect her. As a little brother, that was his duty. Mother, may I? Fying whined, pulling at Zhn's sleeve. His display of affection left both Zhn and Jianguo astonished. This was the first time they had witnessed Fying acting so endearingly. It was a rare occurrence. They knew their son well, and the charm of this little girl had evidently compelled him to act this way. Though Zhn was tempted to indulge her son, she ultimately refused, thinking of the two elderly folks at home. Your grandparents love you dearly. You cannot disregard them. Upon hearing this, Fying's face fell. Very well. Since his grandparents were so good to him, he could not neglect their feelings. Yanjia, I cannot accompany you to the military district to play. All right. If you wish to visit the NNDO military district, we shall go when summer vacation arrives. I will be visiting your uncle and aunt then. Zdash replied. What'll I do if you leave? Fzh fretted. If his wife departed, what would he do? Zh shot him a helpless glance, as she was determined to accompany their son. Fzh cast a sidelong glance at Fying, thinking, it's all this little rascal's fault. Ever since Fying had arrived, his standing in the household had plummeted. How he longed for the days when it was just he and Zh. Fying was oblivious to his father's current sentiments. All he could think about was the prospect of playing with Yanjia during summer vacation, and he could not help but cheer. Thank you, Mother. I love you the most. Ah, and Mother loves you most of all, Zh replied, her eyes brimming with tears of joy. When had her son ever expressed such affection? He must have learned it from the little girl. If that were the case, perhaps it would be beneficial for him to learn more from her. Fzh felt a twinge of grievance. If she loved her son most, what was to become of him? Zh turned away, prioritizing their son while leaving her husband in the background. Now that she had received her mother as promised, Fying was much more agreeable. Oh dear, I'm already missing Yanjia, and we haven't even left yet. LWNX acknowledged. With 3 other children at home, she held concerns, despite her eldest son being reliable. It had been over a decade since she had seen her parents since the onset of the major movement. I wonder how my parents are doing now. They have always been inclined to share only good news. I have accumulated over 2 months of family leave over the past decade or so. Chao Jianguo pondered. 2 months is ample time. Lu Wanxing's eyes brightened at the thought. The children should meet their grandparents. They will undoubtedly cherish them. Very well. Chao Jianguo had no objections. To be candid, had it not been for the misfortunes that befell the Lu family, he would not consider himself worthy of Wanxing. In the past, the Lu family was genuinely a prestigious family, while he was merely a martial man. By marrying him, Wanxing could only rely on his limited capabilities. Truth be told, he had not provided much support to the Lu family. They possessed sufficient connections to navigate many schemes and intrigues, and he felt a pang of guilt about it. His understanding of the Chao family was limited. He only knew that his mother had passed away, and Chao Ge had little contact with his hometown. Chao Jianguo furrowed his brow, indicating that it was unnecessary. Had he not indulged Chao Daji and Chao Deli, his mother would not have passed away prematurely. He would never forgive himself. Lu Wanxing, observing his demeanor, refrained from further comment. She was not well acquainted with the affairs of the Chao family. She only knew that her husband was not particularly close to them, and that was sufficient for her. Now that Chao Gu had her and the children, he was no longer alone. At the Nandao Military District School, Chao Hang was eager to head to the dock. Chao Hang, where are you going? The math teacher asked, somewhat concerned. The abduction of the Chao Tuan's daughter was common knowledge throughout the Nandao Military District, and there were rumors that the child had been found. Teacher Lu and Chao Tuan had left the island overnight, but it was uncertain if the news was true. Both Teacher Lu and Chao Tuan were good people, and one could only hope they would successfully find the child. Before the math teacher could finish a sentence, Chao Hang had already vanished. At the school gate, Chao Hang encountered his brothers, Chao, Chun, and Chao Hang, who were also rushing out. The three brothers quickly made their way to the dock. Halfway there, Gu Yanli and Gu Yinchi caught up with them. The five exchanged smiles before sprinting toward the dock. Chao Hang, Gu Yanli, shouldn't you be in school? Mo Mingmei exclaimed, frustrated to see the five of them. Were they not supposed to be in school at this hour? Students ought to be studying, not skipping classes as they were now. Had their parents not left in a hurry, they would surely have accompanied them. The past week, since their sister had gone missing, had been unbearable for their family. They were determined to find their sister. Yes, we're going to find Sister Yin Yin, Gu Yinchi declared loudly. Fine, since they're also worried about Yin Yin. Let them come along, Gu Heading suggested. The children were genuinely concerned for Chao Yan, and there was nothing more to say. It only demonstrated their strong bond. Mo Mingmei ultimately held her tongue. Chapter 74. The little pistachio, Yin Yan's disappearance weighed heavily on her conscience. Had she not insisted on taking Yin Yin out, the latter would not have faced such misfortune. This was entirely her fault, and she could only hope that Yin Yin was not suffering. Otherwise, she would bear the blame eternally. Do not worry. Yin Yin will be fine, Gu Heading assured her in a low voice, understanding her thoughts. His words were sincere. He was not unconcerned about his goddaughter, but he preferred to believe in her. Yin Yin was no ordinary child, setting aside her remarkable strength. Her ability to foresee the future would surely allow her to avoid all misfortune. He had no qualms about her safety. Rather, he worried that she might act without restraint and create a situation that would be difficult to resolve. Of course, he kept this to himself, fearing his wife would scold him. Indeed, Yin Yin is so formidable. She will surely be fine, Mo Mingmei replied, her eyes reddening. Never had she felt that the ship was moving so slowly. Each second felt like an eternity. The sound of the ship finally reached her ears. Mo Mingmei stood on her tiptoes, peering into the distance. Ha ha, I can finally see my sister. The three brothers were ecstatic, running wildly along the dock, itching to jump into the water. Many on the island were aware of Chao Yan's situation, so they understood the exuberance of the three brothers. Not only the three brothers, but even Gu Yanli and Gu Yinchi were excitedly stamping their feet, while Mo Mingmei was moved to tears. 10 minutes later, the ship docked. A few minutes after that, Chao Jianguo and Lu Wanxing disembarked with Chao Yan. Chao Hang, accompanied by his two younger brothers, rushed forward, shouting, "Sister, I missed you so much." Big brother's crying. Chao Yan, with her chubby little hands, wrapped her arms around Chao Hang, offering a comforting pat on his shoulder. "I'm not crying." Chao Hang wiped away the corners of his eyes, trying to hide it from her. "Oh, my godmother said that men bleed, but do not cry. If my brother cries, we shall pretend not to see it." Chao Yan expressed her understanding. "All right then, brother, you are not crying. It was just Yin Yin who misjudged." Chao Hang secretly wiped away a tear. "Can we keep this to ourselves?" Once Yin Yan's words were spoken, the younger brothers were all too aware of their own tears. It was quite embarrassing. He feared crying himself, hence buried his face in his sister's neck. Alas, he had been careless. The dignity of the elder brother was instantly tarnished. "Yin Yin, you truly are a mischievous sister." "Yin Yin, I am sorry." Upon seeing Chao Yan, Mo Mingmei's tears flowed freely. "Godmother, why are you apologizing?" Chao Yan lifted her head, gazing at her godmother's red-rimmed eyes, utterly puzzled. Why were her mother and godmother apologizing when they had done nothing wrong? The villains were the ones at fault, not her godmother. "If it were not for my godmother taking you to the city, you would not have been abducted. It is all my fault. I am so sorry," Mo Mingmei replied anxiously. If anything happened to Chao Yan, she would never find peace in her life. "No, I was the one who wanted to go to the city. It was the bad guys who took me away. It has nothing to do with my godmother." Chao Yan's bright eyes were filled with confusion as she spoke in her sweet voice. "Godmother, you did nothing wrong, and neither did I. The bad guys are to blame. The bad guys have already been punished by Yin Yin, and I even saved many older brothers and sisters. This is a deed of great merit. How could there be any fault? Godmother, you did not err. On the contrary, you have done good. If it were not for my godmother, I would not have gone to the city. Had I not gone to the city, I would not have discovered the big bad guy. If I had not found the big bad guy, I could not have saved the older brothers and sisters. Therefore, it is only right that my godmother is credited for this." Chao Yan's continuous stream of thoughts left everyone bewildered. However, upon reflecting on her logic, it seemed to hold some truth. The heavens must be laughing at their folly. Who would have thought this little one had so many convolutions of reasoning? Sister Yin Yin, it is wonderful that you are safe. Gu Yinchi wiped away a tear. Brother Yinchi, do not cry. Chao Yan reached out to wipe his tears, causing Gu Yinchi to blush and wipe them away himself. How embarrassing to be seen crying by his sister. It was far preferable to secretly shed tears like Chao Hang. Are you being polite? Sister, are you hurt? Gu Yanli asked, filled with concern. The human traffickers were truly despicable, and he feared that his sister might have been tormented by them. Those villains were the most heinous, and they should be captured to prevent them from harming others. I'm not hurt. I scared the big bad guy away. I am super strong, Chao Yan replied, tilting her little face and smiling sweetly, instantly capturing the hearts of everyone present. She was eager to share her heroic story with her godmother and the others. After the exhausting journey, the little one was weary. She was quite eloquent and adept at creating a lively atmosphere, leaving them all in a state of nervous anticipation. They sighed repeatedly, each straining to catch every word, lest they miss anything. This was indeed Chao Yan. Had it been any other child, even at the age of 10, they would not have emerged from that daunting mountain. The current prevalence of human traffickers is alarming. Fortunately, the government is actively combating various criminal organizations, and once apprehended, the penalties for traffickers are severe. Gu Heading pondered for a moment before speaking. Yin Yin, in such situations, ensure your own safety first. Do not make unnecessary sacrifices. Remember, you have parents and many relatives. If something were to happen to you, what would they do? Every individual possesses their own selfish motives, which is understandable. While Yin Yin is indeed strong, there are moments of distraction. Prioritizing your safety is paramount. Yes, I understand, Yin Yin replied with a lackadaisical nod. Is there truly divine retribution? Gu Yinchi inquired with curiosity. Having never heard of such a concept before, does it genuinely exist in this world? Of course, the heavens are neither blind nor indifferent. Those who commit heinous acts will face divine punishment, came the reply. Heaven, I am not blind or indifferent. I have let you speak your mind. I am merely clarifying for you. Without me, you would indeed be the blind and indifferent heavens, retorted Chao Yan. Heaven, I cannot afford to offend. I must keep my distance. Isn't this little one here to undergo tribulation? This is not tribulation. It is clearly being bestowed with a little ancestor. Chapter 75. Does third brother seek divine retribution? In these times, even the path of the heavens is fraught with difficulty, particularly for the weaker celestial forces. Encountering this little ancestor, it could only stomp in frustration, yet was powerless to do anything, forced to clean up after others. Alas, who could argue with such formidable backing? Remembering the promised benefits from the Emperor of Yuanhong, the heavens felt somewhat better, recognizing that there were indeed advantages to be had, so it endured. Life is not easy. Sighed the heavens. I have yet to witness divine retribution, Zhao Cheng remarked regretfully. That scene would surely be awe-inspiring. I want to see it. Third brother, do you wish to witness divine retribution? Do you desire to suffer divine punishment? Zhao Yan stared intently at Zhao Cheng. If third brother were to retaliate against society in the future, leading to the loss of countless lives, that would indeed be a grave sin and would undoubtedly incur divine wrath. Fear not, third brother, you will surely face divine retribution in the future. Zhao Cheng replied. I was merely jesting. Let's avoid divine punishment, shall we? Chao Jianguo turned to Zhao Cheng, his expression growing cold. This young man's education must be prioritized. Lu Wanxing smiled, confident that with a daughter, her son would not commit such heinous crimes in the future. Mo Mingmei's eyes sparkled. Such was the villain who nearly brought about the demise of the protagonists. However, with a capable daughter now in the picture, the esteemed one would certainly not become a great villain. How wonderful it is that the esteemed one's childhood and future are secured. Gu Yanchi and Gu Yanli exclaimed, wow. Is Zhao Cheng really that impressive? The ideological education of third brother must be prioritized. It could lead him astray again. Rest assured, third brother. This time second brother will protect you well. Thank you, little sister. I truly do not wish for such divine punishment. No. We cannot allow third brother to walk down the old path. Zhao Yan shook her head. Their family must not tread the old path either. When I grow up, I will certainly train third brother well. His thoughts are far too dangerous. Zhao Yan sighed involuntarily, perplexed by third brother's peculiar fascination with divine punishment. Zhao Cheng chuckled awkwardly under the scrutiny of the crowd, hastily explaining, Sister, I do not want to see it. I do not wish to suffer divine punishment. I was only joking. If he did not clarify soon, he feared he might not know what little sister was thinking. He is a good person and does not want to face divine retribution. Third brother, you should refrain from such statements in the future. Divine punishment is no trivial matter. Chao Yan admonished with a serious expression. Zhao Cheng solemnly agreed, assuring her, rest easy, sister. I will never say such things again. I am a good person and will not become a bad one. Did the people of Lianyang village truly fall victim to divine punishment? Gu Yanqi asked, and everyone perked up, eager to know the answer. They had already gleaned from Zhao Cheng's thoughts the origin of this divine punishment. Without Zhao Yan, it would not have occurred. Rather than divine punishment, it could be said that Zhao Yan had summoned divine retribution. Their perception of Zhao Yan's abilities underwent a profound transformation. Unbeknownst to her, Zhao Yan shook her head, stating, I only acted in accordance with their malevolence. Whether they live or die, I do not know, nor do I wish to see. It would waste my spiritual energy. Not everyone has the opportunity to be seen by me. Chao Jianguo felt a pang of unease. It seemed he would need to visit Lianyang village, as his daughter's actions could lead to dire consequences. While the inhabitants of Lianyang village were indeed deserving of their fate, there are earthly laws that should judge them. Zhao Yan should not intervene indiscriminately. Such arbitrary interference with earthly laws may not bode well for his daughter. Clearly, not only must the education of his younger son be prioritized, but that of his daughter must also be addressed promptly. Naturally, for Zhao Yan's safety, the fewer people who know about this, the better. The shadow of Zhao Yan's previous disappearance gradually dissipated. While Lu Wanxing was at work, Mo Mingmei took Zhao Yan on adventures, exploring mountains and oceans, reveling in freedom. Chao Jianguo. Yes, he knew why he was summoned. Qin Kongzhan stared at him expressionlessly, rhythmically tapping his fingers on the table. Were it not for Zhao Yan's involvement, he might doubt Chao Jianguo's loyalty to the nation. I do not know, Chao Jianguo replied, cold sweat beginning to bead on his palms. You truly do not know? Qin Kongzhan's voice turned icy, angered by Chao Jianguo's defiance. Chao Jianguo was a promising candidate. He could not bear to give up on him, especially considering his abilities. Do you remember what you said before? He understood the concerns of a father. Yet he could not tolerate distrust in the nation or the party. No, it is not that I distrust them. I have merely become entrenched in my own thoughts. Report. Sir, I remember, Chao Jianguo declared loudly. He was loyal to his country, to his party and people. He had never betrayed them and could withstand scrutiny. You remember. Take a good look at this and then speak. Qin Kongzhan tossed a document at him, his gaze unwavering. Chao Jianguo's heart sank. Upon opening the first page, he froze. The matter of Lianyang village could not remain concealed any longer. Yet he felt no regret. If given the chance, he would act the same way again. As long as it did not endanger the nation. He too was a father with his own selfish motives. What do you have to say now? Qin Kongzhan coldly inquired. Observing his reaction, after perusing the document, he placed it on the table, his demeanor calm. I have nothing to say. In the matter of Zhao Yan, he was indeed selfish. He had no defense and felt none was necessary. Even if given another chance, he would still choose to act as he did. For his sole desire was to protect his daughter. That was all. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Qin Kongzhan grew increasingly agitated, forcefully striking the table. Chao Jianguo, do you distrust the nation? Or do you believe the nation would do something to your daughter? Faced with the superior's inquiry, Chao Jianguo fell silent. He was at a loss for words, merely. Chao Jianguo, do you live up to the nation's cultivation and the trust of the party and people? Aside from his concealment regarding his daughter, he did. Oh, you. Qin Kongzhan felt a headache coming on. Chao Jianguo remained silent. Minutes later, Qin Kongzhan spoke again. The personnel from the Special Affairs Department have already gone to handle the situation in Lianyang village. You need not worry about Zhao Yan, but her abilities are far too dangerous and must be controlled. Comrade, my daughter is merely a little over a year old. She possesses a kind heart and has not misused her abilities. Instead, she has employed them to rescue over a dozen individuals. She is a hero. Chao Jianguo's expression shifted dramatically. Is this control not a bit excessive? Chapter 76. Chao Jianguo's confession. Chao Jianguo, do you still conceal something regarding Comrade Zhao Yan? For her well-being, I urge you to speak candidly, Qin Kongzhan advised earnestly. They all understood Chao Jianguo's desire to protect Zhao Yan. It was not anger at his concealment, but rather frustration that he did not trust them. Could they possibly harm Comrade Zhao Yan? They're soldiers, and their duty is to safeguard the nation. Comrade Zhao Yan is also someone they are tasked with protecting. Even if she possesses extraordinary abilities, they would still shield her. Chao Jianguo pressed his lips together, contemplating that since these individuals could hear his daughter's thoughts, there was no longer a need for secrecy. Moreover, he had not truly hidden anything, as he had only learned of it recently. Thus, he revealed that his little girl is the reincarnation of a golden dragon. Upon hearing this, Qin Kangzhan's expression broke into disbelief. The reincarnation of a golden dragon? Are you jesting? Is this a matter to be taken lightly? Chao Jianguo smiled wryly. You see, I told you, yet you do not believe me. What can I do? Is it truly the reincarnation of a golden dragon? Did Yin herself declare this? Qin Kangzhan inquired uncertainly. Chao Jianguo nodded, affirming that it was indeed what Yin had said. My goodness, my dear heavens, what fortune does our Huagua possess? To have a true dragon descend upon us? This is simply unbelievable. He gazed at Chao Jianguo with envy and jealousy. What quality in this fellow attracted the golden dragon to him, leading to such a fortunate rebirth in his family? How enviable. I recall last year when a group of pink dolphins performed together along the shore, an event heralded as a miracle. Could this possibly be the doing of Comrade Chao Yan? Qin Kangzhan suddenly remarked. That incident had stirred considerable excitement and drawn many marine biology experts eager to study those dolphins. Unfortunately, their performance was fleeting, and they have not reappeared since. Those experts are still waiting on the island. Yes, it seems they did so to amuse Comrade Mo. Chao Jianguo nodded in agreement. This is truly a grand gesture. No wonder the little one claimed to be their ancestor. The people of Huagua pride themselves as descendants of dragons, and if she is the reincarnation of a golden dragon, she must indeed be their little ancestor. The dragon is the totem of Huaxia, their faith. The arrival of a true dragon signifies that Huagua is poised for ascendance, and the Eastern dragon will ultimately rise to the pinnacle of the world. Splendid. With this thought, Qin Kangzhan became immensely excited. You need not worry about the situation in Lianyang village. It has long since been resolved by the higher-ups. Have you informed the little one about her joining the anomalous individuals department? Qin Kangzhan inquired. Chao Jianguo smiled wryly. Yin did not wish to go. We have discussed it and can take her to the anomalous individuals department for a visit. If she remains uninterested, we shall let her be. However, you must reinforce her moral education. Qin Kangzhan suggested. Although Lianyang village was notorious, the nation has laws, and justice will not spare any evildoer. Comrade Chao Yan possesses unparalleled abilities that must not be misused, nor should she engage in wrongdoing. Rest assured, I will diligently guide Yin. I will ensure she does not abuse her powers, Chao Jianguo assured. We trust you. We will not report on Yan's situation, as it is too extraordinary, and it is also for her protection, given that some individuals are untrustworthy. Thank you, comrade. Chao Jianguo understood that the leader was concerned for his daughter's safety. Had it not been for the leader's ability to hear his daughter's thoughts, he would not have disclosed the matter, especially if the situation in Lianyang village had been exposed. Underneath the soldier's facade, he was merely a selfish father. The act of gathering sea creatures had transformed from May's initial excitement to eventual indifference. It was not that she disliked it. Rather, this effortless endeavor was simply too easy. Her interest began to wane, perhaps illustrating the eternal truth that the more easily one acquires something, the less one cherishes it. She had previously watched live streams where those gathering sea creatures faced numerous hardships. Of course, those who succeeded effortlessly were following a script. Observing Chao Yan dancing joyfully not far away, she could not help but entertain the illusion that perhaps it was not scripted after all. After all, following Yin, the sea creatures seemed to flock to her as if drawn by an invisible force. Perhaps the live streamers also possessed such fortune? How curious it was that these superficial sea creatures were so eager to be collected by Yin. Meng Mei refused to admit her envy. She simply felt admiration. Yes, it was admiration. Godmother, brother, come quickly. There are so many large crabs and lobsters here. Chao Yan exclaimed. This time, she did not summon them. They had come to her of their own accord. Chao Yan's charm was irresistible, not only to humans, but to sea creatures as well. Oh dear, Chao Yan is in quite the predicament, she said as she effortlessly pulled a large crab from the sand with her chubby little hand, unafraid of being pinched. Be careful, little sister. Zhao Chang could not help but exclaim. What if that massive claw pinches your hand? You are too reckless. This was the first time her brothers had accompanied her to gather sea creatures, and they finally understood why she always returned with her arms full. On the same beach, while others were still digging diligently, she seemed to effortlessly find everything. Such luck would make anyone weep with envy. Truly, She was their little sister, remarkable in every way. Brother, I'm not afraid. It won't pinch me. Chao Yan laughed, clutching the crab. My third brother is going to be formidable in the future. How could he fear crab? Zhao Cheng's mouth twitched. Sister, you really don't need to keep emphasizing that he is formidable. That is the future him, not the present him. Besides, he won't become that way in the future. You are worrying too much. Their father had been overly focused on his ideological education lately. And it was not just him. Their elder and second brother were the same. He was still just a little over 6 years old. How could he be in any danger? His daily thoughts revolved around making his sister happy and vying for attention from his brothers. She was truly a master at teasing her brothers. Fortunately, it was not just him who was tricked. The other two brothers were caught up in it as well. Otherwise, he would suspect she held a grudge against him. Wow, sister, you are amazing. My sister is truly impressive. The second brother showered Chao Yan with flattery, causing her to beam with delight. Instinctively, she puffed out her little chest, feeling incredibly proud. She was indeed formidable, and this was just the beginning. Soon, she would showcase even greater feats to her second brother. Zhao Heng did not catch on to her intentions. He glanced at the undulating waves, noting that the tide was rising. Alas, Chao Yan has never been punished before. Her earthly parents are experiencing this for the first time. If it were her heavenly father, she would certainly read Ali. She lamented that her earthly parents were too weak. She was hesitant to act, fearing she might harm them. Chao Jianguo and Wanxing. Do you dare to retaliate? Chao Yan, is it not allowed? Chao Jianguo and Wanxing. Of course not. Chapter 77. The Confident Chao Yan. Chao Yan, may I have a word with you? After dinner, Chao Jianguo sought out his daughter. Father, what do you wish to discuss with Chao Yan? Chao Yan inquired, her face a mask of curiosity. Her father's demeanor seemed unusually serious. She had been behaving herself lately and had not gotten into any trouble. Surely, he had not discovered her intention to sneak out to play in the sea. However, she had not mentioned this to anyone, not even to her godmother. Her father could not possibly know. What could the reason be? Yin felt a tinge of apprehension. Surely, her father could not possess the gift of foresight. Aside from her desire to secretly indulge in some aquatic escapades, her younger brother was set to arrive in a few days. She had been contemplating behaving herself during this time, eagerly anticipating the opportunity to clandestinely take him to the mountains for some adventure. As this thought crossed her mind, she could not help but adopt a vigilant demeanor. Her father was far too perceptive. She could not allow him to catch on to her plans. He was undoubtedly attempting to probe her intentions. Yin, her father said, I am aware of your extraordinary talents, possessing strengths that surpass the ordinary. However, you must also recognize that there are greater forces at play in this vast world, with many individuals far more formidable than yourself. Impossible. Yin is the strongest. The little one retorted defiantly, glaring at Chao Jianguo. No one in this world is mightier than Yin, for she is a golden dragon cub. Chao Jianguo's tone grew more emphatic. He understood that this little one, due to her lineage, believed herself to be invincible, a mindset that could lead to dire consequences. It is worth noting that even in mythological tales, there existed humans who had slain gods. Moreover, his daughter was the reincarnation of a golden dragon, not the dragon itself. If her identity were to be discovered, it could spell danger. I am strong. Yin pouted, her displeasure evident. Yet, she found herself unable to disclose her true identity as a little golden dragon to her father. Even if she did, he would not believe her. Oh, how difficult it was for Yin. Sweetheart, our nation is home to countless exceptional individuals. Focusing solely on the Southern Island Military District is insufficient. Please, allow me to speak without interruption. Chao Jianguo continued. Yin covered her mouth with her chubby little hand, signaling her silence, though her eyes clearly conveyed her dissent. Chao Jianguo, not wishing to press further, pressed on. Our country has a mysterious department filled with extraordinary talents. In their presence, you would merely be considered someone with innate strength, not particularly outstanding. They possess capabilities far superior to yours. Dear daughter, I do not wish to convey this harshly, so please do not glare at me, he added. Yin, however, remained resolute. It's not true. Yin is the strongest, she insisted, glaring at him in frustration. How could her father diminish her prowess? Chao Jianguo sighed, continuing his gentle admonishment. One must not be like a frog at the bottom of a well. Yin covered her ears, unwilling to listen. Your father would not deceive you. The reason I share this with you is to encourage you to remain humble and cautious. If you encounter someone more powerful, would that not place you in jeopardy? Chao Jianguo articulated, his words seemingly for her benefit. Impossible. Yan vehemently rejected the notion that anyone could surpass her. Her confidence was not unfounded. In this world, where spiritual energy was waning, the celestial order was weaker than she, making the existence of cultivators improbable. Even if they existed, they would be of a lower tier. As long as there were no significant threats, she would not falter. Once she matured, her spiritual strength would only augment, ensuring her superiority. In this small realm, she was indeed the mightiest. Though she was sent to experience trials, her father, the emperor, had only imposed slight limitations on her powers, allowing her to maintain her confidence. If she were to awaken her dragon soul, she could transform from her mortal form into that of a dragon, rendering humanity even less of a challenge. Alas, her father remained oblivious to her true strength. This was not a fault on his part, and she begrudgingly decided to forgive him. Chao Jianguo remained unaware of his daughter's capabilities. If you doubt me, I can take you to the extraordinary department. I have heard that those within are exceptionally powerful, including many sorcerers skilled in magical arts. You understand what magic is, do you not? The kind that can summon storms or traverse the skies. Surely you cannot possess such skills. Should you encounter such experts, you would undoubtedly find yourself at a disadvantage. Therefore, listen to your father. We must remain discreet and cautious in our endeavors. If you do not believe me, I can take you to the capital, where you can see for yourself that you are not as exceptional as you think. Chao Jianguo had laid the groundwork extensively, finally expressing his thoughts. The little one, with her strong will, would not easily acquiesce. Communication is indeed an art, and her naivety made her more susceptible. Yan, caught in her eagerness, blurted out, "Fine, I will go. Yan is the strongest. I can summon storms and soar through the skies. I am not afraid." When that moment arrives, she would surely dazzle her father. "Very well, once I make the necessary arrangements, we shall go. We shall show them who is truly formidable, and I have faith that you are the mightiest." She sensed that her father was manipulating her, to which Chao Jianguo replied, "Is that so? Is it not? Are you perhaps afraid and reluctant to go?" Chao Jianguo wore an expression that suggested he saw through her. Yan immediately exploded in indignation. "I am not afraid. I will go. Whoever does not go is a little dog." It was evident that Yan had been thoroughly outmaneuvered by her father. Wanxing, who had been observing the entire exchange, could not help but shake her head. Her daughter was still too young. If she possessed even a modicum of first-grade wisdom, she would not have been so easily led astray by her father. That night, Chao Jianguo shared his thoughts with his wife. With the 3 children on summer vacation, he suggested, "Since we are heading to the capital, why not visit your parents?" She understood that her husband had a mission in mind and did not wish to complicate matters. Yan's well-being took precedence. Her parents resided in the capital and could be visited at any time, so there was no rush. Yan's abilities could not remain concealed forever. If she could join the extraordinary department, it would be a boon, providing her with protection should any issues arise. In a world filled with madness, their powers seemed minuscule. Only by relying on the state could Yan's safety be assured. Naturally, her own strength was sufficient for self-defense, yet no parent could rest easy. All they could do was bolster her defenses. "When shall we depart?" "I will call my parents," Wanxing said, sitting up with eager anticipation. It had been over a decade since she had seen her parents, and she wondered how they had aged. The thought brought a pang of sorrow. It had been far too long since their family had been together. Chapter 78. Mythological Tales. "It should be in a couple of days," Chao Jianguo replied. He hoped for his daughter to join the extraordinary department soon. He had a premonition that, in the future, more people would be able to hear her thoughts. Although only those with no ill intent or those recognized by her could access her thoughts, there was no guarantee that some individuals would not harbor ulterior motives. Even if they could no longer hear her thoughts, they would still know certain things about her, which could pose a risk. He needed to swiftly resolve his daughter's predicament. Moreover, this world was far more mysterious and perilous than they could fathom. Had it not been for his daughter, he might have lived his entire life unaware of the extraordinary department's existence. "All right, I will call my parents first thing tomorrow morning. They will surely be delighted. You have worked hard all these years." "Not at all," Wanxing replied, shaking her head. Chao Jianguo acted swiftly, finalizing their departure the very next day. Yan's eyes widened in hesitation. "Father, in a few days, Fuyang will arrive. If I leave, what will happen to him?" She had already promised Fuyang that she would take him up the mountain and down to the sea once he arrived. Yet, now she was to leave for the capital before he even got there. As the eldest, it would be utterly embarrassing to fail in her promises. Fuyang, Zhao Hang appeared bewildered. When did my sister get a younger brother? I was completely unaware. Yes. Yan Yan is the eldest. Fu Yang is her little brother. Yan Yan clapped her hands, beaming with a sweet smile. I just remembered, Zhao Hang interjected. Fu Yang is the same child who was abducted by human traffickers like Yan Yan last time. I believe he is Uncle Gu's nephew, correct? Yan Yan nodded affirmatively. That's him. He insisted on being Yan Yan's little brother, and Yan Yan felt helpless. Chao Yan, observing their dazed expressions, quickly spoke up, Dad, can we? Chao Jianguo wore a face of resignation. Mom hasn't seen her parents in such a long time, so... all right then, I will inform Fu Yang. My little brother. Chao Yan's small face scrunched up, but since her mother was the priority, she had to let her little brother down. Sister, isn't Fu Yang in Jing City? Since we are heading there too, can't you meet him in Jing City? Oh yes, that works. Chao Yan clapped her small hands, instantly filled with joy. Thank you, big brother. You are the best. Dad, I want to call Fu Yang and tell him not to come. All right, Dad will take you to make the call. 2 days later, the Chaos boarded a ferry leaving the island. They took a train from the city to Guang City, then transferred to another vehicle heading to Jing City. Initially, Chao Yan was thrilled about riding the train. As she had never experienced it before, she was unconscious when abducted by traffickers. But as time wore on, her excitement waned. The train was exceedingly dull, and the journey felt interminable. She disliked train travel. Mom, when will we arrive in Jing City? I want to get off. Riding the train is not fun at all. Chao Yan leaned against Lu Wanxing's embrace, her face devoid of energy. Here are some little cookies prepared by your godmother. And there are plenty of spicy little fish and shrimp. When you're bored, have a snack, and later, I will tell you a story. Such a long time. Chao Yan pouted, dragging out her words with a hint of displeasure. Had she known that the train ride would be this lengthy, she would have opted out of going to Jing City. If you're tired, rest. Mom is here with you, Lu Wanxing comforted, gently caressing her daughter's little face. It was the first time she had seen her daughter looking so listless, and her heart ached. Yan Yan isn't tired. She just feels bored. Chao Yan gazed out at the fleeting mountains and forests, her chubby face pressed against the glass, wishing she could leap through the window. Bored? How about I tell you a story? Lu Wanxing shifted her position to make her daughter more comfortable. Okay, I want to hear a story. Yan Yan loves stories. Let me tell you the tale of Pangu creating the heavens. This is a mythical story. You'll surely enjoy it. Lu Wanxing thought of her daughter as a little fairy, undoubtedly interested in mythical tales, so she began recounting the story of Pangu. Mythical stories, Yan Yan wants to hear. Chao Yan's interest was piqued. She wondered what mythical stories existed in this little world. Once upon a time, before the heavens and earth were separated, the universe was in chaos. There was a giant named Pangu who slept in this chaotic universe for 18,000 years. One day, Pangu suddenly awoke, finding everything around him pitch black. He swung a great axe. Mom, was Pangu's great axe the heaven-cleaving axe? Chao Yan's eyes sparkled. Wow, Pangu is amazing. With one swing, he separated the heavens and the earth. More powerful than Emperor Father. Emperor Father couldn't separate the heavens and earth. Lu Wanxing cleared her throat. This is just a story, not real. Continue listening. Oh, Chao Yan indeed. Ceased her chatter and focused intently. She didn't perceive it as false. Perhaps it was true. She wished to find that axe that split the heavens and earth. It must be impressive. With a thunderous sound, the dark mass began to disperse. The rising substance became the sky, while the descending one transformed into the earth. After the heavens and earth were separated, Pangu feared they would reunite, so he supported the sky with his head and pressed down the earth with his feet. Each day, the sky rose a foot and Pangu grew taller with it. This continued for many years until the heavens and earth gradually took shape and Pangu eventually collapsed from exhaustion. After Pangu fell, his body underwent tremendous transformations. His breath became the winds and clouds of the four seasons. His voice turned into the rumbling thunder. His eyes became the sun and moon. His limbs transformed into the cardinal directions of the earth. His skin became the vast land. His blood became the rivers flowing endlessly. And his sweat became the nourishing dew of all things. So impressive. Chao Yan's face radiated admiration. Could it be that this legendary Pangu is the creator god of this little world? Emperor Father said that only the creator god can create a world. Since Pangu can split the heavens and earth, he must be the creator god. Creator gods ultimately sacrifice themselves. That weak heavenly path cannot be Pangu. Can it? Boom, boom. Indeed, how could someone so weak possibly create the heavens and earth? Yin, you have overestimated him. Boom, boom. Lu Wanxing was momentarily taken aback. Was the thunder outside responding to her daughter's words? My goodness, is this truly a manifestation of divine will? If her daughter said so, could it be that there really exists a creator god in this world? However, considering her daughter's identity, perhaps it was not impossible. Chapter 79. Family reunion. The little one listened to her mother's story, her little head bobbing gently, and finally fell asleep in her mother's embrace. Chao Jianguo entered quietly. Lowering his voice, is Yan asleep? Lu Wanxing nodded. The little one has been quite distressed these past few days. It couldn't be helped. There are no direct trains or flights from Nan City to Jing City, only transitory vehicles. The military district in the southern island is at the furthest south, and the train journey takes 3 to 4 days. They bought soft sleeper tickets, which is already quite good. The hard seat compartments are much more crowded. Mom, will Grandpa and Grandma like us? Chao Yan asked with concern, as he had never met his grandparents and was unsure if they would take a liking to him. Of course, Grandpa and Grandma will love you. They have already prepared rooms for you, and they are very excited to see you. Lu Wanxing smiled gently, a hint of nostalgia gleaming in her eyes. When the incident occurred years ago, her parents could only manage to arrange for her, while her little brother had to accompany them into exile. Thinking of this made Lu Wanxing feel a pang of guilt toward her brother. He was only 13 at the time, still just a young boy. Over a decade had passed since they last met, and she wondered how that mischievous boy had turned out. Lost in thought, Lu Wanxing couldn't help but feel her eyes moisten. Mom, are you crying? Chao Yan became anxious, surprised that his simple question had brought tears to his mother's eyes. Mom, please don't cry. I won't ask anymore. Mom, what's wrong? Chao Yan and Chao Xin chorused. No, Mom isn't crying. She is just happy. Lu Wanxing wiped the corners of her eyes, feeling a mix of anticipation and anxiety at the thought of seeing her long-lost parents. She wondered if they would still be the same as before. Wah, wah, wah. The train continued to chug along. 2 days later, the little one had begun to grow restless. Mom, are we almost there? Are we nearly there? When will we arrive? Yin incessantly inquired. Throughout the journey, she felt as if she might burst from impatience. She wanted to explore the other carriages, but her parents wouldn't allow it. Her beautiful mother stayed close by, preventing her from going anywhere. Riding the train was not fun at all. She vowed never to ride a train again. Human transportation was far too slow and dreadfully boring. Yin disliked it immensely. Really? Chao Yan was skeptical. Her beautiful mother had already said so many times. She refused to believe it. Really, Mom isn't lying to you. Lu Wanxing felt a bit guilty. She hadn't really lied. They were indeed nearing their destination, though the difference between soon and immediate was significant. Oomph, the little one huffed. Lu Wanxing quickly changed the subject. Yin, we will soon meet Grandpa and Grandma. Are you excited? Yes. Chao Yan smiled sweetly. Finally, we've arrived. She felt as if she might burst from holding it in. Mom, has the station arrived? Can we get off now? As the train came to a halt, Chao Yan could hardly contain her impatience, clearly demonstrating her disdain for train travel. Lu Wanxing firmly grasped her daughter, her expression serious. Yin, the station is crowded. You mustn't run off. Mommy will carry you. No, I want to walk by myself, Chao Yan protested vehemently. No, Mommy will carry you, Lu Wanxing insisted. Knowing her daughter's trustworthiness was virtually non-existent. The throngs of people at the train station posed a significant risk. A moment's distraction could see the little one lost in the crowd. Ever since the incident where her daughter was nearly taken, Lu Wanxing had resolutely forbidden Chao Yan from straying beyond her sight. How? Keep an eye on your 2 younger brothers while Daddy handles the luggage. Stay close. Don't get lost. Understood. They had packed minimally for this journey, mostly provisions, which had been nearly consumed during their travels, leaving little else. Chao Jianguo led the way, protecting Lu Wanxing, while Chao Hao tightly held onto his younger brothers, following closely behind. Navigating through the crowd, the family finally exited the station. August in Jing City was sweltering. Upon leaving the train station, they were already drenched in sweat, with the exception of Lu Wanxing. For Chao Yan was like a thermostat, keeping her warm in winter and cool in summer. Lu Wanxing, cradling Chao Yan, remained comfortable. Mom, where are Grandpa and Grandma? Jing City is so hot. It feels even hotter than the south. Chao Hao, with a furrowed brow, instinctively shielded his face from the blistering sun. Didn't they say the north is cooler than the south? It certainly doesn't feel cool here. In fact, it's even hotter and more oppressive. Mom, the weather here is hotter than it is in our Nandao military district. It's not cool at all. Chao Yan couldn't help but frown. The south was humid and hot, while the north was dry and hot. Both were uncomfortable in their own right. Wanxing, holding her daughter, explained to the children. All right. The two children replied, their faces reflecting their displeasure. Mom, have you seen Grandpa and Grandma? Chao Hao scanned the crowd, unsure who his grandparents were. Wanxing shook her head, glancing around but failing to spot her parents. They likely hadn't arrived yet. She felt no disappointment, given the overwhelming crowd at the station. It was entirely reasonable they wouldn't have made it through. Just then, a familiar voice resonated from behind. Nwan, Wanxing froze. Recognizing that voice, she instinctively turned around to find two elderly figures with white hair, gazing at her with tears in their eyes. Their hair was gray, their expressions were filled with emotion, and their eyes glistened with longing. Nwan, is that you? Wanxing could no longer hold back her emotions. She handed Chao Yan to her husband and rushed towards her parents. She dashed into Huang Ying's embrace, tears streaming down her face. Dad, Mom, I miss you so much. My dear daughter. Huang Ying sobbed, unable to contain her grief, while the old man, too, was overwhelmed with tears. He felt an immense guilt for the hardships his daughter had endured over the years. The daughter he cherished had suffered so much. He had thought he would never see her again, and now, after more than a decade apart, they were reunited. Mommy. Wanxing clung tightly to her mother like a child, feeling an unprecedented sense of security. No matter the time or circumstance, her mother would always be her sanctuary. Good child, you have suffered so much these years, Huang Ying choked out. It's Mom who has let you down. Tears streamed down Huang Ying's face at the thought of her daughter being sent to a strange place far from home. Mom, I didn't suffer. Chao Guo protected me well. It's you and Dad who have suffered. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. I could only helplessly watch as you were sent away. I'm so sorry. You are not to blame. Mom does not hold you accountable. Huang Ying gently caressed her daughter's face, feeling both sorrowful and relieved. Dad, your hair has turned completely white, Wanxing said, her heart aching for him. Father has aged. It's only natural to have white hair. That's normal, dear. Don't cry. Dad, don't cry. When you cry, it breaks my heart, Lu Ziwan said, his expression filled with concern. Chapter 80. This uncle is a bit pitiful. He had cherished and raised Nwan in the palm of his hand, and now she had grown up, all because of their burdens. If not for their situation, she wouldn't have been forced to marry a rough man, one significantly older than herself. Whenever he thought of this, he felt a deep remorse. Had he left with his brother earlier, Nwan would not have been compelled to marry. It was his fault, all his fault. If he hadn't been so stubborn, things would not have turned out this way. The one he felt most guilty towards was his daughter. She should have married someone of equal standing. Yet she ended up with a soldier. He didn't look down on soldiers, but this son-in-law was not much younger than himself, and the thought pained his heart. I'm not crying. I'm just happy. Wanxing wiped her tears, holding one child in each hand, her face radiating joy. Mom and Dad, this is your son-in-law, Chao Jianguo, and these are my 4 children, Chao Hao, Chao Chun, Chao Hong, and Chao Yan. Come here and greet your grandparents. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. I am the eldest, Chao Hao, 13 years old this year. Thank you for the gifts you sent us. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. I am the second, Chao Chun, 9 years old. I really like the gifts you sent. Thank you. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. I'm the third, Chao Hong, 6 years old. Thank you for the gifts. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. I'm the fourth, Chao Yan, 1 year and 9 months old, the warmest little cotton-padded jacket from Mommy and Daddy. Very good, very good. Huang Ying beamed with delight. What wonderful children. Grandpa, can I have a hug? Lu Ziwan extended his arms, looking expectantly at Chao Yan. The little girl resembled Nwan when she was young, and his heart couldn't help but soften. At that moment, Lu Ziwan felt immense gratitude toward Chao Jianguo. Without him, he couldn't bear to imagine what his beautiful daughter would have faced being sent away. At least with Chao Jianguo, she was safe, and that was enough. Chao Yan showed no hesitation and extended her arms for a hug, causing Lu Ziwan to beam with joy. After more than a decade, their family was finally reunited. Mom and Dad, did you forget about me? The voice of LWNF Ing drifted from behind, leaving him to ponder his invisibility. In the eyes of his parents, only his elder sister existed, and in her gaze, only their parents mattered. He felt like a pitiful child, unloved and uncared for. LWNF Ing looked at them with a forlorn expression. Little brother, LWNX Ing tentatively spoke. Was this truly her mischievous younger brother? Could she be sure? LWNF Ing's face was clouded with sorrow as he asked, Sister, do you not recognize me? I have been standing here for quite some time. Yet you only see mom and dad and do not acknowledge my presence. Am I no longer your most cherished brother? How could that be? You have always been my favorite brother, LWNX, Ing chuckled nervously. She truly did not mean to overlook him. After all, he had changed dramatically over the past decade, and they had not seen each other in years. It was natural for her to not recognize him immediately, though she could not voice this, as it might hurt his feelings. Are you certain? LWNF Ing was convinced that his sister did not recognize him. Hearing this made LWNX Ing even more embarrassed. What should she do? It seemed her brother was genuinely upset. Sister, LWNF Ing expressed with a look of deep sorrow, his outstanding appearance making him stand out among the crowd. Oh, this uncle seems quite pitiful. Chao Yan remarked with a sympathetic smile. LWNF Ing was perplexed. He felt he had heard something, yet it seemed like nothing at all. Surely it was just an illusion. Yes, it must be an illusion. You must be my little niece, right? I'm your uncle. Come say uncle and I will give you a generous red envelope, LWNF Ing said, rubbing his hands together, eager to embrace his niece, only to be firmly rejected by the elderly gentleman. His father remained as domineering as ever. Was he not even allowed to hug his own niece? Uncle. Chao smiled sweetly. Considering your pitiable state, I will let you be happy for a moment. Ah, so obedient. Here, this is a welcome gift from your uncle. LWNF Ing produced a thick red envelope from his pocket, estimating it contained several hundred yuan. Thank you, uncle. Chao did not hesitate to reach for it. Oh, uncle seems quite unfortunate. I must tell him the truth when the opportunity arises. In exchange for the red envelope, I will save you, uncle. You certainly did not make a loss with this envelope, she added. Were you the one speaking just now? LWNF Ing instinctively inquired. I was not speaking just now. Chao tilted her head, a look of confusion on her face. Apparently, it was not just his imagination. Perhaps even his father had heard it, and maybe his mother did too. The L family had been vindicated, and a significant portion of their assets had been returned. Over the past 2 years, LWNF Ing had engaged in business, accumulating a substantial fortune, which is why they had driven here this time. 2 cars for 7 people was sufficient. The L family's residence was located in Bd Hutong, considered the heart of the capital. This street was lined with Sihiyuan, traditionally inhabited by the affluent and noble. The Sihiyuan here appeared more grand than those in other alleys, clearly belonging to a family of significant cultural heritage. And we have arrived home. LWNX Ing stood at the entrance, gazing at the 2 majestic lions, her heart filled with mixed emotions. Stop standing there. Let's go inside, Zhang Weiying urged her daughter. They had once stood at this very door like their daughter, afraid to enter, fearing it was merely a dream that would vanish upon awakening. Reality proved they were not dreaming. The country had vindicated them and returned what was rightfully theirs. Chapter 81. Wow, grandfather and grandmother's house is so big. The gray bricks and green tiles, intricately carved doors and windows, with their raised corners, told tales of simplicity and tranquility. This was the Sihiyuan of the capital, embodying a deep-rooted elegance and composure. The L family's old residence was a large Sihiyuan, not merely a small one, but an expansive estate that once served as an official residence. The L family's ancestors had held the esteemed position of prime minister, and although they had not served in the last dynasty, they were still a wealthy family. It is worth noting that the L family is a century-old lineage. Even if no descendants served in the court, they were not to be equated with ordinary officials. Thus, even as a wealthy family, they were not afraid of government exploitation. They possessed considerable influence. Wow, is all of this from grandfather's side? Chao Ing exclaimed, his mouth agape in disbelief. This was larger than their kindergarten. He had no idea his grandfather's house was this vast. Yes, this entire area belongs to grandfather. He and grandmother have left a separate small courtyard for you 4 siblings. You must come to stay often, LWNX Ing explained. This is your mother's home and will be yours in the future. So you must frequently visit grandfather and grandmother. A house uninhabited loses its vitality. If there is no vitality, what use is a grand residence? The elderly couple held no bias against daughters and did not believe that their inheritance must go to their sons. On the contrary, they favored their daughter. They believed that the world was unfair to women. Even if gender equality was advocated, women faced more challenges. A woman with some wealth would have sufficient confidence to confront her in-laws. Thank you, grandfather. Chao Ing cheered. He had never seen such a beautiful house. Square and symmetrical, with red walls and green tiles, simply stunning. And there was even a separate small courtyard. He adored it. Your grandfather is correct. This is your mother's home, and thus it is yours as well, Zhang Weiying said with a gentle smile. The Sihuan typically consists of a circle of houses surrounding a courtyard, with each building independent yet connected by corridors, creating an atmosphere of comfort and harmony. The layout of the courtyard is elegant, with clear axes and symmetrical arrangements, showcasing a timeless charm. The buildings, main house, side rooms, and rear houses enclose the central courtyard, forming a private space that is both enclosed and open. The buildings are distributed symmetrically along the north-south axis, with the main house situated to the north, reflecting traditional decorum and family ethics. The roofs, adorned with blue tiles, rise and fall artistically, often embellished with decorative elements like dragon heads and eaves, embodying the graceful beauty of Jiangnan architecture. Wooden carved window frames often feature intricate patterns, while brick carved screens are adorned with images of plum blossoms, orchids, bamboo, and chrysanthemums, or auspicious symbols representing happiness and prosperity. The gray brick walls contrast with the vermilion pillars, and colorful paintings are frequently applied to beams and rafters, while Su-style painted architecture showcases splendid patterns using gold leaf techniques. With each step Wanxing took, memories surged forth unbidden. Every blade of grass and tree reflected her past. Memories flowed like a spring, and she had thought she had forgotten them, only to discover they had merely been sealed away. Her fingers traced each mark as if she had never left. The L residence, due to its vastness, had not been allocated for personal housing but used as a communal unit, thus remaining relatively intact. After it was returned to them, LZHUN had hired workers to restore it. While it may not be identical to its former self, it bore no apparent differences. After viewing the premises, Chao Yan was left speechless, gazing enviously at her father. Dad, you have struck gold. Just ask, who else is this fortunate? A beautiful mother with a kind heart and a wealthy daughter. This story seems to mirror that of a fallen heiress and a poor boy. Well, that is not entirely accurate. Dad is not too poor. He can support Mom. Chao Jianguo wiped his face. His daughter was right. He had indeed stumbled upon great fortune. Had it not been for his wife's family misfortune, he would not have had the opportunity to meet her. Wanxing, LZHUN, and Zhang Weiying. Indeed, had it not been for the family crisis, they would have sought a good match for their daughter. Chao Jianguo, Dad, am I not a good match? LZHUN and Zhang Weiying, LWNFing. Is there anything I am not allowed to know? Everyone, come. Dad'll take you to TNGL Courtyard. TNGL Courtyard. A hint of nostalgia flickered across LWNXing's face. Her former boudoir. Truly a sight unseen for quite some time. Your father has meticulously restored your room, rendering it identical to how it appeared before your marriage. The adornments within have been carefully replicated. I'm certain you will be pleased. Thank you, Father. Lu Wanxing felt deeply moved. Her father's unwavering affection remained as strong as ever. It must be said that the Lu residence is indeed expansive, with Tongli Courtyard situated at the rear, requiring them a good 10 minutes to reach. A small garden leads to Tongli Courtyard, bursting with vibrant blooms that left the father and son in awe. Indeed, as her sister had indicated, their father had made grand gestures. Their mother should lead a life of luxury, rather than managing a large household. Today was yet another day of feeling sympathy for her mother, while Chao Jianguo felt a sense of relief. It is no wonder that the saying about young ladies not stepping out of their homes holds truth. As they passed through the ancient gates, a picturesque garden unfolded before them. The meandering paths, rockeries, and tranquil nooks created a scene that resembled a meticulously crafted painting. Tongli Courtyard was exquisitely designed, clearly reflecting the creator's thoughtful attention. Wow, Mother's Tongli Courtyard is so vast, much larger than our home. Father must have accumulated great virtue in his past life to marry such a beautiful mother, exclaimed a young voice. Not only is Mother beautiful and kind-hearted, she's also a lady of wealth. Father, you should take joy in that, the child added. Chao Jianguo could not help but feel a sense of secret delight. You must treat Mother well. Otherwise, I will run away with her, the little one whispered mischievously, casting a sidelong glance at Chao Jianguo. The corners of Chao Jianguo's mouth twitched. He thought to himself, this daughter was too much. Witnessing the grandeur and delicacy of his wife's courtyard filled him with guilt. He realized that he could never provide her with the life she had before her marriage. Every blade of grass and tree had been crafted with care. His wife was the jewel of her parents' eyes. Not to mention the magnificent Tongli courtyard. Even the decor within it was extraordinary and invaluable, something he could not hope to offer in his lifetime. Lu Wanxing squeezed her husband's hand gently and smiled at him. Simply encountering him in this life was enough. A rosy atmosphere enveloped them, but was abruptly interrupted. Ahem! Lu Wanfeng could not resist breaking the moment, signaling for both to be mindful of their surroundings. Lu Wanxing's cheeks flushed. Chao Jianguo turned his head awkwardly, fearing displeasure from his in-laws. Hey, uncle, you should be more aware. You may not realize it, but you'll be deceived by your girlfriend, losing both heart and soul, ending up with nothing. You are here trying to meddle in matters of love. Be careful, or I'll be watching your folly unfold, Chao Yan said with a feigned ferocity, glaring at someone. This uncle exhibited no perceptiveness at all, falling short even of Yan Yan. No wonder he was easily fooled. How foolish. Lu Wanfeng felt a twinge of guilt, but also a sense of defiance. How could he be deceived by his girlfriend? He and his partner were thriving together. His partner loved him deeply. Father, Xiao Feng is now 25 or 26, the right age for marriage. You mentioned before that he had a partner during his assignment. What is the status now? They've been together for several years. Isn't it time they wed? Lu Wanxing asked pointedly, eager to uncover how her brother had been deceived. Chapter 82. The uncle's heart and soul deceived. She was keen to learn how her younger brother had been misled, deliberately posing the question in front of her daughter. The others instinctively leaned in, eager to eavesdrop on more. As expected, the next moment, Yan Yan's thoughts emerged. Mom, you should really be grateful that uncle is not yet married. Otherwise, he would be deceived in heart and soul. My future aunt is a con artist. No, not future aunt. It should be future. Chao Yan rested her chin on her hand, pondering for a long time before coming up with a term. Future aunt is a man. It should be called uncle, right? Oh, poor uncle. Your wife is a man. Can you believe that? Lu Wanfeng, filled with excitement, attempted to speak, but was halted by Lu Zhen's cold glare. Lu Wanfeng immediately wilted. Lu Wanxing and Zhang Ying were equally shocked. Their younger brother's partner was a man? This was impossible. Yet, the reality was even more astonishing, proving that the world is full of wonders. I never imagined that in this seemingly mundane world, a spirit would exist. Could the tales of Pangu creating the heavens and the earth that mother told me be true? The little one began to let her imagination wander, causing those eavesdropping to feel anxious. You should continue. My dear, this is not the time for such tales. Let us discuss your uncle's situation, Lu Wanfeng expressed with a hint of grievance, knowing full well his sister's intent. Could he intervene? He wished to, but dare not. The bloodline pressure had never changed. It's not about Panga now. It's about how to inform uncle that his girlfriend is not human, but rather a peach blossom spirit that is cultivated for 400 years. Peach blossom spirits are androgynous beings, able to be either male or female. Alas, how unfortunate for uncle to encounter a peach blossom spirit that had already transformed into a man. To repay uncle's life-saving grace, the spirit disguised itself as a woman to accompany him. Thanks to the peach blossom spirit's care during uncle's assignment, he managed to evade persecution. Otherwise, he would have long been harmed. After hearing all this, Lu Wanfeng felt as if he were about to shatter. His partner was not only not human, but also a man. Lu Ziyuan and Zhang Ying were equally taken aback. They had met Tao Yao and had accepted her as their future daughter-in-law. But who could have predicted such a turn of events? They now hoped that their granddaughter's words were false. However, the truth was even more shocking than they could bear. The peach blossom spirit wanted to reveal the truth to uncle, but feared he would not accept it, thus delaying the revelation until uncle proposed. The spirit knew it had to leave. And so, on a dark and windy night, Yan, mother? Chao Yan looked up at her. What are you thinking so deeply about? Would you like to go inside and take a look with me? Lu Wanxing smiled gently. The others understood that Lu Wanxing aimed to interrupt Yan Yan's musings. The little one was still so young. Such matters were not suitable for her to discuss. Lu Wanfeng's face flushed with embarrassment. What was this niece made of? If this were indeed the future, he would prefer not to live. Chao Yan appeared bewildered. Her mother seemed unusually eager. Could there be something she was unaware of? Blaming herself for getting too lost in thought, she decided to abandon the notion and instead focus on seeing her mother's boudoir. Yes, Yan Yan wants to see. Lu Wanfeng sighed in relief. His uncle's dignity preserved at last. Lu Wanfeng chuckled. His younger brother remained unchanged, just as he had always been. Father, Let me be held by you. You've been carrying me all this way. It's nothing. Yin Yin's weight is trivial. I carried you plenty when you were young. Lu Ziyuan responded, refusing. He cherished his granddaughter. Father, now that you have a granddaughter, do you no longer want me as your daughter? Lu Wanxing feigned jealousy. Nonsense, Lu Ziyuan laughed, scolding gently. Wan, push the door open and take a look. Lu Wanxing nodded. She placed her hands on the intricately carved wooden door and pushed it open with force, a familiar fragrance enveloping her. It was her favorite incense, subtle yet delightful, refreshing both body and mind. As the door swung open, the first sight was of antique furniture, crafted from rosewood and Wangwali, exquisite not only for their rarity, but also for the depth of history and cultural heritage they carried. In addition, delicate screens, embroidered screens, and intricately carved bed curtains adorned the surroundings. These decorations not only showcased a woman-esque cultural sophistication and taste, but also exuded an air of classical elegance. In addition, the boudoir is adorned with exquisite artworks, such as blue and white porcelain vases and ancient gyukins. These treasures possess not only aesthetic value, but also offer serene tranquility when played. Upon entering the inner chamber, a splendid qiangong bed immediately captivates everyone's attention. Each ornament in Lu Wanxing's boudoir is worth its weight in gold, not to mention its historical significance. Chao Jianguo remarks, "Wife, you have endured hardships by following me." The three brothers exclaim, "Is this a bed?" The bed is elegantly draped in intricate and luxurious cloud-patterned silk, with sheer curtains surrounding it, enhancing its ethereal beauty. This is no mere bed. It resembles a grand chamber. Lu Wanxing is astonished. How could this bed still be here? Was it not supposed to be destroyed by that group of people? Crafted from the finest wood and meticulously polished, its value is incalculable. However, what matters most is that this is the bed for their darling daughter. It must not be mistreated. "Father," Lu Wanxing exclaims, deeply moved. Her father has treated her so well, yet she feels powerless. Lu Wanfeng appears numb. His sister is treasured, while he is like a mere weed. He has grown accustomed to this since childhood. There is no need to express discontent, as their parents have always been kind to him. "Uncle, please do not cry." "Come here, uncle." Chao Yan reaches out to Lu Wanfeng. He instinctively catches her hand as the little one pats his shoulder. "Uncle, don't be sad. Grandpa and Grandma care for you greatly. Otherwise, why would they leave you so many treasures? They even saved a substantial amount overseas for you. You and your mother are their treasures. There is no difference." Lu Wanfeng replies, "This is indeed an unexpected delight." He is well aware of his parents' affection for him. It is simply that his sister, being a girl, receives a bit more love. In truth, they are both cherished equally, and he has never felt jealousy towards her. Grandpa and Grandma have also left plenty of treasures for Mom. "We are going to be rich." Another day of envying Dad, Lu Wanxing remarks helplessly, pondering whom the little one resembles in her obsession with wealth. Lu Ziyuan covers his face, realizing that in just one encounter, his family's secrets have been completely revealed. Every mystery has vanished, and it truly is a remarkable situation. Chapter 83. Wealthy grandparents in contrast to Chao Yan's little money-obsessed nature. Chao Jianguo is feeling somewhat uneasy. He has always been aware of the disparity between himself and his wife, but he never anticipated it to be so vast. Chao Yan remains blissfully unaware of the impact her thoughts have on her father as she clings to her uncle, contentedly admiring the beauty of the courtyard. The Lu residence is vast. After touring Lu Wanxing's Tongli courtyard, Lu Ziyuan does not continue the tour, but instructs the butler to prepare a meal. Wishing to warmly welcome his daughter and son-in-law, there will be time to explore the other courtyards later. Indeed, the Lu residence has its own butler. Even after having been demoted in the past, Lu Ziyuan retains his proud demeanor. He understands that times have changed drastically, and the past will eventually fade away. The future is just beginning. If one were to refrain from enjoying the present out of fear for the unknown future, that would not be the Lu Ziyuan he knows. Chao Jianguo thinks wisely. Even without his covert supervision, the Lu family would navigate through challenges smoothly, which reflects Lu Ziyuan's confidence. He simply overlooked one aspect, leading to his beloved daughter making that choice, which is also his greatest regret. His daughter truly possesses discerning taste. "Father, why have you prepared so many dishes?" Lu Wanxing cannot help but cover her face. She knows her father aims to impress Zhao Gu, but feels it is unnecessary. Zhao Gu treats her well, and she holds great affection for him. Initially, she may have sought refuge, but she has genuinely fallen in love with Zhao Gu. What is wrong with preparing more food for the first meeting of daughter-in-law and grandchildren? Lu Ziyuan waves his hand dismissively. Xiao Heng, Xiao Chun, Xiao Heng, eat up. Lu Wanxing has no further objections. As long as her father is happy, that is what matters. Yin Yin, Grandpa had someone prepare food just for you. These dishes are too greasy. You cannot eat them. Lu Ziyuan hastily clarifies, fearing his little granddaughter might be disappointed. Zhao Yan pouts, her chubby cheeks puffed, and asks Grandpa, "Can Yin Yin not eat these?" Her round, sparkling eyes brim with desire. She wants to indulge. She delights in rich, flavorful dishes and does not wish to miss out. Has Grandpa stopped liking her? Faced with his granddaughter's pleading gaze, Lu Ziyuan hesitates. "Can you eat this?" "Yes, Yin Yin can eat it." The little one nods eagerly, fearful of missing out on a chance to eat. Seeing her on the verge of tears, Lu Ziyuan quickly concedes. "Then just a little bit? Surely that should be fine. Even if there's an issue, a doctor is available. It is not a big deal." "Father, you did not say this when we were young," Lu Wanfeng interjects. Feeling a tinge of jealousy, even his daughter's father seems to have no limits. "Oh, not us, just him. My sister had a special exception as a child. Alas, poor me. I can't stay in this house anymore. Just eat your meal." Lu Ziyuan shoots a glare at his son. The mere thought that his son's partner is not human gives him a headache. "Can Yin Yin eat these?" Lu Ziyuan, not wishing to decline his granddaughter, can only hope for his daughter's approval. Lu Wanxing chuckles at her father. Perhaps this is what they call the affection of a grandparent. Yin Yin is different from ordinary children. She can eat these. "Grandpa, my sister is amazing. She eats more than I do." Zhao Heng gazes at Chao Yan with admiration, completely unfazed by his brother's admiration for his sister. "Indeed, my sister is remarkable. She eats more than the three of us combined." Zhao Chun quickly adds, eager to please his sister. "Being able to eat is a blessing. Our Yin Yin is truly impressive." Zhang Ying gazes at Yin Yin with utmost tenderness. Subsequently, Zhao Yan demonstrates her impressive appetite through her actions. Both Zhang Ying and Lu Ziyuan are astonished. Had it not been for Yin Yan's repeated assurances that she was fine, they would have called for a doctor. Is she not consuming too much? Burp. Yin Yin pats her round little belly, satisfied with a contented belch. "The food at Grandpa's house is so delicious, even better than what my godmother makes." "Yin Yin, does your tummy feel uncomfortable?" Zhang Ying still harbors some concern. The little one has eaten enough for 2 adults. It is only natural for her to worry. "I feel great. I'm so full." Yin Yin pats her little belly. She could eat more, but thinks it might startle Grandpa and Grandma, so she decides to hold back a bit. She truly is a considerate child. "Really?" Zhang Ying remains unconvinced. "Mom, Yin Yin has always had a big appetite. You need not worry." Lu Wanxing smiles, recalling how she once shared her mother's concerns. "Have you not been to the hospital for a checkup?" "No need." Since Yin has assured them, Zhang Ying no longer presses the matter. After the meal, Lu Ziyuan and Zhang Ying prepare welcome gifts for the 4 children. Lu Ziyuan presents the 3 boys with simple gifts, a large red envelope each. "Here, this is a big red envelope from Grandpa for you 3 brothers. Buy whatever you want, and when it runs out, just ask Grandpa for more." Seeing the ancient, bulging red envelopes in their grandfather's hands, the Zhao brothers hesitate to reach out. Given their size, they estimate at least 1,000 yuan. Glancing at Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo, little do they know, the contents are worth far more than that. It exceeds 10,000 yuan. This is because Lu Ziyuan prepared fresh 100 yuan bills, not mere currency notes, making this stack worth a significant amount. "Take it. This is what your grandpa prepared for you." Lu Wanxing encourages, and only then do the 3 children accept the envelopes. "Thank you, Grandpa." 3 voices chimed in unison. Good, good, good. Lu Ziyuan's eyes glistened with unshed tears. Nan's child had grown so much, and they truly felt the passage of time. "This is what your grandmother has prepared for you. Whether you keep it for your future wives or your own children, just don't say that your grandmother is biased." Zhang Ying had gifted the 3 brothers a set of exquisite jade ornaments, including bracelets, necklaces, bangles, rings, and hair accessories, each piece worth a small fortune. Yet, these treasures paled in comparison to what she had prepared for Zhao Yan. The 3 brothers stared at the jewels, utterly at a loss. They could accept the red envelopes from their grandfather, but these lavish jewels from their grandmother seemed too extravagant to accept. "Mom, these are all part of your dowry. You should keep them for your future younger siblings. There's no need for Hang Hang and the others to have them. I will prepare for their future wives and children. Besides, you have already provided me with so much dowry. I cannot take more." Lu Wanxing firmly declined without a second thought. She could not be greedy, knowing she had to leave some for her future siblings. Chapter 84. The overnight wealth of the little dragon cub. This is not for you. It is for the children. Zhang Ying insisted, forcefully placing the items into the hands of the children. Take them. They are from your grandmother. Mom. Lu Wanxing exclaimed, exasperated. I have plenty of jewelry here. Aside from what is for Yin Yin, the rest is for the three brothers. The things you hold should be saved for your future younger siblings. Her parents had already favored her enough. She did not wish to cause discontent among her future siblings. Future siblings? Yin discreetly glanced at her uncle. Oh dear, this uncle is a bit foolish. Mother, how should I reveal the truth to them? Uncle, you should be more aware. You are being taken advantage of while counting the money for others. Lu Wanfeng felt a wave of sorrow. Was his niece truly taking jabs at him? He had come to realize that his partner was not a human, nor a woman, and he had made a mistake, but could he not change? Must he be ridiculed so? He decided he must distance himself from this niece. Associating with her felt perilous enough as it was. In stark contrast to Lu Wanfeng's embarrassment, the others appeared eager for gossip. Zhao Yan did not disappoint, continuing her inner monologue. In truth, that little peach blossom spirit is rather charming. If Uncle does not mind her being non-human, I quite like that Uncle Dad. Though it is said that humans and spirits are on different paths, Yin Yin is here, and she can assist. I just wonder if Uncle would be willing. Lu Wanfeng's expression turned pale. I would not. No, you cannot. Yin Yin, quickly see if you like the meeting gift your grandmother has given you. Lu Wanxing, still concerned for her younger brother, hastily interjected to prevent her daughter from continuing her teasing. She feared that if her daughter persisted, Xiao Feng might be driven to the brink of despair. Zhao Yan nodded, and under the eager gazes of the crowd, her chubby little hands opened the jewelry box. She was instantly captivated by the glimmering treasures within, forgetting all about teasing her uncle. The Zhao family was awestruck by Zhang Ying's generosity. Goodness, when the box opened. The room filled with dazzling jewels, almost blinding them. The most striking was a box of jade. Inside lay 8 pieces of jade raw stones. Not rough materials, but genuine jade. The stones varied in size, some as small as a palm and others as large as a fist, each uniquely shaped and thick. Each piece was crystal clear. A uniform lush green, a breathtaking sight. Even those unfamiliar with jade, like the Zhao family, recognized that even one piece was worth a fortune. A whole box of 8 was a testament to their grandmother's lavishness. Grandma, you are too wonderful. Yin Yin loves it, Zhao Yan exclaimed, planting a kiss on Zhang Ying's cheek. To her surprise, 2 pieces of spiritual jade were among the treasures. Spiritual jade is rare and sought after, and she never expected her grandmother would possess 2 pieces. These could be used to create teleportation jade talismans, allowing her to travel instantly without needing a train. Yin Yin is so clever. Grandma, I will have a surprise for you. In the future, when Grandma misses Mama, she can come directly to the military district, and both Grandma and Mama will be very happy. Zhang Ying and Lu Wanxing were far from pleased, nearly frightened by the implications. All right, Grandma is waiting for Yin Yan's surprise. Zhang Ying chuckled, encouraging her to continue exploring the gifts. Zhao Yan clapped her hands and opened the next blind box. The second box contained a complete set of jade accessories. One set was yellow-green, predominantly yellow, sparkling under the light, making Zhao Yan's heart flutter with joy. She adored such golden hues. Each piece was brilliantly radiant. The other boxes were filled with an array of gemstone jewelry, rubies, emeralds, sapphires, and more, representing the epitome of luxury. The emeralds and imperial greens were magnificent, large and resplendent. The Zhao family was left in a daze. They knew the Lu family was wealthy, but had not realized the extent of their riches. As his daughter had rightly said, he had struck it rich. Mom, you have given too much. Lu Wanxing genuinely felt that way. It was inappropriate for a child like Yin Yin to possess so many jewels. Zhang Ying observed her granddaughter, a glimmer of amusement in her eyes. Do you like them? Yin Yan's words rang true. Indeed, her little granddaughter adored shiny things. These are top-tier jewels, all of collectible quality. Originally intended for her daughter, she decided to give them all to her granddaughter instead, as her daughter preferred simpler jewelry. I love it. Zhao Yan cheered, her affection for treasures evident. Thank you, Grandma. Yin Yin loves you the most. I'm glad you like it. Zhang Ying was elated to see her carefully chosen gifts appreciated. In addition to the jewels, there were many gold-threaded hairpins and crowns, adorned with numerous gemstones, just the sort of things Zhao Yan adored. Thank you, Grandma. You are the best. The little one was sweet-tongued, showering compliments effortlessly. Oh, Grandma is the best. But what about Grandpa? Lu Ziyuan feigned a stern expression. Chao Yan was unafraid, turning to hug him, her voice cherubic. Grandpa is the best too. Yin loves Grandpa the most. Who do you love more, Grandpa or Grandma? Lu Wanxing pressed playfully. Of course, I love you both the most. Chao Yan replied without hesitation. Lu Ziyuan laughed heartily. Our Yin is truly wonderful. Grandpa loves you the most too. Since you say Grandpa is the best, I must not let you down. As he spoke, he retrieved 3 boxes from the cupboard. Let us see what's inside. This is what Grandpa has prepared for you. His expression was encouraging. Thank you, Grandpa. The little one was unreserved, knowing she need not be polite with her beloved grandfather. Lu Wanxing could only sigh. The Zhao brothers felt no sense of favoritism. They were eager to share their treasures with their sister, certainly not coveting her gifts. With everyone watching expectantly, Yin opened the first box. It was filled to the brim with pearls, each one plump, round, and uniformly colored. Remarkably, these pearls were neither white nor pink, but an exceptionally rare golden hue. The golden pearls sparkled as if forged from gold, dazzling everyone's eyes. These must be incredibly valuable. Chao Jianguo gasped in disbelief. He thought he had grown accustomed to extravagance, yet he was still astounded. He knew his father-in-law was wealthy, but to see a whole box of golden pearls left him in shock. There must be dozens in here. These were undoubtedly not from national reparations. The only explanation was that they were carefully hidden by his in-laws. Chapter 85. Foreseeing the future in that tumultuous year, the ability of my father-in-law to conceal items so masterfully speaks volumes about his family's prosperity, which seemingly flourished without their direct intervention. The mere preservation of such treasures indicates that my father-in-law's influence is indeed formidable. At this moment, I am acutely aware of the disparity between myself and my wife. The gap is monumental, akin to the union of a wealthy heiress and a destitute youth, not to mention the significant age difference between my wife and me. This realization instills a sense of inferiority within me, as I come to terms with the fact that I am undeserving of my spouse, and, in a way, a hindrance to her pursuit of a brighter future. Lu Wanxing, ever attentive to her husband, can easily discern his thoughts. You are wonderful, she whispers softly. Indeed, he replies. This is a gift prepared by my in-laws for their daughter, and I have no right to insist she decline it. Moreover, her delight is evident, making such a request even more unreasonable. I love it, Yin adores it. Thank you, Grandpa, the little one exclaims, her chubby hands grasping a few golden pearls, their size making it difficult to hold more. Yet, her joy remains untainted. Grandpa, Yin also has a gift for you. No need to rush. Let us see if you like the remaining gifts. If not, Grandpa will exchange them for you, Lu Ziyuan declares with grandiosity. Of course, only he possesses the means to make such a statement, as he indeed holds a considerable collection of exquisite jewels. The second box contains a myriad of diamond jewelry, bracelets, rings, necklaces, earrings, crafted from gold, silver, and rose gold, a breathtaking array. Dad, you're so biased. I don't have any of these, Lu Wanxing feigns a childish pout, competing for attention with her daughter, much to Lu Ziyuan's amusement. How could I forget my darling Wan when you married in haste? I didn't have the chance to present your dowry. I'll make it up to you shortly. Dad, I was just joking, Lu Wanxing waves her hand, fearful he might take her words to heart. With 4 children receiving such lavish gifts, she dares not be greedy. Everything is from Mommy, Yin declares, shoving the box toward her mother without a hint of reluctance. Are you truly giving all of it to Mommy? Lu Wanxing laughs, knowing her daughter's obsession with shiny things. Yes, everything for Mommy, Yin nods earnestly. Although she adores glittering objects, her affection for her beautiful mother surpasses all. Thank you, sweetheart, but Mommy doesn't need it. Let us keep it all for you. Lu Wanxing is deeply touched, aware of her daughter's genuine generosity. Sister, there's another box. Hurry and open it, Zhao Hang says, oblivious to any perceived unfairness or favoritism from their grandparents, as he believes his sister deserves all the affection. Not only he, but Zhao Hang and Zhao Qin share this sentiment. With everyone's anticipation mounting, Yin opens the third box. Wow, she exclaims in delight. Dad, you spoil Yin too much. Lu Wanxing feels a twinge of jealousy. The third box is filled with an assortment of jewelry for little girls, clearly crafted anew. Dad must have been preparing these since Yin was born, she muses. There are little crowns, hairpins, and phoenix coronets, all meticulously assembled, including tiny golden marbles that seem to be specially made for Yin. Chao Jianguo, having transitioned from shock to numbness, is now caught in a cycle of disbelief. The impact of today's revelations is overwhelming, and he finds himself in need of respite. The Liu family is wealthier than he ever imagined. They are no longer merely affluent, but practically rival nations in wealth. Did I not spoil you as a child? Liu Ziyuan chuckles. Liu Wanxing falls silent, for she cannot refute his claim. Thank you, Grandpa. Yin Yin loves it immensely. As long as you are happy, he replies. Had I known you prepared so much for Yin Yin, I would have arranged more myself. Now, I seem miserly. Zhang Ying shoots her husband a playful glare. Chao Jianguo gasps, realizing what true extravagance looks like. Thank you, Grandma. Yin Yin beams. Grandpa and Grandma are truly wealthy. Yin Yin can just relax and enjoy. Indeed, the most impoverished in our family is now Dad. Don't worry, Dad. Yin Yin will take care of you, Chao Jianguo quips, acknowledging his position as the least affluent. That night, after Liu Wanxing has lulled her daughter to sleep, she and her husband head to her father's study. Upon their arrival, her parents and younger brother have been waiting for some time. This night is destined to be one of sleeplessness. Can we truly hear Yin Yin's thoughts? Is what she said real? Liu Wanfeng eagerly inquires upon seeing them. The extraordinary abilities of his niece, foreseeing the future and eavesdropping on thoughts, seem almost too incredible to believe. Is Yin Yin's statement genuine? You're asking too many questions at once. How can your sister respond? Liu Ziyuan retorts, bemused by his son's restlessness. Liu Wanfeng looks at his sister with a pitiful expression. Liu Wanxing can't help but chuckle. Taking a deep breath, she speaks softly, Mom and Dad. You Haven team misheard. Those are indeed Yin Yin's thoughts. I have been able to hear her heart since she was born. So, we weren't hallucinating. We truly heard Yin Yin's thoughts? Liu Ziyuan's demeanor shifts to one of concern. After years of travel and encounters with various gifted individuals, he never imagined his granddaughter would be among them. They are not merely eavesdropping on her thoughts, but also glimpsing the future. Her insights reveal much, almost as if she possesses prophetic abilities. Liu Wanxing nods thoughtfully and continues. Yin Yin's heart can foresee the future, and those who can hear her thoughts are not only close relatives, but also individuals who harbor no ill intentions or possess great virtue. She believes it is unnecessary to keep this from her parents, as they will eventually discover it. Moreover, with her father's capabilities, Yin Yin's future is further secured. What? Zhang Ying exclaims, rising in shock, her expression darkening. Chapter 86. The astonished Liu family. Who else can hear Yin Yin's thoughts? Do they pose a threat to her? The couple's faces grow grim, realizing that if their granddaughter can foresee the future, she may be in danger from those with malicious intent. They are resolute that they would risk everything to ensure her safety. Moreover, Yin Yin's extraordinary ability may not be easy to conceal. The world is vast, and who knows how many can hear her thoughts. Some may be subtle in their observation, but how can they ascertain how many can truly listen? Therefore, Yin Yin's safety is indeed a pressing concern. Mom and Dad, please do not panic. We have analyzed the situation. Apart from blood relatives, only those who mean no harm or possess great virtue can hear Yin Yin's thoughts. Furthermore, Yin Yin is innately powerful, and ordinary individuals cannot harm her. Upon hearing this, Liu Ziyuan finally exhales in relief. That is reassuring. Your visit to Jing City is not solely to see us, is it? Liu Ziyuan said solemnly. Liu Wanxing had no intention of concealing anything from her father and proceeded to inform him about the military arrangements. Upon hearing this, Liu Ziyuan truly breathed a sigh of relief. If Yin Yin could join the Yiren department, it would indeed be a fortunate development. Yin Yin is still quite young and lacks understanding, so you must explain the pros and cons to her. The Yiren department is not one that just anyone can enter. It is filled with extraordinary talents, and all possess genuine abilities. If she can gain entry, the threats to Yin Yin would be significantly reduced. Father, are you aware of the Yiren department? Chao Jianguo asked in surprise. Until now, he had no knowledge of such a department existing in the country, yet his father-in-law was well informed. Indeed, his connections were broader than he had imagined. I know a little, Liu Ziyuan replied, and Chao Jianguo did not press further. If Yin truly possesses the ability to foresee the future, then her assertion that your partner isn't human raises some concern, Zhang Ying remarked. She had met her son's partner, who was quite beautiful and had a pleasant disposition. Apart from being slightly taller than average, she had no other flaws, and Zhang Ying liked the girl very much. If that girl is not human, oh no, not a girl but a man, Zhang Ying felt a headache coming on. How did her son end up involved with such a being? Mother, Yan Yan has never spoken a falsehood, and she is unaware that we can hear her thoughts. What she said must be true. Previously, a friend of ours heard Yan Yan's thoughts, but was unable to articulate them, as an unseen force prevented us from expressing what we gleaned from Yan Yan's mind. Therefore, Xiaofeng's girlfriend is undoubtedly not human. Lu Wanfeng was exasperated. Sister, that is not a fair way to speak. Lu Wanxing retorted, am I mistaken? Is your girlfriend human? Although it was said that my girlfriend is not human. No, that is not right. Lu Wanfeng corrected himself. Yan Yan stated that Xiaofeng's partner is not human, but a demon, which complicates matters. Lu Ziyuan pondered gravely. If it were merely a human, it would be manageable, but it happens to be a demon. Humans and demons are on different paths, and their powers differ significantly. If things go awry, this young man may find himself in peril. Even if he were a man, they could manage. The issue is that he is a demon. As the saying goes, those not of my kind will have malicious intentions. Folk tales often depict tragic endings for human-demon romances, and Xiaofeng's situation must be resolved immediately. When did you save that peach blossom demon? What exactly did you do? Zhang Ying seized upon the crucial point. I have no idea, Lu Wanfeng replied innocently. I haven't done anything, nor have I saved anyone. Since my demotion, I have been exceedingly cautious, fearful of implicating my parents. I had no opportunity to save anyone. Others have been the ones to rescue me. You have no recollection at all? Lu Wanxing furrowed her brow. Yan Yan does not err. Think carefully. Suddenly, Lu Wanfeng had a flash of insight. I know. Hurry and tell us, Zhang Ying urged. I have read numerous myths and travelogues, many of which recount tales of past lives. Could it be that in my previous life, I saved the little peach blossom demon, and now, in this life, it has returned to repay the kindness? Otherwise, why would I have no memory of it? Surely, this must be a good deed for my past life, benefiting me now. Though I must admit, I am not particularly eager for this benefit. That is not impossible. Lu Wanxing mused, initially perplexed, but then recognizing the plausibility. Regardless, since it is a life-saving benefactor, the little peach blossom demon would undoubtedly not harm her younger brother. Otherwise, he could simply break ties amicably. Your sister is correct. You should directly propose a breakup with your partner, citing an arranged engagement from your childhood that you have only just discovered. It is a matter of parental decree, and you must endure the pain of parting. Zhang Ying, having read her fair share of tales in her youth, had a vivid imagination. I think that is a viable plan. Lu Ziyuan concurred with his wife and daughter's suggestion. Lu Wanfeng hesitated. What? You are reluctant? Do you wish to marry a demon, or worse, a male demon? Do you want to be drained of your essence by a male demon? Lu Ziyuan shot him a glare, wishing he could slap some sense into him. This ungrateful boy has clearly been spoiled too little, indulging in all manner of folly. Lu Wanfeng shivered, instinctively shrinking back at his father's imposing presence. Xiaofeng, your sister is right. You should end things with that peach blossom demon sooner rather than later. You wouldn't want to be deceived by a male demon, would you? Zhang Ying looked at her foolish son with a hint of frustration. Neither the Zhang family nor the Lu family had ever produced a fool. Why had her son turned out to be such a simpleton? Conversely, if the peach blossom demon had not intervened, this fool might have genuinely fallen victim to deceit. And it would not have been merely a matter of heart and body, but rather of wealth and affection. With this in mind, she found herself more accepting of the situation. I understand now, Lu Wanfeng said, hanging his head in dismay. He had never anticipated such a bizarre turn of events occurring in his life. Had it not been for his ability to hear his niece's thoughts, he would have found it hard to believe. Does he love the peach blossom demon? Of course he does. If he did not love her, why would he contemplate marrying her? Without her by his side, he feared he might not endure. It's not about the simplicity of rural folk. People are the same everywhere, regardless of their origins. He had been deceived before, but the peach blossom demon had always forewarned him or handled matters. Now that he knows the truth, he must act decisively. Otherwise, he risks harming both himself and others. The peach blossom demon had only deceived him, but had never harmed him. A peaceful separation would be the best outcome for them both. Then it is settled, Lu Ziyuan proclaimed decisively. The next day, upon awakening, Chao Yan eagerly opened the box, revealing it brimming with treasures, and she squealed with delight. This is no dream, it is all real. She has indeed become wealthy overnight. With her grandparents being so supportive, she could not be stingy. She prepared protective amulets and teleportation talismans, ensuring nothing was left behind. Chapter 87. Wow, future uncle. What? Are you afraid that mother will hide it from you? Lu Wanxing chuckled, tapping her daughter's head. The little one's avarice was simply too endearing. What S mine is mother S. It all belongs to mother, Chao Yan generously declared. She genuinely loved these treasures, but compared to her mother, of course, her mother was more important. The little one's sweet words evidently had a profound effect. Lu Wanxing showered her daughter with affection, kissing her repeatedly. The Lu family's breakfast was lavish, and Chao Yan indulged heartily, relishing every bite. Besides the sparkling jewels, her favorite thing was delicious food. The culinary delights of the mortal realm differed from those in the celestial realm. She adored any food that was delightful. Zhang Ying and Lu Ziyuan particularly enjoyed watching the little one eat, and they found themselves consuming more than usual. Had Mo Mingmei been present, she would surely have remarked on the allure of food broadcasts. After all, what made food broadcasts so popular if not the enjoyment of watching others eat? Just as Chao Yan was enjoying her meal, the butler arrived to announce that the young master's partner had come to visit. Upon hearing this, Lu Wanfeng nearly choked. Just last night, he had resolved to break up with his partner, and today, they had arrived at his doorstep. If he had been unaware of the other's true nature, it might have been easier. Now that he knew, he felt a mix of reluctance and fear. Wow, future uncle, I want to see. Zhao Yan's eyes lit up, sparkling as she gazed at Lu Wanfeng. Lu Wanfeng wore a mournful expression. There's no need for such formality. Why does uncle look so unhappy? Doesn't he uncle like this future uncle? Zhao Yan queried, puzzled. Yin expressed her confusion. Uncle will one day go through trials for this future uncle, ultimately spending all his wealth searching for him, only to end up in a dire situation. Poor thing. Should I help uncle? But uncle seems to really like this future uncle. If I intervene, would I be breaking them apart? Zhang Ying and Lu Ziyuan remarked in exasperation. What a disappointment. Lu Wanxing lamented for her poor brother. Lu Wanfeng protested. I did not. You are all speaking nonsense. Zhao Jianguo, Zhao Hang, Zhao Jin, and Zhao Hong, the three brothers, looked at him with sympathy. Uncle is so unfortunate. Just like them in the future, the four of them could form a team. Bring him to the living room. Lu Ziyuan spoke calmly, seemingly unfazed by the recent revelations. Yes, the steward has left. Wan, you all take your time eating. I will go with your brother to take a look. Lu Ziyuan leisurely wiped the corner of his mouth, appearing oblivious to his son's frantic blinking. This matter needed resolution, preferably sooner rather than later. I have finished eating as well. Zhao Yan swiftly polished off her bowl of food, looking up with a sweet smile. Grandpa, Yin wants to go too. She wants to see uncle. Yin enjoys the excitement. She loves the hustle and bustle. Lu Wanxing covered her face. My dear daughter, you have already revealed too much. Can we tone it down a bit? Let your uncle save some face. Indeed, her brother was on the verge of embarrassment. Although Lu Wanfeng was not truly distressed, he felt a sense of shame. However, having his niece accompany him provided a sense of security. Come here, uncle will carry you. Holding Yin, Lu Wanfeng felt an overwhelming sense of safety. With his niece beside him, he feared nothing. Uncle looks so happy. If he knew Tao Yao is a demon, would he be terrified? Zhao Yan stared intently at Lu Wanfeng. Wasn't it said that humans are afraid of demons? Uncle doesn't seem frightened at all. Perhaps he is unaware. There is a saying in the human realm that ignorance breeds courage. She wondered if Uncle would be afraid once he learned of Uncle's true nature. Lu Wanfeng's lips twitched. There was truly no need to emphasize that Tao Yao was a demon. He had deeply reflected on himself, indeed. Unfortunately, his niece was unaware that they could hear her thoughts. This was a perplexing yet endearing enigma. I have finished eating as well, since she is Xiao Feng's girlfriend. As her sister, I must meet her. Lu Wanxing elegantly wiped the corner of her mouth. She could not let this historic moment pass her by. Upon seeing this, Chao Jianguo and the three little ones also stood up, eager to join in the excitement. Lend a hand. Lu Wanfeng shot them a death glare. Don't think I'm unaware of your true intentions. He marched ahead with a fearless demeanor. Tao Yao should not be able to hear Yin Yan's thoughts, right? Throughout the journey, Lu Wanfeng engaged in mental preparation. However, upon seeing Tao Yao, all his plans flew out the window. Gazing at Tao Yao, his heart raced. He wouldn't even blink if told that Tao Yao was a ghost. Upon meeting her, Lu Wanxing and Chao Jianguo finally understood why Lu Wanfeng had fallen head over heels. Tao Yao was extraordinarily beautiful, stunning beyond compare. Mo Mingmei was already breathtaking, but Tao Yao surpassed her, possessing a beauty that would astonish the world upon her appearance, one that few men could resist. The lady's features were exquisite, like a painted masterpiece, her eyes enchanting and gentle as water. Her delicate brows were soft, akin to a crescent moon. Her pearly teeth glimmered, as radiant as shattered jade. Her skin was smooth as cream, polished as a mirror, faintly blushing like a ripe peach. The elegant aura she exuded seemed to encapsulate the essence of heaven and earth, intoxicating all who beheld her. Had it not been for the prior knowledge of the truth, the eventual outcome for her brother would not have been surprising. Alas, beings of different realms were destined to walk separate paths. A flicker of obsession passed through Lu Wanfeng's eyes. His infatuation was not solely based on Tao Yao's appearance, but also on her fervent affection for him. Tao Yao slightly bowed her head to the crowd, her every gesture reminiscent of an ink-wash painting. "I presume you're the sister and brother-in-law? Wanfeng, want to you introduce me?" With a smile, she left everyone in awe, fleeing swiftly and dazzling in beauty. She was indeed a peach blossom demon, stunning enough to leave hearts trembling. Lu Wanfeng instinctively nodded, his voice softening considerably. "Yes, this is my sister and brother-in-law. These are my nephews. Sister, this is my girlfriend, Tao Yao. Miss Tao Yao, greetings." Witnessing her brother's uncharacteristic demeanor, Lu Wanxing felt compelled to cover her face. Wanfeng's behavior clearly indicated deep feelings. Could he truly part ways? Lu Wanxing expressed her concerns. Meanwhile, Chao Yan was filled with astonishment. This little peach blossom demon has a pure soul, free from blood debts. It seems she follows the path of spiritual cultivation. If Uncle doesn't team mind she is male, their union is not out of the question. Although she may not compare to the beauty of the little fox from Qingqiu, she is indeed unique in this small world. No wonder she has captivated Uncle so thoroughly. Tao Yao's pupils constricted. She gazed in disbelief at the little girl in her boyfriend's arms. What had she just heard? It couldn't have been an illusion. To confirm, she smiled gently at the little one. "Hello, I am your uncle's girlfriend." Chapter 88. The gossip-loving little dragon cub wrong. "Not girlfriend, but boyfriend," Chao Yan replied sweetly. Any being before Yan Yan could not hide, as this was one of her innate gifts. "Though I may be young, I am not foolish. You cannot deceive me. Miss, you and my uncle will not end well. If you like my uncle, you might as well like Yan Yan. I can help you elevate your cultivation. I can even assist you in transcending." Chao Yan gazed longingly at Tao Yao, her eyes seemingly glued to her. This perfectly exemplified the notion that beauty dictates everything. Lu Wanxing felt embarrassed. The little one's obsession with appearances was becoming increasingly severe. A flicker of darkness passed through Tao Yao's eyes. This little girl appeared to be quite extraordinary. Lu Wanfeng thought, "Goodness, she is trying to undermine me right in front of my face." "Hello, I am Yan Yan, the niece of my uncle. He loves me the most," the little one exclaimed. "You've mistaken. I am an aunt, not an uncle." Tao Yao maintained her composure, seemingly oblivious to the girl's thoughts. "Silly uncle, I can only assist you this far. The rest is up to you. What ill intentions could Yan Yan have? I simply do not wish to see my uncle end up as a pile of mush." Hearing this, Tao Yao's expression shifted. "A pile of mush? Who? Wanfeng? That is impossible. With me around, no one can harm him." Unbeknownst to her, her beloved Lu Wanfeng had already given up hope. He was now certain that Tao Yao could also hear Yan Yan's thoughts. After years of companionship, he could discern her thoughts from her every action and gaze. Given this, it was time to lay everything bare. According to his sister and brother-in-law, the fact that Tao Yao could hear Yan Yan's thoughts indicated she harbored no malice. Furthermore, Yan Yan had mentioned that Tao Yao possessed a pure soul, free from karmic entanglements, and had never harmed anyone. It was simply that they were fated to be apart. "Mom and Dad, I will take Tao Yao for a walk outside." A hint of melancholy flashed in Lu Wanfeng's eyes, soon replaced by resolve. It was time to reach a conclusion. Lu Ziyuan nodded. "Go ahead." He trusted Wanfeng. Chao Yan angrily swatted away her uncle's hand. Why did he always like to pinch her cheeks? How excessive. "Oomph. For your sake, as my uncle, I shall forgive you. It seems Uncle truly cares for this peach blossom demon. I must find a way to help her dispel the demon poison. This way, their relationship can continue without endangering Uncle." "Yes, that shall be my plan." The little one secretly resolved to assist. "Hee. In the future, the beautiful lady will be my uncle's wife. How wonderful." Lu Wanfeng remained oblivious to the little one's thoughts, deeply touched by her intentions, nearly brought to tears. However, that was unnecessary. Given Tao Yao's identity as a demon, he was still a man. He loved Tao Yao, but lacked the courage to defy societal norms. In the end, they were fated to be apart. This was the protective jade pendant she had carved from spiritual jade, containing a strand of Yin Yan's dragon soul seal within. In the face of danger, one can automatically protect oneself. She is certainly not wary of the stunning beauty. She merely informed her uncle in advance. Tao Yao's expression tightened upon seeing Lingyu, her palms and feet sweating profusely. This little girl indeed possesses an extraordinary background. If he desires to be with Wanfeng, he may require the assistance of this small creature. At present, he must first resolve Wanfeng's misunderstanding of him, for only then might there be a prospect for their continued connection. Wanfeng must have learned from the little girl that he is a demon, which is why she chose to converse with him privately. He came specifically for her, and he would not easily relent. Should Wanfeng truly no longer love him, or if she harbored disdain for him, he might concede. However, for any other reason, he would not accept it. The two departed the living room, one following the other, swiftly vanishing from sight. Chao Yan rubbed her small hands together, tiptoed, and stealthily moved outward. Wanxing swiftly embraced her daughter, who was attempting to flee, and inquired ominously, "Yin Yin, what do you intend to do?" Observing her sneaky demeanor, she, as a mother, could easily discern the child's intentions. The little imp's eyes flickered, and she knew precisely what was on her mind. Wanxing sighed in resignation. She had never encountered such an inquisitive little creature, still a mere child herself. With a cherubic face, what business did she have meddling in such affairs? Chao Yan chuckled, her large eyes twinkling, unflustered as she spoke. "Grandfather's house is so vast. I did not explore it properly yesterday. I wish to venture outside now." She certainly would not admit to wanting to witness the commotion. This was a true tale of love between a human and a demon, rather than a mere story heard from other little fairies. Her curiosity was piqued. She mused, "I wonder if Uncle Ba and Uncle still have a future together. Surely they must, right?" To be honest, she rather liked this prospective Uncle Ba. Not only was his soul pure, but he was also a breathtaking beauty, which delighted her greatly, for she adored beautiful individuals. Wanxing asked, "Grandfather, is that all right?" The little one gazed longingly at Lu Ziyuan, who promptly nodded in agreement. "Of course, why not? Grandfather will accompany you." "Hooray! Grandfather is the best," Chao Yan cheered, climbing eagerly into her grandfather's embrace and casting a triumphant glance at her mother. "Dad, why are you also indulging her nonsense?" Wanxing covered her face in exasperation. The little one had already been spoiled by everyone, and now, with a few more doting individuals, she would surely become insufferable. It seemed that in this family, she alone was the villain, while everyone else played the role of the good. "What nonsense is this? My granddaughter wishes to stroll through the garden. How is that mischief? When you were a child, I accompanied you in the garden during the sweltering summer, allowing you to roam freely. Why is it that Yin Yin cannot do the same? Is there such a thing as a mother like you?" Lu Ziyuan nearly puffed up in indignation. "No, Dad. Could you please reason with her?" Wanxing replied with a wry smile. "All right, I shall take my granddaughter out." With that, Lu Ziyuan carried the little one away, leaving the others with expressions of helplessness. What could Wanxing do? Ultimately, she had no choice but to concede. The task of educating her daughter was indeed a formidable challenge. In this household, only she remained steadfast. The others questioned, "Are you certain?"